times. Nowadays, man, I'm all about life. Standing in the middle of the crowd like I don't wanna be here no more. Escaping this matrix with my eyes closed. I hear the voice of my soul. This is what it sounds like. I'll tell you, this is what it sounds like. This is what it sounds like. When doves fly, I guess it's what it sounds like when love cries. Heart turned cold on the inside. On the outside, I can show you what it looks like. Telly had my vision of money and fast women. Champagne sipping while masking the pain spilling. Trying to find freedom, the chaos that we live in. Like the soap on the telly, the drama was reliving. I was gearing up the battle with Saturn to fight time. Spelling all the darkness shrouded with one line. Pressure builds diamonds, diamonds can always shine. And I'm breaking down the treacherous barriers in my mind. I used to chase limelight, now I'm unlearning what I thought I knew about life. Feeling like a king without a crown, like trying to hear my inner voice. This is what it sounds like. I'll tell you, this is what it sounds like.
You say Eastern mysticism, but if you take the time to sit and listen, you hear the sound of your soul emitting from beyond this twisted system. This is prison, mind filled with wicked wisdom and hypnotism. Slick magicians masquerading as sick religions. I think the mission's to distract you from your inner vision. So inner standing, inner space becomes impossible, because unifying.
Chris on the beat, bitch.
Yeah, family, big up yourself. Just warming up, man. Just getting lined up a couple things. Hope you lot are cool.
I used to chase pound signs. Nowadays, man, I'm all about life. Standing in the middle of the crowd like I don't wanna be here no more. Escaping this matrix with my eyes closed. I hear the voice of my soul. This is what it sounds like. I'll tell you, this is what it sounds like. This is what it sounds like. When doves fly, I guess it's what it sounds like when love cries. Heart turned cold on the inside. On the outside, I can show you what it looks like. Telly had my vision of money and fast women. Champagne sipping while masking the pain spilling. Trying to find freedom, the chaos that we live in. Like the soap on the telly, the drama was reliving. I was gearing up the battle with Saturn to fight time. Spelling all the darkness shrouded with one line. Pressure builds diamonds, diamonds can always shine. And I'm breaking down the treacherous barriers in my mind. I used to chase limelight, now I'm unlearning what I thought I knew about life. Feeling like a king without a crown, like trying to hear my inner voice. This is what it sounds like. I'll tell you, this is what it sounds like.
You say Eastern mysticism, but if you take the time to sit and listen, you hear the sound of your soul emitting from beyond this twisted system. This is prison, mind filled with wicked wisdom and hypnotism. Slick magicians masquerading as sick religions. I think the mission's to distract you from your inner vision. So inner standing, inner space becomes impossible, because unifying with your inner self makes you unstoppable. Incredible when your full potential is accessible. That's why they flood your pineal gland with chemicals, blurring the link to the celestial. Fallen angels disguised as extraterrestrials, but really they're interdimensional.
Yeah, family tree. Yes, family tree. Yes, family tree in the fucking building. Let me just check out one or two things. All right, let me know the family know I'm live. You know, and then we can get into this. We can get into this. 1 second, family tree. Yeah, you know what? I've got something else to play for you while I'm looking. So, you know, it's Motivational Monday. So, let's get some motivation up on this screen, man. Get some motivation up on this screen. Yeah. This one's called Don't Allow your life to be controlled by these 5 things. pretty interesting. I played for a little while I just sent out the broadcasts and the messages on my social media to let everyone know that we live. You get me? So, you know, hold tight for the link. I'm gonna put the link in if you want to come in and chop it up with me. I've got a few subjects to go over, and then yeah, we can see where it goes from there. It's looking kind of grey outside, so let's harness the internal sunshine. Let's see what this is saying.
Don't allow yourself to be controlled by these 5 things.
Gosh.
Many people spend their life at the mercy of circumstances, living at the mercy of what happens to them, living at the mercy of other people, not living in the present because they are stuck in the prison of their past. If you want to live a great life, don't allow yourself to be controlled by any of these things. Number 1, your past. Number 2.
So before we get into this, yeah, I was going to say it is Motivational Monday, so I need you to put your motivational hats on, and more importantly, yeah, look to the left of you, look to the right of you, look in front of you, behind you. There should be someone close by you that could do with some motivational words, even if it's just a text in your phone from your phone saying, you know what, good luck with today, or you know, I hope you smash it today, or you know, I believe in you. Try and motivate someone. Try and reach out to someone else and motivate them, and in turn, you'll find a lot more motivation comes your way, a lot more inspiring characters and personalities and quotes and, you know, scenarios that you can draw, you can relate to, that can like maybe inspire you to move further in whatever field you're in your life. You know, what I'm basically saying is scratch someone's back and your back will be scratched in turn. So yeah, don't always wait for someone to motivate you. Sometimes try and motivate others, and you find whenever you're giving good advice or motivation or whatnot to others, you find you're usually inspiring yourself and advising yourself. That's where I find my best advice comes from, when I'm actually putting myself in the shoes and I'm like, yo, what would I want to hear? What would I need to hear? And I give that information, I give that out to people, and it seems to be a good look. So yeah, enough of the waffling. What I'm saying is reach out to someone while you listen to this. Send them a little text, man. Inspire them. Tell them like, yo, I believe in you, you know. Go out there and kill it. Go out there and smash it, you know? All right, cool. Especially for the school kids and that, man. Yeah, not all the time texting the kids to find out where they are or check up on them. Sometimes I send them a random one to say, yo, I believe in you, you know, and I'm proud of you, and I know that you can achieve anything you put your mind to. All right, cool. Let's get back to this.
Many people spend their life at the mercy of circumstances, living at the mercy of what happens to them, living at the mercy of other people, not living in the present because they are stuck
big up, family.
in the prison of their past.
People are coming.
If you want to live a great life,
yeah,
don't allow yourself to be controlled by any of these things.
So what are you saying to me? You got some motivational words for us today?
Yeah, man, I always got motivational words. Every day is a good day.
Yeah. You say every day is a good day?
In the morning, every day is a good day. Every single day is a good day. No matter what adversity you're facing, every day is a good day because you opened your eyes this morning. So, blessings and love, you get me? That's what it's all about. And no matter how bad it seems, it's always, things can always get better.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like that. So, what would you say in the mornings on a Monday morning? What is Black Van Man on a Monday morning? What is he? Moody, tired, all annoyingly awake?
I'm happy, man.
Sure. Huh?
I'm happy. I try to be happy. Try to be happy every day, man, because I don't know when's my last day.
True. What inspired that? You didn't always think that. You didn't always think like that, or did you? How did you get to that?
Just going through when you go through certain adversities in life, you got a choice on how you deal with it, innit? A lot of people complain about some of the adversities because they feel like they're never going to be able to get to the other side. But how many times have you been in a situation where you thought like, raw, man?
Let Jada hold 1 second. I'll be back. But carry on.
1 yeah, how many times have you thought, this one's consuming me, that I don't think I'm gonna get out of this one, and you always get through it, and then after a little while, it becomes like a distant memory. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm on. I'm always of the opinion that if unless it's terminal or something like that, things are always gonna get better. So that's what it is. Love and blessings to all tuned in, subscribed. I can't look at I'm driving at the moment. Can you hear me still? Oh man, messed that up. Yo, am I
Yeah,
still there?
sorry, man. Sorry, I just got a contract to come in the house and my dog's getting balmy. So I had to let her sniff him and all that to calm her down.
Yeah. You got one of them guard dogs, innit?
Yeah, one of them guards. She's like, no, I need to see who this is in my yard. You're not just going to keep the door closed.
That's in my territory right there.
She's cool now. She's cool now. All right. Big up CA, Live, Western Goddess. Where are you lot, man? You lot seem like you're all lazy. We're going to wake you up, man. We're going to wake you up. I got some stories. I got some stuff to talk about today, which is not usually like me. Normally I come on a freestyle, but I've actually taken some notes, small notes, and there's some stories there's some stories. I'm like, yo. So I don't know what to start with. Should I start with the blue story? That's close to heart. That's close to home, being that I'm from Peckham, and they're telling this bollocks story about what goes on in the hood. Maybe I should speak on that first.
On what? What did you say?
I said they're telling some bollocks story about what goes on in the hood. Like they're just some. I don't know. Yeah, blue story. Blue story. What's your opinion?
You know the funny thing. I don't even watch those things. You know, I've never watched. I watched the first season of.
First season of what?
Top Boy.
Yeah.
Top Boy. I have. To be honest, where I'm from,
Now,
the
Blue
ends
Story
on
is
that
a
as well.
new film.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Still, but what I'm saying is, where I haven't watched it, and I intentionally, it seems like a lot of people are sensationalizing this road thing. I haven't, but bearing in mind, I haven't watched it, but I know what the real life's about, and it ain't nothing sweet.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna watch it and then I'll have a judgment on it. You know what I mean? But I'm not really for all these. You're telling it in the right way. I'm not really for all these good stories, man, because it don't even seem like it's proper to me. It seems like it's Hollywood.
This is the argument, isn't it? This is the argument. This is the argument. Like, yo, one side, man, them are saying, well, when we get opportunity to do big films in cinemas, why are we telling the same fucking hood story? Why do we keep doing it? And then on the other side is, you need to highlight what's actually happening out here. And I give it to you, they are actually highlighting what's happening out here. They are the film is realistic. People die in the film. Main stars die in the film. Man gets crippled, lifed off. You know what I'm trying to say? So, are they glorifying it? I'm not sure. I don't know. But it's just.
You know what it is?
Who
made the film?
Rap Man.
Okay, it's Rap Man from.
Apparently, he's from Lewisham. Like, I mean, he lives there. He's from Lewisham. Yeah.
Well, that's Rap Man's interpretation. If he done it authentic to him as a person, then that's Rap Man's perception of what's going on in the hood, innit? If we got a real problem with it, and we feel like something's wrong with it, then maybe we should make our own. Simple and plain. Then we can do it exactly in the way that we want to do it, or whoever wants to do it, and then you can have different interpretations of it.
Well, guess what's going to happen now? Like, what's going to happen is you do your version, and then someone's like, "Yo, Black Van Man's done this Black Van story. Let's just call it the Black Van story, yeah." And it's like fucking road stuff again. Like all this fucking, he's telling his story of how he came from the road. I'm fucking sick of it. Another black man gets a chance to do a film, and he's talking about the gutter again. How's he inspiring my youth?
Yeah, maybe it's my reality, and maybe it's my way of showing the youths not to go down that road. Simple and plain. It can come across gritty, it can come across as roady, but it needs to have an underlying in your. This ain't smart. If you're smart and you think of yourself as smart, then the road life really ain't really the way to go, because you do the numbers on the road life. Like, how many successful roadmen do we know? And what do you deem as successful? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I see, man, he's got everything, the Ferraris, the cars and everything, and the Opels just come and take it away.
Let's come and take it. It's gone now.
Yeah, let's come and take it. Yeah, you know what I mean? So it's not, we've got to be training our kids that this is not a way forward. This is not a way forward. If you want to go far in life, or you want nice things in life and stuff like that, this is not a way to follow. This is not a way to go forward. And even if you're not academic, there's something for you to do in this world where you can become successful. If money is what you're looking for, you can become successful without being the smartest kid in the thingy. Like, I don't consider myself, but at the
You're cutting a bit, bro. You fully cut out. Yeah, Black Fan Man, you just, first of all, Asif, don't worry. Don't worry, Asif, that is not the real Zubaydah. So don't worry about it. The real Zubaydah wouldn't come here. You know what I mean?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, so I'm driving in it, so the internet.
Okay, yeah, so we got to the bit where, what was the last bit you said that we heard?
I can't even remember, you
I
know.
can't remember.
Something about
what are you in the black van now? Wait, is your van? Your van better be fucking black, you know.
My van is black, fam. Are you mad?
It better be black, you know. I know one time I'm gonna see you on the road and you're gonna be in a white van. I'm gonna crack up.
You know the black van, is more expensive than the white van.
Yeah, and it's less likely to crash and all sorts of statistics. It's weird.
No, but I'm telling you. See, the black van is any van you want to go and buy. If you go and get that color in black, it's unusual, innit? So it costs more money.
Okay.
But specifically, I just like the ring of, like, you got white van man, and it's because of the van. And you got black van man because this is
the white van man's actually a national cunt though. Like everyone, the nation see white van drivers as like cunts, innit?
Nah, I wouldn't say that.
What are you talking about?
I would see them. Shall I tell you what I would see the white van man as? I would see the white van man as independent entrepreneurs.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Hustlers.
Fuck's sake. Nah. The white van man cuts in front of you in traffic, fucking drives like a cunt. Yeah, he does, bruv. The white van man drives past the white van man drives past the bus stop with the puddle and splashes everyone, including your grandma.
So does the black van man.
the white van man, fucking goes through the traffic light and calls out, "Nigga!" You get me? While you're minding your
business. You can't do that. You cannot just say.
What's the white van man, bro? I'm telling you.
No,
bro. I had a white van man. He ran over my ankle, bro. He couldn't be bothered to me to cross the road. I swear to God, fam. I swear to God, man driv his truck over my ankle, bro. I couldn't believe it. Yeah,
right.
Because
are you saying that all white van man of that stereotype. You know that's a
All
big
right.
stereotype.
Well, let's no. I'm not saying that. No, I'm not. I'm
And
not.
loads of white van man will hear you. Just imagine they tuned in their white van right now, yeah?
Yeah.
And they
They be laughing. We know they're cunts.
I don't know.
Mills, tell me
I
the
don't know.
truth. You're a white van man, Mills, or you have been many times. Yeah. You know you're a cunt in your white van. Tell the truth. I've driven with you in it.
No, it's true, it's true. I am come, but I'm not running you over though.
Nah, but you're gonna make me run across the road, innit?
Maybe if you're cycling, so I might clip your back wheel.
Oh.
They've all got cameras nowadays. You can't do that.
Yeah, 100%. They do have cameras now. They're taking a
No,
piss.
but you know what it is? You see the white van.
But they are can't. It's not that they can't. It's just that they want to get home or they want to get to the next job.
Yeah, they're in a
so
rush.
they're just hurrying up.
Yeah,
That's it.
they're in a rush. This is what you got to understand. These people are in a rush, and time don't wait for no man.
Exactly. They're not getting paid while they're on the road, so they're like, quick.
They're not getting paid. We're on the road. So they're like, oh, you know what, mate? I gotta get to work. Like, just like I gotta get to work. It's not. I ain't going around the block to go and chill. I ain't going to just go and have a pasty. Or it's not football.
Yeah, but
time,
you know what they say,
time.
the females as well, black man. The females get upset as well because obviously they hear a little beep beep. You right,
Come on, man. Tell the
You
truth.
right, gorgeous.
What you mean? The females are getting upset.
Yeah. Here comes what's his name again?
Sorry, I didn't understand.
Ralph. Here comes Ralph. Hey, old BVM, he's screaming. Ralph, that's your geezer. He proper likes you.
Ralph is
Black man, man.
self-admitted. Ralph is self-admitted.
I think he sounds good again. So you can see we got some subjects. Flame.
Gang. Come on.
Oh, is it me? He's frozen. Yo, guys.
Yo, fam.
Yo. Fuck's sake, bro.
What, you gone?
Yo. 1, 2.
Mic check.
Can you not hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. Can you hear us?
Bunge's anyway. He's dead in the show anyway. Let's just keep the show running. He was dead in it still. That's how to come on.
Yeah, I was going to say about Ralph quickly. Yeah, I like the fact that Ralph just comes with bare numbers and stuff. Yeah, but Ralph is self-admittedly far right, so I can't be on Ralph's side like that because I need to know Ralph's ideologies. You understand what I'm saying? But a lot of what Ralph says, he just comes with some. I can't disagree with him on a lot of the things that he comes with, and I respect that.
You know what? I've got a problem with Ralph and his numbers is that when you actually go through it with a fine tooth comb, he's making them up.
Yeah, okay, I haven't gone through with a fine.
Come on, look at that face, bro. Look at that.
I took him on.
Another haircut. You could have got a fade.
I didn't know the worst thing. If you didn't see his picture, you see a posh boy, and you think that.
Hold on a minute, man. He's had his ears lowered. Let's see the side of the haircut. You had a fade.
Do you like it?
Yeah, it's all right, but I bet you there's an SS in the back of your head, though.
Huh?
I bet you there's an SS shaved into the back of it.
No, I don't support left wing groups for that, mate.
Left wing group. All right. Yeah, I know what you want to talk about quickly before you get into Black Van Man. Yeah, I know what you want to talk about.
Pick up Black Van Man.
Want to talk about, so we can go there first. Yeah, let's get this out of the way.
Yes,
Boris
sir.
Johnson.
Yeah, why do you think Boris is shook at the black kids, man?
What do you mean? He's come out and made a full statement about it, ain't he?
Yeah, but I mean, look, Jedi, just down the road from me, Aldgate East, Whitechapel, there was another black on black stabbing.
What?
Another 6 people stabbed 2 days ago. Come on, there's a problem with black stabbing and knives, man. I mean, someone's got to sort it out. Yeah? Someone's got to sort it out. It's black on black crime, man. Black victims. Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. So if that's the case, then why is Boris Johnson feeding away?
Well, because we have an election coming.
He's totally not black.
Yeah.
No, he
I
isn't.
feel he feels away. I feel like he feels like he's not going to get the vote. He's not going to get the vote from black people. But black people traditionally voted Labour. He doesn't want you to guarantee. He doesn't want black people to just naturally vote Labour without looking at the facts.
That's well said. Yeah, absolutely. So
it's like a default setting. I'll just Labour. Yeah, I hear you. Like black people support Arsenal default
Yeah.
setting.
I don't think that black people should keep on doing that, to be honest with you. I've got no political affiliation, but
Yeah.
you just give your votes to people, they don't do nothing for you, and they just assume that they got your votes. That's a liberty.
100%. It's called the progressive plantation. Any black voice that tries to stand up for conservative values are shot down, right? So we want more black conservative voices.
What's it called?
The progressive plantation. That's what we call it in the right. Yeah?
I bet you do.
Yeah, it's the enslavement of the black mind. Yeah,
You know, like
must support the left.
So in the far right,
America,
hold on. In the far right, you've got black people down as being on the plantation still.
No, the progressive plantation is what we call the left wing. So gays, transgenders, blacks, immigrants, they're all Muslims, are all in the progressive plantation on the left. All of them in the same left. Yeah, they're all been enslaved by the left wing. So our job is to liberate them. Our job is to liberate those people from the progressive plantation so they can have their own power. This is a right-wing value. It's a right-wing ideal. It's a source of black power, man. So, and that's why we like Black Man, because he can talk to the other side. He sounds quite libertarian in his principles. So we support people escaping the black mind from the progressive plantation. What's wrong with that?
Let's just set the frame. What I'm saying about Boris. Yeah. So this is said to me.
I'm on live at the moment. 1 sec.
Oh, this is said to me by.
You can go and listen to it though. It's good,
I can mute you. I can mute you while you Yeah, I can mute you while you chat. It's cool. Big up Soul Trill.
Come on.
Yeah, we're gonna get to that Soul Trill. This is what I'm saying. Big up everyone in the building. Don't forget to hit the like button. All right. So where's this Daily Mail Guardian thing? No, that's not it. Where is it? All right, here. Let me share my screen, and we can go through this quick little article. It's sent to me by a beautiful lady. So big up the beautiful lady sending me news articles and stuff like that, man. Great way to keep me close. All right, boom. Boris Johnson said that seeing bunch of black kids, and first of all, when you start saying bunch of, I feel like any politician needs to be wary of certain terminologies and phrases. You're worried that we're not going to vote for you, but when people like you use this type of terminology, like the progressive plantation and bunch of black kids, it's quite dehumanizing to black people.
Dehumanizing is a very left-wing term, right?
Well, I find it dehumanizing when we're a bunch of black kids and our Prime Minister says that he starts talking about black kids and watermelon smiles. I need to understand that.
Okay, the watermelon smiles is very different from the comments that we know, for example, that they have, you have section orders now literally to deal with crime when a bunch of, let's be honest, it's a bunch of black kids in a gang culture that's causing the problem, in which the majority of victims are black kids, right? So this is not black on white violence, it's black on black violence.
You're saying that the majority of knife crime victims are black?
Yes, perpetrators and victims. Yeah. So the problem is it's a black community problem, right?
If we went into the knife crime statistics of this year, the statistics are going to support what you're saying, because from what I've seen, they don't support it at all.
Yeah, I think the overrepresentation is quite obvious, right? I can pull them up if you want.
Representation is there, but I think that the biggest problem in knife crime is black on black crime is actually not true.
It is. It's
black folks killing and stabbing each other more than anyone else.
Not just that, Jedi. Yeah, look what he's saying. He's saying a bunch. He's saying a group of people is called a gang.
Yeah.
You got to remember that when I was younger, gang just come out recently. So I was like, what? So a bunch of kids playing together is now called a gang. So let's take it back to before all this started, right? As well as postcode wars. Yeah. So a bunch of people playing together is now called a gang. And now you've run with it so far that now you've taken it into postcode wars, and you're saying people are fighting against each other to suit your narrative.
A bunch of kids that come from university or going to university that hang around, they're not even perceived as a gang. They're not perceived. A gang of kids that are like university. You're a gang of kids, and this is and you're hanging around on the ends, and you're not doing something, it's easy for you to be
Target.
perceived. Yeah, it's easy for you to be perceived as a gang member. Like, what is a gang member? We've got I don't mean to bring up his name or anything, but we've got an ideology in Speaker's Corner that is gang.
Yeah.
And that's not about violent gangs. I understand that, but you understand, if we're so loose to use the term gang, how can you complain when people get confused in what a gang is?
I think, but for gang, that was one of the main reasons for choosing the acronym. It was to try and to take away some of the stigma from being in a gang. Because to be honest, the original gangs were unions, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And community protection. That's what they were all based around. The original gangs, the original term for gang does come from unions and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
No, but to be fair, let's look at, let's say, Veli, for example. Veli, you know,
I'm not trying to take shots at the gang.
But allow me to do that. But let's just look at Veli's stream this morning. Right? Veli goes G block, bang, gang. So what is G block celebrating, right? I lived in Massachusetts for 2 years. I doubt Veli's ever been to Worcester, Massachusetts, where the original G block comes from. Yet here we have a glorification of G block culture, glorification of, right?
Stop. When you say the original G block in Massachusetts, we have no idea about what's going on in Massachusetts.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Wait. When we say block, it's another reference to your little community, your little section. So he's saying on his little bit of the internet, his live stream, he's going to call it G block. Like, do you know what I mean? Just like, it is what it is. G probably stands for gang or
of course it does. But
he's being playful. He's being playful. In no way is he actually. And you got to remember that Veli is a successful businessman, and so is his brother.
I got Veli, and I wish him very well. But the point is, even if he doesn't understand the origins of G block, I do. Because I lived in Massachusetts. No, wait. I don't think you can say the origins of G block. You lived in Massachusetts, where a bunch of people had something to do with something called G block. Veli is like the two words G and block are not exclusive to Massachusetts. No one here. Hold on 1 second. No one here knows about Massachusetts, so I don't think. Yeah, but so therefore, the interesting thing is maybe that meme has spread to South London, but he doesn't understand that the original Crazy Eights and the original G Block gang are all a black culture from Massachusetts. The fact that he doesn't understand it doesn't mean that he made it up. That's where it came from. But the point is, if you just look at the crime, let's go back to the crime stats for a second, right? If you go back to the knife crime stats, right? 70% between, I'm reading out from the government statistics, meaning under 25s account for 2/3 of knife crime in London, and 73% of the knife offenders and 53% of the victims were black.
Can you share
black or black? Yeah.
Can you share a screen?
Sure.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah. So it takes.
Black crime was going on in London. I think when we mention other parts of the country, obviously blacks are a minority in this country. So obviously you can fuzz over numbers by making it national. What I'm going to say to you is just focus on the knife crime statistics in London. That's what we should be doing.
I'm looking at the knife crime statistics in London. If you look at the knife crime statistics in London, 70% between age 20 and 24, meaning under 25s, account for 2/3 of all knife crime in the capital. On ethnicity, 73% of knife offenders and 53% of the victims were black or from an ethnic minority background. So if you want to stop, if you want to stop them, if you care about the victims of black crime, of knife crime, they are black, mate. I mean,
we've got to address it. We can't just fuzz over it and be like, in Glasgow, I watched the Carlo thing with Carlo saying, in Glasgow, more knife crime happens and that. I understand that, but it doesn't detract from the fact, we're not living in Glasgow, we're living in London.
Indeed.
So we're living in London, and that's where the knife crimes are going on. We don't need to be talking about Glasgow to fuzz it over and make it sound like it's things. You know, growing up in South London, I know more kids are getting stabbed now than when I was a kid. Simple. I can see it with my own eyes.
I'll give you a little episode. Personally, my missus went to see her osteopath 2 days ago in southeast London, and she gets off by New Cross Gate on the overground, and they have a full knife metal detector stopping everyone. Why is that?
Why
what
is
are
that?
they-
Same reason they had a metal detector in McDonald's 2 weeks ago in Brixton. They're gonna target certain areas as part of their quota. They have to catch and to be seen to be catching people involved in knife crime. A lot of it is just about luck of the draw, and hopefully someone goes through the metal detector or avoids the detector, and they can find something. It's not really a sustainable strategy to keep knives off our streets, is it?
I agree with you 100%. I agree with you 100%. The only thing that shows knife crime and crime falls is with increased stop and search and aggressive policing. The only way to stop the problem is aggressive policing.
The only other way that you can stop, that's when you're relying on the system to fix your children. With like the only other way you can stop it is by educating our children and trying to get to them early. And even if you get to them late, if you stop one person from committing knife crime, it's done a really big thing. So I wouldn't say
I agree with you 100%. But the problem is even closer and deeper. The root cause problem is the breakdown of the black nuclear family. And that message is very hard to get across.
I would say that's the main problem. I think
100%. 100%. I agree with you 100%, man. That's
So
the nuclear.
just on a comparison, I know you said don't worry about Glasgow, yeah, but just on I believe that the issues in Glasgow and in Scotland are down to the same causes. Breakdown of family.
Oh, what would I say? Oh, what? It's different culture. They got different culture to us, so I don't know. I would have to look into it. But maybe not. I don't think so.
What do you think, Ralph?
I think if you allow me, Jedi, just to share my screen once
more,
I will show you the single causal factor, and this applies to all races, and it's hit the black community more than anything else. Since the liberal revolution, since this progressive plantation was formed in the 60s, here is the out of wedlock birth by race.
Yeah.
And look at what that is. Every race has been affected from the 1960s. White people, Hispanics, black. The US, these figures are replicated across Western Europe. The black nuclear family. The black nuclear family has been.
This is American statistics.
I can pull them up for every European nation. They're almost all very similar.
Let's get Britain.
But the point here is that when out of birth wedlocks go away, you get the problem that young males, particularly young black males, have to look for a autocratic parent, something that gives them hierarchy and authority. When there is no black father around, they turn to and look up at black gang leaders. So you will not find gang crime people coming from nuclear families. That's very rare. They're almost always kids who grew up in the state 10, 12, no daddy around, one black mom struggling to look after her kid. Yeah, and that's what you see.
He's in prison, and how many of them come from single parent families?
Almost all of them will be. Yeah, almost all of them will be. So again, the problem is it's not. And you can see it's not a. When I say it's a black problem that's showing up, it's not a black problem at its cause. It's not being black is not causing you to commit knife crime. Being black is because you are a victim of the breakdown of nuclear family more than other races. And the left want to perpetuate this. The left want a social state. The left want non-nuclear families. The left consider this to be an evil they must fight, right? They want two gay parents, right? They don't want a heterosexual nuclear family. It's the enemy of the left. And this is part of the progressive plantation. Unfortunately, it's impacted the black community more, right? It's crystal clear observation, but you can't speak about this because the...
Yeah, do you disagree with anything that Ralph just said, apart from the terminology of saying the plantation?
What I think that the issues are far more complex. Yeah, I do think that a glaringly obvious one is the breakdown of the home. So I can never run away from that. I just think that we have to partner that up with reality, and we got to deal with the fact that across society, the nuclear family has been severely what's the word? I would say I exactly know. In fact, I would say across society even more than ever before. Because one thing we got to remember is there's a big stereotype about the black community, and there's a big truth to it as well. But when we lay the statistics side by side, I'm not trying to cast off blame on anyone else, but you find that it was actually the black community that had the strongest nuclear families and set up out of them and their European counterparts. Slowly, what happened?
Do you believe that it's like that now, though?
I do, yeah, because I know I do because I know when I go around England, which I do sometimes. I go to different places in England. I know there's loads of Mandys and Stacys that don't even know who their fucking baby father is. Yeah. Worst way, their baby father might be their brother or cousin. So let's not lie and go on like we go into the pockets of society in around England and it's all
Talking
the
about
Walton.
London,
It's all the
talking
Walton.
about the problems in London with the black on black crime. I'm not saying that.
I'm just saying that there is a stereotype that's pushed forward that is a single mom, that gang members come from single parent families. And I'm saying I grew up where they were single parent families, but there were also nuclear families. And in the nuclear families, there were still youths hitting the road. Good mom, good dad, dad's a pastor, mom's a this. So like I just feel like if we're gonna talk about the issues, we can definitely we can definitely break down bit by bit different factors. But we have to treat them as factors. I don't know about one thing being the main cause. I'm not sure.
No, I'm not saying it's one thing the main cause.
Yeah. Then I would definitely agree with you.
But listen, this is what I'm saying. Saying. It's more likely for it to happen if you come from a single parent family.
The less support you have, the less support you have, the less support you have at home, the more likely is that you can get drawn into unsavory activities.
We've got to take responsibility of that.
Yeah.
And I think just in the way our society is going nowadays, it's promoted. It's like nothing matters for you to. What we've lost in British culture is the idea of marriage and staying together throughout the hard times and the good times. Divorce is going up.
Yeah. And again, you might not like the language progressive plantation. That's just me being Ralph, right? But if you look at it, a well-known factor, a little-known factor is before the 1960s, black church attendance was higher, black nuclear families were higher. On all social cohesive metrics, blacks outperformed whites by about 2 or 3%.
Where you're using US statistics again,
because it has a larger set.
You can't use US statistics on when we're talking about British knife crime.
Or
British experience.
It's a
totally
broad
different numbers. It's totally different numbers. Sorry.
Don't you think that it's starting to emulate American culture though in the way of black on black crime? We never had so black on black crime.
It's been predicted. It's been predicted that the UK social trends will emulate and copy North American social trends. That's been predicted. We know this. Blah blah blah. But at the same time, we cannot compare our statistics to them. They've got a much larger demographic. Their whole dynamics is different. Yeah,
it is, but
they're still with Britain. They're still with Britain, and then we can compare it to what's going on in America. And we can see similarities. But if we take our statistics and stuff like that and our numbers from America, we're going to be misleading ourselves when we're dealing with what's going on in Britain. It's different numbers, different demographic. We got to deal with it, the homegrown issues first. Then we can compare on a larger scale. Okay, so look, we're kind of following in the trends of America. But in terms of the church going and stuff like that. When we're talking about America and their Bible Belt and their church going, England has nothing on that. So we couldn't even compare this 60% of black people going to church in the 60s, or we couldn't even compare that to anything in England because we don't even have that amount of churches.
No, you didn't actually have that much of volume either of black people relative to the US because obviously of slavery and the number of black people. But the point is, the church is just one metric to show it's a breakdown of social cohesion. That's what it is, right? Church is just one of the axes of the breakdown.
You see, that church in Brixton, it turned out to be, it might have been a scam or something, the SPAC Nation thing, There was loads of youths, whether it was a scam or not, it was an alternative. Imagine it wasn't a scam. Just imagine it wasn't a scam. I don't know, there being certain people in that organization. Imagine it wasn't
scamming.
It brought a lot of people that were on the road off of the road. The actual church brought a lot of people that were off on the road doing sports, coming and putting their knife down and stuff into the church and saying, "That's it. I'm not going to do this life no more." So church can only have a positive influence on somebody when they're involved, it showed that it had a positive influence on people in the ends and that. You get me? If that makes any sense.
No, 100%. So basically, you're trying to say it brings the community together, basically.
Yeah. It was a good thing.
No, I agree. But what I will disagree on though is it's not just the nucleus of the family, because you got some parents that are working, say, I don't know, 7 days a week. Both parents are working, so that child ends up getting love from the street.
I totally agree with you.
I don't believe it's just the nucleus of the family. What I think it is the systematic attack of the system to try and break down the family and keep the family so busy that they don't look after their kids.
You're
They
correct
end up
with that,
letting the government look after the kids instead of you actually looking after the kids.
correct, and that is exactly what the left wing. That's what the left wing have wanted to do. If you read the far left literature, and if you read what the left wing have done, their attack is on heterosexual nuclear families. They consider heterosexual. This is their own thinking, not mine. So I read their thinking.
Where do you get your information from?
Me.
The government made it easy.
Correct.
The government has made it easy. Yeah, the government has made it easy. I'll tell you what the government has made it do, and it's both Conservative and Labour. The government has made it easy for a relationship to break down. So if a couple split up for whatever reason, it's made very easy for the woman to get her own accommodation, to move her. Kids are gonna go and get money. The state have got everything stepped in for when that father is not there anymore.
Exactly. That's why I say hail black man, because that's precisely what they do. They act as a surrogate parent. They act as a surrogate parent, allowing this broken nuclear family to perpetuate. So before that, there was a high cost on a woman to not have such a thing, and that cost has been removed by a surrogate state, and therefore they continue perpetuating this. And this is the mechanisms of the progressive plantation. Don't take the plantation as an insult. It is literally an enslavement. It's literally an enslavement of not just black people's minds, but everyone's minds. We in the right intend to liberate the plantation by force.
Why do you feel like the right wing is the reason why we're in the plantation in the first place?
Because the war is between the left and the right.
But the thing that I don't get with this right and left wing, for a bird to fly, you can't just be right wing. Because if you're a bird, for example, or a plane, and you've only right wing, what's going to happen? You're not going to be able to fly, are you? So
that analogy doesn't hold, because the wing in this case referred to the side of the French Parliament. But you should think of left and right as progressive versus conservative, or revolutionary versus reactive. So the left wing want to progress society and break down everything that is in what they call progress. We in the right want to react against it and conserve what we have. So for example, Islam is very right wing. Right? Islam believes in right wing structures. It believes in family values. It believes in the rule of God and the rule of law. So anything that is conserving something, a very conservative culture like Islam is right wing. The liberals are not. They want Muslims to have transsexual, transgenders running around Islam. They want young Muslim kids to be taught about LGBTQ. They want to progress Islam into the 21st century. Muslims, for example, say, no, we will react against this, and they are right wing. They say, no, let me put it this way. Most Muslims I've known in my life will not want their 15-year-old daughter to have many sexual partners. Mm-hmm. The left wing would say, no, that Muslim woman is not progressive. She has not progressed to have many sexual partners before marriage. So that's the difference between left and right. And we in the right are fighting this war against the left. And it's a war we will win, or go to civil war. So that's a better difference of left and right.
The analogy doesn't make any sense, though. It doesn't make any sense, especially when it comes to where do you get your information from? First of all,
all that kind of stuff, I think, is cunningly hidden in books. So I read everything. I read
part of gangs, but
gang. No, I read anything I can get my hands on, man. Anything I can get my hands on. So mainly, but when I need to understand the left, I go to their academic journals first. So when I want to read about Islam, I listen to what a Muslim tells me. I want to listen to a non-Muslim. When I want to understand the left, I will read what the left tell me. So I want to see what the left say about themselves. If you want to understand the right wing, you should listen to right wing people, not what people tell you we are. You should listen to us, right? So the same way I listen to, So I want to hear what the left wing are doing since Gramsci in the turn of the century, a long march to the institutions, as they call.
All right. So let me get back to this article, this independent article, right? Boris Johnson wrote in a wait. Let me just see what's where is it? I'm gonna share my screen.
And let's be honest, this ain't the first time Boris Johnson had said something controversial.
No, it's not now.
No, it's definitely not the first time.
Definitely not now. All right, say that. Boris Johnson wrote in a newspaper column that seeing a bunch of black kids out and about set off alarm bells in his head. It has emerged. In the old article, the Prime Minister. Hold on. In the old article, the Prime Minister attacked anti-racism reforms undertaken in response to the murder of Stephen Lawrence and said Britain should axe large chunks of anti-racism industry. Written for The Guardian in 2000, Mr. Johnson said in the piece that he believed he was more likely to be attacked by black youths than white youths due to press reports, did not instinctively fear the latter to the same extent, and said, if there is racial prejudice, then I am. If that is racial prejudice, then I am guilty. So let me just break that down then. So, I mean, does everyone agree that they would feel more intimidated by a group of black youth than a group of white youth? Who agrees?
I agree. Not intimidated, but I'd be wary.
I agree.
No, wary. That's a stereotype.
Well, it is, because I wouldn't be wary of Chinese people.
Yeah, they'll be more wary. I'll tell you why. Mainstream media portrayed black people like little demons for the last hundreds and hundreds of years. If you watch mainstream
then you should say, so right now, the Muslim community are being attacked, so you would see a group
the
of
Muslim
Muslims.
community are being attacked.
No, I'm just saying, so they don't literally
I would agree.
The Muslim community are being attacked.
You guys in the
I
chat.
do agree that a group of Muslims, you should be wary of a group of Muslims.
Yo, hold on, sorry. Ralph.
I hear you.
You're gonna
You
have to type delicately, man. What the fuck are you doing, man? That's hate mail there.
Yeah, that's hate typing, man.
Hate typing, man. Fuck.
Yeah. But the thing that sprung up in the article when you read it by Boris Johnson is he hits the nail on the head, and there's no one better than our beloved Raspect to say anti-racism is an industry. There's an anti-racism industry, right? There people just wander around going, more racism, more racism, more racism. Pretty much it's a business.
I agree. Yeah. But racism's a business too.
Yeah.
A bigger business.
I think it's a bigger business.
One we should focus on the more. Yeah. Racism is definitely a bigger business. If we're going to compare business models. Racism is a bigger business than anti-racism.
Yeah. So,
you think that I'm involved in this for business?
You?
No.
Nah, not yet. You not yet. Soon.
No. I think Black Batman is a refreshing voice.
No, not yet. I think it's coincidental, but it's been noted that you get like decent donations and stuff like that. Whatever you do with your donations, wait, one second. Whatever you do with your donations or whatever donations you get, ain't really my business. It's no one else's business. Like, do you know what I mean? It's like whatever you do, you do.
Can I just say two things? What you would call sizable donation, that's subjective, innit? To a millionaire, it's nothing, innit?
Yeah.
To a millionaire, it's nothing, innit? Somebody broke, that'll be sizable donation.
What's it to you? What about to you?
To me, the money doesn't come to me. The money goes to my brother. It's his channel. Hence why I've actually done another channel as well. BBM Unbiased again, and it's that is my personal channel, and there will be no option for any money. It's a donation-free zone. Do you know what I mean? Because the last thing that I want to be is that I want is people to say that I got involved in this thing for money. Do you understand what I'm saying? And
they're gonna say anyway. It's been said, so there's nothing you could do.
I don't get paid by anybody, so I don't even. So
you've had that conversation with other people anyway.
Yeah, I could monetize it a lot more. If money was my objective, I could have monetized it a long time ago. Do you know what I mean?
Maybe.
My agenda, I'll tell you, tell you why
No,
I'm
I'm just saying about your
speaking.
agenda or nothing, bro. Like you're not even under the spotlight. We were just talking about
Yeah.
racism and anti-racism and whether they're businesses. Do you know what I mean? But you weren't even under the spotlight.
Yeah.
Don't even
All right,
worry about it. Yeah. All right. So Ralph, all right, I'm gonna finish just a little bit more of this article. Just get to the bottom of it.
Shoot, man.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to ask the chat who in the chat agrees that they are more intimidated. Let me ask. Oh, Jai. Let me ask you something. Are you more intimidated by a group? If you're walking down the road, so you're going college now, yeah? You're walking down the road, you see a group of, you're in the middle of the road, yeah? You see a group of black kids, black boys, and a group of white boys. What do you?
Chinese boys.
Chinese boys. Who? No, not Chinese boys.
Why not?
A group of white boys. No, a group of white boys. Who do you feel intimidated by any of them? Yeah.
I don't personally.
Wait. Hold on. Can we?
Is that to everyone?
Let's hear the youth. No, I'm asking the youth. Come out. I don't know if you can hear him. Come closer, Joe.
What I've seen now.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm not even trying to be racist.
Yeah.
Like white people. Like
Is it?
kids,
Okay.
they're like,
There you go.
like certain kids have like big old scars, like massive. You can see
Yeah.
both
Yeah.
in their hands.
Hmm. Okay, so this is a young man that says that he'd be more intimidated by a group of white people, white men or white boys. I kind of know what he means though. It's a different thing. I think if I see a group of black kids or black boys or whatever, I have an awareness because I've come from just the back. My environment tells me just to have an awareness of who's around me. I'll look into the group just to see if I recognize anyone. Could be someone I had a problem with or not. Could be a friend. But you just want to be aware of what's going on, innit? Yeah. With a group of white kids, I think for me, because I encounter them less, I'm gonna have more genuine actual wariness of them because I actually don't know what to expect from them. If I'm at a train station and there's a big group of white guys on a train, I'd probably rather sit in another carriage. But if I go on a train and if I'm getting on a tube and I see a group of black boys sitting down, I ain't gonna give a fuck. I'm gonna sit right next to him, right in.
Let me tell you, can I say something? I wasn't talking about us personally. Obviously, if I go in a room and it's full of black boys, I'm not gonna feel bloody intimidated. Obviously not. Because, I would feel more intimidated if it was somebody that was not black. But I don't really get intimidated anyway. But my point was not how we would feel personally. I was trying to think of the normal person in this country walking up the road and they saw a gang of white boys or they saw a gang of black boys. That's what I meant by I believe that normal person or that white person that goes about everyday life might feel more intimidated by a gang of black boys. And I put that down to how we've been stereotyped for hundreds of years.
Okay.
Is it stereotypes or is it based on reality?
Well, some stereotypes.
I would base my shit on reality. You know what we can't feel away. You know what it is. Black man. Yeah, we don't want to demonize each other, but like,
exactly.
I was asked this question from early, and I was like, yeah, like obviously, I think you should be on point if you're walking past a group of guys in general. Now, put it this way: you ask a woman this question, and you see that the dynamics start changing a little bit for different reasons. So now you answer a woman. Okay, you see a group of black men on the corner and you have to pass them, yeah? And you see a group of white men on the corner and you have to pass them. Do you feel differently passing the two groups? And I mean, it's all down to our individual prejudices, fears, and experiences, isn't it? Like, do you know what I mean? But I do know what Boris Johnson said. And to be fair, I would expect Boris Johnson to be more afraid of the section of society he's less familiar with. That makes sense to me.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You know what I mean? But funny enough, I think he'd get more grief from a white group of men that knew if they knew who he was, he'd get more stick.
Probably.
Do you know what I'm trying to say? Because they're going to be more politically incensed and aware, maybe. This is another stereotype. And I think they're more likely to be like, fucking Boris and whatever. I don't know. But
Boris is more likely to be attacked by a bunch of white lefties. Than
I would agree with that. I would agree with that.
They go for him completely, yeah, because he's right wing.
Black folks don't really attack politicians, and this is a trick we've missed.
Whoa.
This is a trick we've missed. No, because they think they're all good and they come through the hood. And it's only since Grenfell where I've seen ethnic communities. I don't like that fucking term. Don't ask me where I just got it from. I just pulled it out of nowhere. Ethnic communities actually having adverse reactions to seeing politicians in the area. Because normally they go swarming. Oh, Kate Middleton. Oh, this person. But like the last time when Theresa May came around the Grenfell area, it weren't a good look for her. They won't be just
Don't you think it was politically stoked as well?
Yeah,
in the fact that it was politically stoked in the way of Corbyn came around. He made himself look very, very
cool
solid.
and yeah.
You don't give a shit just as much as Theresa May, mate.
I agree.
Yeah, he does not.
Shit as much as Theresa May. So I believe that the media use that, the Grenfell, they use the 4 people that died in Grenfell as a political ploy to say that conservatives don't care about the Grenfell people. I don't think that either of them gave 2 shits, to be honest with you.
None of them.
But that's a good point. The myth of the left is that the conservatives of the right are heartless, and that's just not true. The majority of the right are God-fearing people.
Bruh.
So,
Stop with your campaign, bruh. We ain't joining. Like, the other day, I was offered some work. As a community leader, and I was offered a bit of work to work on a campaign called the Rise Up campaign, and it was well paid. And what I had to do is create street teams in and around central London to approach youngsters and get them interested in voting, but not just voting, but voting for Corbyn. And I refused. Yeah, I refused because I wouldn't see myself trying to get paid for any kind of political campaign.
You don't agree with it unless you agree with that political campaign.
Yeah. So I couldn't do that. That's just a paycheck. They don't care about my politics. It's just you're influential. You can get kids to vote, and I'm just not going to be involved in that bollocks. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. But
they're desperate for the youth vote because the only thing they will get Labour through is the youth vote, right?
Yeah, but they've been working on it since that whole Grime for Corbyn thing, which I thought was so distasteful. Like I don't know.
That's cringe. That's like Theresa May.
Do you know how many people, in our country, in London or South London, all of London, that don't vote, that have never voted? I put it to you that it's been like hundreds of thousands of almost.
I'm one of them.
Yeah, everyone I know has never voted in their life.
So what are you saying though? What are you saying?
I'm saying that the people need to come together. Literally, when you see these people that win, it's too late for me to become an MP or I'll do it. Yeah, but
you sure?
When you see these people that win seats, for places in London, and it's like, oh, we got 3,000 votes, we got 8,000 votes, we got 10,000. That's hardly anyone. All of them are hardly anyone, which means we know that hardly anyone's voted.
Okay.
Simple and plain. Not a lot of people have voted. So what we got to do, and I would say, anybody who's concerned with what's going on in the country, and you're not happy with Conservative or you're not happy with Labour, do something, build your own party. Like literally, build your own party with your own rules and your own thingy, and give somebody an alternative.
Okay, so.
But do you know what? Just to add to that, most people don't realize, what would Ralph be without his data, right? But most people don't realize that 51% of the seats in 2017 had a less than a 2% majority. They won with less than 2%. So that means the majority of the country has marginal seats where just a few amount of people showing up to vote would change the result. Yeah, it would change the result. The majority of people are apathetic. And if you look at the polling data, the single reason since the 1970s when the polling data is there as to why people don't vote, the answer consistently across the entire West is my vote doesn't count. So the political system is broken. Democracy is failing. We in the right are particularly wary of democracy. We believe democracy is coming to a natural kind of end of an era where we need to challenge this democratic system. Has it worked for us? It hasn't worked for us.
Okay. Black Van, do you vote?
Yeah.
You vote?
I've never voted in my life, but I will vote in future.
Okay, this election coming up, you're gonna vote, right? December.
Yeah.
And who are you? Just out of interest, who or what are you vote? What are you voting for? What do you want to vote for?
I'm gonna do some more research on it, but I 1,000,000% am not voting for Labour. 1,000,000%, I'm not voting for Labour. So I'll either not vote at all, or I'll vote Conservative. One of the two.
Okay, so what about the Lib Dems?
Sorry, I got it.
What about the Lib Dems? What about the Green Party? What about all them?
Wait. Shall I tell you why? Boris Johnson seems to. I'm not a political person, but at the end of the day, 17.4 million people voted to leave this EU thing. And it seems like Corbyn and everybody in all the MPs, both Labour and Conservative, are trying their utmost to stop him from carrying out what the people voted for.
Correct.
Did the people actually vote for it, or was it systematically made that way? So, for example, Lead EU, yeah, who funded Lead EU? Cambridge Analytica were at the forefront of that. Yeah, Cambridge Analytica is the reason why we are leaving the EU. They systematically put fake news out there and use vulnerable people to sway their opinion.
Go on, Mills.
All right, let me explain to you what I believe.
So for you, black man, as a black man, yeah, to say to me that you rather vote Conservative, especially after what Boris just said, you're a disgrace, bro. You're fucking disgrace.
And this is exactly what this gentleman saying is exactly how the progressive plantation tries to keep the black man trapped.
Mills, you're trying to keep the black man trapped.
Yeah, ALBME. my guy. Go on.
When he says as a black guy,
yeah,
voting Conservative is disgusting. So should no black person vote Conservative?
I didn't. I said to you, look who's running the Conservatives. Yeah, the Prime Minister at the moment, Boris, is systematically saying that you're a threat to society.
What about him? Let me tell you what about him real quick. 2 seconds, Black Fam. 2 seconds. What about him? He refers to black people as pickaninnies with watermelon smiles.
Yeah, that's if he says that, then that's racist, isn't it?
Yeah, he said that in an article, called Man Pickaninnies with Watermelon Smiles. Yeah. I'm not going to read the next line because they're trying to tie it in with the...
Very important. I've got to wait, yeah? Just because someone says something that I don't agree with, it doesn't mean that I've stopped listening to what that person is saying.
Okay, Black Man, so why don't you like Jeremy? What's wrong with Jeremy?
Yeah.
Why don't you like Jeremy?
Because he's a communist.
It's not that I don't like him. It's just that he seems to be very flim-flammy. He seems to be for one thing one moment and for another thing the next moment. Like
he's consistently a communist.
Wait a second, bro.
Yeah.
Give me an example.
He's very flim-flammy, innit? For me, from what I've seen, just a little bit what I've seen on Jeremy Corbyn, he's very flim-flammy, and he's quick to call people far right and racist to suit his own agenda. He said, what did he say? He said something. He said something about
I
tell you what I don't respect about him. He
I'm not laughing.
He wants England to stay in the EU. He wants England to stay in the EU. He wants Britain to stay in the EU. How can you negotiate a Brexit deal, a good Brexit deal, and then go back to the people and then put it straight back to referendum? Obviously, that's not your main priority is not negotiating a Brexit deal. Your main priority seems to me, is how we can get back into Europe as quickly as possible.
Well, exactly. That's all the point. He is going to go against the democratic will of the people. It's crystal clear. In the debate, he refused to answer the question, what kind of leader would you have in Britain?
Are you not listening to what I'm saying to you? I'm telling you, Leave EU was directly, systematically attacked the people to make us leave EU. And you lot are still sitting here saying that it was a democratic vote. There was no democratic vote.
How do you know that? How do you know that? How do you know that?
Hold on a second. Hold on. So listen to me. So leave EU was paid so we leave EU. Fake news was put out. For example, I see
fake news will put out on both sides. I wouldn't even say fake news will put out more on
both sides equally. Yeah. Let's take the fact. This was the biggest decision.
Why is leave EU right now? Yeah. Why is Cambridge Analytica? Why are we not allowed to talk about Cambridge Analytica and Brexit at the moment? Because right now in court. Because it's in court at the moment, no one's allowed to talk about it, and Brexit is happening. So we're not allowed to talk about it. Even if you look at the...
If it goes back to another vote, do you think, that you're gonna? Do you think that when it goes back to another vote of not who's in Parliament, I mean who's running the country, when it goes to another vote of should we leave or should we stay, what do you think's gonna happen?
But look what Jeremy Corbyn's saying. Jeremy Corbyn's saying let's renationalise our railways, our gases, let's take back our country the proper way. Because right now we're at the mercy of the EU.
He's trying to just get voters at the moment. That's what it seems like to me.
He's telling you the truth. He's telling you the truth. Right now, your transport is German.
I don't believe
your nuclear power stations are Russian. You're right now, nothing. Your Malbig belongs to the English. So what are you talking about? So he's trying to say, let's talk about this. By you leaving EU ain't going to help you. It's not going to make your situation better. If you leave EU, you're going to be at the mercy of the...
This is an absurd argument that thinks that some Cambridge Analytica firm, it's an insult to the largest turnout in British politics, and voted that we were all brainwashed by some company. It's just offensive to everyone like myself to leave. It's offensive.
It's a fact.
No, it's just a conspiracy theory in your head, mate. It's not a fact at all. Right?
You're assuming people are stupid.
Yeah. And you're assuming that they didn't have...
I can see it right now. I'm looking at two stupid people right now who actually think that we decided to leave.
Insults, man. You have to go to insults, bro. That's where you lose. You lose when
I'm
you go straight.
I'm not even insulting. I'm telling you the truth by your thinking. You actually think. Look at, I'll give you a prime example. I saw a poster saying that Turkey is going to join the EU. It says Turkey have a population of 76 million and they're going to join the EU.
Yeah,
that is bullshit. Turkey is never going to join the EU, but you still put that out there to sway people's opinion. And you're telling me that
I'll tell you what, let's understand how clever you are. Can you give me examples of what the Remain vote put out that was wrong and misleading? Can you give me 3 examples of what the Remain vote put out that was misleading? Let's see if you're not biased. Can I hear 3 examples of the Remain vote?
You concentrated on one side.
Yeah, I want to hear the other side to see if he's impartial. Give me 3 examples of what the Remain put out.
He's on Google now.
Black man, my guy.
I'm not biased, but remaining. I understand by remaining is a problem as well. This is why I agree with Jeremy Corbyn. It's not the fact of whether we're in the EU or not. It's the fact of all our public sector is going to foreign countries. And that's the fact.
That's because we live in a capitalist system.
Law is UK law.
Yeah, but the solution to that is not communism. The solution to that is national capitalism. You're saying that we should produce. Jeremy Corbyn is a Marxist. His number 2 in command, John McDonnell, is a Marxist. You're telling me that the solution to a prosperous country is Marxism? You have to give me a successful Marxist country of the 195 countries before I take you seriously, man.
Okay. Me personally, I see it as all our national transportation systems are being given away to other countries. As soon as you privatize everything, as well as the NHS being privatized now as we speak, this is as a result of a conservative government that want to sell and privatize everything.
So can you give me an example of where nationalized industries work better than capitalized industries in the world?
Germany.
Yeah, which ones?
The railway. There's
What do you mean
public
there?
transport system.
That's mixed ownership. My wife
That's
is
what?
German. My wife is German. I go to Germany many times a year. So I'm not
Yeah.
sure what you're talking about. Deutsche Bahn is shared ownership
By who?
by the Germans. It's what you call a PPI, a public-private initiative. So try better than that. Where else? You will see that because you're arguing against capitalism, right? And you cannot replace capitalism with communism. What you have to do is control capitalism by nationalism. So the problem is capitalism runs amok because it's not controlled by nationalism. Jeremy Corbyn and John McDonnell are Marxists. Yeah, if you look at the Labour manifesto, what they just promised, we would go broke. We would go absolutely broke.
I
If you
don't believe that. Yeah, wait a second. Because in 2008, when through their own bankers' chicanery, yeah, and their own stupidity, yeah, we bailed them out with taxpayers' money. So don't give me that bullshit about where's the money coming from. It's all right for us to print paper from thin air for bankers, but when it comes to fucking national service and to help the people, we can't fucking do it.
I am completely. I worked in investment banking during the bailout. I was in 2008 and 9 at JP Morgan, Goldman Sachs. I'm against the too big to fail policy. I think we should have let the big banks fail and replace capitalism with national capitalism. Not replace it with communism.
The taxpayer had to pay it.
Correct, because my argument is the globalist
It's all
elite.
right for the bankers to get money, but it's not all right for the people to get money. Come on.
But do you know why that is? All three parties were to blame, right? Yeah, all three parties were to blame, right? Do you understand that? The crisis happened because the banks gave money to people to go buy another TV they couldn't afford. The government looked away and they should have regulated, and the people borrowed money they could not afford. All three people got into bed.
Money. Let's get it right. The monetary system states that they don't have no money.
There's no money anyway.
Well, the money's there.
Whether they're lending it or anything. Just the whole. We know this. Let's not get caught up in this whole
agreement that the money is not even there.
No, wrong. Technically wrong. In 2008 and 2009, the biggest mathematical trick called quantitative easing was applied, which took all that money and hid it from the poor. The money didn't go anywhere. It went
one second. I think the point that Mills is trying to make, which obviously is just that the money is backed by nothing anyway. So when he's saying the money, what Mills actually means is the backative, the actual worth. There's no worth to any of these things that have been. So the easing is just another proof that the whole market is fictitious anyway. It's controlled by people, and there's not enough money, not enough worth out there that exists to cover the debts. We know this already.
So we know it's a paid bubble, and we know the globalist capitalist elite system
basically means printing money from thin air.
No, what it means is a withdrawal of the money from M1, M2 liquidity supply towards the rich. That's what it means technically. So what we have is a globalist capitalist elite system that has stolen money from all the countries poorer. We in the right will want to crush the globalist elite system. We want nationalism and capitalism. I want Google and Starbucks to pay the same taxes as me. I don't want them to have 1 foot here, 1 foot there, 1 foot in the offshore and steal the money.
But is that not what the Conservatives are doing right now?
I agree with that.
Yeah, but you agree, but the Conservatives are doing the same thing that he's telling you not to do.
The Conservatives also have their hands. So Boris Johnson is not a nationalist. We need to support him because he will get our nationalist goals. He has 1 foot in the globalist camp. He's a cock to people like me. Yeah, we need to segue to the real right. The real right is coming, and the real right will move Boris Johnson and everyone further right? Because quantitative easing, he's got a hand in the globalist pie. He's the same as Trump.
We in the real right. Before you carry on, Black Rabbit, everyone go check out quantitative easing. It basically means when there fucking is no money, they print money from thin air. Yeah, it's not backed by anything. But they just go to the Bank of England, yeah, who's controlled by the IMF. Yeah. So at the end of the day, all it is printing money from thin air. So don't listen to these big words, quantitative easing and all this malarkey. It just means whenever they feel like it, they can print money for the shit that they want.
Just to help you out here, understand, that's not what quantitative easing means. It doesn't mean printing money. It means withdrawing money from the M1 and M2 money supply. It's the actual opposite of what you said.
Okay, so where they're drawing money out then?
They're actually pulling money from
the Bank of England. What is the Bank of England doing? Printing out money. There we go.
No, what they're doing is they're withdrawing money from that's why it's called easing. They're pulling money out of the money supply. So the M1, M2, M3 is the money supply. They're withdrawing the money so they can transfer the assets to the rich. 65% of the assets were pulled to the rich because they weren't sure there'd be an economic collapse. That was the crime. It was a crime against the poor by the rich. And they couldn't be stopped because it's transnational. We as nationalists, I mean, particularly as further right than the nationalists, I want no nation to be subject to this global beast. We wish to kill this beast, and we will kill the beast. But get your theory right. That's all quantitative easing is. Right? But I got to bounce, man. I got work to do. Hail Jedi, hail Black man, my guy.
Well, man.
Wherever you do that, guy, hail Black man.
Fuck off, bro. Fuck off. Yeah, I didn't even look. I just know what you're doing. Fuck off.
Bro, all I'm saying is stop watching them movies, yeah? Stop watching them movies. You'll never be white.
Let me ask Ralph
You'll
one
never
question.
be white.
Hold on.
Are you going
Steady.
Ralph, before you go, Black Van Man will ask you a final question.
Yeah, no worries, man. Peace. Anything for me. Tell me. Hit me up, man.
Ralph, do you perceive me as far right?
No, you're not far right at all. You're not even right wing, mate. You're not even right wing, mate. You're a libertarian. You're a good, refreshing voice for Black power and Black rights. So
Everyone fuck out, man. Stop. Everyone put each other's willies down.
He's up. My guy.
Big up, Ralph.
Cool, Ralph, man. Get out of here, man. Shit. Fucking hell. All right, well, I mean, what can we ask for, man? Diverse voices, giving their own opinions. If you lot got an opinion and you don't agree with him, either jump on and back it or type something in there relevant, and we can like build around what you think. TOITN, big up yourself. Dan, what you saying?
Big up yourself, Jed. Yes.
What's going on?
Big up. What's it you saying? Second time on the panel, I think. I can count it on my hand at the moment, man.
Second or third, man. You don't fuck with me, Dan, man. You don't fuck with me, man.
Yo, that's the second. That's definitely the second time you said that, bro.
Yeah. You don't fuck with me, man. But it's all good. It's
no,
nice,
that's
man.
not true, bro. That's not true, bro. That's not true. That's not true.
Look, at the end of the day, yeah, in a football match, you don't really get linesmen crossing, innit? So, you know what I mean? You're over there, I'm over here. You're doing a good job, though, man. I enjoy your streams. Got some mad mods and that, but, you know, it is what it is.
Bruv, yeah. It's a learning curve, isn't it, man? But
I enjoy your streams. Your streams are very entertaining. You made me go and try Streamlab again. I spent £20 on some not Streamlab. What's it called again? Stream. Yeah, Streamlab.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Streamlab. Yeah.
£20 for all these things.
For the little custom.
Yeah.
The custom clips and that. Yeah.
On my computer, and I'm like, yeah, this is gonna be sick. And then I realized that they don't do it for Macs. It's Streamlab OBS, in it. They don't do it for Macs. So I'm just like, yo, because if Macs had that kind of software, be killing it. I don't know what's going on. What's happening with Mac?
I can't deal with Mac in there. I can't deal with that.
All right.
I've got work to do.
Yeah, listen in, because we're gonna get to the Blue Story thing. Still wanted to chat to you about that. You know what I mean? Still, I ain't done with it. I ain't even got into that yet.
Yeah, I know. It's been an hour and a half already.
Yeah, do your thing and holler back, man. I'll make the
I'm gonna listen in though.
Huh?
I'm gonna listen in though, bro.
All right, yeah. All right, cool.
All right, but I enjoyed the discussion today, man. Good
discussion. Man, pick up yourself, man. Last thing. Remember, it's Motivational Monday. Leave us with a last bit of motivation.
Like I said, every day is a good day. Just to open up your eyes. You don't know it. Everything's blessed. We all got problems and we all got struggles and strifes that we think that we're not gonna get out of, and we think that it's never gonna end. But then you go a couple months down the line and you look back and you can't even remember what you was worrying about so much. So look to every day's a good day. Every day's a blessing. Big up, love, all that good stuff.
All right. Big up yourself, Black Van Man. Yeah, man.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate the time.
Big up. All right. Yeah, Dan, you owe me 20 quid, bro. Basically, is right. That's what the story is for. You owe me 20 quid. I'm like, yeah, I spent 20 quid, no refund.
Yeah, bro. I think that's the motto. No refunds, man. No refunds.
I heard that there's a thing that means that you can use half your computer like a Mac and half your computer like Windows. Do you know anything?
Yeah, the Hackintosh.
Hackintosh, is that what it is?
Yeah, it's a Hackintosh. So you could have you can run it on. Yeah, you can run
what's it called, OS X or whatever on a Windows, or on hardware that's built for Windows, basically. Yeah, you can do it.
I might try and see if I can play with something like that, because I don't know, man.
You can build them quite cheap. They're not even that expensive, man. If you want, I'll drop you my email in the side chat.
Yeah,
because I'm into computers and that, man. So I can get you a little build spec with you.
Yeah, I need some shit, man. I need to just step something. I tried to get OBS on here, but it's like, bro, looking at the OBS on its own, they even say it on in their reviews and that, man. That shit's like, it's not the best, is it?
I don't use Streamlabs OBS. I use regular OBS.
Oh, you're using regular OBS?
I'm using Reggie, man. Yeah, just the normal one. I ain't using the Streamlabs one.
Why?
I was advised against it. So apparently it's quite memory intensive. And it's just, when I was clicking through it and shit, it's just slow, man. You click on something, it's like 0.5 of a second. When I want to click, and it's just things
there,
are responsive. You know what I'm saying? It's there, yeah.
You sound like you got one of them computers, though. I don't think no one's going to be able to mess with you, you know. You know, one of them.
I don't know, you know. COE got his thing looking kind of nice. Big up COE, man. But bro,
been practicing for time, getting it.
Yeah,
wrong.
he's saying that.
Tried so many different things. COE, has he got a Mac? Has he got a Mac?
Yo, this is a make or break question, you know. He's saying Leon.
Yeah,
Leon, Mac or PC.
What are you working with?
Mac or PC?
I feel like I know it's a Mac, you know. Come on, man.
But I don't know. He's kind of unconventional though, still. So yeah, big up.
Kind of things in life, man. He's got a Mac, bro.
He's running the vanilla OBS. Yeah, all right. Big up. I see you, man.
So then he's a window then.
Yeah, MacBook Pro for Windows. All right, he's got it in reverse. You know, he's running the Mac. Wait, what is that? That's the Hackintosh, isn't it? That's still the Hackintosh.
Got wine, isn't it?
Yeah, Leon.
Oh, Gator, shut up, man. Shut up! I need to get a guard dog soon.
Yo, big up to Mills, man. I was listening in just before I jumped on.
Mills has got fire, isn't it?
Making some good points, man.
Yeah, fire in his belly, boy. I don't know what got Mills upset, boy. It's like you're a joke, but at the same time, I felt they came up with a good counter argument, which was, so are you saying that no black man can vote Conservative? Shush, man. Shit. I'm gonna have to keep you know. You're doing my head in. Sorry, my dog's just going balmy, man. The workman that's in the house must be a Satanist or something, man. She's not having it.
Bro, you know what he's saying about this? It's not even that you can't vote. It's the fact of you're hearing all this stuff. Yeah, you're hearing all this stuff. Yeah, and you still want to vote for them. That's what winds me up. You're clearly seeing these racist views. Yeah, but you still want to vote for him. That's what winds me the most up. You know, you can see the racism there, but you want to deny it. You know what I mean? Even Ralph, the way he was doing that Hell Hitler sign. That's disgusting, bro. That's fucking disgusting.
He thinks it's funny.
It's not.
But you
funny,
see, he'd correct you and say it's a Roman salute. He wouldn't say it's a Nazi salute. You see what I'm saying?
It's slippery like that, though, isn't it? That's why.
That's and it's smart, you know, because I remember the first time I see him, obviously on COE's Sig Heiling, what I considered to be Sig Heiling. So I'm like, yo, bro, what we doing? He's like, you know, if it's all right for a communist salute, and I was like, I don't even know what a communist salute is. You must know what to look for. I don't know what that is, but I don't do communist salutes, and I don't do Sig Heil. I don't really salute politics like that. So what are you trying to do with it? And I don't know, man. I mean, if he can argue for himself, but yeah, I've heard that argument made that it's a Roman salute, and that if people can salute, I don't know, throw up other sort of signs, then he can do that. But I don't know, man. It's Ralph, isn't it? But
you know, let's ask the chat. Everyone in the chat, if I done this sign, do you think it's a Roman sign or do you think it's a Nazi sign? Put 1 in the chat if you think there's a Nazi sign. Put 2 in the chat if you think it's a Roman sign. Let's see what everyone thinks. 1 if you think it's a Nazi sign. 2 if you think it's a Roman sign. Yeah. Because let's be honest, that's what it comes down to. It doesn't matter about where the origins come from. It's about the way you perceive it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But I suppose the thing is, you control your reaction to to the sign, innit? Does a sign like that, does
Right,
it trigger you
yeah,
to,
yeah, don't trigger me. No.
do you know what I'm saying? It
But
doesn't necessarily trigger me.
if you're with your Jewish mate, your Jewish bestie, you're gonna be sensitive to your mates.
100%.
Nah, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. But again, that's more personal. If I'm saying in general, I mean, I don't know. There was a couple million Germans who thought it was all right to do that sign in the not too distant past. So yeah, I don't know. But Ralph ain't German. He's got a German wife.
Let me just make this clear. Let me make this clear. I'm not even this anti-Hitler guy. So I'm just gonna say that I'm not anti-Hitler. I'm just gonna put that out there. I'm not like, oh fuck it, Hitler's this. No. I think Hitler's a character that should be explored. I'm not condemning or condoning anything that he did or didn't do. But I think that a character in history needs to be explored, especially when you realize who's doing all the writing about Hitler, who's giving you all your information about Hitler. It's not necessarily a group of people that you trust to give you the truth. So I think
I can agree with you to
objective journalism and research is definitely needed when you're dealing with Hitler. Trust me.
But
you have a bag of people telling you that Hitler was a racist, and then I'm going to take you through a whole photo album of black SS officers.
100%.
What I'm saying, so it's like, and then you got quotes. Yeah, I don't fuck with Churchill. Fuck Churchill. Did I say I can say fuck Churchill with my chest? Please, white guys, don't be upset at me. I can say fuck Churchill with my chest because I know that his direct involvement with things like paperclip and things like that. So I know that he directly sold. Yeah, he definitely sold land to a group of people that had no right to it, and now millions have died as a result of that conflict. So I'm definitely sure on that. I think from what I've seen, Adolf Hitler maybe started with some kind of good intentions or pure intentions, and somewhere along the line, it went left or right.
All right. So let me ask you this: where do you think the boundaries in research of Hitler's?
When you start rounding up groups of people and putting them in camps, not that bad. When you start hearing about the conditions of the camps, then I'm just like, yo, yeah, these camps are not nice places. And obviously there's some debate. You know, I'm trying to hopscotch around it. There's some debates of exactly
I know what you're saying. You know
what I mean? Like, and
you're saying, but I mean, this is the thing about history, because if you check it out, the British created concentration camps, from my recollection, in the Boer War. So that was a British creation. We already had a name for it when the Germans were doing it. You know what I'm saying? So, but I suppose what I'm trying to say is, when I've had conversations with people, the point that I check out is when people start to talk about, they turn it into a numbers game. How many people died?
Yeah.
I'm listening. I'm not listening. None of that. I ain't got. I'm really not here to. That's a little bit too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So there's a limit with it. But yeah, I'm all up for kind of exploration of history. But yeah. All right, cool. So I've heard people phrase it like this: Hitler is a polarizing historical figure who, along with many other people like Mao and Stalin and like certain people who've just been born, and the whole world has remembered their name, Genghis Khan, all of these people, you know.
Yeah.
And we remember them for the bad. Generally speaking, there's like boogeymen throughout history that you just know. Like the name strikes fear into people generations after. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like for some people, that is Churchill. Like you said, for some people, that is fucking hell. I don't know. That could be Modi right now. For some people, that's Bolsonaro. I don't know. It's relative, isn't it? But I suppose for me, when I first saw Mugabe, Mugabe.
You say Mugabe. Oh, that's a nice jacket. You say Mugabe, and you say one second. Sorry.
Man, like Mugabe, you know. What's the chat saying? There are many different theories on Hitler, but we can certainly deduce.
I was going to say Mugabe, and the other name I was going to say of recent time is... Nah, I wasn't going to say Amin. I was going to say Gaddafi. Perfect.
Gaddafi.
You get me? Because Gaddafi now, you know, he's a hero on one side, and then he's this Lockerbie bombing fucking.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Dictator. So fucking confusing.
Yeah.
You could even say the same for Saddam. In fact, any of these people that have been labeled dictators of modern day, yeah, and I'm saying modern day, including Hitler. There's alternative narratives, and they should be explored and spoken about, because we know that the decimation of information is a war, is a tool recognized.
It's a consequence of war. It's a consequence. 100%. The book burnings and the library burnings and all of that. Yeah, 100%.
So, you know, based on that, I'm just like, I don't like to condemn people too quickly. That's why even with Tommy Robinson, if you want to get like, you know what I mean? Even with Tommy Robinson, I'm not quick to like shoot it all down. We can talk about it ins and outs. Do I think he's racist? Yeah, I do believe he has racist views. As I mature in my observation of Tommy Robinson, that movement and the phenomena around it, I'm come to realize that I'm more asking who don't have racist views. Yeah, we're pointing the finger at Tommy. Does he have racist views? Cool. Yeah. Has he been fueled by stereotypes? Probably. Has he had some of his own genuine experiences growing up? Definitely. Do you know what I mean? Can he rely on his government to deal with the issues he says that he's concerned about? No. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, but you may well be a more mature man than someone like Tommy. I mean, I don't know. Everyone has their growth, innit? And people would say on that side of the fence that Tommy Robinson was once someone who walked into a BNP meeting and is now this person who's apparently far removed from that.
Facts.
So, I don't know. There's a whole heap of stories with that. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
So
That and EDL. Yeah, you can't. And that and EDL. Thank you for bringing me back, please, Dan. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that. That and EDL, we ain't gonna run away from that. You created this shit. Yeah, you was literally at the forefront of this type of shit, and the narratives that all came out of all those camps were racist. So yeah, we're gonna take the rough and the smooth. I think politically it makes no sense for him to be racist anymore. So he's trying to ditch that so he can become more powerful. He doesn't want to be labeled outwardly racist, because it's not smart. No one does that. Do you know what I mean? No one does that anymore. No one goes out and says, fuck the blacks, fuck the niggers, fuck the packies, fuck the chinkies. I just wanted to say niggers, packies, and chinkies. Yeah. No one goes out and says that, because you can't win votes like that no more. But if you talk about, us the people, and, you know, homeland, and I remember the speech he gave, the speech he read out, and he was talking about the Europeans going around the world and how they've been explorers and discoverers. This is the language that you use now to get the new school follower. Yeah, you talk about your history as being explorers, and, you know, you civilize people, and you give aid, and, you know, you help people, and you don't talk about the oppression, destruction, rape, and murder that you've dished out internationally. You don't talk about the fact that your discoverers or your explorers are actually people like fucking King Leopold. Do you know what I mean?
Here's the thing. So I think Jordan M's in the chat. I was talking to him the other day. Talking about like white supremacy, black supremacy sort of thing. Or maybe it was someone else. And I was saying I don't see anything wrong with any kind of supremacy as long as it isn't ahistorical. So as long as you don't boost up your thing off the back of some myth.
What do you mean boost up your thing?
So, for example, Europeans have to concede that there were certain advantages that allowed for them that were just pure luck, like the flip of a coin or whatever. You know, they were in the right part of the world at the right period of history, right place, right time, basically. So that element of luck that's there with everything. I don't think the white supremacist types will pay enough credit to luck, and they won't include the bad parts of history. They won't count the L's.
What would you consider to be luck, though? Like, give me an example.
All right, so for example, being born in being a part of a civilization that is located in a particular geography that is suitable for specific crops, specific livestock, basically your environment, innit? The ideal environment, basically. And certain parts of the world have that. There's a book called Guns, Germs and Steel that kind of breaks down the theory on that, like how Europe was able to basically colonize the world and reach that point where it could become a global power. What 3 kind of factors led to it, and guns, germs and steel were the 3. It's an interesting theory. I'm not going to go into it too deep now, but yeah, I mean, the thing that I have, if you're going to say, all right, cool, white is right, and this is what our thing is, and this is how we're set, then for me, for it to be something I'm palatable with, there has to be an equivalent to say, all right, and these are the concessions that we make. We make X, Y, and Z mistakes, you know. But I don't see that. I just see a glossing over of history, and they don't count the King Leopolds and the people that just jump up. I mean, because big up yourself, Shizzle. Yeah, because bruv, at the end of the day, if people want to do this like European thing, and you've got like Russians now who consider themselves to be part of some kind of greater European heritage, right? Europe has produced Hitler, has produced Churchill, has produced Stalin, has produced Lenin, has produced King Leopold. Do you know what I'm saying? So
are you mixed?
You got to take the rough with the smooth. I'm mixed. Yeah, I'm mixed.
You know, like the only way I could tell that you were mixed is because of how balanced your views sounded. Like you sounded balanced. I'm like, yo, this dude sounds mad balanced.
Hey, Jeds.
Yeah, I'm one of them balanced ones, bruv. I'm not. Yeah, I kind of got my figured order, bruv. Yeah, I've got my figured order.
About the wrong. Was it? What did he say? The wrong breed. The wrong breed or something that Matthew said, and Black Van Man was trying to have him up for it. Do you think that was appropriate to say to mixed race people about the wrong breed? We can get into that another day. But yeah, big up Shizzle.
Yeah, Jeds, check your thing. Yeah.
Which thing?
You know the thing, man.
All right. Yeah. Big up man like Shizzle. What you saying to us?
Nah, man. I just fucking. The streams have been crazy, man. I was all over the place.
You've been everywhere, yeah.
Yeah, I've been a bit of a ultra.
Yeah, been an ultra like slagging about, yeah.
Yeah.
I've been slagging about recently. I've been hanging around.
Yeah, my missus.
I've been hanging around.
I had to take my bullets. You get me? I got machine gun down a few times.
Has been nothing's going in. Like, yo, Surfaz Wagwan. I'm a mod, everything, man. It's lovely. Surfaz I like Surfaz. I think he's a good guy.
Yeah.
I always have kind of thought Surfaz is cool. He's annoying, but he's cool. He's definitely
definitely annoying.
Yeah, he's definitely annoying. He's definitely been fair in times as well. When I felt like he have to be, he has been fair. So I big him up for that. Yeah, he's got
balance.
Yeah, man. Big up Faz.
Yeah, big up Faz. Big up, man. Oh, Faz, we're waiting for that petition. What was the petition for again? The petition.
Grooming gangs.
We're going to sign against the new proposal for the compulsory sexual education for the kids, talking about touching themselves and that. So we decided you got like right wing Muslim, black, what else you got? Pan-African, mixed lot. You got like a whole different sections of people
saying no, basically.
And we're all saying no. So then let's all put something together.
Yeah, defo.
Apparently, one petition has already been knocked back. They petitioned in the past and it's been knocked back. But people saying that's because of the wording. So we have to get the wording right. But I'm down for us to join our forces and see what we can create. Because I don't want any of your kids getting taught how to touch themselves up, mate. My kids won't be going to any kids I have from now to the rest. They won't be going to mainstream school. It just won't be happening. It's just not happening.
Fucking hell.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, big up to Jupiter and big up to Khan also. What are you saying?
Cool.
How are you?
It's interesting.
I'm all right, man.
That's good. Make sure you pass it around all the speakers because there's lots of people that find that.
Yeah.
Because I know
where I know Jupiter, I know you heard TR and you're like, yeah, I'm on this. Oh, let's hear what you had to say. What are you gonna say?
No, who brought it to my attention was Streets, and then I've spoken to Vinny since over on his streams as well. We're outraged. Everyone's outraged. I don't know anyone who's saying, "Oh, not even on the left." Actually, I've spoken to a few people on the left as well, and even they're saying, you know, we don't agree with this. What's going on? And when you actually get into the paperwork, I don't know if you've seen it, Jedi. Have you seen it? Examined it?
What the paperwork of what are we talking about? The child, the sex education thing.
Yeah.
No.
Because on his stream, Streets actually got the paperwork, and we went through it and we read it all, what they're enforcing, what they're going to bring in, and this starts in September. It's not even just down to the fact that they're going to have lessons where they speak to the children about touching themselves.
Yeah.
They're going to encourage the children to freely talk about sex all the time. So if they want to talk about
I just wanted to say, obviously everyone knows I'm a Muslim, innit?
Yeah.
I'm seriously considering sending my children to Catholic school.
Why are they free from this?
Too much gay shit going on, man. There's too much gay shit going on in schools, man. Like, I think like Catholic school would be better.
You sure?
Yeah.
Oh, I think you want to do a bit of research on that, bro. Yeah.
I'm not talking about the Catholic Church, like obviously where the Nazis
know what
are.
you're saying. And this is going to be compulsory across all schools anyway, so they're gonna
they make it part of the curriculum, innit?
Yeah.
You don't have to teach it though.
They're gonna have to teach it. The lesson is actually compulsory. This is the whole point of it. It's compulsory. There's no one that's not going to be getting taught this when this is kicking off. Schools. So yeah, no one's going to be exempt. I mean,
what if your kid like mysteriously got ill that day and missed that lesson?
Nah, boy, do you know what?
There's got to be a way to work it.
Honestly, Khan, your kid's going to be mysteriously ill that day, and they're going to be like, right, so at the end of the month, we've got a catch-up session for any children that haven't, trust me, bro,
haven't learned to touch themselves.
Yeah, we're gonna do a catch-up session, or they're gonna say, well, do you know what we've had to do? Unfortunately, is refer every child that didn't make it to that session to the social service. I mean, you're not in trouble or anything, but what's gonna happen is the social service just gonna come around and do just a regular little visit, make sure everything's okay, and book you in for a day where you can come to. But I don't know what they're gonna do, but you want to be careful, bro. You want to be careful. Yeah,
especially when you're trying to go against the trend.
It's not even just that they're going to talk to the children. They're going to encourage the children to. They're going to get magazines. It's all broken down in what they're going to do.
What kind of magazine?
They're going to get magazines and ask children to go through magazines and to pick out pictures of people they believe love each other or have feelings.
Oh, fuck that.
They're then going to talk to them and encourage them to cut out love hearts and put it on there, and then talk about how you touch people that you love.
What?
Exactly.
Nah, stop.
How you touch people that you love, what different ways you can touch them, where
whoa. This is touching other people now.
Yes. And where they can touch you and how they can touch you. They're gonna talk to them about how about encouraging them to talk about vaginas and penises and talk about sexual acts. And it's now come out in the park on Sunday that I've been hearing through the grapevine that someone said that schools down in Brighton are actually going to add into it anal sex, talking about anal sex.
I said this the other day on my stream. I said I can't see any way around them having to teach about anal sex based on the fact that they're going to do this whole equality thing, and they're going to be like, well, we can't just talk about vaginas because some people don't have vaginas, so we just got to talk about sex in general. This is what they're going to push. They're definitely going to teach kids gay sex. 100%. They have to in accordance with the LGBT and all of that. Yeah, do you know what I mean? They're not just going to be able to just teach
straight sex.
Yeah, no, they can't, because someone's going to be left out.
little Jimmy that thinks he's Joanna. Now what? What about him? Blah blah blah. They're not going to be probably not going to be allowed to use words like penis or vagina. It's going to be like your entry or some shit.
Well, it all seems a bit weird anyway, because the person that's wrote this, I don't know what they call it because I'm not into big words, but the person who's wrote all this stuff for the government, the government advisor on this, his name is Johnny Hunt. Can you believe this? Play on words. Yeah.
Wow.
His name is Johnny Hunt. Now, the people on the right have been looking into him because they want to try and bring him down. Yeah. And what they found out is he used to be just an unknown YouTuber with just 12 followers. All of a sudden, he's gone into the government, and now he's on Instagram. I think he's got about 740 followers. Not that many. Yet somehow,
something ain't right here.
Exactly. This man has gone from virtually nobody into being a government advisor on what should be taught on sex education in schools. It's very strange and very weird. So obviously, he's got some kind of connection. What it is, we don't know. Probably paedophilic. Johnny Hunt.
Yeah, I mean, this is like, I mean, honestly, you tell me, Jupiter, you got your ear to the. Would it be fair to say you got your ear to the right? Like you can, you hear stuff coming out of the right. You can hear that. Would it be fair to say that?
Yeah.
So, how big of a thing is this?
Well, this one disturbs us because it seems that he's conservative leaning, and we are
not the individual. I'm saying the whole proposal in general to teach this type of stuff in schools to the kids. Obviously, I know the right of recently grooming.
Something needs to be done. Something needs to be done. I suggest.
No, wait.
Straight away.
One second, Con. I just want to know, I want to know exactly. Basically, what I'm saying is, when it came to grooming gangs, like the noise from the far right or from the right was quite loud. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're trying to hear it now. Yeah. So I want to know how loud is the noise going to be about all our kids being taught how to touch themselves up from the right.
I think with this one, you're going to see it go really loud. They've already had one march this week. I think you're going to see it go really loud. Everyone's fuming.
But we're going to get the big guns out though, Jupiter. Is that man like Tommy going to turn up for this? Is man like Raj going to turn up for this?
I can't say for Tommy.
I can't find this guy. I'm searching Johnny Hunt, LGBT, Jonathan Hunt, LGBT. Nothing's coming up.
Double N. It's a double N. Let me go on to Streets. If you go on to Streets last stream,
I don't know who Streets is. But yeah. If you could find that for me, I'm sure we was looking at him the other day. Like I remember the Johnny Hunt, and I was like, Johnny's like a condom. Hunt is like I don't know. It was like
yeah.
Weird.
Let me go on to Streets.
I've got the links here for you if you want them.
Yeah, I've Streets here.
Streets, big up, man. What's good?
Yeah, good, my brother, man. I've been talking about this last couple of days. There was already a protest. There was a protest in London already about this subject. Central London. It was outside Parliament Square, I think, but it wasn't very widely advertised. It's getting a lot of movement now because of what's happened, but basically they're classing it as self-touching instead of masturbation. But when you read into the depths of this proposal, that's clearly what it is.
Clearly what it is.
Yeah. I mean, one of them says, bearing in mind this is aimed at 5-year-old kids and upwards, it's asking people to, if you're in a romantic relationship, can you touch private parts? Well, why would a 5-year-old be in a romantic relationship anyway? It's advising them to. It's best to touch yourself intimately while you're in the bath or you're in the bedroom on your own. It's a bit depraved, to be honest. But the actual articles, if you go on to, it was my last panel. It was 2 links. I can't show you on
Wait,
it because I can't get
it's the Daily Mail, yeah? It's
the
All
Daily
About
Mail
Me,
and
the
Archie.
teaching program.
Yeah,
241
that's it.
primary schools in Warwickshire. Yeah, that
Archie
one.
as well. Yeah, Archie one as well.
Oh man.
And I've actually got the files that the teachers are going to have, but I'd have to be at home to share them with you. And basically, this is an SOP for the teachers and the program that they go by. So you've got how to set out the class, what questions to ask them.
Lesson planning
Wow.
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. I've got the SOP for that.
Oh yeah.
Wait, you've got all the teaching. Wait, you've got all the teaching resources. You've got the materials.
Yeah, that Yorkshire the Yorkshire teachers are going to be using.
Yeah.
Because they tried this Warwickshire, right? Warwickshire.
It's at Yorkshire, but this guy is
No, it's Warwickshire. Yeah. So wait, is
Yeah.
this the same guy? Street. Sorry to cut you, but is this the same guy who was involved in that that school? Remember there was that LGBT thing at the school in Brum, Jess Phillips' constituency.
Well, you know the guy you was on about with the Johnny head or something. That's the same guy.
Yeah, I reckon that's the same guy because basically it's one guy. It's one guy in it who's selling teaching resources to schools, and he's going around and he's marketing it particularly well to local education authorities. So it's not a national thing, but he's managed to definitely get it on the books in Warwickshire.
Yeah, it's definitely they've
It's
actually
getting rolled out
accepted it on
nationally.
the curriculum in September. Yeah, and the problem is what you got to worry about is what they're actually doing is they're actually taking the weight of the parents by. There's an article on there where the parents have said, right, I'm going to take my kids out there. You can't do it. So what he's done is he's gone to lobby the fact that can you take that away from the parents so you can't take it away. I'd block a plus on the Daily Mail is a pain in the arse, man.
It's a shame you can't see what Street's got because he put it up.
I'll send it when I get back home.
Yeah, man. Yes,
It's detailed.
And I'll
It's
forward it to
disgusting.
it. But this is actually, so the guy that you're talking about is the marriage guidance guy that then got married. Why is there so many ads when you go onto news sites? It's fucked up. Okay, the guy that's pushing it.
Johnny Hunt with two N's.
Johnny Hunt,
98.
that's him, yeah. Him.
With
And
98.
what he's done is he went to a Dutch school. He went on a break basically, and by the sounds of it, and he went to Holland in 2012. And this was for 11-year-olds plus, but he's trying to put this now for 5-year-olds plus. And the files are on my PC at home, so I can't send them here. But this is literally the SOP for how to run the class, what questions to ask, how to when a girl if a girl says she's got, I'm gonna there's people around me a minute. If the girl says she's got clitoris, you're meant to stand up and clap basically and reward them for getting the name right.
What?
What? I'm not fucking around, mate. This is true shit, yeah. They're also saying that if they get it wrong, don't and this is an SOP, man. If they get it wrong, ask them if they know the real name. Make sure they're not going to be embarrassed and let all the class say the word behind after them. So she feels they feel a bit safer by naming their body parts. And this is
Hold on. The one that you're talking about now, what age group is this for?
5-year-olds upwards.
Fuck you, man.
Year two. The program starts year 2. I've also got the year 2, year 3, year 4 curriculum that they're trying to push.
Imagine year 4. I don't even want to hear it.
No, to be honest, Jedi, I can't even read. I don't even want to read what these questions are. I was reading them out on my show, right? And I thought, you know what? I'm reading it. So I just put it on the screen. I said, you lot read it yourself because I don't want to do it. Because it is that bad.
Loud. If you read it out loud, you sound like you're a fucking creep yourself, to be honest. It's awful.
Oh, man.
See, they've named it, right? They've named it. So I've got people walking past me at work at the moment, so they wonder what the hell I'm talking about. They're calling it self-touching, but the parent. I'll read out this statement. Well, you can see it on the links I've just sent you. And basically, they're protesting. Pardon?
You said? Do you say you just sent a link?
No, what I've done is if you go to, I think Dan's got. Actually, if Dan copies and pastes the 2 links I've put in my live stream,
Yeah, I'm on the blower. If I was on my computer, I'd do it, but I'm on the blower.
All right.
All right. So, all right. I'll tell you what you do, Streets. You type in the chat. I'll go to your channel, and then I'll look for it like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But you know what? This is
in your descriptions there.
Yeah, it's in the descriptions.
Cool.
So
I'll do that.
Okay, if you find me on there, and it should it comes up with should we teach sex education for 5-year-olds? And there's 2 links, one for the Daily Mail and one from RT. If you take them, and later on tonight,
I've got the RT one.
Yeah, so I'll forward you the SOP and everything that I've got.
Yeah.
And then you'll read it, and to be fair, it's something that it's disturbing, to be honest. But they're trying to reword it into sex education when they're actually talking about self-stimulation and where to do it.
Because apparently the name masturbation, they're like, oh, we refuse to use the word masturbation. But why don't get street there? Look,
yeah, they're justifying it by saying that.
But you want to call it self-touching. If anything, self-touching is more of a graphic term than masturbation.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, true.
So now, why are we splitting hairs about whether we're going to call it masturbation or self-touching? Like, what fucking difference?
Because it's sort of, because the direction they're going is this. They're saying sometimes kids, when they're at school, touch themselves. So what they're saying is they could have a nip, or they could be, I don't know, they could be dirty, they may not have a shower for a couple of days. You know how the kids are brought up these days. So it could be that reason. So what they're trying to say to you is, no, this is basically don't do it in front of people. They're trying to angle it a different way. But if they say masturbation,
we're trying to save kids from, because there's loads of kids just dying to touch themselves at school. Trust me,
yeah, exactly.
Listen, man, I never saw one kid touch themselves in school. Like literally, I'm not saying it can't happen. I never witnessed that. I didn't hear nothing about that. None of my friends that went to school was like, oh yeah, this girl touched herself in school. I mean, little things happen as children explore and blah blah blah. But I don't know, man. I don't know.
It's just nasty, man. It's just nasty. But you know what you was talking about? I'm going to have to go somewhere else for a minute to hear what people hear what I'm trying to say. You know what you was on about? Where it's a subject you don't really want to be talking about. Well, especially when you got your staff around you. Anyway.
Yeah.
Listen, when you were on about this sex education thing, and you're on about well, if you're going to teach sex education, plus you're going to teach transgenderism and gay sex and female. The problem is this, yeah. If you read, everyone can read between the lines here. If you're going to teach sex education, okay, they're sending in transgender people to read books to them. So, So what's going to happen now is when they go into sex education class, they're going to go, actually, well, I identify as gay at the moment. So what does gay sex mean? So you're going to have to describe this to fucking 5-year-olds. They should be fucking locked up.
This is crazy, man.
Yeah, it is. It's frightening. I mean, I was saying
are they going to be showing artwork or like, is there going to be artwork going with this? Pictures and stuff?
There's no art. Well, yeah, what they're doing is they've said they have to look through magazines, which they haven't publicized what they are yet, and they're going to say what is love, what is relationship, or what is safe touching. And this is all in the SOP.
To a 5-year-old, you're going to ask what is sex and what is a relationship.
Yeah, and also they in-quoted one of the parts. They put what's acceptable to be touching in a romantic relationship. So you're going to ask a kid at 5 or 6 in a romantic relationship what touching is allowed.
Well, how are they going to know that? What do you mean?
Well, you're going to tell them. That's what I mean. And if they don't know,
anyway, is that the term they use? Romantic relationship? What the fuck is romance?
And if they don't know, the teacher's going to tell them. So this is where it's going all mad.
I don't get it. I'm so confused. How do you teach romance to a child?
What now?
Fucking romance. Oh man. Yeah.
Why don't you put the link in this back chat here? You've got a chat on here.
Yeah, but
no, it's cool. I've got the links. I can get them now. I'm here. I've got the links.
Yeah.
Chatting.
But the SOP I can get later, and they're nuts as well. I finish work about 4, so
Anyway,
just
we read
do
like,
another,
on
do
we
another
read
stream about it.
we read this whole article. So I don't think there's any new information on this Russian Today one. I don't know about the Daily
No,
Mail
they're
one.
both. Yeah, they were both. But the Russia Today first aired it, and then obviously the Daily Mirror picked it up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bad, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a madness, man. It's a madness, and it's something that actually does bring a lot more people together because not anyone truly concerned for children. Do you know what I mean? And this is the point. I'm not to sideline it, because I've got other topics I want to kind of cover. Not to take this away, but this is one of the things I was saying to many Tommy supporters, and the whole further about the grooming gangs, and I was like, if you get the wording right, you actually recruit a lot more people on your side. Yeah? If you use wording that smart people are going to think, well, hold on a minute. This is actually unfairly labeling a whole section of people, or this is sounding a bit racist, or this is sounding a bit prejudiced, then they're not going to want to support it. But if we just stick to the fact that we are trying to save children, from the hands of fucking nonsense, then I think you just get a lot more people would be joining the campaigns and stuff like that.
It's true. I've said the same thing. I think the problem is now is the movement isn't just about grooming gangs. It's about forced adoption. It's about social services kidnapping children. The problem is now though, because there's so many different aspects of the Tommy movement, because it comes under the Tommy banner, it puts a lot of people off. But the times that I've been to a lot of the demonstrations, and I go around interviewing certain people, they're not all there for that. I think you've got to look at the cause, not the man. Don't look at the man, just look at the cause. I mean, if you get past that, you'll get more people joining. But it's because it's marketing. I wouldn't say marketing, because it's still under the Tommy banner. It's putting people off. But the last couple of demos I've been on, the difference of people holding different banners, and I've gone up to a group of ladies and I've said, what you're here for, and they were there for forced adoption. I said, how do you feel at the Tommy movement? I don't agree with it totally, but it's the only movement that we can sort of attach ourselves to. That's going to get the biggest voice. So because it's got the biggest number and the biggest voice, we adopted this. I spoke to someone that's got 2 children in care that's been kidnapped, and she's looking for support. The reason that the movements out there are quite small. So the problem is with that, it's okay. If you look at the Telford situation where there was a demo, and because it was separate to the Tommy demo, 16 people turned up. Now this was about having cameras in taxis because of the abuse that children have had in there, which they're trying to force the council to force the taxi drivers to have cameras inside. But the problem is, because it wasn't underneath the Tommy banner, 16 people turned up. And although they'll say 60, most of the people were walking past. So if they want that to be publicised higher, where do you go? Do you
have to jump on the Tommy thing?
They have to jump on this. So although, and this is what I keep saying to people, look past the man and look at the cause. And attached to the course you need to go on, because this one now, I don't know how many people turned up on Saturday, but because no one's endorsing it, it's not being publicised. I reckon no more than 5-6 people turned up, and then
why is no one endorsing it? I don't get it. Why is no one endorsing it?
Because you need people to be able to publicise it. You need someone like Tommy or even Danny to a point. You need these to put it on it because they've got so many followers. If you're going to do this as an independent, it's going to take you years to get traffic. So even on the subject of trying to get the councils to put video cameras in cars, that gained 16 people turned up. Now, when you see that on camera, people go like, "Who really cares?" Well, they do. But now, if that was pushed through the Tommy side of it, there would have been thousands there.
Yeah.
So people haven't got a choice.
Okay, but Tommy doesn't have any platforms of his own now, does he?
No.
Like a Tommy Robinson, he's not allowed on Twitter. He's not on Facebook, is he?
No, he's not on Facebook, but he's still got the core followers through. There is Facebook pages, but not run by him. There's Telegram groups that are got like 40,000 in there, but then you've got other media that people talk on. So as far as him alone, no, he's got his website and stuff. But I'm not advocating Tommy anyway. I mean, I'm with TRR, which is the same sort of thing, but we're doing it from different angles. But as far as these people that
what's your thing? What's your thing, Streets?
The Reality Report with Vinnie Sullivan.
Hold on, who's Vinnie Sullivan? Hold on.
I'm sure you know who he is.
Yeah, you've met him person to person. You debated him.
You've met him already.
I get Vinny and
Danny Tomo mixed up.
I get Vinny and Charles mixed up all the time. Vinny Sullivan now. Let me type in Vinny. I've spoken.
You've met him already. You've had it.
Yeah, you have definitely met him, Jed.
So as far as these little splinter groups like forced adoption, child prostitution, and stuff like that, if they don't come together under this one banner that Tommy's created, they end up being insignificant because of the following isn't there. You have to start afresh from gaining publicity, gaining people that support your cause, going through the making websites, Twitters and stuff, and people don't necessarily have the time to do that. So when they join into someone's like Tommy's at the moment, what you'll find is you will find that you'll get a bigger majority of people coming there. Your banners get seen a lot more. Your message gets seen out more. So we need to forget this Tommy movement and look at the causes instead.
Yeah. Have you seen the last two videos, Jedi, from Danny and Tommy? You've got the one where Tommy's speaking to someone who's working in the BBC about the paedophilia and what they're covering up. That's the recent one. And then you've got the Danny Tomo one to do with this little girl that got taken off her parents. Of course, social services came in. They took the child away. She was, I think she was 7, weren't she, Street?
6.
They took the child to the parent, and while she was in care, she got groomed and raped. They then looked into the parents' case, found no cause to have taken the child, but now they can't give the child back because they're now saying the parents won't be able to cope with the trauma that the girl's been through in care. So basically, the movement, like Danny Tomo, they're taking Telford Social Services to court.
Yeah.
But yeah, a little girl called Sophia. Yeah, that's Vinny.
You see the picture of her?
Flattering photographs, right?
I had to find the best one, innit? I didn't know he was a weightlifter in that.
I'm gonna wind
go
you
to,
up.
go to the reality report on YouTube and you'll see pictures on there.
All right, man. Big up everyone.
But you've
anyway.
had a conversation with him, yeah?
I have. I'd have another one with him. I have.
Yeah, I told him to come over here and talk to you. I'll maybe get
Yeah, get him over, man. Last time we had a convo was about British culture.
I'll text him now and ask him to come on.
Yeah, me, him.
Come on now.
Yeah, it's cool. It's me, Vinny, Raj, and Manny Cinder.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's COE.
Yeah, Manny Cinder and that. And yo, token Asians, they didn't fucking help. They was all over the place. But we had a good convo about what is British culture and what does it mean to be British, what is the legacy of Britain and stuff like that. It was interesting. Obviously, I went in quite hard on him because some people was just talking some absolute shit. Like, oh, if there's any culture that you want to promote around the world, it's British culture. I'm gonna have to say like that's bollocks. I'm down for reality and realism and that, but I'm not down for sugarcoating or saying something. Do you know what I mean? Now, let's not lie. There's good aspects of British culture, good aspects of British society. Yeah, there's very good aspects.
Can you hear me still, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just send him a text now to people from phone. But yeah, this if you've got time, just scan through what I've talked about. There's a lot of facts, but I will send them you somehow, and then maybe do another show.
Yeah, no, I
talking through the
need
curriculum.
I need those docs. I need them, man,
Yeah.
because
So
man, just from what you've described already, man, it's like, yeah, we need to look in that in detail. I mean, I've read some articles saying, oh, members of the government are furious at this, and you know they're not having it. But I just don't believe them. I don't believe them when they say members of the government are really upset about this, and I think one politician was quoted as being outraged. But I didn't hear the same amount of outrage when we had that female MP talking about there's no evidence that sexual contact with children damages them. Remember that lady,
what?
Harriet Harman's mate?
Oh, fucking hell. The same circle again, man. Fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Harriet Harman was into that pie, weren't she? Trying to get the age consent lowered. And she's still in government, and there's other people that are involved in that are still in government. It's disgusting.
No, they need to go, man. They all need to go.
Yeah, they do.
ASAP.
All of them out.
Yeah.
Horrible, man. Horrible people, man. And
yeah, throw them all in the River Thames, mate.
Before we just wind up this subject, I just want to say, look, we've had a lot of people with a lot of different views on here, and we're not all going to agree on everything. One thing I think most decent human beings agree on is the safety of children, and not sexualizing 5-year-olds. Like, I don't, like, honestly, if you, like, I don't mind someone coming on here and arguing the fact of why they think children need to learn about sex early. The earlier, the better. If any of you have that viewpoint, let's because it will make a better conversation. Because I'm struggling to find anyone that thinks that this is something that should be done.
I don't think there is.
Somebody thinks it is because it's made it to Warwickshire.
Yeah,
But
I
now
think
it's
some
on
people do, but they're going to be afraid to come on because obviously
it's because of this liberal idealist where you should be free to do anything and give kids more freedom to express themselves. Allow a 5-year-old to identify as a girl if he wants to. Let him wear a plastic. I've got another show which I'll send you as well to add to it. You've got a woman in the UK that is selling plastic penises for girls that identify as boys, and these are 5-year-olds now. And the schools have agreed. There's training going on at the moment. Yeah, exactly. There's training going on at the moment, right, for teachers to understand what it is for a 5, 6, 7-year-old or even higher, but we're starting at 5, to understand what it must be like to be a boy, which this SLP I'm going to send you has got parts of that into it as well. So let's not get this is where we, okay. So let's not believe that this is just about masturbation. This isn't. They're talking about identifying as a boy. They're identifying as a girl. They're identifying as non-gender. So along with that, you bring in the masturbation. You tell them what sex means. If you're if you prefer to be a boy and you like other boys, well, this is what sex happens. So then for the girls that want to be a boy, they're selling plastic penises for them to go in. So the teachers now are having to go through training to identify and understand what they're going through and make sure there's no bullying going on. Honestly, this is perverted shit.
Streets, let me ask you, what's the solution then? Should there be a referendum on whether this guy's through?
Yeah.
Should there be a
throw them
referendum?
in a bloody River
I
Thames?
think there'd be, well, no, I don't think so. I think there should be an opt-in, opt-out, which they're taking it away from you. But I personally think under 16, it should be banned now. And yeah, if we can't go down to the referendum, because we've already had the referendum, people didn't agree to it. So how many are we going to go through for this? Neither. So even if it went,
Well, no,
to
we've had one referendum, and we've had referenda before.
We've had
but
one referendum, but
what's the solution to this? Because all right, if you say you don't want this sort of policy to go nationwide,
yeah,
then
if
ultimately I think
if you can't go through the referendum route, because that could take too long, we should legally be opt-in and opt-out. So at least you can protect your own kids.
Yeah, but
this is the whole decision.
This is the whole point. They're trying to make it compulsory.
Yeah. So this is the only way out. If they're going to make it compulsory, which is set out in the manifest of what they're doing, then if we can't get a referendum because it's got to go through Parliament and stuff, then we have to push for opt-in, opt-out. You have to send the letters to your kids. Send them the training manual that they're going to be teaching the kids, and let the parents go, no fucking chance. Because at the moment now, the only other option is that you take your kids out of school.
Yeah.
And then you could be fined for it. So
See,
the only solution for me
I'd
is
be interested.
Take your kids out of school for that lesson. You mean?
Yeah.
That's not gonna be an option. That's truancy.
No, that's what I mean. We need to push it. We need to push where we can opt out. Whereas actually, you have to opt in and not opt out. It shouldn't be set to automatically you're in. It should be automatically you're out.
And even that, I'm sorry, but shouldn't social services be stepping in? Because as far as I'm concerned, I'm jumping on my YouTube now and I'm being asked whether the content I'm providing is for kids or not. They're forcing you to register, right? You've all got that, right?
Yeah.
So there's clearly this perception of what is appropriate for children and what is not. I grew up in the era of the watershed. That seems to not exist anymore. Yeah?
Yo, Jenna, that was done with Channel 5, bro. Do you remember Channel 5 when that first come out?
Yeah.
Bro, Watershed, 9 o'clock. As soon as 9 o'clock hit on Channel 5, there was just porn, bro.
Yeah.
Porn, just like that. Boom.
So now, I feel like the watershed don't really exist because I'm watching kids stuff and it's like, yo, I'm looking like, right, did they just say piss? Did someone just say piss? Did someone just get called a bitch? Okay, like the language is shifting of what's acceptable. If you watch a 12 now or PG, it's on the borderline now, isn't it?
Well, they got that 12A now, haven't they?
12A.
12A.
But anyway, the point I was trying to make is there used to be this concept of some things weren't for kids' minds. Now, if you bring your child to my house to play with my son, you go home and it's like, okay, you had a good time. Yeah. What happened? Oh, well, Jedi was telling us about touching ourselves and stuff. And then, like,
you're gonna get knocked the fuck out, aren't you?
I'm dead. I look at my house. There should be a mob of people outside my house like you fucking nonce. So how are you taking your child into school and you're telling me you're going to tell my child about touching their own? For what? For what? Somebody has, before we've got this program in place, there has to be some documentation of the person pitching the idea and saying, this is why it's a good idea to teach this to 5-year-olds. I want to see that part of the report. That part that says, this is why 5-year-olds need to know this. I want to read the psychology behind.
Yeah, this is what I was saying, because there's the front facing stuff is what Streets has probably got a hold of. What I don't think he's got is all of the psychological, the kind of
the reasoning, excuses.
The reasoning behind it, the reasoning exactly, because someone thought this was appropriate on like
a lot of people think it's appropriate, bro. This ain't just one person, because like I said, we're talking about it hypothetically, but it's been rolled out since the 23rd of September in Warwickshire. This is being rolled out now.
There's 230 primary schools that it'll go out with.
It's happening already. These lessons are happening already. And even the ones about masturbation and that, that's 10 years old. Like, they're obviously updating the way they talk about it. But I remember being asked if I was okay with stuff for my child. And that was about, I feel like it was about 10 years ago. Yeah. And it was like, it's perfectly normal to explore with other girls or other boys or other, like, do you know what I mean? If you're a girl, it's acceptable to explore with other girls or other boys. They did broach the subject of touching yourself, and they had illustrations as well. They had illustrations of, like, I think a child laying in bed, or was it? Yeah, a child laying in bed and kind of like had one hand under the cover with like a smile on their face, and then
I just put
it's normal to explore with people of the same sex, and it had like 2 boys in the bed. This is like 10 years ago.
I just sent you a thing in the private chat about the transgender selling penises to 5-year-olds. Read that shit.
What the hell, man?
Bro, enough is enough now.
Problem.
Enough is enough now. It's this is disgusting, man.
And this is all to do. If you now, when I send you the SOP for this thing, right? So if you put that all together with this transgender pushing onto kids, warping their kids' minds, making them question themselves, and then you put that in line with the sex education about what it is are these two men in love because the way they're holding each other, and then you go back down to the masturbation side, and then you go down to the sex education. It's all in one bit. It's all being forced upon slowly and all in one group. It's fucking nonsense.
What the fuck is this? Oh man, this is a state, man. I'm gonna touch them.
And also, before I forget this one, have you heard the latest on the abortion in this country? What they're planning on doing if Labour get in?
What's that then?
They're going to allow people to abort their babies right up to the due date.
With no questions asked. It's in the Labour manifesto.
What?
At the moment now, if you decide to have an abortion at, say, 23 weeks, you have to go through some form of counselling. You have to go through, the reasonings and stuff like that, maybe to find a solution to keep the baby. At the moment now, what Labour are doing is they are removing that, so you can have an abortion, no questions asked. They also take up the limit away.
You have to want to terminate at such a late term.
Yeah, there isn't one. But then the problem is because they're taking away the upper limit, it means that there's no questions asked. So in theory, you could go into Labour and you could say, no, I don't want it. And legally, you could have it aborted. John Labour's manifesto for this term.
This is insane, man. Trying to load up the screen. I don't know why this Daily Mirror screen always fucks around. I always have issues with this Daily
Anyway,
Mirror.
guys, I'm going to have to jump off this, but appreciate you letting me on that Jedi, man.
All right, thank you so much for your input, Streets. Big up, Streets. What's your
appreciated, UK?
The reality report. So yeah, go and check them out and see what they're saying over that side. Because I encourage people to keep an open mind and listen to other people's opinions so that you can better clarify what yours is. You know what I mean?
No,
So
I appreciate that.
Based on that,
later on, if you're still on, I'll send you these SLPs. But up until that, man. God bless everyone, man. Yeah, we'll be.
I'm gonna be looking for them because I wanna break it down. Thank you. All right.
Cheers,
Who is this now? MSM are the enemy. Who is this? 1 second. Give me a second, please. Yo, MSM.
It's Welshman. It is based Welshman.
Oh, big up, bro. You right?
All right.
All right. So what you got to say then?
Well, I got lots of things to talk about, but I didn't know I think someone just brought up. Streets just brought up the abortion up to due date.
Yeah.
That's murder. I've just checked it up now in the last couple of minutes.
Is it
That's
real?
murder.
Is it real?
Yeah, it's real. So the Labour Party would discriminate abortion in Britain, making it legal to have an abortion for any reason up to the birth of the child. So that's 1 day or on due date. That's pulling a fully formed baby and then murdering that baby.
Are you serious? This can't be real.
Yeah, no, this is
sickening. Labour would totally discriminate abortion, and the party spokesman confirms. The party's manifesto launched today ahead of December the 12th general election says they will uphold women's reproductive rights and decriminalise abortions. An area that they repeal. Yeah, up to due date. So it was happening in New York and New Jersey. That commie cuck Cuomo, Alan Cuomo, the mayor of New York, said, "Oh yeah, you can have abortions on due date." It is fucking cancer. I mean, it's honestly, it's disgusting. I can't find it hard to put into words.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
When I heard it yesterday, based, all I could think of, right now we're legitimately living in hell. All this stuff is getting worse and worse. Everything where we think, oh, that's conspiracy. It's turning out to be true. They're pushing it as policies now.
So I'll be back. I've got work. 2 seconds. Sorry.
Hey, Jeds, this is crazy, man.
It is crazy, but this is true stuff. Everybody who thinks that we're exaggerating, go check it out. It's true stuff. And if us mothers, us people that have got children, and we just want to bring up our normal children, if we don't come together and stop this fucking shit, our kids, I fear for my grandchildren. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I feel for my son as well, man. It's not. I don't want him going to school learning about them things there. Oh fucking hell, that's crazy, man. Oof.
Scary. It's scary.
Shivers up my spine. Right, come on, finish the rest of your toast before we gotta go. Bro, give me one evil look. Good boy. Oh, right. No, where's everyone? Wow, that would just shock the shit out of everybody. Everyone just went on mute, boy. Whoa.
Yeah, I'm just reading. I've read 2 articles on it now. I'm reading.
Yeah, I can't do it. I'm on my phone, man, and I'm about to take my son to nursery, and then I'm about to go to work. So I'm gonna have to rely on maybe Dan doing you lot doing a stream or listening in to grab all the points. I just think that a lot of the stuff that's put off left versus right and right versus left and all of this, yeah, is a distraction to keep us fighting each other rather than while they slip in these little things. And that's what I think about Brexit. It's a distraction. You know what I mean? It's there to keep us occupied, and while they're pushing their agendas like what they're pushing now in schools and stuff like that. That's just my opinion, anyway.
Yeah, Western Goddess is like, are you all right? Yeah, I'm all fucking. I went quiet because I had to take a minute, man.
Yeah, that's
like things like I don't know. My body's gone all cold. I'm not even exaggerating. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I don't want to see. I want to see references, but I really don't want to see it because hopefully, if I don't see it, then there's a possibility some of you
It's
lot
not real.
got it wrong.
I'm going to push it in the side chat for you boys now.
No, man. No, this is not funny. This is fucking.
I know.
I just don't even like. Are you here? Like, come on. What? I don't know. I'm lost for words. Welshman.
Yeah.
What do you think is the end game for this? If this type of shit is going on, and they're proposing this kind of stuff, what do you think is going on? Because it makes it hard not to be religious. I think that it's the end of the day.
So basically, what they're trying to do that you know, it's like feminism, isn't it? It's about having a woman having a baby is seen as bad. So they don't have babies, so you don't have families, and then you end up with depressed women walking around. It's the destruction of the family unit, isn't it?
Okay, who is trying to destroy the family unit, in your opinion? Yo, Welshman. Hello?
No, I think he's going into work. I think he's going into work at the moment, Jed.
Okay.
That's what he's just saying.
Jupiter, between Jupiter and Welshman, is there any? Can I get some links or something that I can know where to click on to see if this is real? If any of you lot in the chat, something for me to read. Let me read it, man. This is sad.
He's back.
Yeah.
Right,
Welshman, who's trying to destroy the family unit? I don't think you can hear me for some reason, bro.
Base, can you hear me?
No, I think he's I think he's got his phone away from his ears.
Be able to share all the links and everything and all that. But yeah, it's in the Labour manifesto. You asked what you think is the end game, Jedi.
Yeah.
We don't really know, but what we do know is that there is people say that this is the conspiracy, but the evidence is coming in that these things are happening. For experimentation and harvesting of organs. They've got, that kind of thing.
Yeah. That's I definitely agree with you. What they call it? The black market for organs is crazy.
Yeah, but they've been doing that with the they say they destroy the fetuses and all.
Anyway, stuff, they don't.
Yeah,
not all of them. I think they keep some of them alive. From my experience, from what I've come to
to understand that some of these fetuses that are supposed to be aborted or whatnot are not, and they're kept and grown, and
Yeah.
you know, and stuff.
Some Dr. Moreau shit.
Yeah, and they get kept for like stem cells and all that as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
And makeup. Don't forget makeup. Don't forget the amount of fetuses in makeup and McDonald's.
Oh shit.
Well, yeah, I've heard some stories as well. And, you know, once upon a time, I would have been like, yeah, this is all bullshit. But, you know, the more stuff that I've come across and the groups that I'm in and stuff, if people knew the truth of what I've even come across in my investigations and stuff, they wouldn't sleep at night. I mean, sometimes I can't sleep because I have nightmares through some of the stuff I've seen. So, yeah, is it that people can say, oh, it's a conspiracy, you know, they're not making us eat human meat? I'd say there's a good possibility we are. You know, I mean, come on, they had horse meat went into was in the system for years when we're not even supposed to eat horse meat. So
Yep, in France, didn't it? Happened in France, didn't it? Or
yeah.
It was a couple of years ago. Yeah.
Yeah, that thing with the horse meat, that was all like, I feel like that was a controlled exposure thing as well.
To see the outrage.
Like they wanted us to know.
To see the outrage, see what we do.
Yeah, and a lot of people stopped at horse. None of you lot realized that they found this. They was also found in human meat and donkey.
Yeah.
It's not just. It weren't just horse, you know, in the report. If you go back and read the report, they found donkey and they found human DNA.
Fucking hell.
Yep.
You know, and that could be anything from a bit of spunk in your mayonnaise to.
Oh, Jedi, come on, bro.
No, come on, let's have it right. No, the disgruntled workers, they're doing.
Wait there. Can we hold our horses for a sec? Because wait there, I've gone to a veritable source for kind of Middle England's take on, because there's not many females on the panel in it, so I thought I'd check out Mumsnet. Yeah, Mumsnet.com.
Mumsnet. Oh shit.
Yeah, if you know about Mumsnet, you know about Anyway, so on Mumsnet, I'm just gonna read this straight from the Curious Monkey. I posted over there. Yeah. So unlike in the US, a fetus is not afforded personhood. So there is no offence of murdering or harming a fetus in the UK. What there is the Offences Against the Person Act, 1861, which has the offence of procuring an abortion, right? This offence is still in place, but the Abortion Act of 1967 made it subject to...
Sorry, Dad. Reload. Just reload. Reload again. Reload.
Pull it up. All right. So basically, it seems that there's an act from 1861. I've got to get this. I've got to just get on the. I have to get the referendum up. Not the referendum, the manifesto thing up in a sec. Apparently, right. There's an offence that's in place in the Abortion Act of 1967, which makes abortion subject to certain exceptions. So when people talk about decriminalize, I'm reading this straight from the thing. When people talk about decriminalization, they mean removing the offense from the 1861 Act and instead making abortion a healthcare issue rather than potentially a criminal one. So I think basically at the moment, you can get sent to prison if you try and procure an abortion, like an illegal abortion pill or something on the internet, after 24 weeks without speaking to a doctor. So if you try and go ahead with an abortion at the moment in the UK, it's an offence. So I think what they're doing is removing that. So they're decriminalising that aspect because technically it is a harm.
You know what makes sense to me? You know what makes sense to me? If some lady tells me she's pregnant and I fuck that and kick her down the stairs, she has an abortion. Guess what? Manslaughter, if not murder.
Yeah.
Now, how do you know get the full term where a child could survive without the mother, and it's not going to be?
Yeah, well, this is. They've just said this, right? So hold on. Right, this is someone writing back. So Section 58 is about a woman obtaining an abortion. Section 59 about abortion providers. Wikipedia says it's unlawful if not done in accordance with the 1967 abortion law. So an offence under Section 58 is punishable with imprisonment for life. So you can go to prison for life in this country at the moment if you seek an abortion. So people are doing that, and I guess maybe I've done it. I don't know. An offence under Section 59 is punishable with imprisonment for a term not exceeding 5 years. That seems grossly
not bad
unfair because
killing
if your
someone, is
one
it?
partner on purpose beats you until you miscarry, he's only liable up to 5 years,
But
apparently.
then
Because if
you
you
have
deliberately get
your abortion stuff, you can go for life.
no, but I think what he's saying at the moment is the way the law is set up. If in your example there, if you beat your wife and she miscarried, if you kick her down the stairs, you would only be liable to go to prison for 5 years. Whereas she, at the moment, if she went and got an abortion pill illegally on the black market, she could get sentenced to life in prison. I think that's what the law means. I think. So it's a bit more. It's a bit more techy, isn't it? It's a bit more. I'm not sure. I've got to try and digest this because it's a mad one. Yeah, go on.
There's a sad fact that 45%
Listening from YouTube. I'm listening
of
from
all.
YouTube. I've got to go work. Peace out, everyone.
Nice one.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a sad fact that 45% of all abortions carried out in the UK have been carried out to women that have already had one.
Okay.
It seems to be like a birth control with some women rather than.
Yeah, and the thing is, we're saying some women, but this is equally an issue with men because a lot of the women that are having abortions are being pressured, forced, or convinced by men that don't want to have the children too. So I think when it comes to abortion, there's often a joint blame, a joint culpability, should I say, or responsibility in this decision. I know we're just talking about the woman, but I mean, I know loads of dudes that have had
to be honest with you, the bloke's responsibility is to pull it out quick and stick it all over her chest.
Yeah, but hold on, streets. No, but this is the thing. At the moment, do you agree with the law as it stands? Do you agree? I'm gonna frame it like this. So hold on. Yeah. So any man on this panel, would only be liable under Section 59 of the Offences Against the Person Act, as it stands, if you kicked your baby mum down the stairs and caused her to miscarry, or if you provided an abortion illegally back market, you would only do 5 years in prison. Whereas if the woman chose to go and seek an abortion, she would get life.
It doesn't make sense. The one way
no, but what I'm saying is what I'm saying should make sense, but the law doesn't make sense in that regard.
No,
so I think that
you don't know me. It don't make no sense.
That's fucking nuts. That's nuts.
It's the law for you, isn't it?
No, it does make sense because you know what, Dan? We've got to look at the way our laws are set up over here.
Intense.
Conspiracy, conspiracy carries more weight of the law than an impromptu reaction of someone down the stairs.
And obviously the intent was there to kill a baby.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, yeah, so this is it. But basically, if you decided that you and your girlfriend or wife or whatever weren't going to have a baby, and you decided to take it upon yourself to abort the baby by punching her in the stomach repeatedly, you would only do a max of 5 years. Whereas if she chose to do it, she'd go down for life. Yeah. So it's just one of them cases where it's imbalanced. But I don't know. Yeah. This is the thing, the ripple effect. Once you've got pre-existing laws that then have to run in parallel with new ones, you get these weird kind of grey areas, I suppose. So I don't really know what to say. Now I've read that second part, and I'm trying to digest that. It's a bit more complex than just saying people can abort at birth. I think it's a bit more deep than that.
Well, it's just Labour. It's Labour policy's pledge, isn't it? It's Labour's policy's pledge, so you can have an abortion literally up to due date.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm reading this from Mumsnet, and Mumsnet is notorious for like being the voice of middle right wing England. Yeah. Someone called Plan the Recordment. Right. I'm just shocked that another person currently has more right to cause a miscarriage / abortion in a woman's body than the woman herself in Great Britain. 5 years compared to life. I wonder if UK Labour Party has published any specifics on what they would change in the law. If I were British, I'd want full legal rights for myself to have an abortion, but also have a law to protect my unborn child from others who might want to force one on me by any means. Forced abortion should be a crime. All other abortions should not. Don't know what anyone thinks about that.
Boy, we going there. We going there. I feel like we need some more ladies on it. I don't want to.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Because it's a techie one.
I think the
It's a
contraception.
techie one. Right now, all I know is I can go out, ladies. If you want a backstreet abortion, I'll do 5 years for you. You just got to pay me handsomely. Just know that you, at the moment, if you're gonna go out online, it's. No, I'm joking.
Jupiter.
Don't call the G-Land. Don't call the G-Land. This is don't.
Yeah.
Jupiter, what's this? What's this about? What's this about your curtains that everyone's jealous about?
Oh, for fuck's sake! I found out that there's this little hangout group. Apparently, I did one video where you could see my curtains, and I think it was Khan actually. He said, "Oh, you can't." Gosh, it was just the lighting, by the way. And I was like, "Yeah, it does look like they're dirty on camera. Who cares?"
You're dirty curtains.
They all had a hangout group discussing.
That's disgusting. That is, Jupiter.
It's pathetic.
Clean your curtains.
Well, I've started a hashtag. I know. I've started a free Jupiter's curtains. I'm just putting it on the chat now.
Oh, for fuck's
Yeah.
Mad. Right, let me get into. Let me just read a bit of this because the Welshman did drop this on me, and I just don't even know what I'm looking at, man. Mum of gender non-conforming child sells fake extra small penises for transgender kids aged under 5. I mean,
have a look at them.
What is this? The tiny, teeny silicone packers can be
come in 3 colours.
Are you having a laugh? What is
this is degeneracy. This is the liberal left. This is the loony left, man.
The tiny, teeny. What are we? What? The tiny, teeny silicone packers can be worn by kids under 5 and are even available circumcised and give the appearance of a male bulge. Now, how is this person not in jail? What? I just feel like this is. I feel like I'm reading like the Private Eye or something, or one of them Kellogg's fucking fake magazines. This is not real. The Mirror. Has the Mirror fallen this far? Like, for this woman here, I don't know. The transkids.biz website is run by Mum Sira Daysack.
Social services, get involved.
I feel like the social services would have no choice but to applaud her and actually offer her a job because I'm sure they all agree. I mean, I don't know why a child needs to have a bulge though. Even if today's been one of them days I've been lost for words, man. It does happen. Anyone doesn't believe it does fucking happen.
Well, I'll throw out some more crazy shit if you want a slight variation.
I need to unpack this one first. I can't deal with anything new. Let me get this off my screen. See you later. Because I just don't get it. I have to read all of this now. The teeny. Let me just whiz through it. Yeah.
Shades as well, Jedi.
No, stop. No. The teeny tiny silicone packers can be worn by children who identify or express themselves.
What was that? What was that? What did you just say then? The teeny tiny what?
Stop making me say it. The teeny tiny.
Every time you say it, I crack up.
The teeny tiny silicone packers. Are you setting me up, bro? Like, what the fuck is this? The teeny tiny silicone packers can be worn by children who identify or express themselves as male to give the appearance of a bulge. Available circumcised and in several colors. Why does it need to be a color now? That makes no fucking sense. Several colors, including cashew. This is a wind up. This is a bogus article. You lot got me. Well done. You got me. This is a bogus article, right?
No,
this is reality. This is reality.
No.
It's real.
Where's the hidden camera? Where's Jeremy Beadle?
Fucking
first. This is reality.
Yo, this is but hold on. Reality is the free market, isn't it? So ultimately, there's a market for this, no?
Bro, listen, let me just read.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. But the thing is, no. We know, innit? Because Wall Street tells us greed is good.
Sorry.
If our society,
let me just say this one last time. Let me just say this one more time. Yeah, let me just say it because it's very important. Yeah, available, circumcised, and in several colors, including cashew, caramel.
I knew caramel would be in there.
And hazelnut. Yeah.
Yo, big up the caramel crew. Yeah, that's me.
Let me just put that out there. Yeah, cashew, caramel, and hazelnut.
Yo, but Jedi, you're not pretty, bro. The last thing on that article is a link to a website that's run by someone who's paid to register the website, set up the limited company, and all of that. So that's what I'm saying. This is the free market. So
they advertised this fucking site.
The Mirror have advertised it essentially. Yeah, of course they have.
This is an advert
of course.
with a link.
Yeah.
You know what caramel, cashew, and hazelnut are, don't you?
Yeah, the Dans of the world. Dans, baby
No,
Dans.
they're nuts. They're all nuts. They're nuts.
Yeah, I know they're nuts. I just
cashew. So what? Cashew's white. Cashew's what? Cashew's white.
Cashew's not
Caramel's
lying. It's not.
Cashew's all right. Cashew's the clock. Yeah, all right, mad. Yo, but this is it, isn't it? This is what I'm saying. This is the free market. This is the things. All right. So let me ask you a question. Base Welshman. Let's talk solutions. Yeah.
This is crazy.
Do we tomorrow? Yeah. Do we restrict? This sort of industry? Do you see what I'm saying? This is the question.
Do we respect?
Do we restrict? No. Do we restrict it? Do we get?
Yeah.
Yeah. So do we? Okay. Cool. So do you agree with market regulation? You agree with regulating the free market?
Well, you're about abortions or transgender
No,
stuff?
I'm talking about. Do you agree? Do you believe that websites like trans what the fuck is it? Transkids.biz. Do you think they should be allowed to exist?
Yeah. I've got no problem with it existing, but at the same stage,
if they exist, then they're going to be still into a market.
I don't want schools and councils promoting this fucking liberal madness.
Look at this picture though. Like this is now. I'm gonna say. I'm saying. And I'm a liberal person. This is unacceptable, man. Because I gotta understand why you put this on a little girl. What in her knickers,
bruv?
Yeah.
Nah, man. Nah. This is unacceptable. I'm gonna say that this site shouldn't exist. I'm gonna say that. Because what the fuck? Look in her hand.
So say for example, you're a 13-year-old lad that now wants to identify as a woman. What changing rooms do you go in?
Bro,
what toilets do you go in?
Come on.
I scroll. Yo, I just scrolled past an article.
What sports events would you attend? Like boxing. I want to see an average club boxer. I want to see an average club boxer. Do I transition to a woman? A year later, come back and fuck up every fucking woman boxer out there because I want the liberal cancer to see how it can be abused.
Bro, no, Welshman, it's happening, bro. That's happening.
Well, I've seen it with cycling.
That's happening. That's happening. You can see that. That's happening.
Wait. It's happening in UFC. Yeah. It's happening in wrestling. It's happening in swimming. It's happening on track and field. Yeah.
I've seen it on cycling.
Bro, listen, there's women getting their face caved in by a guy who identifies as a woman. They are. It's not even fucking funny.
I mean, what amazes me is I've seen a case about this rather butch bloke just turned into a woman, and he was like an average club cyclist or whatever, and he's just smashing fuck out of these. When they line up on the podium, I mean, their shoulders, everything about them says that they're not the same gender, apart from. The organising body, the athletics or the cycling body are like, yeah. Do us a favour though, have a shave and do me a favour, shave your legs and arms because I'd love one to turn up with a beard, full on makeup with a beard, just take the piss.
turn up like that singer, was it Juanita or whatever? You know the one that was on X Factor with the beard and the dress? The one that
Yeah, exactly. Like that. Just turn up like that, flat out. This is just cancer, isn't it?
But yeah, seriously, in combat sports, they are women getting their noses busted up by men, yeah, claiming to be women. And it's like that I'm just starting to realize exactly how crazy the world is in 2019. Like, yo, like here, you know, why not have to fly in cars? Like, we all
in the secondary schools, you know, they've already got mixed gender toilets, yeah?
Sorry?
In secondary schools, they've already got the mixed gender toilets.
I mean, the mixed gender thing can be argued. I'm not gonna lie. That there's an argument for it.
No,
that's what the disabled toilets are for. That's what the disabled toilets are for.
True.
Yeah, my daughter has to share a toilet, right? With boys that like she's in what do they call it? Year 9. So she's in year 9, yeah. She once a month. There's reasons why you have to go to the toilet more often. You know that if you've got a daughter, yeah.
Yeah.
These older boys that are sort of like 16, 17, because they stay at school now until they're 18, are using the same toilets as her.
Yeah. I mean, all right. Okay.
And they're dressed as women. These boys are dressed as women, but they've still got
Yeah, but
penis.
listen, hold on. Can I stupid? Wait, let me just ask you 1 second here, because I know you've chatted to Sophia Lewis before, yeah?
Yeah.
So, have you brought up any of this sentiment with Sophia before? Like, have you asked her what she thinks about it?
She normally agrees with us. She normally agrees with us. She hates this this far left sort of point. You know, that trans is perfect.
What toilets does Sophia Lewis use?
She's got a little nappy.
She hasn't got a penis, has she? She's had it taken off.
Oh shit!
I don't know. That's news to fucking. That's news to me.
Yeah, no, she's a eunuch, mate. She's fucking
She's post-op.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Yeah. She's had the hedges trimmed.
The thing is, what I'm trying to say, Jupiter. No, but Jupiter, this is a consequence of. All right. So listen, the fact that Sophia Lewis exists, right? No, not. Well, no, but is Sophia Lewis a product of liberalism?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Ooh.
What do you mean? Yeah, but Jedi knows. Yeah, she is. Yeah, she is.
She is. And the reason I say she is because if the Tavistock Institute is outside of liberalism, then I don't know what the fuck liberalism is. And it was the Tavistock Institute that initiated the gender reassignment therapy and then co-signed her for the actual surgery. Chase.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. No, but check it out, Base Welshman, bruv. The fact that Sophia Lewis exists means there's a website, transkids.biz, because we're in a free market.
So Sophia knows how I feel about this. How I feel about this is that a mental disorder is body dysmorphia. Yeah.
And you think Sophia Lewis is mentally ill?
Yeah, definitely.
I think
yes.
That she was, and that's what led her to have the operation. Yes.
Oh yeah, I agree, Jupiter. Good wording. Yes.
Good argument.
I believe that she may have had some kind of issue, yeah, and it was manipulated. She may have had some hormone imbalance, yeah, and it was manipulated and coerced by her parents. And the Tavistock Institute. They get into your fucking mind and they go convince you.
See, Jedi, you know the facts, yeah? All right, but let me hold it there. Hold it there. All right, so hold on. With that said, yeah? Cool. So, Jupiter, are you saying that she had an operation that improved her mental health? Is that what you're saying?
It only improved her mental health.
I'd say that.
She had body dysmorphia.
Okay, so are you saying that you agree with those operations being on?
Do you agree with if every transgender person like Sophia, if they come out like Sophia, I wouldn't have much of a problem. The reality is they don't come out stable like Sophia.
Whoa.
No, but now you're denying the existence of Sophia. Hold on. Go on.
Base Welshman, I'm gonna have to challenge your diagnosis of Sophia Lewis being fucking balanced or sane. She's not. She's not. Have you seen her? All right, look, this woman has got this. So Sophia Lewis, yeah, has got like deep issues. Deep issues. She's got serious hatred of herself. Yeah, that's one. Yeah. The probability that she's gonna slip back into a suicidal state of mind, yeah, is
very high. I know it is.
High, yeah.
In transgenders.
Secondly, she's only here because she was going to kill herself if she could not get rid of her balls. This is facts. So we've already catered to one psychosis. We've now assaulted a child. Yeah.
I know.
Listen, Sophia is a man, is a boy, is a man in their 20s that has been denied puberty.
Yeah, but
I understand that she had it done young. I get all that. I do get all that. And I understand what you're saying. That transgender is a mental illness.
She's she's mentally ill. She's mentally ill, and she's on a lifetime of therapy. Yeah.
Yeah.
She ain't never coming off the therapy.
She could have been given drugs. There's another man that comes onto Reels, right? And he was born with both the penis and the vagina.
Greedy.
American guy, yeah.
Yeah, he was born like that. And I can't remember which way round they done it now, but they made him into one sex, and it turned out that his hormones were up, and then he had to transition back.
No, wait. Let's pull it back because hold on. You can't come on here. You can't come on here.
That's a poor choice of words there, Dan.
Wait, no, listen. Sorry, if there was puns there, I missed them. Yeah, they were unintended. But this is what I'm trying to say. Right? If you agree that Sophia Lewis, her mental health was improved by an operation, and surely it follows that you agree that those operations should be available. No,
it doesn't. But you never let people finish to the end before you ask your next question. It's really annoying. This person came on. And she explained that, she calls herself he now. He explained that when he had drugs, right, he didn't hate his body and stuff, and he wished that he'd just not been changed, given an operation and changed over. That they'd just given him drugs to suppress these mixed up feelings and everything else. And she could have been given the same things. When people get anorexia, yeah, where they're really, really skinny, but they think they're really, really fat, yeah.
Yeah, they don't get put on a diet.
Yeah, they don't say to them, "Oh, yeah, well, you believe that in your mindset, so we're going to encourage it."
True.
And then they end up killing themselves, do they? They force feed them. So why are they doing this? People that believe, look, people who've got body dysmorphia, they look in the mirror and they go, I hate myself because of the way I look. I want to look different. If they'd have given her drugs to balance the chemicals, she wouldn't, and therapy, like you say, and counselling, she probably would have been all right. But instead, they cut it off, and now she might be like Jedi says later on. It might reflect again where she feels unstable again. But now she feels okay. But she needn't have had that problem in the first place. She could have just had drugs.
So, to be fair, it wasn't you who said it. Base Welshman said yes to it. I think he said he should be.
No.
I say no because I say no. I say you should. There shouldn't be the operation shouldn't be available. No. It shouldn't be publicly funded. The ease of access shouldn't be what it is, and therefore you won't get websites like transkids.biz.
Yeah,
that's my contention.
So I totally get what you're saying, and I hate all this liberal culture, but
there should be no but. No, well, because your butt leads to fucking caramel, cashew, and fucking hazelnut.
Come on.
But hold on. I'm saying, bruv, what I'm saying follows. You are advocating for something that is creating a market for something that you later have a problem with.
Yeah. So this is the funny thing about my views. I'm supposed to be the racist and fascist, but it turns out I'm a liberal, doesn't it?
Yeah, you are a liberal, isn't it?
Yeah, I know. What?
Go on.
What's your view? Go on.
My view. I think Sophia, someone who's obviously trapped into a different body, she believes. I think I've only sort of met her briefly, but she comes across. I would suggest a a well person, considering she has been in that situation. And I've seen plenty of trans people that are a fucking mess.
Yeah.
I mean, one of them's down Speaker's Corner now, regular, and you know I see him around my neck of the woods. You know, they're a fucking
I'm not
mess.
gonna lie. I think I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. I've heard them both speak. Yeah, and the purple one makes way more sense. And seems like, and is way more honest. No, I'm being real because the purple one is being way more honest and makes way more sense than Sophia Lewis does. Sophia Lewis, she's got all these facial tics and that from the medication she's on. She's fucked. She barely holds herself together, and the way she goes head forth into social media actually shows how unhappy she actually is.
Yeah, I know. I understand that a little bit. When you say she goes head in, she does go head into it. Like
she is. She's looking for validation. She's looking for arguments. She's looking for anything. And one thing that drove it home very early was the fact that she didn't see a major problem with her having sex with men that expected her to be a woman that was born a woman, and she had sex with these guys without letting them know. And that was the doorway for me.
How can you have sex with? How can you have sex with a
I mean,
boy girl and not realise?
I can't. I tell you that I can't get away with that.
Guys, Sophia Lewis has a synthetic vagina. She has a vagina made by a surgeon.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, all vaginas are different. I get that, but you should know when a plastic one turns up in front of your mouth.
Plastic. It's made out of an inside-out willy.
It's made out of her skin. What they do is they
turn inside out, push up inside her.
Yeah, but you should know, shouldn't you? You should pick it up, like.
I don't know. I mean,
no, you're missing the point.
I have no idea. I'm hearing about guys that are having anal sex with mysterious women and not questioning the fact that she's not taking her down. She just wants to.
I like Sophia, right? I've spoken to her. She comes across as all right to me. But did you know she's bisexual?
What?
Well, basically, even though she's changed herself into a woman, she's still attracted and gets involved with women.
Yeah, why wouldn't you? Because at the end of the day, that's your default setting. When all the men, and this is the thing, what's so strong about us as creatures, our genetics, our memories, our everything is built towards doing the natural thing. I'm sure even pedophiles fancy a big woman now and again. So I'm not surprised. All deviants probably still have a connection to something that's kind of normal. So even though she ain't got nut or whatever, she still knows a woman's beautiful. She still smells the pheromones of a female. She knows that Sophia knows that he's a male.
Jedi, what you call Sophia?
Sophia.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah. Sophia. Your name could be anything. If you ask me, do I think you're male or female? You are clearly you're male. You know what I mean? Do you look like
you're not clearly? I wouldn't say she's clearly a male.
No, she's a male.
Doesn't appear.
Biologically, though.
See, look, wait.
Yeah.
Sophia is a male genetically, yeah?
Yeah.
So
what do you see appear to you?
I mean, if you need to be rushed to the hospital, and trust me, in hospital, she's a male. Sophia's a male.
Yeah.
Her, she's a
so then that's it.
If you looked at her, she's a woman.
Yeah, but that's easy. I could put on a uniform. I could put on some makeup and look like Nosferatu. Doesn't mean I'm Dracula.
No.
Do you know what I mean? It's makeup. Do you know what I mean? Makeup, uniform, whatever, innit? We can't associate that with who the person really is.
But it's like Jupiter was saying before, isn't it? Jupiter saying about the changing rooms with the kids and different things and transgenders. What toilets do you use? I mean, isn't this going a bit far with our kids in society? And what Jupiter and the others were saying about, oh God, the sex education with the children and teaching them to touch themselves. Well, where's all this going with the kids? What are we teaching these kids? I mean, those two putty cocks or whatever they are.
Yeah, these ones. I do need to take off the screen. You're right. I need to get them off the screen. I just didn't finish. Yeah, because
they look like
visual aids. We got the visual aids, man.
This is in the mirror. This
is for small girls, for little girls that have got
disgusting.
whatever confusion going on in their life. This has been marketed by someone else for them to put in their pants so they have a bulge. And what I don't understand is what kids have bulges. What are we talking about? What bulge? Who's seeing this bulge? What are they wearing for this bulge to be even relevant? Make it make sense to me. It doesn't.
That
It
makes
just.
sense. They're children. They should be children. They should be children. It's down to parents, surely, like Jupiter says and others, to teach your children from home to answer the questions. Not for the schools to be doing this with our
No
children.
balls. Who said they got balls? Race, she's had a full gender reassignment. Sophia Lewis had testicles and a penis.
Yes.
Testicles were
Biologically, Sophia is a man.
I heard she's got her balls
she's a
in a
lady.
jar above her bed.
Yeah, but hold on, Chantal, you can't legally refer to her as he.
No, you can't.
You
Say
can.
with a passport. No,
That's misgendering. No, that's misgendering. You can get done for that. That's Yo, I actually got told. Apparently so. Yeah, I got told this. I got dashed out of a group on Facebook because I apparently misgendered someone. I couldn't see. I literally didn't know who they were, and I might have said he. I can't even remember. I don't know how it worked. But I got kicked out of the group, and when I checked it out about a year and a half later, they were bringing the law in. This is when like Jordan Peterson was getting quite popular. Yeah, seriously. If you go to Speaker's Corner and call Sophia he, you can get sent. You can get locked up.
Yeah. Not in Speaker's Corner. You get away with it in Speakers, but technically, if you've done it on anywhere else, yeah.
But it's happened in that I'm a Celebrity, hasn't it? Who's that one that's in there? Can't remember her name. She's with the Kardashians.
Yeah, Bruce Jenner.
Caitlyn Jenner.
Bruce. Yeah.
Bruce Jenner.
But
anyway, guys, see you later. Thanks, see you later.
Yeah, you see, I'm just a bit mixed up. You see, I would say, don't have this gender reassignments. If I had my ideal society, no gender reassignment. Go spend that on education and whatever else. And then you're not going to have problems with transkids.biz and the market that is then created by the demand that exists. See what I'm saying? That's my issue with it. I don't mind calling Sophia Lewis she and complying with the law. What I have an issue with is the whole system.
I mind because that's abuse of my human rights to call it as I see it.
Well, this is it. All right. So this is what Jordan Peterson's argument is, because he was teaching in a Canadian university and saw because obviously we share a similar law to Canada because of the Commonwealth.
Sorry,
they brought a law in, and they basically.
Sorry, Dan. No one warned me that cashew and hazelnut and chocolate were all available. It's gonna. Did you see that?
Yo, it's selection, man. Come on, bro. Yo,
these are the little bags.
Diversity.
Ideal Christmas present.
Captain America. Look, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. You know how devilish this is?
What is that?
This is the bags that hold the synthetic penises for the biological girls that consider themselves to be boys now.
Sorry, let's just
look. That's
but Jedi, that person is mashing. They're mashing P. They are mashing P. I guarantee you, they're mashing P. They're mashing P.
It's been advertised by the fucking Mirror.
The Daily Mirror, yeah, bro. They're mashing P, bro. Today, their traffic is through the roof. Impressions through the roof. Everything sell off, man. Trust. Today is a good day. Yeah, bro. Transkids.biz, people. Check it out.
Stop it.
So I watched a clip on YouTube today.
No, stop. No, wait, stop. Sorry. I keep doing this. Sorry, I keep interrupting you. I'm not going to read this, but you feel free.
I can't see it, otherwise I would.
Oh, you can't see this?
No, I'm on my phone.
Oh, you're on your phone. Can anyone see that?
Let me try.
If your child was assigned female at birth but wants to stand up while urinating, this just might work great for them. A post about the item states. It goes on to explain how to use the Model E STP devices. The first stage is to make full contact with upper rim of STP, holding it over the urethra. Then the child should aim and go. Finally, they should shake it out when finished. Remember, practice makes perfect. The post says, "Fuck it out."
This is How much complaints must the Mirror have had about this article? I don't get how come I've not heard about this. Like, is this serious? When did this come out? I thought this is a fake.
4 days ago.
Are you? Why is this in men's hands as well? What is going on? Oh, so they're gonna slip it round and cup it round and then pee through the hole. And they got
There's some sort.
What the fuck?
Make contact with the upper rim of the STP.
Fuck, well.
What
That's engineering, man. That's engineering. Fuck, you know, that's impressive.
We saying, Dan?
Aim and go.
That don't look real.
See, how it says then the child should just aim and go. So we like when I used to come home from the pub pissed, you just take your cock out and just walk and piss. It's like aim and
Person
go.
I worked with, yeah,
It's a one-stop shop.
He had one. He had one.
And this is the founder of it.
And that's
Whoa.
for kids. Because they're already out there for adults, but this stupid Muppet's done this for children.
Yes, prosthetic penis, basically, for children.
Does it have the ages on there at all?
Well,
they're starting that sex ed from the age of 6 or 7, I think it was.
That's disgusting.
Touching
I heard
yourself.
you saying that. That's just, where is that based? I need to look for that. That's
We had it up the other night. We were talking about the other night, but I'm telling you now, they were talking about self-touching yourself and pleasuring yourself. You might find this pleasing and stuff like that if you self-touched. And they even talk about arses. We had it up the other day. I didn't get the points up. It was all sad, but yeah, I can try and find it.
Link, I'm gonna put this in the chat. I'm gonna let you look at it on it, and I think you should actually go through the whole article because I've never seen so many penises in a news article. That's for one. Yeah, I've never seen so many penises, different shapes and colors. This is insane. I'm gonna go to the Trans Kid website at some point.
That is cancer. That'll be pure kids. That'll be pure cancer.
Yeah, you know what? Let me not go. Let me just allow it. This is
sorry. Flick it on and flick it off.
You need to stop.
No, fuck that, bro. Do you know what? I'm gonna go deep, Jeds, bro. I'm going company's house. I'm gonna find out about this company, bro. I don't know where I'm going. Trust me, bro. I'm going deep. I'll tell you. Bro,
I've had a prolonged cold chill for the last hour. It's not good. I've had goosebumps for the last hour. No way.
Let me throw this out there, but I'm sure you know already, and Dan and everyone else. I've talked about it consistently for a while. Is the Epstein business with Prince Pedo Andrew?
Oh God, go on then.
You've got the latest is you got Ghislaine Maxwell, Robert Maxwell's daughter.
Rupert Maxwell's
daughter.
Robert Maxwell's who? Daughter.
Daughter.
Right?
Yeah,
Daughter.
her name's Ghislaine Maxwell, and she, according to the press, was the procurer of the young girls. Where in reality, let me tell you what happened, Jedi. She used to procure the young girls, which Epstein used to fuck, but she also wore double-ended strap-ons to fuck the girls while Epstein was wanking off. She was fully involved all the way up to her neck in it.
Yeah.
But of all accounts, there's no warrant for her arrest. I might announce at the moment, she did not commit suicide, all right? Just so you know in advance. Truthfully, she was so involved, it was unbelievable. She procured the girls, she trafficked the girls, she fucked the girls, she done everything, all right? And there's no warrant for her arrest. You've got to ask yourself why. She is suspect 2 in this paedophile ring. Suspect 2, obviously number 1.
Is that that's not what's her name, Maxwell? Ghislaine
Maxwell.
Yeah,
Ghislaine
Maxwell.
Maxwell. Oh yeah, that's her. She wore the strap-ons to fuck the girls while Epstein was having a tug. I mean, this is statements from a number of girls.
This is bigger than what we know. This is get bigger.
So Prince Andrew cannot remember meeting a child on that day and fucking her, but he can remember going to Pizza Express in Woking because that was so unusual to go to Pizza Express in Woking, but shagging girls. Well,
no, I can't remember that.
He needs
Oh, yeah.
stripped of his title. He needs stripped of his title ASAP. He doesn't deserve
He
it.
has been. He stood down now, right?
From certain things he stood down. He's
Stood
pulled
down.
back from.
Well, to be honest, he's always been the sacrificial lamb anyway. Like they lumbered him with Fergie. They literally didn't give a fuck about him. Gave him a ginger wife.
There's
I mean,
more to it. There's more to it in this world, family. You watch. Based is right. This is bigger than what we know.
they're all in it, man. They're all in it.
Of course they are.
Man, it's just.
You have to be careful what you say, though, don't you? There's others linked with Prince Andrew in that royal family. Come on.
There's loads of links. You know what? Like, why are we even dealing with Epstein? They still need to talk to us about fucking Jimmy. Talking about Epstein.
Yeah.
We still wait. Like, Jimmy got buried, bruv. Like, all his stuff got buried. That brother, he went to fucking. He spent every New Year's in Downing Street with Margaret Thatcher and her husband and that.
It's just. Yeah.
Plus, for about 6 years, there's been this so-called arrest warrant for the Queen anyway. Based on some kids going missing from I think it was Haiti.
I'll probably get done for saying this, but I've said for years and years, I still think Prince Philip is guilty of stuff. I really do.
Lord Mountbatten was a prolific paedophile.
Yeah. Prolific.
Yes, it's come out. Prolific.
Really?
He was Jimmy Savile's best mate in the Royals. Prolific paedophile.
And Ed Heath.
Oh yeah.
Ed Heath.
Yeah, so you've got this the VIP pedo ring that went out and now it's gone. It's disappeared. Simply there was a guy called Chris Beach. You can Google his name. He's a fantasist, supposedly. That's what they're making him out to be. He has been sentenced to 18 years for making up stories. I've never heard of it. I've never heard of a sentence so severe
for making up stories.
For making up stories, he's been sentenced for 18 years.
Chris Beach.
Chris Beach. Put down VIP pedo ring.
Okay.
I mean, the press went down on him hard. It was like a concerted effort from the press to obviously say he's a fantasist, etc., etc. But what they've actually managed to do by making him the fantasist, whether he is or whether he isn't, they've dirtied the waters so much for the victims. The victims now have got, their testimony wouldn't be.
Mud now.
Yeah, it's all muddy. It's all muddy and grey, and they've sort of killed the whole case just on this one fantasist.
But was he a fantasist?
Do you know what? I'd need to look into it before I make wild statements like I do. A lot, because I'm happy to say it in front of Epstein and Prince Andrew and all that. But yeah, I believe there was a VIP sex ring going around. Definitely, 100%. Whether he's a fantasist or not doesn't matter. But they've successfully fucked it up for all the victims now.
Yeah, even if they planted him, because I believe they do things like this sometimes. They plant shit cunts into true stories, so that when it comes out that these people are shit cunts, it's like the whole story gets washed out. I actually believe that's what happened the other day with the Michael Jackson documentary. I think they put some shit cunts on the screen, get everyone like kind of all jeered up, and then start revealing evidence against them, which now causes some dummies to think that Michael Jackson didn't touch no one because two people have lied for money. So it's like, oh, well, it all must be lies. Yeah. That's what I believe they do, man. There's a word for that. I just can't think of what it is.
Yeah, wouldn't it take people 2 minutes to actually get into Michael's bedroom, because he had like secret doorways and corridors, so it would take you a while to get there.
I don't know.
All these weird shit, man.
A fantasy.
I mean, what grown man wants to spend a night with a child? Seriously,
I just don't get it. I don't get it. And like, there've been so many of my mates and these people, like, it's because he's black here. They're just fucking brainwashed. I'll be real with you. He's black. They're like, nah. They're just trying to set him up. They're just trying to. I'm like, bro, he said that he sleeps with kids. Like, if your son came back from my house and said, yeah, me and Jedi were sleeping in the bed and milking kids, you'd be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you were sleeping with a 40-year-old guy, 50-year-old guy.
Not 40,
and the parents green-lighted it, don't forget. The parents green-lighted it.
Yeah. Yeah.
honestly, if I'm honest with you, yeah, what I actually think is taking place is that we have a lifting of the veil of the nasty, insidious stuff that happens in the political and entertainment spectrum there. We're getting a lifting of the veil. I think we're getting some people have to be publicly embarrassed. There's going to be some public spankings, but the whole thing is to get people's awareness that this shit happens to be raised. Because I think the more they raise the awareness, then the easier it's going to be in the future to normalize certain types of behavior and get us used to the fact that in higher up places they do fucked up shit. This is why we've got in the current time loads of execs in the business and in politics are being exposed, and in show business are being exposed, and then we're being given lots of leaders that are like caricatures. So we got Trump, we've got Boris, we've got all these leaders around that are not really inspiring confidence from their subjects, and this is in turn going to help to destabilize the current system and bring forth a new wave of things. I think eventually all our countries are going to be like, fuck these leaders. Let's just get one that just does it properly. You know what I mean?
Yo, big up Hetero Sapien, big up the globalists out there, yeah, because I think that's what they're trying to push for. But boy, I don't know. Maybe that's the solution, Jeds. Who knows? Maybe. Are we saying one world government, yeah?
Go on.
God, here we go.
Go on.
Fucking. Sorry, one world, whatever. Yeah, Jedi. If you, I've put something in the side chat by True Geordie. Really good podcast with a guy called Sean Atwood. Has a
big
lot.
Up Sean Atwood. Yeah, man. Big up Sean Atwood.
He's fucking brilliant. So he's done a load of videos on Epstein and Prince Andrew. This was done about a month ago, but I'm telling you, it's so worth listening to. You know, obviously on the train or if you're driving, just to give you some like serious background evidence of what's been going on.
Yeah, I'll go through some of that today. You know, I don't mind. I'll go through some of that.
Yeah,
today.
I mean,
I've stayed away from the Epstein thing and that.
It's scary, isn't it? You just don't want to get close to it sometimes because I'm right in it.
I've stayed away. Horrible. Especially when I heard that he got he's been killed and stuff. I'm just like, I don't even believe the guy's been killed. I don't believe he's dead.
Well, I wasn't the first. But I did announce his death 24 hours before he died.
Oh shit!
I did on YouTube. But I mean, that was going to happen. It was pretty obvious.
It was pretty obvious that he was going to just disappear.
Wait there, you called that one, Welshie?
I called that 48 or 24 hours before he was topped.
Fuck
yeah.
No.
I also called the Chris Beach thing when I didn't know much about it, and Sean Atwood done a video about it, and he's basically said what I sort of initially thought, which was, that it was a smear campaign against the real victims, and he said the same thing. And that gazelle Maxwell, like I'll go back to her, she is suspect too. You've got to understand, she was totally, fully involved in this, and there is no arrest warrant for her.
How can you prove that she's even been accused?
There's testimony from a number of girls to say she wore double-ended strap-ons while she was fucking the girls. Epstein was wanking off. Yeah. It's so like I said, she didn't procure these girls. She was a fully active member in it, and she's now agreed to speak to the FBI. No one knows where she is at the moment, but she's now agreed to speak to the FBI. And my belief is either she'll get taken out before she speaks to the FBI, because if she lies to the FBI, that's a federal offence on its own, and they've only got to prove she's lied once, and she'll spend the rest of her life in prison just for the lie to FBI. Can't do it in America.
Yeah.
It's not like over here. If you lie over here, you just get convicted. Over there, you lie to the FBI, they'll just do you for lying to the FBI and stick you away forever.
Mad.
But like, that has anyone seen this photo of Prince Andrew and this Victoria Roberts when he's got his hand around her?
No.
So
wait, is it Googleable?
yeah. You could Google it now. Put down Prince Andrew, Virginia Roberts, Virginia Roberts, and you'll see Prince Andrew with his hand around a blonde, and you will see Ghislaine Maxwell in the background. That photo was taken.
Yeah, I heard of this. I know. Yeah.
So Jedi, this is what the palace have said. The palace has said it's a doctored photo. Andrew said the photo is not what it seems.
He said it was a photo of a photo of a photo, but then the real photo came out the other day, didn't it?
Which one?
The actual photo. Because Prince Andrew, when he did his little his interview with what's her name from ITV, he said that it's difficult for people to. It's difficult for people to do a forensic thingy on it because it's a photo of a photo of a photo. Is what they said.
Yeah.
So people are analysing the raw.
Yeah, well, that's the same photo I'm on about.
That's what he said. But that actual photo has now come out uncropped, like the original raw version. That's come out now.
All right, and now is everybody in the original version in the photo of a photo version?
Yeah. So you see that picture you can see there.
Yeah.
In the actual version, in the full size version, there's a rare like impressionist painting on the wall on the right hand side. So it's on the wall that's cut off of that thing. So and then you can see a bit more of the stairwell, basically.
Okay, so if you go to the stairwell, if you look at the banister rail there, I'll get you up a link in a minute now. I'll take a timestamp. And so the situation is Prince Andrew said this is not what it seems. It's me, but it's not what it seems. They're saying that a hand around the arm of her waist is fake of some description. When Sean Atwood visited Ghislaine Maxwell's address, this is a Belgravia Mews apartment. This is upstairs from there. And the reason why we've come to that conclusion is that banister rail, painted the same way, the same style, we've seen when Sean Atwood knocked at the door and the cleaner opened the door, that banister rail on the downstairs was identical in every way.
Okay.
So it does make sense that Galel's in the background because it's her apartment, and Andrew and Victoria, Virginia are here.
So it's proved not
it doesn't prove. It doesn't prove he's done nothing, but it proves he's now a liar. Okay, because that photo has now been debunked by the FBI, 100%. That is a legit photo, and don't forget, like I said, he can't remember going to shag girls in a club. Does remember Pizza Express.
How old was this chick in this picture?
What?
How old was this Virginia in this picture then?
She was 17, I believe, in this photo.
Well, she's saying that by this time they'd had a lot of sex for over a year.
Yeah, no. So she was procured by Galel at the age of 14, I believe.
Yeah.
And then Andrew did sleep with her, according to her, when she was 17. But you've got to understand that he slept with her on the island in Florida, and the legal age in Florida is 18. Okay. So another thing as well, she was in London, so she has been transported to London because that's the London apartment. You know what I mean? It's like, it's a bit of a shit show, eh? But how is she a witness? I'm lost for words. Ghislaine Maxwell is fucking number 2 suspect. And now she's number 1 because number fucking 1 has been taken out.
So Ghislaine Maxwell, just to confirm, is the daughter of
Robert Maxwell. Robert Maxwell was basically Rupert Murdoch's main competition back in the day. They were both
Mossad agents as well, Maxwell.
You could argue that. Some people say he was actually killed by Mossad, but who knows? But he owned I believe he owned the Daily. Was it the Daily Mirror? Did he own the Daily Mirror at one point?
Yeah, the Mirror, the Express. I think
he owned News of the World. He owned the News of the World as well. I think he owned a lot of printing presses and all sorts of things.
Fingers in a lot of pies.
Yeah, he had his thing. Yeah, he was basically Rupert Murdoch of like the 70s and 80s, and Rupert Murdoch kind of surpassed him, obviously after he died and became like the media giant. But
I mean that Ghislaine Maxwell has just come out. Yeah, that Ghislaine Maxwell's just come out today saying that she's backing Andrew up as well. She's going to speak to the FBI. She said she's going to speak to the FBI. I mean, honestly, it's a shit show because she had a warrant for arrest, and she's saying that photo is altered. Remember, when he was asked those questions, whether he fucked a child or not, he said he doesn't recall and doesn't recollect. They're legalese words. They're not words from an innocent man. They're words that he's been advised to say.
Yeah.
If at a later date it's proven that he's a liar.
Don't recollect, so then there can be no crime.
You got it.
Yeah. No admission.
Well, it proves that he wasn't lying, doesn't it? It proves that he wasn't lying, really. Well, supposedly, by saying he doesn't recollect.
It's a messed up thing, isn't it?
And all that crap.
So yeah, I highly recommend you.
Sweat.
Oh yeah, that's called a Prince Andrew syndrome. Never been heard of before. Very rare.
Sorry, Christmas.
Yo, what's going on, man?
Hello, Christmas.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
How you doing? You right?
Yeah, you sound quite distorted, bro.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you, but
Hello,
you're pretty distorted. I don't know, something's rustling. What's that?
I might have to go out and come back in. Yeah.
All right, yeah, you try that, bro. Try that. Cool. Sorry, I put that stuff over the screen to block the new people coming in, just in case they want to show me their bum hole or whatever. It's a new trend. It's a new trend.
I know.
Come on and crack it open, mate. Bro, stop talking about Jana's fucking show, bro, before I kick you all off. Yeah? About Jana's show. Get out of here, man. Jana Seeker. Maybe is that Dalek on the phone? No, sorry. Getting distracted. All right. I don't know if I can stomach anymore, man. It's fucking hell.
Pure evil.
It's supposed to be Motivational Monday.
Okay, let me throw this out there. Bill Clinton admitted being on the Lolita Express. The Lolita Express. If you could Google Lolita, what that means, it means 12 prostitutes, I think.
Let's slow it down, though. Yeah, let's slow it down. Lolita is a French film about a young girl. Fill in the rest for me.
I don't really know, but I heard she's a young girl that ended up being a prostitute. He named his own jet Lolita Express.
Yeah, because the film itself was the film banned? The Lolita film? I feel like the film was banned, or it's just got this pedo vibe around it. I don't know.
Yeah,
you do know Lolita's a code word for young girls on the
Yeah, I do know.
Don't
And
you? Yeah.
whose film was it? Was it a Woody Allen film?
Sounds like him, eh?
I think it was Woody Allen.
And you know about Woody Allen, like I just like
yeah.
I don't know, man. Let me find out facts on Lolita. Then I want to get to the Lolita Express.
Careful what you type in, though. Just
fuck it. I'm typing everything now. I don't give a fuck anymore. I just type it all in.
Yeah, but I do get a bit worried.
I get too worried. I get too worried when I type in.
Is that Lolita? Ugh, it's just sickening. It's in a look, man. It's just
careful because you might bring up young girls. Careful. Kev.
I don't like this one. I don't
Seriously,
like
mate.
Lolita film. Maybe I should stop sharing before I fucking do this.
No, well. Oh yeah, you might porn bomb yourself.
No, just in case I'm porn. Yeah, I porn bomb myself. Hold on. Yeah, crisscross.
Shit come up on
Okay, so let me just quickly throw it out while we're at it. So Bill Clinton said he was on that plane on 4 occasions. He was on the plane manifest 27 occasions.
Wow.
He went to Africa. Who did he go to Africa with Jeffrey Epstein? Let's think of a pedo from Hollywood recently. Let's think of a pedo. Kevin Spacey. There you go.
Yeah, I don't watch him.
What a couple of guys to go to Africa, yeah? Kevin Spacey, Bill Clinton, and Jeffrey Epstein.
Jesus.
Fucking hell. Went to Africa for what? In the airplane. It's a trip.
Not with close protection. Not with close protection, put it that way. with Bill anyway.
Right. I mean, so Lolita is a film originally from 1962. There's been a remake in 1997. Directed by Stanley Kubrick, based on the 1955 novel of the same title by Vladimir Nabokov, who also wrote the screenplay. It's about a middle-aged male professor, Hubert, who rents a room in the house of a widow and becomes sexually attracted to her adolescent daughter, Dolores, also called Lo or Lolita. And he's just got a creepy vibe to it. It is a very creepy vibe to it. And
So this is one of Jeffrey Epstein's famous quotes, where people have quoted him saying to lots of people. His quote is, "You must come 3 times a day. It's like food."
Oh.
So wherever he would fly to in America, there were girls. There was girls all under the age of 16, 17, 15. They're all 15, 14, 13-year-old girls waiting for him, waiting. Yeah, waiting for him. Remember, the captain's culpable. The cleaner that picked up his Johnnies is culpable. Everyone is culpable apart from maybe the guy who cuts the lawn, because everyone inside that house would have been hard pushed not to know what's going on.
Yeah, I agree. Especially with the young getting out of the house. Yeah, man. Yo. Hello?
Am I sounding all right? Am I still sounding cracky?
Yeah, you're not bad. You're not bad. What's good though?
What's good? Big up the panel, man.
How you doing?
Yeah, things I slightly think that
Yeah, tell us about it, man. Tell us the news, man.
No, I think what do you call it? I don't know why everyone's not like. Well, there's a lot of people talking about Prince Andrew, but he should be getting interviewed right now. Like,
He will be. He will be, I think.
No, I proper. And with it royals as well, yeah. I reckon they should have public investigations.
How do they do that and protect? How do they do that and protect people? Because obviously it's quite sensitive.
Just strip him straight away.
Who needs to be protected? Who needs to be protected here?
The victims.
Yeah.
Victims.
And also innocent adults that could get caught up in it, because if it's a nonce trial, anyone's name that gets brought up is in danger, mate.
Boy.
Do you know what I mean?
But what about
I'm on trial, and unbeknownst to you, I turn around and be like, well, boy, I was with Crisscross and Base Welshman. You lot could be in trouble by the time you even got to your TVs to find out what the fuck I'm saying.
Yeah.
You do have to be careful, man.
I heard that.
Yeah.
But what about the stuff with the Queen as well? Because people act like the whole royal family shouldn't be getting targeted. There's too many people that have been caught out that are around it.
Oh, sod off. I'll get done for it. Everyone, there's something bigger. They're guilty. The royal family's involved. Even going right back to stuff with Princess Diana. What did she want to reveal years ago? Who knows? I've said it. I'll put it out there. Prince Philip. Who knows what he's involved in? Look at Andrew.
They said the same thing about Jill Dando, right?
Jill Dando?
Well, yeah, they said the same thing about Jill Dando. She was uncovering a pedo ring, apparently, just before she...
Yeah, and she was gone, wasn't she? Bumped.
Yeah, they bumped her off.
Yo, Crisscross. Sorry to cut you, Jim. Crisscross, if you can mute up your mic when you're not talking, because there's a mad crackle, bro.
Yeah, I'll mute him. Yeah, I muted him. Yeah, Jill Dando. Yeah, well, people say that Jill Dando was
On the pedo ring.
Yeah, a pedo ring.
Yeah. I've heard the same.
Come on, they're bumping people off. One way or another, people are getting bumped. This is a big thing.
So I'm just going through a little article here. It says who flew on Epstein's jet. It says flight logs with detailed trips were taken between 1997 and 2005 featured several prominent names as well as ones that were misspelt or missing surnames. Some include President Bill Clinton, former National Advisor Sandy Berger, some other people, presidents. It's funny, isn't it? Misspelt or missing surnames.
Yeah.
2002, Clinton, Kevin Spacey, and Chris Tucker flew to Africa.
I don't fucking trust Chris Tucker. I fucking told you, lot, man. Sorry, I just shouted at the black community. I fucking just shouted at them.
Wait, Chris Tucker.
I don't
It
trust
says
him.
here, mate.
Jesus, you deafened me. I've got headphones in now.
Sorry, but yeah,
All right.
Chris Tucker, man. There's something about these guys' energies I think you can actually pick up. It's a dangerous practice. I'm not saying convince people based on it, yeah, but how come when the names come up, you're never surprised about any of them?
Oh, look at them. Look at Prince Andrew. I was looking back yesterday at the videos of him walking around his meals that he was at and things like that, public engagements. Oh, and just to look at him now, I mean, I felt sick before, but now you know it. You look and he just looks creepy.
Yeah, and it's like what's his name? Is it Bernie Sanders, that American one that's always got his hand on the little girl's breast and that, always whispering, drawing some little girl close and that. Oh, you're beautiful. Oh, you are so beautiful. Like,
No, you're on about creepy Joe Biden, aren't you?
Yeah, Joe Biden. That's him.
Creepy Joe, man. Oh my, creepy Joe's on a whole new level, mate. He's on a whole new level.
He's on something else, mate. Like right in front of
us. I mean, he's not such a. He's not. I mean, I'm playing light at this, but he's not so much of a pedo perv. He likes the oldies. He goes after the grannies as well. You see him smooch up to like 90-year-old women. He goes. It's like he rubs his hands before he gets there. Like, what the
fuck? That's it, Base. Say it how it is. Say it how it is, Base. Why not?
Well, sometimes I do.
Oh no, you make me laugh. You kill me. You got any more info there that you were just reading about these plane flights?
Yeah. So the plane flights. Is there any other names? I know it's been done to death, but tell me some interesting names.
Okay, so well, they don't know where his current plane is at the moment, because of course his current plane, one of his favourite places to have sex with children was on his plane. So you can imagine the fluids in that plane.
Okay, so the plane's missing. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. They don't know where the plane is. They don't know whether he owns it. They don't know nothing about the plane. It just makes,
How the hell can you not know where a plane is?
Know where the plane is. Yeah, I know. As soon as it flies.
So big is.
To be fair, they're really good at losing planes, to be fair.
Yeah, aren't they?
It wouldn't be hard, would it? It wouldn't be hard.
Probably got it in Area 51.
I mean, we've done this a few times, so I think that we're good at that. Joe Biden does it right in front of the cameras. He doesn't give a fuck anymore. Yeah, Joe Biden is something else, man. He's just. I just remember seeing the one where he's with the family, and the family are literally refusing to look at what the adult is doing to their child. They're not looking. They're looking in the camera, smiling, and it just sets the scene of what really goes on here. No one's thinking. He's put his hand on this fucking little girl, and the little girl has got enough gumption to be like, "Get the fuck off me!" She tried to move. She's tried to fucking move, and he's grabbed her back. He's not having it.
It's actually too hard to watch. It's literally hard to watch. You're thinking, no, he's not, is he? Yes, he is.
What's his name? Savile was doing.
Keep chopping out.
Yeah, Savile was doing the same fucking things in his Jim'll Fix It's and that. You can see it now when you look back on it. You know what I mean? Uncomfortable looking girls and man, I don't know. I don't know where this is all leading to. I suppose in one way it's got to be a good thing. If bad people are going to be brought accountable for their actions, then I'm saying it's going to be a good thing. But
so just to throw a little one out there, it's a bit of confusion, but not really. More on him. On July the 8th, Clinton issued a statement regarding charges against Epstein. President Clinton knows nothing about these terrible crimes. He pleaded guilty to, which
when was this?
Let me try and what's the date of that? Sorry, I want to. Yes, that's July the 9th. So this was July the 9th this year. So when we go back, let me just go back to where I was. He says, it's stating that the former president took a total of 4 trips on Jeffrey Epstein's plane in 2002, 2003. However, flight logs show that he's been on the plane at least 12 times, though it is thought he's been on the plane at least twice as much as that amount.
I'm
So
confused.
one.
So what?
So basically,
I'm confused. 12,
so basically,
12.
well, this is it. Yeah, well, okay. So basically, Clinton's saying 4, but they're saying that there's logs saying at least 12 times, but they think it could be twice that amount. So they're saying it could be up to 24 times. I've had Sean Atwood tell me it's 27 times. So just to prove that his statement, his alone statement, is not reliable. Oh, can we just throw this out there, lads? You'll love this one, Jedi. Bill Clinton and Bush Sr. were importing cocaine into America via the CIA. They were exporting
Mina, Arkansas. Yeah, Mina.
Yeah,
We know
that's
about
right.
that.
Yeah, Arkansas.
Yeah.
Arkansas, isn't it?
Yeah, and big up the people who know about Hood to Hood documentary. If you want to go and see what Arkansas was like back in, I don't know, 2007 or 8 or whenever that was, it's still fucked up now. There's fucking, I mean, the crack era, the Reagan era, the Bush era, the Clinton era, it was fucking,
They were
dirty.
taking guns out the country and bringing coke back, and it was never going to get pulled over because it was all part of a CIA op.
Oh, come on. It's all high status. It's all aristocracy. You know, it's all white, high class people of status. They just get away with it. It's disgusting.
Yeah, this is a good conversation still. I've got to dip out, but big up to the panel and big up the channel.
Bye, Dan.
Conversation.
You lot, any of you lot get a chance to get some of that stuff off Street Soldier? Send it my way. That the learning aid thing.
Yeah, I'll have a look.
Yeah, the SLP stuff.
Yeah, that sounds fucking insane, man. And big up to you lot for always bringing a bit of flavor. Well, I can't say flavor. We say a bit of diversity and whatnot to the panel. I fucking appreciate it. Do you know what I mean? It really means a lot to me. It's nice that we can sit down and chop it up. I'm gonna call this one.
Yeah, man. And Jeddah, I gotta say, this is a unique environment that you got here. You kind of, you fence it out in a, so I respect it, man. Big up yourself.
It's good
Big
vibes.
up
It's good vibes
Chantel.
here, Dan.
Big up, man.
Big up Streets. Big up
See
to
you
Chris
on channel
Boss.
soon.
Yeah, man. Big up. Enough respect, Jeddah, man.
Right,
Peace.
man. Yeah, take it easy, Dan, man. Take it easy. You lot go and check out Dan as well on TOITN. He's got his own little channel. I say little, it's bigger than mine. Do you know what I mean? He's got his channel popping up over there. Little community. Be wary of the mods over there. There's proper cunts. We got some cunty mods, man.
Yeah, I know that.
Dan's cool. As everyone knows. I'm too even if I don't know you. I like me too. Even if I don't know you, I like diversity. Big up, so true. So true. What?
I got work. I'll be back now.
All right then.
All right.
Then, big up.
Take care,
So true.
best.
Come and say what go on, man. Come over here. Chantel, what's been going on with you?
Me, nothing much. Just at time out. Just been chilling. Just been looking into stuff. I noticed people were talking about the pedos this morning and all this sex education that I hadn't heard about for kids that are so young. This touching stuff. It's
even when I think about it, I just.
Yeah, but do you know what makes it worse for me?
I'm so like I know how bad the world is and that. I'm just so struggling to believe that this information is out for everyone to see. I just don't know how you can trust your government or like.
No. Do you know what's scaring me more? Is I mentioned ages ago that we've got this racket going on in Essex at the minute, and they're being uncovered, and we are uncovering them. So people who say I'm lying, I'll give you proof in a sec. It's a big thing here with white teachers, male and female in Essex. They're going about grooming gangs elsewhere. We've got a big thing here that they're linked with police. Police are being found out and they're walking away. But the other day, if you want to Google it now and have a look, you'll feel sick. Daniel Chapman, 31 years old. Okay, used to be a teacher in Wickford.
You were talking about this the other day, innit, Chapman?
Well, my daughter started a petition.
Where's he from? Leeds? Chelmsford?
He's from Wickford in Essex.
Wickford,
I don't give a shit. He used to teach my daughter. He became a headmaster at Hilltop School in Wickford. He got found with bestiality photos on his phone.
He was well young, though.
31 years old, fat bastard now. He started off as teaching the kids gym in school. He was then a teacher, assistant. He then became headmaster. And if you look, they've given him what they claim is a maximum of 2 years sentence. There's now a petition being started. My daughter and the other parents in that area for kids that have been taught, she put it on there that I can't believe this person actually taught me at school. I feel sick. They're trying to get a petition now to get his sentence increased, but apparently that's the maximum sentence he served.
What has he been found guilty of, or what's he guilty of?
It's on there, paedophilia act. He was pretending to be a paedophile hunter. That's the worst thing. Oh, you've got his photo up, fucking scum. I hope I never see him, and I don't care if it's put out there because I'm a parent. He taught my daughter.
Are you saying he directly took your daughter, or he was a head teacher of your?
No. He did. Before he became this head teacher at Hilltop and was found out, he started off as a teaching assistant with the young kids, infant school, nursery school, which was Church of England in Wickford.
Nursery school.
Yep. He started out at Church of England. You can look it up in Wickford. Church of England school. He moved from Church of England school not even half a mile down the road to Hilltop, where he became headmaster. In that time that he was at the infant school before, I can't stand looking at that bastard's face. I really.
I get it. Is this him now fat as well?
Yeah. No. The one that's in the grey t-shirt. That's him in the grey t-shirt. If you click on him, it should be in the news that he got the 2 year sentence. He had bestiality. The school next to it on the right hand side with the green gates was where he then moved to, which is Hilltop Primary and Junior School, which he became headmaster at that school. Before that, he was at Wickford Church of England, which was just down the road. So he's been teaching roughly, I think since he was about 20. Whether it's stated in there or not, parents did know. I shouldn't link it with it, and I'm not. I'm just saying he was openly homosexual.
Okay.
The footage that he has, if you read on his phone, was of young boys of bestiality. Parents have now come forward wanting police to interview their children that have been taught by him. So this bastard has also got family that are teachers that isn't out yet that is supposedly linked with him as well. But we're just waiting for that to be released.
Fuck's sake.
There's a big thing on Facebook.
Right now, yeah. I'm finding it hard to
my daughter actually called one of the people on there a paedo apologist, because when she put the petition up with everybody else and the kids that have listed their names who've been taught on there, the kids are now getting abuse. The children have put back to these people, you're just a paedo apologist. It's no good you saying he got 2 years. He was teaching us. He was doing this, he was doing that, certain things put out there. And yeah, this son of a bitch, because he's already served some time on remand, he's not going to serve the full 2 year sentence. And he's not the only teacher. You can look up Southwood and Ferries, the headmaster. He was involved in shit. Another female teacher. It's a big thing in this area. Wickford, Basildon, Chelmsford, Southwoodham, and they're getting away with it. There's another one, if you look up his name on there now, Stuart Bolton. He's about 60 odd years old, white male. Fucking hell. Has a wife, had his stepdaughter living with him and his grandson of a couple of months old. He was head of the cricket club. Found out he had Class A evidence on his phone of paedophilia. Contacted a young girl as well. I think she was 12 years old or something. But because he had cancer and he'd raised money for charity, he walked away without even serving a sentence. He's just on a sex offenders register. All linked with Boy Scouts, cricket club, and I think it was rugby.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, I get that. This is another thing that I've come to realize. Yeah, I couldn't sit down and do the pedo hunter job. All I could do is you could call me out once we've got facts that this guy's a pedo and rare. You call me out. I come out with my pickaxe. You put his head on the block, and I do the job. But see the standing around and looking at images, pretending to be a child and dealing with the whole, like, I just can't do it. And
but look at him. This is the thing. He was pretending.
I'm very suspicious of people that do that job too. Unfortunately, it's a weird one. But it seems like a load of paedophiles are dying to be working in the paedophile sections in police stations and police forces and
police are being done here as well too.
Social services. They want to be part of social. They want to be teachers. So it's true what they say. These people that are really because I like working with kids. Don't get me wrong, but I prefer working with teenagers. Like I prefer working with teens, but I like working with kids, young kids. You know, I'm a dad myself. Blah blah blah. But I'm very suspicious of people that work with kids.
He was pretending to be a paedophile hunter. This is the worst
I'm
thing.
saying, like, so when I look at these paedophile hunters,
bastard,
some of them just give me this weird vibe. I'm like, I get it.
Look at him. Look at the fucking state of him.
Yeah, I just don't know, man. I don't know. I just find like why it's just nuts. These people that are supposed, it's like they like look, this guy here knew that he was taking pedophile whatever images.
Have you read it? Have you read it? The news link should be under it.
I've not really got to see exactly what he's done. Because it's just saying
no, if you click on it then Daniel Chapman Evening Echo.
Yeah, I'm on the Echo.
You're on the Echo. It should,
I'm on there now, yeah.
list underneath of what he's done with the bestiality photos, taken photos of children. It should be on there. Uploaded images to his phone. I think it was made videos as well, which parents were worried about. Was it the videos of the children at the school at the time?
So basically, none of the images or none of the videos he has are of children of the from the Hilltop School.
That's what they're saying. But
Yeah,
they're
that's what
not
they're saying.
sure about the Church of England school he was previously at.
But I don't see a list of. Okay, Chapman was charged after an investigation took place over 6 months into his wrongdoings, including a search of his house, seizing several electronic devices where the child abuse images, obscene messages, and animal pornography was found. Full well knew the damage. But I don't get like. Obviously, they can't go into detail, but I'm a bit confused of how the case came together, how he was reported, how he was investigated, why he came to their attention.
Two parents that had suspicion raised. It will come all out. Two parents that were linked with someone in his area that used to go clubbing and different things like that, and they had suspicion of one of his family because his family are also teachers.
Yeah.
And the way it came about was with him with his phone all the time when boys were in certain areas, during gym lessons, during time that he should have been in office in the previous school. He was always all out and about. It was also the way he used to treat the children. He was actually caught, this is nothing to do with the paedophilia side, he was actually caught bullying young children, pushing them over in the playground. One child called another child a chocolate stick. All right, it's racist. And the other kid had called her a white chocolate stick. Silly little things, chocolate lollipop stick or something. Put them in the red triangle, made them sit there for hours, stopped them being involved in videos, stopped them going on school trips. There was snow in the playground one day. One of the children complained that the bench was icy and couldn't sit down. So to teach them a lesson for moaning, he sat them on a cold bench for over an hour out on their own. So it wasn't just this paedophilia thing. He was a fucking bully towards the children.
Yeah.
There was a lot of parents used to raise complaints and nothing was done about him at the previous school.
But he was a head teacher, though. He was
a head teacher at the Hilltop Junior School.
Yeah.
If you look before, he used to serve and work, first of all, started out on his teaching career at the Church of England in Wickford, which is less than 2 miles away from that school. It's just down the road, literally. So there's still investigations going on with regards to other things that's come up with him and now his family, which is all over Facebook, and they're saying it's damaging to his family, but his family are getting a lot of abuse as well. There's threats out there for him. There's people looking for him. There's someone has even made the mistake of putting up there they're a prison officer in Chelmsford and he's going to get a nice sugar licking, apparently, whatever it's called.
Yeah. Hot sugar and water.
That's it. Yeah, sugar licking or something. Because the prison officer made the mistake of putting out on Facebook that he's not apparently on protection segregation unit. He's in normal wing, apparently.
Serious. This is crazy, man. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna come off that. I'm gonna come off this one.
Let's change it up on all.
Yeah, we're gonna change it up. So we've done Boris Johnson, and Boris Johnson took us here somehow. Read into that what you want. Yeah. Now let me see where we're at. Okay, let me get to the next one. The next one's a bit more light-hearted. A little bit lighthearted, man. Big up to 81 people watching now. Don't forget to hit that like button, family. We've got like 19 dislikes, and I'm not really sure what was to dislike about this. But hey ho, can't always have lovers. Gotta have haters sometimes. Yeah, hit that like button for us, please, man, and show some love. Don't forget to, if you want to jump on the panel, the link is always in the description. I'm sure I've put the link in the description. If I haven't, I'm chat shit. And also, if you want to donate and support the content creator, which is moi, then feel free to do that because I don't get no money for the hours I spend chatting shit with you lot on there. Yeah, so it's been 4 hours. If you've been entertained or informed or educated, and you feel like it's worth your time, drop a little something in the box, man. It makes it easier for me to live stream. Big up my like Gamma TRL and Samaya, Chill for Ebo, Chemo. Nice to see all the regulars around. Kushite Smoke. And if you're new to the channel, don't forget, hit the subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button, man. We're gonna switch it up. I need some friends. Zulu, are you here?
Yes.
You know, Zulu.
Yes.
You all right there, mate?
Mm-hmm.
What's you one-handed typing? What you doing?
I was just a bit salty you didn't.
You just what?
I was a bit salty you didn't big me up earlier.
Nah, sorry. You know what, Zulu? I was just waiting for you to speak, and then I was gonna be like, "Yeah, Zulu, what one?" And I just knew the subject weren't really one that you was.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit dark.
People hit the dislike because certain people on the panel. Okay, well that's up to them. But remember, this is just a channel, so you can't. If you don't like the views of a speaker, you can't take it out on the channel. That doesn't make sense. Use your brain,
That's
people.
fine.
But who's on the panel
I
there?
can
They
leave.
dislike.
I can leave.
No, it's not you. It's not you, Shutter.
It's probably.
It's not you, Shutter.
No, it'll be me. It'll be me.
No, it weren't you. Shutter. We've had a lot of people on the panel today. I can tell you it weren't you. We've had everyone from Jupiter to Ralph to Street to Street Soldier to Based Welshman to we've had a few different characters on there. So yeah, I don't think it's you, Shutter.
Yeah,
No, that'd make it.
I actually wanted to debate Ralph. Found a lot of his views. I found a lot of plot holes in his views. Maybe next time I'll see.
Okay, so the next one. Yeah, you're gonna love this one, Zulu. I swear, I think these might be even. Ain't these your people? Oh, let me see. No, Zambians.
No, these are my people.
Yeah, it's the Zambians today. I know Zambians have brought us some entertainment. Let me share my screen with you. Look, I don't know how you think about this. Right, here we go. So it says, Malawian mother marries own son. Says she spent a lot on his education. So here we have a Malawian woman that has tied the knot with her own offspring. And I'll read it to you. A 47-year-old Malawian woman has married her biological son, age 30, for what she claims as she has spent a lot of money on his education. Memory Njamni says another woman cannot come to be married to her son after her hard work in educating the boy. She says it is high time she enjoys herself with her son because they both worked hard. I invested a lot of money in the education of my son. Why would another woman be married to him and enjoy my hard work I invested in him? That will not happen. I marry my son so that we don't empower other women who have been aborting, she lamented. Meanwhile, society is rebuking the move, charging that the woman is a wizard and must be burnt to ashes. The public says she's bewitched her son to marry her. Marry her, not the claim she's making. The two have since been married and are staying together.
Clown Walls. Alert. Clown Walls.
Tell me, what do you lot think about this?
I'm free from this. These are my people.
I'll be back. 2 minutes.
All right.
I'm free. I'm free from all of the Zambians. I don't. No, I'm free from it.
You think what? You don't think this is a good look? You don't think this makes sense?
I mean, when the part about how I thought she was gonna say there's a lot of women using men for their riches, but I don't know what she means by the aborting thing. But yeah, I think there's some serious issues going on. I think maybe they were in relationships prior to the marriage, and just maybe secretly, and now they've just decided to get married.
I'm wondering, and I think other people are also wondering, is this a sexual relationship?
Of course.
Of course.
Well, I mean, what else? Well, I mean, another thing that's weird is the age difference. I mean, 47, 30.
17 years. I know what you're like. 10, 5 you, innit? Is this real though?
Nah, it's probably fake.
Is this real? Yeah, I got a feeling it's fake. Let's be fair. I got a feeling it's fake. She had her baby at 17 and then married him when he got to 30. Blah.
Like, where's the dad? Like, nah, none of this makes sense.
It doesn't make any sense, does it?
It reminds me of Nimrod.
Reminds you of what?
Nimrod.
What?
Just to throw a little Easter egg out there for anyone that's interested.
Wow, what's good? What's to do with Nimrod? Explain, man. We don't know what you're talking about,
If
bro.
I said Easter egg, you should get that. Like, that's.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Just say it. Say it out.
No, it's an ancient practice. Many people in the past have married their mothers. And you see in Babylon, when Nimrod actually married his mother, and gave birth to Tammuz, which is where most of the pagan beliefs come from. The sun god concept. It's a whole lengthy thing. I don't want to get into it, but if you want to learn, just look up Nimrod.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, cool.
No, I don't know about that being in Africa. I don't know that being in African culture though. It's a bit weird. I mean, I think you know what though. If we look into the Khmer history, they did marry siblings, so it might be an African thing. I don't know, but I don't know. Like, what do you think about that?
Did they marry siblings in ancient Egypt? I have no fucking clue, mate.
That's what they say they did, but didn't they tell you that as well?
Lexi, yeah. I don't know if this is real or not. I don't know, man. This sounds like a bag of shit.
Is that for real, what you've just put up?
I don't know. I don't know.
Malawian mother marries own son, so she spent a lot on his education. Where did you get that?
Somebody sent it to me on WhatsApp, and then I went and investigated. I don't know, man.
No, that can't be real.
Oh, wait. Who's this? Yes, Sniper.
Your boy. Well, go on.
What, Sniper? Is that you in the bedroom? You got the camera on in the bedroom? I thought that's your number one rule. No camera in the bedroom.
No cameras in the bedroom. He said that.
You did.
No, I didn't.
You said it the other day, bro. You said, man can't be turning on their camera. If you're in the bedroom, don't turn on your camera. Because someone was in the bedroom. He was like, yeah, man, don't turn on their camera in the bedroom. Now look at you.
Big up the Black Buddha.
Look at you reclining on the beds.
Okay, well, camera's going off. Boom.
Yeah,
so I go on.
So yeah, you missed a lot, bro. You missed a lot. You been listening?
No, I heard some. Get me?
Sakes.
Yeah, I don't know about the Hitler thing. I'm just gonna leave that alone.
Oh, what you don't know about
I sent you a link.
Man, to Hitler. You're not sure about that now?
Nah, I'm saying Hitler's a bad guy still. You get me? The whole ideology and everything. Like, even if you say like politically, yeah, and then like with the eugenics and all of these type of things, these little programs he was trying and all of that. He's definitely a madman, and definitely not something to be fucked with. But obviously we.
From beginning to end, though. Because I was just trying to say there's a timeline for Hitler.
Yeah, but there is a timeline. But obviously, if we talking about Madame Blavatsky and all of these type of stuff, yeah, then we know that man are invoking spirits and all of these type of stuff. So that person that was looking at might not even be that original, guy we're talking about. And then there's rumors about his origin of birth being a bastard child of the Rothschilds.
Yeah,
because the mum being a maid in the house and all of that. You know what I'm saying? But the main thing is that
on the fuel society and that you're getting deep on it.
Yeah. No, man, know about Hitler, innit? Man went in. You get me? Eva Camp and all sorts. Yeah, man, know about Hitler.
I'm gonna find a few bits that I had. I'm gonna send you some stuff because I'm definitely not.
But no, to say he was racist.
Yeah,
I don't know about that. You get me? I wouldn't necessarily agree, but the idea of eugenics is still a form of racism to me.
What you saying? What you saying? Fuck Hitler, innit? You got it programmed into your DNA. How are you gonna say anything other than that?
Who, me?
Yeah, you got no choice.
Hitler. Fuck Hitler.
I've got opinions on Hitler, but
your granddad fought in them wars, and that I can imagine.
Yeah, my great uncle.
I've got
Fuck Churchill. There you go. Fuck Churchill.
Fuck Churchill as well.
Even my granddad fought in the Second World War.
Oh, your granddad did as well. Well done.
Yeah, my granddad
But
did.
yeah, Churchill, fuck him. After what I heard the other day, some people read some statements. I don't know much about Churchill. But,
And he survived. Imagine man survived as well. God damn it.
I don't
Who did your granddad?
Don't get it.
Yeah. He survived that. Yeah. I was like, raw, Mackie. Yeah. Yeah, make sure by the time he got back home, boy, he got his pension, all sorts of awards and medals and all of that from them times there, yeah.
They don't look after the veterans enough, though, do they, Mackie? You know?
But it's colonial armies and that. That's all them type of things was, yeah. It was the African army. It was like, yeah, whatever.
People forget about the Gurkhas, though, as well, don't they?
Yeah, all sorts. There was all sorts. There was Abos, Aboriginal, colonial forces, Australian, as you know. And yeah, all sorts. They claimed from everywhere that they had colonies. So Nigeria was definitely going to be one of them.
Well,
I mean,
all you have to do is just look up what Holocaust means, and then you'll see what's really going on.
I can't believe people deny the Holocaust, though.
No, you know what it is? The numbers are not correct. That's what it is.
So
like it did happen, but
just
the
look
numbers.
just look at what the term means. Now did the whole thing.
I would say something between like 700,000 and 1 million people.
Not 6 million, as they claim.
Yeah, not 6 million. No, hell no. Because we've got 6 million supposed died and 12 million claiming. Now, unless I'm an idiot or something, yeah, so somebody's doing. You get me? Someone's doing fraud out here. Because I don't see, even if we say it's 6 million, that 6 million people will have 6 million relatives that will be able to claim for them, because some of them would have been old people anyway. You get what I'm saying? And whole families was getting wiped out and all of that. So I'm like, who's going to claim for that family when the whole generations of that family were wiped out or in one concentration camp or whatever? So it don't even make no sense. Remember, this is cultural appropriation. Not really cultural appropriation. It is something that happened to the Jews. But remember, the Jews are all over the place. They're in Germany, they're in Poland, they're in Austria, and they're in Russia, mainly. That's why Hitler hated the Russians. You know what I'm saying? Because he knew who they were. But the funny thing is, how are you going to hate them, but yet use their ideology to create your own party? Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Based on a socialist kind of movement. Right? That's why I don't listen to Ralph and all of them type of man there, car. What you're basically doing is fascism, communism, Stalinism. You get what I'm saying? All of that is just the ideologies that they think. And Jedi mentioned it the other day, bloody sick man Freud. You get what I'm saying? These are the ideologies and thing of sick man Freud, where they're doing psychology. Remember that the idea of psychology comes from the First World War, where they had their soldiers would desert and all of that. And you know, if you try to desert, you get shot in the head. You know what I'm saying? But in the First World War, it was the hierarchy's children that were involved in that First World War. Do you get what I'm saying? in the trenches and all that and blah, blah, blah. So they had to find a way of psychologically changing their minds to make them go out there to be cannon fodder, basically. You know what I mean? And not desert and leave the army or whatever, or run away or whatever. So they started this idea of psychology using acid or, ecstasy and all of these type of drugs to get different responses and all of that. And then you've got man like Sigmund Freud. And then, the idea of social conditioning and how to move a crowd and all of this, how to control violence and riots and all of this comes out of that psychology ideology of the early 1900s, and that it's mad, it's crazy. So psychology is supposedly just like a new science, and it's not even a science, is it?
All you have to do is just. Sorry, go on, okay.
Yeah, no, it's about studying human behavior and that, and learning how to manipulate it. Like I always give the example of the pyramid system for advertising. What they're trying to sell you, what people need most. They've got it all worked out on the pyramid system. You know what I'm saying? You need food, shelter. You know what I'm saying? And then a roof over your head. And then the next thing is the last thing on the pyramid is like ecstasy or, like enlightenment. Yeah? So how they're selling things to you, they might have someone looking into the sky with a cup of coffee. You know the cup of coffee ain't that good for you, but why are they looking in the sky? To give you that feeling of like, yeah, there's something more that you get from the coffee. These are just little things in advertising from this I don't know where the guy was from. I think he was from Belgium or Germany or one of these places, who built this pyramid of how to advertise and sell things to people. So it's like, but it's mad at it. They're playing psychological games with us on a daily basis. With all this false media and propaganda and all of those type of things. So, yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot to take in, because there's real information out there, and there's also disinformation, and there's also propaganda, or should we say medium or media. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's all intertwined in the same type of thing. Madame Blavatsky was a medium. Do you know what I'm saying? We're talking crystal ball, that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So we have to understand that people can invoke spirits. As I said, if you do Ouija board, if they do Ouija board and all of these type of stuff, there are some truths behind it, but some people have already worked that out and used it to better themselves by joining certain secret groups and then having access to these things, and then these things coming into their body, and all of a sudden they're either brilliant men like Tesla, or they're crazy men like Hitler. And Hitler is one of the 1,000 demons of the Hindu pantheon.
Yeah,
one of them is named Hitler.
Yeah, Hitler demon.
Yeah, like raw.
And anybody that understands what Hitler is about, you know how entrenched his philosophies are in Hinduism. Hence, him looking create a new race of what?
Aryans.
You know what I mean?
Jedi, nice one, mate. I'm out of here. I got work to do. Cheers, man.
All right, mate.
I just wanted to find something out, because I was meant to ask you while you was talking. What does based mean? I never know.
Well, in the Urban Dictionary, there's a couple of meanings to it, but basically, I've done it originally for straight talking. So it's basically, straight talking. But then you'll say, people say it's racist and stuff, usual shit.
Because the only other based person I know is Amy.
Amy. She took that off me.
Oh.
She took that straight off me.
Did she really?
She was Bacon Lady, wasn't she?
She was Bacon Lady, yeah.
That's right. She took it straight off me. Yeah. But I was just reading an article while we just brought up Bacon Lady or whatever, crazy Amy.
Crazy Amy.
Yeah, I'll send it to you now. It's about Anna Sourface and how it's now Sourface. Yeah, can't say her name. So
Right,
Anna
okay.
Sourface. So
Sourface, okay.
it's now against the law to protest against Anna Sourface.
Who is Anna Sourface?
Anna Soubry, he can't say it, the MP. Based Amy, yeah. Sorry, Based. Sorry, Based.
Joking.
I've just
I'm
made
joking.
him cringe. He's cringing saying her name. Let's say it again to make him cringe, Anna Soubry.
Soubry? Right,
Sourface.
What?
Yeah,
Why can you not allowed to? Who is Anna Who's Anna Sourface?
She's an MP. She's an MP where her constituents voted to leave, but she's actively worked against that to try and remain for the last 3 years. And Crazy Amy wanted to speak to her about it, and she challenged her twice, and she's now been done for harassment for calling her a
She got
traitor.
done, yeah. I see that. She shouted traitor at her, didn't she? That's all it was.
Yeah, it
She is
doesn't
a
matter.
traitor.
Like, what? I mean, how is it a traitor to not want to come out of Europe? To not want to leave the fold of your family.
So the
your
MP represents the constituents, correct?
We know that. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So the constituents voted to leave. She represents the constituents.
All right. So that's not her
End
base
of.
job, though. That's not her base
That's
job,
end
is
of.
it?
That's why she's not going in. That's why
No,
she's
it
not
doesn't
going to
make
win
sense.
this.
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense because remember, she can only carry out the ideals and think of her party. Her own personal opinion does not come into it, right?
Yeah,
Right?
so she got kicked out of her party, and then she set up her own party where no one else is involved in. And she thinks she could do that. I tell you what, the electorate can tell her to
but is
fuck
there
off,
any?
like they
But I'm
should.
saying, yeah, but that was in her constituency. So, like
Yeah, and they're
most
going
of
to tell her to
London,
fuck off.
most of London voted to stay in.
It's not most of the UK. It's not most of the UK.
I'm saying most of London.
It's not most of the UK.
One second. I know. I understand that because remember that the trick that the devil's trying to pull is that at the end of the day, immigration is a problem in places where there is no immigration problem. So they have no idea. They just believe what the government say. You got what I'm saying? They were bamboozled with the Brexit by not giving all the information. Do you get what I'm saying?
It was leave or remain, wasn't it? That's all people were giving.
Yeah, it was just one-sided. It was kind of one-sided.
Well, it's not. It's two-sided. It was leave or remain.
One second. And I'm saying it was, but I'm saying we weren't given all the information. Like
No, we
us who
weren't.
live in London cannot have that. 1 second.
Base is
Us
going to
that
lose
live in
his
London.
top now.
Us that live in London. Hold on 1 second, my friend. But us that live in London, do not. It seems majority share that point
the majority
of view.
of the UK is not London, thankfully.
I think no, and I do think that the majority of Londoners, don't even care. Do you get what I'm saying? Didn't even care about Brexit. Didn't even think it was going to be something that was going to be a thing. But even when they did go out and vote, they voted to remain. Yeah,
not overwhelmingly, but
outside.
yes.
Was that my
So everywhere else voted to leave, apart from Scotland. Fuck Scotland.
Right.
Yeah, Scotland.
They want a referendum every 4 years, like it's a European Championship. They can go fuck themselves.
Scotland's taking the piss now.
Scotland have taken the piss for decades now. We shouldn't be bowing down to them. They can just fuck off.
Sturgeon needs to fuck off. She really does. Oh, Jimmy Cranky.
The north versus the south.
Jimmy Cranky. Get rid of her. And fucking Jeremy Corbyn, after what I've just heard this morning. What I've heard this morning about Corbyn with the abortion thing as well. My God.
I suppose this man doesn't know about the abortion thing. The man we were just speaking to. But I'm sure he will.
Still there? Is he? I want to tell Maku about that when he comes.
Maku, where you at?
Is he dropped out?
Is he not even there? Oh, where'd he go? I think he's following something. But yeah, we got to tell Maku about that fuckeries. I mean,
that's bad, man. I mean, I don't know if
that's horrible.
That's just. I read it when he put the information up. I couldn't even get halfway through it. I thought this is just wrong.
It was fucking horrible, man.
How many people don't know that's in the Labour manifesto? That
I can't believe it.
Labour.
I literally can't believe what I'm hearing. I
didn't know that. Yeah. I didn't know. And I've been listening to Jeremy Corbyn the other night and Boris Johnson when they're doing the thing. And now I've heard that with Labour. Jesus.
Well, let's just hope Labour turn up outside my local shops, which they seem to do in the past, because I will video them. And I've got a couple of things to say to my Labour and my Liberal candidates. A couple of things to say. And I tell you what, that's just another one on the top of my list. And they're going to say, prove it. I'll say, oh.
We've all seen it.
Let me just.
We've all seen it.
You know what they're like.
Anyone who votes Labour does know what they're voting for now.
Chantel.
Yes.
Osa wants to know who you're going to vote for.
Who am I going to vote for? I really, really don't know now. I really don't know.
But you're not going to vote Labour, eh?
Am I? Fuck. Not now.
What are we saying? Oh, definitely not Labour because of this abortion thing.
Yeah, straight off.
All right.
But he did seem to.
That's a bit of a. Hold on, wait. Is it wise? I mean, I don't believe in voting anyway, so I'm just going to come out. I'm not voting for no fucker. Never will. I don't believe in this voting system. I believe no matter who you put your votes in for, whoever gets in power is who was determined to get in power before you.
Promises and lies. It's a fact. They'll say whatever they can to get in power. They don't care about
Okay.
us little
So now, that being said, now let me just ask you now, yeah. So you're not going to vote for Labour because of this abortion thing, and I would agree with you. But is that not like a knee-jerk kind of reaction?
See, yes, because the other night after listening to Jeremy Corbyn, I'm not going to lie, I voted Labour in the past. I had voted Labour in the past. I had voted Conservative, going on obviously what they put out that's best for the country. After watching them on the talks the other night, I'm not going to lie, after Jeremy Corbyn said about renationalising things, I thought, yeah, this seems to be the way to go. But is this bullshit? You know, and then you hear Boris Johnson coming out with, well, we're going to do so much for the NHS, we're going to do this for the police, we're going to have like a point system for this, point system for that. It jumps back to Corbyn's. To be honest, I don't know where I sit, if it's worth me even putting a vote there, to be honest. Because I'll admit I voted Remain, but I'm behind the people now. And if there was a referendum, I would now back the people myself as a human being for people in this country and think, do you know what? The majority wanted to leave. The government aren't listening. There's no democracy there. I need to stand with the people, so I'd vote Brexit. That's it.
No, but the government lied though, didn't they? That's what I'm trying to say. The government didn't give us all the facts.
Do you know about Labour's policy now to do with abortion? They've just been talking about it on here. You weren't here, were you?
Yeah, left or right, it doesn't even matter. As I said, like I'm with Jedi. I'm not on the voting thing. I don't feel to be governed over. Like if you subscribe to that, then at least have all the facts and all the information. So I do advise.
You want my
Another thing they're saying, another thing I'm hearing a lot of people saying is apparently if you don't vote, then your vote goes to the party that's already in.
Yeah, it's a trap, man.
Is
that true?
I don't even care.
Is that true?
Yes. It's always been that way. It's always been that way still.
I missed what you said.
Oh, sorry.
All right,
Go on, say it again.
Apparently, if you don't vote, then your vote goes to the party that's already in. Which makes no fucking sense. If you don't, so now how do they turn around and say all these people ain't turned up and voted? It's not. That's why they get you on the electoral roll. Once they get you on the electoral roll, whether you vote or not, there's fucking hell.
They count your vote. They count
your vote.
So it's not worth leaving your house.
I'm being told that's rubbish.
Make sure you keep yourself off the electoral roll because people like finding.
What? I've seen successive elections where that's happened though.
I'm being told. ABC test is saying that's rubbish.
No, that's not rubbish. That's not rubbish. That's a fact. Still, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if they've changed it, but yeah, from as long as I knew, if you didn't vote, your vote went to the leading party.
Right, let me get
the politicians are liars anyhow. Fuck the politicians.
Yeah, exactly. So it doesn't even matter.
They don't care about none of this. What are they doing about?
So then Brexit is a lie then. Come on.
What's all that, mate? Who's open the packet and done, man? Stop fucking around.
Someone's
Not me,
playing
mate.
around with their,
Maku or Zulu.
I ain't doing shit.
Zulu, open the fucking packet.
Why are you lying for?
Maku.
Is it
I ain't
open
got
now?
no packet, man.
Or is it another Russell?
Maku, is it open now?
What's it wide open?
I'm not gonna have a packet in bed, man. What are you talking about?
Pour it in a fucking bowl and hurry up.
It's not pourable.
That is not pourable.
I've seen it's not pourable.
All right, cool. Let's have a go then. Go on then.
I think I need to change my.
Go on then, Base. Base has come to give us the realness. I can tell. Give it to us.
Base is going to lose this shit now. You know what Base?
No. No, they can't. I mean, the first sign of democracy I've seen recently is Trump coming into power. Boom. So let's be honest, no one wanted him in power, but the people
That
spoke.
makes no sense.
I don't like
Yeah, it does. It makes perfect sense.
Yeah, but if they
Makes
only give you
perfect
two
sense.
options, do you really have an option?
I understand two options, but
right. So
you've got
is it
Clinton,
election or
you got
selection?
Clinton, and then you got Trump.
Come on, man. Yeah,
Sorry,
there's no difference, man. There's no difference, man.
No,
Whether it's a Republican or Democrat, they're all there to screw the people
Trump
over.
was neither. Trump was neither.
Sorry.
Don't you forget. Don't forget.
Bruh.
Trump was a Democrat, and then he appeared to be as a Republican. He's actually a Democrat.
Okay, cool, no problem. But either way, it shows you their policy is the same, innit?
Sorry.
To get the agenda done. Yeah.
Family, yo.
Right.
No.
I just need to get to the bottom of the statement that has been made. It's been made for a few days in a row now, so I need to know. Yeah, I'm being told that you do not vote, but you are registered on the electoral roll. Your vote will be counted towards the party that's already in.
No,
most definitely. I've seen this.
Send me a link. Send me a link. Send me a link. Stop talking about it and send me a link. Just send me a link and I'll have a look.
Nice too.
Come on, there should be a link out there, shouldn't there?
Bruh, I've lived so many elections and parliamentary thing. Bruh, you're not gonna tell me, that no, it's not true. Like, bro, shut up. Man.
I know. You're gonna tell me pink. You're gonna tell me pink.
Bro, shut up, man.
Pinks are flying in the sky and stuff. Is that what you're gonna tell me?
I'm from the Thatcher era, bro. You get me? I know about this parliamentary
How
stuff.
old are you,
bro.
Marco?
You're not gonna
Because
kid. I'm 46.
you're no older than me.
I'm 46.
I mean,
I don't know.
46. Well, there we are. I'm 50.
Okay, cool. So you know what I'm talking about then, innit?
I know exactly what you're
about the
talking about.
GLC. You know about the GLC. You get me?
She
With Michael
destroyed
Owen
unions.
and things.
She destroyed the unions. Best thing she ever did was destroy the
no
unions.
problem. But all I'm saying is, you ain't gonna tell me about politics, and you ain't gonna tell me about voting, are you?
No matter how old.
Well, you're telling me. You're telling me if you
I'm
don't
telling
vote,
you.
it goes to the leading power.
Yeah.
I said what I've seen in the past.
Give me a link up. Give me a
What
link
I've seen
up.
in the past.
About that, man. I need
You
to
get
see
me?
evidence, man. What's wrong with you? Both of you. Give me some evidence.
Who, me?
Man. Yeah, bro.
I'm on my
That's
phone,
it.
man.
I can't come up with the evidence. I'm not making the
I'm-
claim. You're making the claim. Come up with the evidence.
Oh shit.
You don't school me. Your little brother needs to know. I never voted once. You don't need to tell me what's going on, bro.
Yeah, as you said, electoral roll. If you're not on there, then you're not even recognised. So we know that for a start.
Sosa's done her research, and Sosa says she's the one that told me that it does. Now she's done her research. She says our vote will not go to the party in power. Just done my research. So she's done her research. She's saying she's backtracking now, saying it won't. Michael, you still sticking by it?
Yeah, man. Of course. I'm saying
The thing is, these Chinese whispers go a long way sometimes.
No, I don't know if it changed now.
One second.
Bro, I said I
lie
don't know if
to you,
it changed now. I don't know if it changed now because obviously I ain't voted for ages. But
To me,
all I know,
this sounds like a line, from those that want you to fucking sign up and get on the electoral roll.
That's right.
Yeah, no, but that's true though, because some people do sign up for the electoral roll and it is to vote. Yeah, that's all it's based on. So you know, the day you have to go to the school or the local building where they're doing the polling station, whatever. Yeah, but when you watch the election thing, countdown, they have those votes. Yeah, they have those votes. They say, okay, these amount of people. One second, these amount of people did not vote.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right. So they have that. Yes.
So they don't put them down to the list.
Right. So, bruh. So where do their votes go?
They don't get counted. Only people
They
who
don't
vote
get
get
counted.
counted.
No, man,
so like
it doesn't make sense.
70%
That's
of
what
the
they're telling
UK
you.
voted for the referendum. Okay.
I've
So
blatantly
they
heard.
didn't say, oh well, 30% didn't vote, so we'll put that towards the Leave or the Remain party. It doesn't work like that. It's whoever votes.
Nah.
If you don't fucking vote, you're out.
No, that doesn't make sense, bros. Because there has to be a percentage.
Look,
they know,
nothing
they
you've
know how
said,
many
nothing
people.
you've said to me in the last
One
5
second.
minutes makes any sense.
1 second. Like they know how many people didn't vote for the Brexit thing. Yeah.
Yes. Because there's a sense. There's the decade sensor, isn't it?
So
Every 11 years.
there's always that number there. There's always that number there of people who did not participate. Yes.
Yes.
And there's also a number of people who completely did not participate because they
just didn't.
They're not on the electoral roll. Yeah, they're not on the electoral roll.
The people who didn't vote. Whether they're on the electoral roll, whether they're not on the electoral roll, it doesn't matter.
So now you believe, that those votes don't count for nothing. They just sit there, and everybody counts up.
They don't get counted. They don't get counted. That's all they do is take the average. They take the average of the population in the UK, 70 million or whatever.
I'm only calling
and they worked out how many people voted and just do the difference.
Why are you calling it vote, Matthew?
I'm calling the people who have signed up for the electoral roll
a vote
to be governed over. I call that a vote.
That's not a vote,
I call that a vote.
Why?
Bro, they say it's a vote. That's the numbers you get, bro. That is the number you get. Because I'm saying, like, when you say, a certain area you had Labour, and then you had Conservative, and then you had a little Lib Dem, little Green Party, and a little set of people who did not vote, just in your local regional area elections. Do you get what I'm saying?
Okay, Mako, do you know
so
what?
We know that the data is there. The data is always there. That's my point. I'm not saying it's the data for the whole country who didn't vote or didn't sign up to the electoral. I'm talking about just the people who signed up for the electoral roll.
Okay, so you're telling me that everyone who signed up for the electoral roll, whether they voted or not, voted, and if they haven't voted, they're voting for the people in power. Is that what you're telling me? Or it goes out automatically that way?
The previous
Chinese whispers with no evidence. Yeah, said that before.
That's the
they can say what they want to say. It doesn't mean nothing.
It's true. They can say what they want to say, and they can also change things. So I don't know. I haven't voted in God knows how long. Do you get what I'm saying?
Big up yourselves.
Yeah. Big up.
Yeah, I just come because I ain't gonna lie, I was taught. I actually specifically remember being taught that if I didn't vote, my vote goes to whoever's in power, and I've always run with that. And for the first time today, I decided to actually look into that for myself.
I was told that.
And found out, I'm talking. Shut up. And found out that it's not actually true. So if you do not vote, nothing happens to your vote. You just get marked down as a statistic as a non-voter.
Okay, now that being said,
there's another statistic there, isn't it?
Matthew, 1 second.
Yeah.
That being said, so true. I asked you earlier if you're going to vote. You said yeah, and I guess it was because you didn't want to give your vote to the people in power. Now you know differently. Are you voting?
Yeah. Because I can't stand up and shout for something that if I've decided that I'm not going to vote for it. Do you know what I mean? I'd rather vote, it doesn't happen, and at least I tried, or vote, the people get voted in, and whatever the policies I don't like, I'll go against. Do you know what I mean? I stand up for.
Let me ask you a separate question now. Let's move away from this because I do believe. Let's move away from this. Let me ask the second question. What would happen if nobody voted? Let's play.
Then they would obviously stay in power, I'm sure.
Okay.
Because no one went against it.
How would that be possible?
The same way when they put people in power, when they did the joint, whatever, the joint.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like they just find their loophole and say, "Well, this is what we're gonna do then."
Oh yeah,
because the
all right.
Excuse me.
Because one has a majority. Yeah, one has thing, and one other party or a couple other parties lost their seats. You get what I'm saying? That's how that happened.
So
you get what I'm saying?
Soza, can you tell me who said that if you didn't vote, it would be counted towards the leaders at the time? Who told you that? Do you mind me asking?
In all honesty, I don't want to say it was school or Saturday school, but it was some form of educational institution.
So
I just don't remember which of the two because I was quite young. I wasn't nowhere near voting age.
I would suggest that's not on the national curriculum for a start, and you just got mostly a liberal teacher trying to influence.
Well, maybe so.
Labour right teacher, yeah. What are you saying? Labour right teacher, yeah.
You just sounds
like to me.
Listen, I think what they meant was, if you're not voting for what you want, then
you're just going to give power to what you don't. I think they meant it in that way. Maybe it was like,
or your vote's wasted, wasted if you don't vote. Yeah.
Well, you had me halfway about to get myself voting.
But for real, all this time I've stood by that, and then today I just, you know what? Let me actually look into that because it's just something I was told, and I've just run with it. Do you know what I mean? So yeah.
ABC, I'm looking for it. I can't see it. Post it again, bro.
It's probably now changed. That's all. Act of Parliament. They can do that.
Marco, come on, chill the fuck out, mate. You're just like moving the goalposts.
No,
it hasn't changed.
You know when you sat down and you watched these election things like through the night and all of that to the morning.
Never did that.
No one ain't gonna tell me nothing. They give the graphs. They tell you everything. They got that Dingleby guy to come on and chat shit or whatever and give you graphs. I grew up in that era. You get me?
I loved watching
Newsnight and all that. Like, bruh.
Well, you couldn't think about anything better than watching the news when Trump came into power. When you were getting tables saying 98% Clinton's going to be in power. 98.4% the Washington Post said. And they were all fucking wrong. It was one of the best tellies ever. Everyone was just tripping out on live telly.
Yeah,
they were crying.
But they did the same thing with Al Gore versus Bush. It was the same fucking shit. Shit didn't make no sense. In the end, Al Gore won, and Bush was the new president. I was confused. Like what?
Well, the thing is, America works off the the college electoral roll, which is basically, it's to give all the states a fair representation in basically the Congress and the etc. So, just because it's populated on the coasts, they're trying to count the Rust Belt and everything else as well.
Okay,
so now a fair way of doing it.
Because I don't even want to get into American politics because I don't understand it. I don't even understand politics over here. But what I do want to know is this, like a serious question now. We've got a conservative government in power right now. We've got the general elections coming up, yeah? So I'm asking, if nobody votes, what happens?
Don't know. Someone's going to vote though, isn't it?
So someone will vote, yeah? So we were saying basically the majority don't vote. It's just going to be like, oh, one person voted, and if you voted, you would have made a difference. That's the one that they're going to say, right? We don't think that if a whole nation discards the system of voting or refuses to vote for any of the candidates we got now, this is not going to trigger a whole overhauling of the system, no?
Yeah.
Well,
democracy is like you're asking for the dissolution of Parliament and that. You know what I'm saying? You can write to the
as far as I'm concerned,
this government.
I would sack them all. I would sack every single one.
But this is what I'm saying.
But you got to go to the Queen though.
I mean, isn't there like a? I know they've got certain things in place. It's like if only a certain amount of people vote, then it's going to be null and void. I know it's got to be something. You can't get it down to only 100 people voted, so boom, this is. It's got to be.
They have like a hung parliament and then try to put the votes out again. Yeah.
It's like a.
I mean, I'm just asking.
I
don't know.
Or what they call it, a recount and all that. Yeah.
Recount? They don't have revote.
There can't be a recount if no one voted, but they put something in place to kind of
they
make
might have to check it again because remember, man, do fake ballots as well and all of that. We had that problem back in the day.
Well, if you Google Peterborough local elections, you'll see there was a lot of problems with block voting there this year or last year. Big problems. Where so the imam of the mosque was sending text messages to his congregation to tell them to vote for the Labour candidate called Sally Fields or something. When the Liberal Democrat candidate was an actual Muslim from the community, yet the mosques were telling all the congregation to vote Labour, which they shouldn't do. And of course,
why can't he tell people to vote?
He could do that. He could do that.
No,
Might be
you
better
can't
for them.
do that.
Why?
It's block voting. Can't do it.
So I can't send in my
I can't put on my Facebook.
Well, have you ever heard of a church go into their congregation and saying to them, vote Conservative, don't vote.
Yes.
No, I've never heard of that.
Because
I've never heard of
it. What they do, they get party representatives that actually come to these fucking churches and do it themselves. Do you know what I mean?
No. A church is for a place of worship. Not for political campaign.
But that's not what actually happens. Let's just deal with reality. They do bring people in.
Sounds familiar.
For fact, you get MPs come into church.
Sounds familiar.
You get MPs go into local churches. Yeah.
Give me some Dalal, boys. Give me some Dalal.
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 What the fuck is that?
Some Dalal, boy.
The fuck is Dalal?
Non-halal Dalil.
Dalil.
Non-halal Dalil is Dalal.
I thought it was halal. I thought it was halal.
I thought we said Dal at first.
That's nice.
Dal. Give me some dal.
Dalil.
So you're not voting then, guys? No.
Nah. Fuck that shit, man. That's
I
dead.
am.
Who are you voting?
That's dead.
I'm voting.
What Green Party? Come on, family.
You're voting for you're voting for the devil. You're a 7 day. You're a 7 day Adventist. You shouldn't be involved in this worldly voting.
I'm voting in whichever side benefits my people.
Okay, and
good luck with that.
No, do you know what, Zulu? It'd be interesting to hear who's benefiting your people in your mind.
Yeah.
Well,
this is why it's dangerous.
No, okay.
Can politicians vote? Can I ask?
I'll just flip a coin.
Yeah.
Can politicians? So that means that there will never be a ballot where nobody votes.
Yeah, because they can vote for themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, they get to vote. In fact, in many elections, it's usually the head politician that casts their first vote, right? Like with all the cameras showing them.
Prime Minister.
Yeah, Prime Minister voting and everyone's like taking pictures of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know he voted for his own party.
I've seen it somewhere. Voted for
he voted for himself, you know. Who did you vote for? Oh, that'll be telling. Come on. Well, you think we're dumb out here? Come on, stop all that, mate.
Okay, so the Guardian, sorry to cut you, the Guardian claim that if nobody was to vote, then Parliament would be dissolved.
That's what I said. Dissolution of Parliament, dissolving it, man. That's all. And you have to go to the Queen.
What would happen next?
You have to go. You have to go to the Queen, no matter what. That's where you're number one. You know what I mean? Forget number 10. How about number 1? Yeah. So you get me? Buckingham Palace. You got to go and see the Queen, mate. You know what I'm saying? Or send her a letter.
The Queen should get Prince Andrew, lock him up in the tower, and then ring up the FBI. That's what the Queen should do.
Yeah, but it's her government, remember? So this is the point. If you tell her that it's not right, then boy, they're all going to have to get picked again. It's definitely true, yeah. Starting with local elections again, and then might help the BNP or whatever.
I will say this now. I mean, all politicians, whether they're Labour, Liberal, Conservative, whoever, they're all cunts. They're all flat out cunts. They are the enemy of the people, just like mainstream media are the enemy of the people.
Any party.
I'm saying it. Any party. I'm saying it now. Any party,
of course. I agree.
Anyone knocks at your door. Do yourself a favour. Film it. And fucking roast them. Roast them.
All right.
Roast the cunts.
You saying that? I'm actually going to get to ask a white guy this. I've been asked this by so many white guys. So what are you going to do then? Like you're not voting then, no?
Oh, me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, the reason why I'm not voting because it's a foregone conclusion in my electoral ward. It's Labour. There's nothing that my vote would change a thing about that. So that's why I'm not going to vote this time
I'm voting. I'm going to spoil my ballot paper.
Sorry, what did you just say, sir?
So Labour in my electoral ward has got a huge majority. So it wouldn't make any difference whether
Yeah,
voted or
because
not.
why? Because your vote would
Would
go
you
to
vote
Labour.
for them if they didn't?
Never. No, I'd never vote for Labour.
Okay, so that was irrelevant. That's why I kind of was like, what? That didn't
No,
make too much
but that's it.
Doesn't even make
That's why
sense.
there's no point in me voting, because I wouldn't vote Labour and I wouldn't vote Liberal, and no
Oh,
one
I
else has
hear
got a
you.
chance. No one else has got a chance.
You're
The
not
whole
voting.
So
building's
wouldn't it be
messed up.
better for you to vote for someone that doesn't have a chance, so that you've at least made a stand as opposed to making none?
That's why I say
Just
Green
throwing it
Party or
out there. I'm
something.
not saying that's what you should do. I'm just
No.
asking.
Green Party, yeah?
If it was the referendum, of course I'd vote, because one vote means one vote.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like in a referendum, it's a 2-horse race.
Tell them you
So-
don't understand, because I don't understand either, so don't do that, man.
No, I do get him, because it's a different sort of, it's a different, the way they, because I can't talk
Different way of
politics,
voting.
I speak layman terms, but I do get what you're saying. I do follow politics.
Don't leave me on my
I
own.
fully-
You know you don't understand. Tell the truth.
You know I'm the first to say I don't understand. I don't have no shame in my game.
I don't understand. One word I don't know, and I don't. Referendum. I've got a total block on even trying to find out what the word means. It's been thrown around so much. Intelligent man like me does not know what referendum means. I'm gonna confess.
Well, basically, it's a choice. It's a choice. A referendum. It's always like you know, it's two options. You know.
It's a choice, isn't it? A referendum is
Yeah, it's a straight choice.
It's
Whatever
not a
that
choice, really,
referendum's
man.
about.
Well, obviously,
but it is.
Well, it isn't, because they don't listen to us, do
The
they?
referendum is leave or stay. Right? Okay, so then I remember we voted leave or stay, yeah? Well, England voted leave or stay.
Yeah.
And it said leave, right?
Britain did.
Britain said leave. Now all of a sudden, there's a debate on whether we're leaving. I don't get it. I thought we voted.
Well, but you've got to look. You've got to look at the mainly Liberal MPs in Parliament, right? That are undemocratic, right? Traitors.
I don't
to
know
their
what that means.
constituents.
How can you be
A traitor. It's going against your country. It's working actively
Going
against
the
the
Queen,
benefits
though.
of your country.
Yeah, but
Sorry?
that's the Queen. That's the Queen. You can only be treacherous. You get me? Under royal thing. You got to say treason. Like you can be treasonous. You can be sent to prison for treason. But that's against the Queen.
Traitorous.
Even a riot, a prison riot, is treason against the Queen. Yeah. Her Majesty's prisons. Yeah.
So it's
come on.
killing our swans, but who cares?
And this is Her Majesty's government. This is the problem, though.
No, it's
Her
not the
Majesty's
government. It's the MPs. The government has tried to put it through. The majority of the Conservative government. The majority.
Think about it, right? Think about it. Everybody's fighting for a seat at the table, yes, to be part of a cabinet, to carry out the Queen's biddings. That's it. Like, what the hell is going on?
But
whether
we're
you have
talking
your
about
own
the last,
ideals or
we're
not,
talking about
right
the
or
last
left.
3.5 years. We had Labour voting, looking to remain in the EU. Then in the 2017 election, they wanted to respect the people's wishes, which was to leave. Then in 2018, they wanted to respect the people's wishes to leave. Now 2019, now they're not going to respect the people's wishes, and they're going to have a second referendum.
Yeah,
If we
because
talk
the
about
people were. Are we saying that the people were given the full facts, though?
Yes, we are.
I mean, we've
because
learned it. We've learned it since then. No, because it was like all
We
pushed
still
onto
don't
us.
know it all, do we? We still
Exactly.
We'll never be given the full facts. We'll only be told what sits there, suits their policy
Yeah,
at
exactly.
that time.
And that's what I was trying to say to him. Like, I felt sorry for the people out in country who don't have the same living experience that we do. Ours is very interactive, and obviously we have many different people of many different.
Actually, they're more clued up than we are. You'll find most snapper because there's less.
I don't think so, because they haven't experienced the thing, though. Like immigration.
There's less for them to be distracted by, whereas we get it from left, right, centre. Do you know what I mean? We're constantly hearing this, constantly hearing that. I think
that means you can be focused on what the government says. I agree. You can be focused, but it doesn't mean it's true.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well,
and I'm saying even if they're giving you information, they're still not like cluing you up to the full story. And I thought that was disingenuous. Obviously, that's what they do. But I thought that was disingenuous to the people. Right.
Yeah.
And I felt that people in Devon and all of these other places were quite rural. And it's not as, they've got more time to look at politics and the politics channel and all of that. But in reality, they're just going to believe whatever their parliamentary constituent person tells them. You got what I'm saying?
People
Or
want
what the government tells them.
democracy.
Or,
People want democracy. They don't care at the moment now. They're getting people out there now that are saying, "Fuck it, I believe in democracy," and they've actively worked against democracy. And you're getting people stamping their foot down, and lifelong Labour supporters saying, "I ain't fucking voting for Corbyn. I ain't voting for Corbyn."
Does democracy work though? Does democracy work? Does it really work?
Well, I would say democracy on a 2-vote basis works. I would say Parliament doesn't work. They can all fuck off, be sacked, and half of them go into criminal charges, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, but obviously it's the Queen's government. So you get me? Are you admitting that the Queen's a criminal?
Yes.
And she has a criminal company. It's called the government, where she does what she
Did I
wants.
just say fuck the Queen? Oh dear.
Who said that?
I said it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you wanna, like, mind yourself. You've already fucked off Churchill. Now you're going for the
Now
Queen.
fucking off the Queen. Who else
You're
can
gonna
I
end
go
up
for?
with that
Hang on. Let's
chick.
fuck
that chick?
Tommy Robinson.
Was that chick
as
the
well.
jihadi chick that they didn't want to let back in the country?
The ISIS cum bucket. The ISIS cum bucket. Yeah, I know her.
Oh, yeah, fuck Tommy Robinson. Shall I go for the lot?
Nah. Why are you now dissing Tommy? What's going on with you, Chantal?
Oh, Tommy.
I just don't like the man. I just do not like the man in general. What he's doing is good, but I don't like the man in general.
Okay.
What's he doing that's good? What is he doing so that is good?
Well, calling out the grooming gang, supposedly.
I'm not asking with any. Just let me put this disclaimer out before I go on, Chateau.
I'm not saying it. I'm saying
I'm not trying to catch you out. I'm genuinely asking.
Genuinely asking, what is he doing that's good? Apparently, not me saying this because I'm not into the bloke. Apparently, calling out grooming gangs, isn't he? He's apparently the one that's done it all.
Fucking hell, apparently. Chantal, what's going on with you, man? It's starting to sound like Jed.
No, see?
What?
But you see...
I don't know.
It's starting to sound like Jed now, man.
Is the only one has done it? Is he the only one that's doing it? Is the only one that's ever done it?
Nah.
Good question.
There's real pedo hunters out here and all of that. There should be grooming gang hunters.
Hang on, I said before, we'll change it up though. There's real pedo hunters out there. There's real pedo hunters out there that are supposedly that are actually pedos.
They're actually pedos, yeah.
Yeah, that's mad.
I put one out there before.
Can't win, can you?
Jedi saw it.
Yeah,
can't win.
I already.
Is it a pedo hunter who was a pedo?
Yeah,
fuck's sake. How'd you do that?
Bro,
how'd you track yourself down? How'd you track yourself down? Start sending yourself texts. Oh, I'm only 14.
Fuck.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what? How does that work?
Pissed off.
Oh, do your friends in the team find out? No, that's mad, isn't it?
If you don't,
unless
vote,
it's not the same team.
If you don't vote, don't moan for what you get.
That's
exactly.
Here's what
that
this
is true.
Exactly.
True,
so we've always got
you can
shit.
still moan, but don't expect anyone to listen.
No, but you know, I remember, I go back to this advert I watched back in the day where it said, yeah, if you don't get involved in politics, and the guy says, I don't like politics, I don't care. So every time he complained about something, the friend said, remember, you don't do politics. Do you get what I'm saying? So you're complaining about the price of the beer, don't complain about the price of the beer. You get me? You're complaining about this, don't complain about that, because it's all to do with the same thing. So that was a good advert for me to say, interesting, let me look into this thing. You get me? That surrounds my life and all of that.
Yeah, how it affects
you. Know what I mean? Yeah, how it affects you. So I was like, right, okay, economically. Yeah, and I'm saying nothing ever changes for us, whether it's Brexit, whether it's going into Europe, whether it's 2 double dip recessions, whether it's things.
And you know why though? Because people vote and then move on. No one votes and follows through. I.e., you voted because there was a certain policy that you thought was brilliant. Once you see that policy not happening, no one stands up and says, "But hold on, this is what we voted for." Where is it?
But that only takes once.
They do. They actually do.
That only takes one sitting. It should only take one sitting for you to discover that. And I discovered that early, so I don't vote. Do you get what I'm saying? I don't care what my vote counts or doesn't count or blah, blah, blah. I don't care. Do you get what I'm saying? Because it doesn't affect my life. What affects my life is the economics. So when cigarettes go up or when the petrol's more and all that, I was pissed. Do you know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's just part of how man live, innit? Man live in must be a different economical bubble than the rest of society. That's only affected by tax and VAT and all of them type of things. You know what I mean? So it's mad. It's like
face off Castor Troy, you know. Yeah, someone needs to make Cyrus the Virus, yeah. No, actually he was a wrong one, isn't it? Whatever, anyway.
Give it 5 minutes. There'll be someone in the chats with that name.
If you don't vote, you have no right to complain. And then he's questioning that, saying, where's the logic in that? So he now puts this in and says, if you vote and you elect dishonest, incompetent politicians and they get into office and screw everything up, then you are responsible for what they have done.
Not really,
and
but
if you
yeah,
don't vote and the party does the same, then what? Are you not responsible?
Man,
no, you're not responsible.
I'm not more fall for anything. That's my policy.
I'm free from this. Collapse.
All of this is on the premise, yeah. All of this is on the premise.
You can't put it on, man.
That you are receiving who you vote for. Like your vote is being counted. And I'm not gonna lie, I don't believe that your vote is being counted for. I don't believe that your vote. This is what I'm saying. If we stop voting, I'd like to see it, because same way I said that there's not going to be no such thing as, I said Brexit is a hoax. I said this. Yeah? I said this from before anyone did any votes or anything. I said this is just a way to destabilize the country. They can't do it the same way they do in Libya, where they run up on there with troops, take out your head of state, bow, and then turn your country on its ass. They can't do that in England. So they do things like this. Brexit, this is a 10, 15, 20-year fucking plan. It's funny that Matthew just spoke about this double dip recession and that. This is all part of the same narrative. Yeah? To destabilize Europe, to destabilize the EU, therefore destabilizing Europe, therefore leaving room for a new system to come in and be in place. We know that Trump and the Americas, Russia, they're gearing up a new form of marketplace. Currencies are going to be changing. Names of currencies are going to be changing. Certain major names of regions are going to change. All the destabilization is happening in the Middle East. We've just still got to get to Iran. We're dancing around Iran. But once that gets off and Russia comes in full play, I think the whole geo marketplace is going to be changed for good. And we're going to see Brexit as the talk of Brexit as just being a tool to create these new, like stage 2. We're in stage 2 or stage 3. That's all it is. This is how we get to stage 3, is by changing shit up. So I don't think that Brexit is actually like a real thing, like, because I think that the EU is doomed anyway. The EU is not eternal because they need something bigger than that. They need something bigger than the EU. We know about the Emero. Yeah, we know about all the new
currencies
floated. We know about the Emero. We know about the Afro. We know about the Euro. And now they've got new coalitions. Do you know what I mean? So America and England are America and Britain are long overdue to share the same marketplace. Come on, it doesn't make sense that they don't. So if anything, they have to turn something like, they have to make like a version of NATO or the UN to oversee the different economical pools or ponds of these different states, and then tie them all in together. Put a nice little cute little fucking leader on the top of that. Rastaman town, mate. Babylon. Do you know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
You about from day one. No one wanted to listen to Denton now. Look, I mean, no, but it's real. From my own investigations, as a youth coming up as a church-going youth, yeah, the only people that have predicted everything that's happened is the Rastas. The Rasta man that was growing up, Cyrus and their man's dad. I used to go to their yard, bun weed with them, and the dad will be talking about, yeah, man, don't worry, you soon gonna find out that the devil's got a face that looks more like you than you do. And I always used to wonder what he meant by stuff like that. And then Obama came in, and I saw the reaction of people, and I was like, fuck, we're wide open to this.
been wide open for real.
Wide open, man. Wide open. Bro, it's going to be disgusting.
Oh, they got us with Obama.
Bro,
Because they got black people out to vote who never existed on no register.
Not mixed race.
You know what I'm saying?
A black woman. You stay there. Get me? And you think you're gonna what? You think you're gonna tell your baby mum or your mum or your auntie anything about this black queen?
It's true. So true.
You go.
You couldn't even tell no one about Michelle Obama. Shit. Look how mad they went over Michelle Obama. Fuck's sake.
You can't, man.
A man said I disrespected the team when I said that's a man. Man said I disrespected the thing, fam. It was like it was passion.
Pure disrespect, man.
Yeah, it was just pure passion. Pure passion. I was like, all right, cool. What tribe she from?
What church, you know?
No, what tribe? What tribe? What African tribe is she from? Just to look in her face.
See, man. But Babylon, you're laughing at Babylon ABC, but I know you know what I mean, because even white men are Babylon now. Even white men, they got a Babylon. They might call it, what are they going to call it? Leftist utopia or da-da-da. They're going to give it whatever name they want. It's fucking Babylon, man.
Boy, democratic is already fucked. You get me? We shouldn't be selling that to no one, bro. Our society is mash. You get me?
Mash up, mash up, mash up. All right, cool.
Mash up.
That was that little piece. While I've got you lot here, I want to run to something else real quick. I got the last one, the last story that I intended to cover today. I'm quite proud of myself. I gave myself some things to talk about, and it took us like 4 hours to get through them. Nice. The next one, Blue Story. Blue Story.
I don't watch that, but I can imagine.
Banned from.
What do you mean banned?
Huh?
Conspiracy, because it's like it's. Oh, sorry. Explain it first.
So, yeah, it's banned.
God.
Fucking hell, he's doing some real knocking there. Right, yeah. Can you lot hear that? Yeah.
Just about.
Cool. Yeah. It's banned from the View cinemas because apparently there was a bit of argy-bargy at a cinema in Birmingham over the weekend. A little bit of argy-bargy with some kids. I'm gonna show you some footage from that actually, like a real journalist. I'm moving like a journalist today. Journalist Jeds today, man. Okay, so
I'm gonna hold you to this standard every Monday, you know.
Yeah, Monday.
I can't do a live without your
my notes,
previous,
things. Yeah, it is. Especially when I got researchers like you, because you gave me one of these stories. I'm sure you did. Let me. My little son. Not my little sofa before anyone gets vexed. Anyone very much taller than me gets angry. I'm just saying our sofa. I don't even mean our. You can have your sofa.
You just.
I'm not fighting for that. You know what I mean? Cerebellum. That's an interesting name. I just see Bell in the middle of that name. It worries me that you're ready to get your bell end out. Cerebellum. Is there a way you could let me know who you are? Because I can't just let.
Show yourself on your camera. Only Jeds can see it. No one else can. Just to prove you're real.
No bumhole,
Can you
please.
hear me? Can you hear me?
Oh.
Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
If you can tell, for some reason it's gone into my old account. I don't know what's going on with StreamYard. I really don't.
Yeah, I mean, I should have gone to Hangouts. Easily go to Hangouts.
I can't use this StreamYard. It's so.
Nah, I can't use that. Hangouts.
You can't use Hangouts no more.
I can't use StreamYard.
No, I took it off my phone, bro.
Put it back on your phone, man. You ain't got no more space.
I took it off, but I put it back on. But this StreamYard is
Nah,
just
and
weird.
my laptop's fucked.
Your laptop's fucked.
I'm getting a new charger in a couple of hours.
Okay.
A new charger.
Oh, and then you'll be back, yeah? Your charger died on you.
No, I snapped.
Okay, where was I? Here I was. I'm trying to get this.
Yeah, the thing snapped on me, man. I tried to super glue it back. And I was watching the stream earlier. I was like, oh, fuck's sake.
Snapped on you.
I could do this on my phone, but I need a phone.
Isn't it? It was already on its last legs then, yeah?
Yeah. It was always but I tried to move it to the bedroom, innit? And then it just fully broke off, bro. So I was just so pissed.
Okay, so
and then I went to PC World.
Quick video footage, not a major. Like I mean, I'm showing this for the purpose of news reporting and
What is that? I can't see.
fair use. So like, I'm not trying to expose anybody that didn't want to be in the video. All you got to do, if you're not happy with appearing in the video, or you know anybody in the video, get them to contact me directly, and I will edit them out. Right? So just
What is it, Jedi? Can't see it.
It is a scene outside of a cinema in Birmingham on the weekend, where a new film about street violence between two rival gangs in South London.
Right.
So this is Birmingham is the cinema, but the film's about South London. There was a bit of argy-bargy going on, and I'll play the video, then we'll have a chat. So
okay.
Yo, fuck. Your taser?
Right, I'll take Hamza, little Hamza, for that. As you can see, a whole load of bollocks. Can't see shit. Reading from the reports, it was saying that basically couple girls had a fight. 5 girls jumped on one girl, hit her about 5 times. Police was called, and the police arrived in units, like 10 vans and stuff, and they flooded the cinema. And this is eyewitness reports from people that were at a Children's Day, ice skating event, having dinner, and not even part of the cinema experience. They were just there in the shopping center. So they saw police running up with tasers, threatening to taser innocent children, being really heavy-handed. And from my experience, whenever police do try to get full on with a big crowd, especially of youth, there's an instinct of like not having it, standing up for yourself, and obviously the scenario gets inflamed a lot. I've seen it many times. Police coming heavy-handed. Everybody move, get down, blah blah blah. I mean, there was one woman saying that a police officer pointed a taser like less than 10 meters away from her son's face, and they weren't even part of any crowd. They weren't part of anything. They were just there minding their own business. So this is one of them. Then there was pictures released in the Daily Mail of like youngsters with machetes outside of the cinema. I'm not going to show the picture because
it's best not.
Yeah, because there's a young boy in the picture, and I don't want them to say.
And to me, he don't even look 12. He looks properly young.
Yeah, and I've been accused of showing footage of children. What did they say? Showing footage of children, whatever, involved in violence or whatever, being violent, which could encourage other children to repeat that behavior. Some bullshit, bruv, yeah?
Yeah.
So I got a strike for that. So
Wow.
I ain't showing no one again. Like, these little cunts on Facebook are such shit cunts, man. I know I said shit cunts twice, but I couldn't think
You
of a
got
better
struck
word.
for it.
Huh?
You got struck for it, did you?
Yeah,
say?
I did. Yeah, I got strike for it.
Bloody hell.
And it was something so silly, like, and then like, oh, these looks like these kids are involved in violence. Oh, what was we watching? So we was talking about bullying. I done a show on bullying. Yeah.
Yeah.
In the show on bullying, I showed a video, like it's got to be like 5-6 years old, of couple kids filming themselves kicking another school kid, right? And I was like,
it was on that one you got struck.
yeah, I was like,
Okay.
oh, what should we like? What should the little child have done? What advice can we give him? What would you have done if you'd rid past? Blah, blah, blah. We were just talking about bullying kids and stories. And apparently I showed footage of children acting criminally or violently. And that can't be done, innit? Because kids just never act violently. But go home and sit in the comfort of your yard and watch Lord of the Flies, innit? That's great stuff. Watch the Hunger Games. Enjoy the Hunger Games. Enjoy Bugsy Malone. Go and have a good fucking...
Oh, I love Bugsy Malone.
Yeah, we all love Bugsy Malone. But whatever you do, don't show children being violent.
Anything that you want it to be.
I could have been anything I wanted to be. Yeah, yeah.
No, my friend, let me have him, Joe.
Now, what's my song? Here's my song.
So you wanna be a boxer?
No, that's my song. That's my song. That is definitely my first song. But my second song is Tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Hey, you know, man. Keep it up on that. Keep it up. Tomorrow.
I need a video player. I've still got the video cassette of that, you know.
Can you punch? Can you bump? Can you bump? But you gotta be quick.
Go to break out into Annie in a minute.
Put him in the ring, Joe. Look at what you found. We can have some fun, Joe. Pushing him around. Yeah, I love that movie.
Yeah. And then the Gallem had the Tallulah. My name is Tallulah. Okay, so that was sexualization of a child.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think of it because I was a child.
How old is that? Jodie Foster? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Young.
Let me look.
They're all young. Yeah.
How old Jodie?
No, she was the oldest, I think.
10.
And she's probably only 12.
They made her look the oldest anyway. Let me see. Jodie Foster in
Bugsy Malone.
Yeah.
Bugsy Malone.
How old is she, man? How old is she?
10, 12, something like that.
What?
Yeah, I think 12 is what I heard.
No. Where's the... Come on, how old is she in it, man? I don't know.
Or I didn't hear she was 12. I heard the oldest actor or actress in that show was 12.
Can you imagine what happened on that fucking...
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Knowing what you know now, innit?
Yeah, not nice.
Yeah, because I'm not... She was 13.
13,
13.
Also, I said about 12.
So no, that they made her look like what? She was smoking. She was like, come on, this is fucked, you know.
Big woman things.
13, you know. Let that sink in. And she was in Taxi Driver before that. Was she not a bit like? What was she like in Taxi Driver? Was there not something a bit? Because I can't actually remember the film Taxi Driver.
I can't either. It's just a title I've heard of.
Robert De Niro.
Yeah, but she was later on in a film that was mad. What was the film called? And she just gets raped under.
Oh yeah,
The Accused.
Oh, that was horrible. That was.
Is it The Accused?
The Accused or something. That film.
All I know, I was a kid watching it.
Yeah, me too.
It came on the TV. We I watched it at home or whatever. Come back into school. Next man I watched it, and we ran around the playground talking about needle dicks. Like we totally just.
You see how innocent kids are, though.
Yeah.
Be real.
Needle dick. We thought it was bare jokes, and then when I watched it again, I was like, hold on. This is some proper rape thing. I didn't understand rape at all. I didn't know what was going on there. No, I did.
I was fucked. That film was
It's a fucked up film, innit?
Mm.
It's a harrowing film still. Does that make it a good film, yeah? It's a good film.
No, you wonder why she's a lesbian now. Merging.
It's only a film.
Yeah, what do you mean? Like she had to act something horrifying.
Maybe. I don't know.
In Taxi Driver, she was a prostitute, but she was underage at the time. She has to be underage at the time if she filmed Bugsy Malone after that, and she's 13 in Bugsy Malone. So how is she a prostitute in Taxi Driver?
Marking.
What do they even mean?
Pedo. Like what you said about Leon. You just ruined Leon, the movie for me.
Leon again, yeah. Leon,
You
the
ruined
Leon,
it.
all these films. When you get a little bit older, you look back on the film, you're like, what was this?
Cringe.
Oh, so the film's about saving an underage prostitute from her pimp, apparently. I'm reading this. I don't remember watching it. I may well have done years ago, but I don't recall.
Right, guys, I'm shooting off. Thanks for the chat today. It's been good. So,
Yeah,
don't miss the train.
take care, Soza. See you later, Sniper. Bye, Jedi.
Yeah, take care,
bye.
take care.
Bye, pick up yourself.
No, man. Big up.
Take care, mate. Bye. Bye, all.
Bye, bye, bye.
Look at 1-1. I knew exactly what was going on. I was acting at 6.
Yeah, but you were about the size of a 15-year-old. So.
87 times at 7.
At 2.
And at 10, I finished my 3rd life sentence. Maybe at 14, my mortgage was finally paid, and I could relax and enjoy life. At 16, my first grandchild. 1 year.
Grandchild, you know.
We gotta get 1-1's voice. When we get 1-1's voice, yeah, then we're gonna start. I'm gonna send it to Lee to learn it.
Yeah, from the park. Oh, he doesn't really talk. Actually,
even when he's shit.
He's in one of the G Cyphers bars, though.
Just take.
Oh, is he talking? I've seen him.
No,
but I've not seen
he's
him
rapping.
talking.
He's rapping.
Shit! Wow.
He's rapping out. Yeah, he's still got the bloody mask on.
Still got the mask.
Yeah.
What you hear when what's happening on?
Jon Snow.
That's what you hear, yeah. And then the audience, you hear going, "Rod, you hear that?" And I'm stood there like, I can't fucking hear him, but I've got to play.
Shit.
This
All I had
one
was Jon Snow.
This one, that was sick. That was sick, blood. That was sick. I don't hate that guy that's always trying to nudge you. I fucking hate that character, man. Just in general. You're the guy that's always just trying to spud, like.
Yeah. On it.
But do you
extra
spud
hard as
that
well.
just because someone's put their hand out?
After a while, I'm just like, bruv, fuck this, man.
Sometimes I think I've got something slightly wrong with me. Like, I feel no way to just look at their hand and just keep doing what I'm doing. Like, I don't know you. Why are you spudding me? They should understand that. I don't see why.
No, but you're a girl as well, so you got more of the man. Them like it's just like.
No, for real. I always say to a guy, I don't spud. I don't spud guys.
You don't really turn down spuds. You don't turn down spud. But you spud reluctantly, and then you do turn down a spud after a while. You're like, nah. Me personally, I'd spud most people, but it's the handshakes thing I can't just do. Everyone can't shake my hand. And after I've actually physically shook 4 people's hands, I don't want no one else's palm in my palm now. Like it's enough. It's enough of. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
Enough, man. What? And then you're looking at the queue, you're like, what? I'm gonna shake all of these motherfuckers' hands. Nah, man. Spud. You get me? Get to person number 10, and I'm like, that means all of you lot. Yeah. Big up you lot, yeah? Yeah. Same. I ain't doing all of that. Like contact. And there's the guy that can't wait to spud you as well, or can't wait to shake your hand. Slimy fucker. Yes.
Speaker's corner.
Yes. Give me your.
Bear them at speaker's corner, bro.
Yeah. Fuck off. You right, Jedi? You right? They say I'm rude in speaker's corner because I don't shake people's hands and that. They're like, oh, you shake my hand today.
But that's what I mean. It shouldn't be seen as rude. What? Everybody that wants to greet you, you must greet them back.
Boy, where we come from, it's straight hugs now and shoulder. You're getting all that if your family.
Level though, because you know them on that level.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I'm just talking randoms that see him like, oh, that's Jedi, that's Maku from the park.
Yeah, but don't give me a fist, please. Don't give me a
That's what I mean, because you're spudding. You don't know what their intentions are or who they. Do you know what I mean? I'm just.
Yeah. Spud. Touch. Nudge.
Fist bump. That's what they'd call it.
Yeah, fist bump. We don't call it fist bump.
What do you think? What do you think when people get their kids to spud?
Yeah, I know. What do you think? What?
What do you think when people get their kids to Spud? It's just
Yeah, I
think it's cringe.
I was gonna say I think he's kind
I
of
don't know.
cute because it's like this little kid doing what big people do. But I do hear you.
You're teaching them social skills, isn't it?
Not a good one, but yeah.
Communication.
Right.
Non-verbal
Oh
communication.
yeah, touch. That's what it used to be. That's what I remember it always being called. Touch. Yeah.
What's crunch?
What's fist bump?
What are you doing?
I know people talk about fist bumping. Yeah. What's
touch.
fist bumping? Yeah, just touch, man.
You just say, yeah, touch. Touch. It's the touch.
Spud.
Yeah.
Spud, touch, nudge.
I first ever knew about it being called touch.
Yeah.
Like the first way I ever heard.
I'm not gonna lie though, there was a point in time where in my reality the only thing that existed was a high five. And then one day someone came with some new shit. And I was like, yeah, I do this one. I was like, yeah, all right. For the high five. You get me? And then
That was your initiation, Jed.
That's my initiation, isn't it? Along with my Fisher Price, my first slangs like wicked and bad. You know what I mean? You get the young road. Yeah? You get your first.
My mum used to hate when I say that. Wicked, sorry, go on.
Bad. You get me? We used to call things dark. Oh, that's dark.
My headmaster. Yeah, my headmaster.
Yeah, we stopped calling things bad.
Yeah.
After Michael Jackson took it. You get me? Man added new definition to it. Like what?
I'm not gonna lie. I think Michael had it before me, though. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think Michael might have brought me into bad. Like, well, bad.
You fucked it up, man.
He's bad. He's bad. I'm bad. You're bad. He's bad.
What came out first, Thriller or Bad?
Who?
Which was first?
Thriller.
Thriller was okay.
Thriller, yeah.
Bad was later.
Yeah, so yeah, and anyway, we was having all that pedo talk, and I'm just like, yo, throw Michael Jackson.
And straight to Michael Jackson.
Yeah, throw him in there too, man. Throw him in there with everything, all that. Anyway, fuck. You're not gonna make excuses to the cow come on, man. I'm wrong.
Epstein, you know.
Epstein, yeah. That's just a mad one. All right, man, let me get back to this blue story thing. So, yeah, they started rocking, boom, 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 boom. It's outside the View Cinema. And all of a sudden, it's in the national news. It's in a newspaper, and then they're saying, "Yo, View are saying we're banning Blue Story from all our cinemas. So if you wanted to watch it in the View, they're not showing it anymore because of this incident."
Yeah, if you phone the View helpline or to find out what movies are on, then you'll actually hear the message saying we're sorry, but we're not actually showing this video anymore.
Fuckery.
We're just filming anymore.
And I watched the film. And
Jed, do you know the madness though? Do you remember the same day, probably about 2 hours before it happened? What did you type in the chat in the group? I want to go and watch Blue Thing tonight.
Yeah, yeah.
And then literally 2 hours later, I was seeing that madness.
Madness. I think I wanted to discuss it as in, do we think it's right that the film was banned?
And I just put in there as well, because some of what people are saying is that because it's a black orientated film, it's a conspiracy why they've used this as an excuse, because the film, apparently the fight was, I don't know, I weren't there, but apparently it was two mothers in the Frozen queue.
This is what
and they started an argument.
I've read from another mother, from other mothers saying they weren't there to watch no film. Yeah, 5 girls. Yeah, about 5 girls rushed another ship. Yeah, so 5 girls rushed another ship, and it kicked off slightly, and the fight was over. Police were called, and from what the mum is saying, that loads of police just ran in and once the police ran up, when the police ran up, then people ran into the cinema. Apparently, that's where it was. Police were just going on heavy-handed. And most of the reports are saying that the police were very heavy-handed with their behavior. It does sound like it's a bit of a setup in some way. I don't know what it was. I started to think maybe this is a publicity stunt.
That's it. Oh, publicity stunt. Okay, break that down. I mean, do you mean for what? The movie?
Yeah, because it's breaking records. It's been already broke records in certain cinemas or whatnot.
I think that would have backfired then, because what they've now done.
No. Listen. It's breaking records, and then all of a sudden now it's like, he's getting banned. He's getting banned from the views. Blah blah blah. So it's like it's gonna make.
Watch it before it's banned.
You want to watch it
Straight to DVD.
I was talking to my friend about it. Was it on Friday or Saturday? I was talking to him. I think after I saw it, yeah. And I was talking to him about it, and I was saying, right, yeah, it's banned and blah blah blah. And he was like, "Is it?" Bro, he phoned me like about 1 o'clock in the morning. Yesterday morning, he phoned me and he was like, "Oh yeah, you see that film that you said you want to go see? Like, have you got it on DVD or something?" I said, "What are you talking about?" I said, "Yeah, that Blue Story film, because I heard it was banned and that, so I want to see what all the hype is about." So
yeah, I mean, you saying that kind of makes some sense, only because initially when you said it, I was thinking that would backfire on them because now it's been banned from the view. But what also will happen is that people, like you say, are going to run and go and watch it elsewhere. And in order for their the ticket sales to be counted, there's only like a short period of time. It's not for the whole duration that film's in the cinema. So I think they said today was the last day that it counts towards box office shows. So in that sense, I can see it being like a publicity stunt, but I just don't think that the filmmakers or anyone that's got anything to do with the film would have wanted that. So I don't quite buy it.
Well, it makes sense because in most cases, yeah, they don't want them to make money, innit? So usually they go straight to DVD or straight to like some form of platform.
Yeah, but Jeds is saying that it's a publicity stunt by the filmmakers, which I don't think they would do that because they fucked themselves up. Do you know what I mean? I can understand if it's an outside thing where they're trying to stop. Do you know what I mean? The movie from making monies, but I don't see the
and hold on, did you go to the Peckham one, Jeds?
I don't go Peckham. Oh,
no, did I?
That place has got rats, man. Just putting it out there. If you mean the cinema, that is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that place has got
he
mine.
said he was going there. He was going there. He was going to go Peckham.
Because it's a $5, isn't it?
And it's authentic.
Or £4.
It's about Peckham, isn't it?
I don't know. I've not seen it. I'll be honest. I kind of found out about it because of the madness. Or looked into it because of the madness, should I say. I'm the worst when it comes to film watching. If someone says to me, "Oh, let's watch this," fine, but I don't really watch movies. I'm not good. I don't know. I don't watch them. So, but yeah, I don't see why they would do that to themselves. To me, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, they wouldn't. I don't think they would. But yeah, as in the film, people obviously, the cinemas.
Yeah.
Yeah. They might have a vested interest in that.
Yeah, to stop the box office sales from reaching a certain point. Do you know what I mean? Yeah.
This ain't gonna be no Wakanda again.
There you go. That's it.
We can't have that. Because remember that the US film industry is just not popping like it used to be. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you, look, man. I'm just like, yo, put it down. This banning of the film and that was just like, how much is that
money move?
We got Cinema, Cineworld, we got Odeon, we got blah blah blah. Ritz,
but the View's the spot now, isn't it? Like, when I say that, I mean a lot of the youngsters, that's their spot. They're like Odeon to them's too commonplace.
Yeah, right. You're right. View is a big spot. We can't. I think what did View take?
Nice and cheap as well. Cheap and cheerful.
View is actually Warner Brothers in disguise, isn't it? Yeah. So, I mean, I know it's a big cinema, but man, I don't know, man. And as for the film itself, any of you guys seen it? Anyone seen it?
No.
I might just treat myself today, though. Go Peckham and sit in the racks.
I'm from the. It's talking about my ends.
Did you go to it in Peckham? Did you watch it in Peckham?
No, I didn't.
With a big chat, yeah.
Even the ones from Peckham went Surrey Keys much less. Even Peckham people went Surrey Keys.
Yeah, you get me. No one didn't want that in Peckham, man.
I'm gonna ask 9-5. Well, great. So maybe you can ask him.
If you went. I need you guys to watch the film I need you guys to watch the film, especially like.
Do you reckon it's on the Fire Stick? Or it's too early?
Are they snitching?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
No, that'll probably be in HD. You know, on them pirate channels will be in HD. Fuckery, you know
don't watch
the
that.
crap they do to us.
This thing's gonna be on Sky.
Director's cut.
Before the spring. This thing's gonna be on Sky, just like what they done with what's that thing? Intention and that.
Yeah,
film,
Intent too.
It's quality.
Oh, sorry, random. But the thing I was saying joint the other day, it was Sky and Netflix. They're joining, isn't they?
Oh, is it?
Yeah, we already came to that conclusion, me and you, though, innit? Because we done our process of elimination, Sky and Netflix. It makes sense.
Yeah.
It makes sense. Like I said, when you go on Sky, it's actually got Netflix films in the selection of, like, do you know what I mean? So
Yeah, but now it actually says Netflix. Do you get what I mean? So there's an actual section for Netflix. I only saw it.
This is what I'm trying to tell you.
Oh, see, because I don't have Sky, so I didn't know. Yeah.
I watched Netflix through my Sky.
Yeah. That was what I had a conversation.
Yeah, my Netflix is part of my Skybox. Well, whatever, innit?
Yeah, I actually saw it for myself. You know what I mean? Yesterday it was like, oh shit. I remembered.
Maybe
Sky is shit. Sky is shit on its own. Sky films are shit.
Dead.
Yeah, definitely Sky Movies. That's why I stopped paying for it, because it's like, what am I really paying for? I'm not watching them anyway, but even if I was to choose to sit and watch one, there's nothing that appeals. Yeah.
Velamy, Wagwan, you done over your side, yeah?
Yo, fam.
You finished over your side?
Yeah, man. I'm done over there, man.
Man, I'm not getting no notifications.
Wait, hold on, Veli, you was live still?
No, I wasn't live still. I was just trying to do like a breakfast thing. You get me? Your breakfast thing from to about 11.
Finished ages ago, Jess.
You try to clash Motivational Monday. Let's have it right, bro. We're gonna fight anyway. Don't worry. We're gonna fight. Motivational Monday is my most established. That's my most established show. That's like Mac's Freestyle Friday. You can't fuck with that.
Yeah. Let's be doing
that. Bro, man, there's enough people on YouTube that we must be able to get a couple more people over here. Get me?
I want to do a throwback Thursday. I think we kind of did it last week, and it was kind of good. We just went over some old footage in it, like anything we got. Old G Circle, old debates, old whatever, and it was quite good still. So yeah, throwback Thursday. You lot are welcome still to.
I saw Callum, I was cracking up.
Any live stream proper, like I done it for about 20 minutes. We've got wankers around here.
Yeah, cuz.
Everything is
bare wankers.
Yes, I love everything is everything.
Oh, man. You don't understand. Everything is everything was Gang's #1 troll. You know,
I'm telling you.
Get these things.
Serious?
Yes.
I can't take back my talk, man. I still like him.
Cool. People change and that. But
trolls change. He used to be up still, man. That's same like that troll for Ebo, man. He used to be a super up, man.
I don't know. Yeah, troll for Ebo used to just go for anyone who didn't understand their comment. Then all of a sudden he just wants to argue and disrespect you. That's what Ebo
was. He a Lazo blah 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 blah. Remember that one?
No, he's always had Big Bo in his name.
They got
really?
No, he was. Yeah, he was a Lazo.
Hold on, sorry, man.
Oh, but he still had Igbo in it, right? Yeah.
Oh, that guy. I remember that, bro. That one used to
Igbo,
show
you
me
know. I
hard
was
too.
waiting for Jedi to say something, but he was just like, nah, I can't bother doing it today. Leave her, let her say shit.
But the way I played some of the trolls early days, boy. Yeah, that's what it was.
He was onto man from anytime you said anything about Uncle Ty, he was onto you straight away.
No, because man went on Uncle Ty's show a couple times, innit? That's when man first encountered man with the fuckery, bro. Bare fuckery, bro. Trying to put the heat on.
Yeah.
But
Uncle Ty.
Yeah, I remember now.
Hot dogs. They were
bare of them. Chemo, after the flood. Say like it is. We're gonna say like it is.
Chemo was cool. No. Chemo was always cool, fam.
No, I'm just saying who was over there, innit? And what's the other one? TYO?
TYIYE, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
Who
All
is
of that.
that dude, man? He's getting upset with me because I didn't hail him today on Velly's show. Like, I don't know you, which is what I've actually said. But who is
Oh,
he?
yeah. He was the opposite. Not up, but he's the little guy with the glasses that used to be with Uncle Ty still. Or is that the American one? No. I can't even remember, man. There's so many of them that bought into the EYE or whatever.
Yeah.
I say life. Life.
Big up
You know when you're I share life.
on the gym. What are you doing?
Huh?
What you doing in the gym, Bullet Scotty?
Scouting for man.
Bullets don't go gym. Oh, normal. You don't do weights. I'll tell you that.
I know. He's doing
Probably went to steam room. Steam his eyes.
Steam his eyes, you know.
Yeah, big got his eyes, boy.
The big eyes.
Big eyes, boy. Just pure, straight up.
Yeah.
Gollywog.
But yeah, once you not go and see this film, let me chat about it because I want to talk about it because it's like.
Is it the Blue Story film, Jed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seen it?
Is it?
No, I ain't seen it, but it was. I swear it was loosely based off the
Fully based on Peckham, bruv.
No, wait.
Yeah.
What are you saying? Loosely based off
On
what?
You know. Obviously, there was always the Peckham and Ghetto rivalry. Yeah. But I swear, there was like do you know Younger Craver was a ghetto you innit?
Yeah.
And he got stabbed by some Peckham youths innit outside his yard or something.
Oh, okay.
What I saw the trailer of the film, it looked like it was sort of based on that story.
Side story like that.
Yeah.
Bruv, shut up, Jada, man. Fuck. We got workmen. You have to deal with it.
Jada's invasion in the house.
Yeah, we put the fire to the man, like, and she got him hiding behind the banister.
Having him up.
Having trying to bully man, like, proper nice guy, like, trying to bully him up.
Oh gosh.
Wow. Alright, cool. Yo, Breezy, what are you saying?
Hello, afternoon, everyone.
You're good.
Good afternoon, sis.
Wagwan.
Hello.
Did you see the Blue Story film? No.
I haven't seen Blue Story. I haven't.
When you go and see it, man, then
we all need to watch it.
You seen it already,
We need to watch it.
Yeah.
You seen it already, yeah?
Yeah.
Hey, bruv, you know what, yeah? When you said that WhatsApp thing, I saw the fucking thing the day after, innit, man? I was over the fucking road, man.
A joke thing, man. I can't be bothered. I invite everyone. Let's all go.
He didn't even go Peckham anyway. He didn't even go Peckham.
No, I didn't see no invite, Jed. I'm sorry. That's why I purposely didn't respond. All I saw was I want to go watch Blue Story.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I saw.
No.
I didn't see that he wanted to go with everyone.
Thank you, Breezy.
It is. You know what it is?
Weren't that like loosely saying that, right? Who wants the role?
No.
Yeah.
When I say I want a cup of tea, I ain't offering you lot, you know. I'm just telling you I want a cup of tea.
You know when you look at your phone and it's like, no, man, you're late, man.
You're not joking.
You're late. You'll put this in for morning.
That would have been a good little. Man could have done a little fucking YouTube film with that as well, man.
I'll watch it again.
But what I want to ask, do you know? Sorry, I don't mean to exclude people, but if you're not in the chat, it's not going to work. But if I can get it on my Fire Stick, ain't we got a hangout now that we can all watch it on?
Yeah. What I'm worried about is that it's gonna fuck up your experience, as in it's gonna jitter. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Like it will jump. And
it's not gonna be clean. Yeah.
Nice, because it's actually well shot. It's a well shot film. It's not. I mean, it's very cheesy. It's one of the most. It's one of the most realistic ones, but it's still not realistic. I don't know why they're refusing to tell this story properly or just be realistic about the roads. And my other argument is, Rap Man, you've got this deal to do movies or whatever. Why did you choose the Peckham and Ghetto beef? Because it makes it seem like you're not plugged in with what's going on. But these men are all linked up now. And it makes me feel like, do you not know how dangerous it is you telling this story? Bruv, if you're not
which is why I said no, I went Peckham to watch that, because they know what that can do.
It's not a joke, you know.
if this thing, if you reignite this thing through you just wanted to tell a story, bruv. Like if the Ghetto and Peckham beef ever started again, it's not a nice thing. That beef.
Hey, Jets, you saying you wouldn't have went Catford Cinema to watch it? I would have been pissed.
It's just a mad. I'm not gonna lie. I just feel like I was watching it, and it just made me feel like, rah, this could ignite some old shit, you know. Like, it's a proper.
All we can hope for is that certain minds have matured enough to kind of think, you know what, fuck it. That's all we can hope for, and it's literally a hope.
People died in this beef, though, man. That's what it has, isn't it? People died, man.
It's showing youths from one end running up in the other and making them run and filming it on social media, yeah, and then the other group running back and doing the same thing. That's one of the major things in the thing, and I'm like, this beef is dead, yeah, and if you're not telling it from a historic Bloods and Crips kind of thing, I feel like this, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like this film would like make some of these youngers turn stupid because it's like you brought a beef into an era where the beef isn't. Like these men have iPhones and talking and doing drill music and drill music video shoots, and now they're beefing. Now they're beefing with Peckham. Man from Ghetto is beefing with Peckham. You got them wearing their black bandanas and blue bandanas, and I'm just like, rap man, I don't know you. Maybe you're on road, maybe you're not. Maybe it don't matter.
Should have been like. Do you think then they should have just been a hyper? They should have just been a made up area.
Yeah,
we never had bandanas.
Rap man's not from your era, man. You get me?
I mean,
he's younger for the man them still.
Yeah, I know. That's another reason why I'm saying it, because it's like we're talking about a beef that wasn't even from your era, like that. Like it's, but you brought it into now. Do you understand what I'm saying? That beef would have been squashed, or it just died out, and you brought it
down at least.
When I was growing up, there was no indication that beef would ever end. Like there was no indication. So it's just a matter.
I could never understand why I was in trouble for being in Peckham. I'm like, why can't I be here? But it was a big like I never understood. But every time like family or whatever, I say, oh yeah, I was in Peckham. What the fuck you doing down there?
Yeah.
But I never knew all that shit was going on.
I'm just a bit concerned. Right. And then another thing is this, yeah. There's two sides to this next thing. Is this all you lot can show? That's one. Is this all you lot can show? Is this all you lot can film? Is this all you lot know how to make films about? Yeah. And then the second half is, well, at least you getting to tell the authentic story of what actually happens in these areas. I don't know.
No.
But it's only authentic to what level? Do you know what I mean? It's like.
Look, even with the craze, they didn't tell us the whole story. Never.
But in reality, they can never. Huh?
In the craze, they didn't show us the full story of what really happened.
That's my point. Yeah, they will never ever show the true goings on.
Yeah.
They can't just because it's going to be televised.
Yeah. All right, but even then, you could do it in a way.
Let me ask you. The craze, is it a historical film or is it glorifying?
A glorified biopic.
Both.
Is biopic the right word?
I'm sorry, both.
Yeah, biopic. No, it's not biopic. Yeah, biopic actually. Yeah.
Yeah,
I would say it's both,
yeah, I wouldn't. I say it's glorified.
I would say it's history, and it's glorifying violence and gangs and shit, or criminal.
So you can't tell the truth.
I would label it history if it told the truth, but it doesn't.
Yeah. No, they have to tell a watered down story because when men are getting murdered and all sorts, it's not no jokes. And
exactly.
there's normal stuff that man used to do, like
because history. Then that means that I'm telling the youngers that this is what happened when it isn't. So I wouldn't categorize it as
don't make a film talking about the history of violence in your area. Don't do that because you're just glorifying it. So don't set the record
or
straight.
If you're gonna do it, do the full hog and let everyone know the real consequences, the real in-betweens, the real not just the pretty bits.
I'm not gonna lie. One thing I about this film,
Joe the mum being held up with a knife as well, just because and the poor woman didn't have a clue that her picnic was involved. Do you know what I mean? Show the whole shebang.
I'm not gonna lie, just based on this film, nobody's gonna be able to say, "Oh, you didn't show how fucked up it can be if you're involved." And yeah. You definitely watch this film, and nobody, it's real for everybody. Put it that way.
That's real. Consequences and shit are real in that film, but it still just feels like we're just churning out the same films. You know, it feels like when you was in secondary school. It feels like when you.
Let me ask you a question though, Jed. Are we turning out the same films, or is the same shit continuing, and
I don't want
therefore
my
we're just
story though.
projecting what we see?
I don't want some of the fuckery I done really reenacted or brought back to life and all of that.
But that's what you did however many years ago, but only 5 years ago someone else did that. Only yesterday someone else did that. Do you get what I mean? It's reoccurring. So is it glorifying just that one thing, or is it a fact that that's continuous, so therefore they're highlighting
we're kind of unique still. We kind of started some fuckery around here. You know what I'm saying?
But you'll say that, but then my uncle, who might be 5 years older than you, will say that about him and his uncle. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah,
it's like it's new to all of us in our time.
Yeah, it's kind of, for them it's new, for us it's new. Every 5 year or 7 year period, I would say, is like a different generation, isn't it?
Yeah, just taking
You know
on
what
the
I'm saying?
same.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, for my generation, yeah, definitely, like, some things were brand new. We weren't doing some of the things that, yeah, we started to do. You get what I'm saying? Like, there was no really no guns or nothing like.
Yeah,
You know?
real bad man had guns, and it weren't because they wanted to walk and shoot people. It's because they needed it. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Like, people get shot at all days and stuff like that. But it was always the
I remember
person
being young, and I'm in the car with my uncle, but he hadn't long come from Jamaica still. And he used to always take my older uncle's car, who had been here for time, and his car was usually like the police cars or a step ahead. So what my uncle used to do was wave guns at the police and then drive off, knowing that they can't chase him. Obviously, it's back in the day before they had the computerized, you know, check your registration. Yeah. And I remember going home and telling my granny, yeah, Uncle Michael got a gun in his car, and he showed it at the police. And then we was driving really, really far.
Oh
my days.
Man.
I don't remember what happened to him. I was too young to take in his consequence.
Oh shit! But you just don't see him no more.
No, he's still about still. But he's older than my mum, so he's my big uncle. Do you know what I mean? So I guess my gran probably just dealt with him as a big man. But yeah,
but again,
it's just the memory, you know, like now some of these things we've done. How casual it was for him to do that.
Why do you think we so some of us are definitely into this gang thing, as in trying to pay back? Do you know what I'm saying, Carl? We feel that we initiated some of the fuckery. You know what I'm saying? Or started it off, and then the youngers taking it to another level where it's just become the norm. Because some things weren't the norm before. You know what I mean? And was only like restricted to adults, actual adults. You will hear adults beefing like rah ranking dread and this one and that one. Don't lie. Yeah, man, pull that gun on, man. Old school Luger and that. You get me? Well, when you get to my age group and like younger, oh shit, it just turned crazy. Uzis, all sorts, different stuffs, different actions, different interactions with the police.
Do you think that we're partly to blame? Like, for instance, the story I've just told about me and my uncle, to me that was nothing. But let's say I was a boy, the impact that could have had on me. Do you know what I mean? Would it have made me then think, oh, well, my uncle did it, so it's all right? Or do you know what I mean?
Yeah. The first time I ever saw anyone fight
sometimes
white
you get drawn
man
in when because
is my uncle.
Yeah, sometimes you get drawn in when you're so and so's cousin or so and so's brother, or they know that you know this one, and then now they're gonna move to you on the basis of.
Really, I can't lie. StreamYard hates you. You know, it always makes you sound slow. You're talking like this. It makes them.
He's been doing that since the hangout. He's been doing that. Under the Sea is his middle name.
It's Ma.
No, you done that on purpose. Please tell me you did that one on purpose.
Yeah, I done it on purpose.
Thank goodness. Shit.
The only time slow motion don't work, bro.
When your son puts on a jacket that he just bought and you just fucking got to laugh. I swear to God, I was stitches. And he's like, "What do you think?" And I'm like, I got tears running down my eyes.
Yeah, so fucking.
You had to buy one of them. You know the donkey jacket things.
Yeah.
Anyway, never. Yeah. So
No
man.
way. The gaffer coat.
Yeah, Blue Story, man. It's like
Yeah.
Martin.
And Ghetto's not even.
That went over my
never
head
like
there.
that no more, man.
Someone came in the room.
Close the door.
Come on.
Close. Let's close the door. Your shit jacket.
That's the sort of shit I do. Like after you diss my coat, I ain't shutting no door.
Yeah, let's leave that shit swinging. Open.
I might put it on to show you that.
Don't stretch out the boy's jacket. Leave his coat alone.
Oh my goodness. Never saw it. It's fucking hilarious, well. Yeah. Fuck. That jacket was somebody's people on this panel sound brand new. You know nothing about wickedness. Love food, just relax with that, man. But yeah, I mean, I fully agree with what you've been
No, I don't know nothing about wickedness. My heart's too clean for that.
Wickedness. What do you mean wickedness?
You lot, man, you don't have to all ask him questions.
Was that a comment?
No, fucked up in that.
Was that a comment?
Jedi, I was happy with his comment, yeah. Nobody apart from Jedi knows the real war that used to go on back in the 90s. I was in prison with both sides. Rest in peace, Spots. So I was like, yeah, man. You know me? None of you don't know nothing about the real war. You know me? And now you want to start. She is a BBC rep. Why? I don't know, man. I don't know. This is Dave, yeah? Dave Smith, what you saying?
Yeah, what's happening?
What you saying? What you saying?
Nothing, man. What's this about?
Right now, we're talking about the film Blue Story that came out.
Yeah, bad timing. Bad timing.
The film came out at bad timing.
Yeah, I think Top Boy did as well.
Why did you say that? What do you mean?
Because it gasses people up. That's why.
So when would have been a better timing than it wouldn't have gassed people?
When the murder rate is not so high.
Wow.
I mean, I'm gonna walk with you on this. I ain't gonna shut you down. I'm gonna walk with you on this. Could there have been better timing to release?
No, you walk on the left side of the road. Let him walk on the. I'm joking.
Could there have been better timing to release something like Blue Story that centers around knife and gun crime in the black community?
They feed off it. For them, it's the perfect time. The media. It's the perfect time to sell this.
Do you think there would have been a time where murder rate would have gone down and then they could have put the movie out? Or are you saying the movie shouldn't be put out at all?
The murder rate has been down and these films have not been out.
Okay, so you're contradicting yourself. Either the murder rate's really high and they shouldn't have put it out yet because it's so high.
It's perfect timing. It's perfect timing.
Okay, you've said it's perfect timing. You said it's wrong timing. I can't follow you.
No, wait. Try and hear him out though. When you say perfect timing, like you got just like obviously you've been thinking about this. We don't know what you're saying, so give us a chance to understand what you're saying. Give Sosa a chance to understand. What do you mean by perfect timing?
It's bad time. It's bad timing for real people, and it's perfect timing for people who are willing to sell anything at any price.
No, I'm gonna have to agree with you. Sorry, I'm gonna have to agree. I think it is a good time to sell gang violence as a commodity. Hence, Nike coming out with a football snud because now they've remarketed. I don't know if you remember, Nike had that mask, that face mask that was getting slewed. It's been marketed as a winter football snud. So for those budding footballers that want to keep their face and neck warm while they're playing football in the winter, you've got now a nice Nike branded belly. So I agree with you when if you're saying people are profiting from the current climate, which seems to be quite gang orientated. Can I say that, Sosa? And
you can say it, but I don't agree.
You don't agree that it's good timing to market like drill music, gang violence and gang stuff, and you don't think
if it was done,
I can see that.
If it was done by like BBC or a major film company or something,
What?
It is done by
The
BBC.
blue story.
Yeah.
That's the first thing I noticed when I sat down and the screen came up. BBC Films, and I was like, look at this.
Shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh shit.
I would have felt better if it said Film 4 or something. BBC. I can't remember the last time I sat down and watched a film that started with BBC Films.
They're just cashing in on murder. That's what they're doing.
No, it's just coincidental that it's
Are they gonna make
like
money off that?
after
Because I mean, the reason I said that.
Are they gonna make money off Panorama?
The reason I said that I don't quite follow is because, like, if they brought it out last year, 5 years ago, it'd still be the same. Do you get what I mean? Like, there's no best time to put it out.
The timing.
Yeah, but it's peak now.
They would always still be. Hold on, there would always still be.
It was peak back then.
Let her finish.
There would always still be making money off of, if you want to call it, gun crime or gang violence or gangs. Full stop.
They want it
so
to carry
there's no
on.
right time.
They want it to carry on. They want it to carry on. So when you're at the peak,
look, it's not that
you want
bad
it
though.
to stay there.
I hear you. I hear your argument. I
it
just
was
don't
worse.
believe this was marketed that way.
All I'm saying is, back in the day, it was worse.
Yeah,
if you go
these things aren't going to make it better, are they?
You guys,
I don't do statistics, but
everyone, hold on 1 second. I'm just going to introduce this now. Yeah, if you give yourself and the other person talking like half a second gap. No one's going to overlap no one, and we're going to just pick up the conversation when someone actually finishes. But we started to kind of squash all our voices in on one spot. Just a thing for people that's listening back, it starts to sound a little bit messy. Carry on, though. Carry on.
Yeah, I just think it's the timing. Yeah, ain't really got nothing to do with it. And all right, if the director works for the BBC, he works for the BBC now. You get me? I just thought it was some brothers doing their thing. I didn't know it was all like that.
Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, it's BBC's funded. You could tell someone funded the brother, innit? Rap man. You know, he's just signed to Rockefeller or Rock Nation. Someone's put some P in his pocket and said, "Look, we've seen your YouTube video, Sharo's story, and that you got more than a couple." I see. Yeah, you got more than a couple 100 views and whatnot. For a million views. Here's some money. Make something. You know.
I want to get someone on the show, but they're not answering me. They make movies as well. They're also meant to be in Top Boy, but yeah, I just want to see if they can shed any light on, you know, how funding come about. It's just anything to do with it, really.
Love said, Jedi, I've seen ones on YouTube. Is it as good as them short films? Basically, yeah. I mean, I'm not being funny. There's a budget to it, mainly because of the amount of actors in it, like the amount of people you pay to be in it. I can't see it having to. I can't see that film needing to have had the biggest budget. But I know how in the UK how they spunk money. Once people get a budget, they spunk money on this unnecessary production and unnecessary equipment. Oh, yes, we've got the best red camera, and it was gonna capture the same effects as a lesser model. So I could see. I don't know, man. It was a good film. I enjoyed it.
Wait, how did they do? How did they do Peckham back in the day, or did they do?
Bro, this is the whole point I'm trying to make to you, Maku. Maku, this is the whole point I'm making to you. This is not
me and you know very well. Peckham don't look like. Yeah.
Listen. This is not about Peckham or Ghetto back in the days. That's the confusing thing.
Film. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not about back in the days when there was a beef. It's bringing a beef that had died 5 years, 10 years ago. It's bringing it into now.
Back to life. Yeah.
In 10 years time, bro. It's now. Like iPhone 11 now. They've not.
Yeah.
I thought it was. Are they gonna go back in time and they're gonna show the old school beef?
BlackBerry days.
BlackBerry days.
Yeah.
Before phones, mate.
Nokia.
No.
Yeah. Before phones. Better stuff was before.
Motorola days. Like Motorola, if that. Like I'm talking about then.
Only bad man like me had
That's
phones.
when the beef was really real. That's when you could be walking down the road and 30 man jump off a 171 trying to done your dance.
Yep.
Man's taking you in the back of the van.
What?
Well,
Got you caught slipping in the phone box.
Wait. What?
Yeah, people just if they were set
What?
for you because of your size, you think one of them's coming for you. They're coming in a van with an open back, van and they're putting you in there so they can bring you to do whatever they're going to do you. They're not going to do it on road.
Be precise on what they want to do.
What if it's you? Maybe you've done something to them and they want to bust your head. I don't know.
I just heard something about, yeah, when they're going to do you in the back of the van. I'm like, nah. I don't know if you're talking about you or like you're talking about what's
No, I mean like, yeah, they got a beef with someone and they know that you go football training at such and such and you finish. Do you know what I mean? They're just gonna come and roll up and just fling you in the back of a van.
I cotton socks is up for your BB pin. Yeah. I know, but you know, somebody tried to sell me who was that with? Was that with you, Maku, the other day? Your brother tried to send me some brand new fucking BlackBerry, bro.
Brand new.
The last BlackBerry was is it the Z?
Bro, he told me he had a BlackBerry, like looking fresh, in a packet, SIM card, everything. I was like, BlackBerry. I was half tempted. BlackBerry was dope.
Yeah, you can't WhatsApp on them. Oh no, actually you can on the Z. You can on the Z.
Right, the BlackBerry was dope. Big up the BlackBerry gang, man. I had all your baby mother's pins, man. All yours. Right. So
no, BlackBerry was the lick. I used to even Idonia. Imagine I had Idonia's BlackBerry pin.
Shut up.
I mean, come on.
You must have loved that. Was it that broadcast and that, yeah?
I was proper gassed,
Yeah, BlackBerry was bad. BlackBerry was really bad. It was sick.
It was. And you didn't have to give someone your number in order for them to contact you. That's what I liked about it.
They locked off
after the riots, didn't it?
There you go. That's why BlackBerry died, because of the riots.
When we found there was a network,
WhatsApp was around when the riots were going on.
No, but they couldn't penetrate the BB network. They couldn't penetrate.
That was WhatsApp.
You know,
encrypted.
Oh, yo, shit. Yeah, like Mackie was saying. Oh my God. So say you're deaf. So you're fucking deaf. You don't hear.
I was flushing. I was washing my hands and I couldn't hear you because the toilet had just been flushed. What'd you say?
Like, what? I'm explaining what it is. You're like,
oh, sorry.
It made me laugh. So, but yeah, the riots. They're saying the riots were organized and orchestrated by
BB.
What you mean? Them white guys that was jumping out of vans and busting open JDs and then jumping back in their van and not taking one item. They're the ones that orchestrate on BB, yeah? Safe.
Saying nothing.
Safe. It's just all a setup, man. It's like was banging, but it was like, no, it was too independent, if you could even say that. Because they tried to like unencrypt the fucking BB thing and they couldn't, and then there was a big court case, and then I don't know.
Oh yes, the court case, yes.
The same thing happened with WhatsApp. Then there was like, yo, we're gonna no, the same thing happened with iPhone, and then WhatsApp, and then some secret billionaire guy was like, oh, I'm gonna show you how to get into it. And
into iPhone.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember them getting into I didn't hear about WhatsApp.
Yeah, because it was really WhatsApp that they wanted to get into. But they was asking iPhone to break into WhatsApp for them. I'm sure.
No, I remember them saying that they couldn't get into iPhone, and they took them to court because they're saying that they should be able to, in case, for instance, the police want to intercept anything or whatever, that the police should have access. That's what I remember. It was them trying to get into iPhone.
But
iPhone wasn't even secure anyway. Do you not remember U2? They downloaded their album into every single iPhone in the world. Like everybody who had an iPhone woke up the next day and their whole album was in there, in people's phones.
Is that real?
I don't know how. Yeah.
Anyway, so if I get a next budget, yeah, say I got £1 million budget, and I'm like, yo, I want to see a film, and then I'm like, yeah, I want to do a film about my ends and growing up in my ends, and the fuckery that went down. You lot are just gonna see it as another hood film, innit? And you're gonna be like, oh, how come another black man's telling the same story of the hood and
right?
Well, yeah, that's partly why I asked the question I asked earlier. Is that not because it's what we know, so that's what we're putting out there? Do you know what I mean? If for every 10 movies, there's 1,000 people that's lived that life that's gone on in that movie. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So
would I
is
be
it just
right or
another
wrong to
ghetto
do that?
movie, or is it someone's life?
I'm in my right to do a movie about my life, right?
Yeah, of course.
But do you also think that we do have too much hood?
No.
No, you don't.
Because no, until we're over flooded to the point where we can see the differentiations and how it varies for certain people, we'll never have enough. We'll have enough people complaining about it because, oh, why can't we put out black people in a positive light, blah blah blah. But the truth is the truth. I don't think there can be enough of the truth.
So what's Tony Brown saying? Yes, you would. Yeah, what you'd be upset that I put out another hood film. Is that what you're saying, Tony Brown? Cause I'm like, every man needs to tell their story. I'm with Sos on this. People want to tell their story. I suppose if it's a story worth telling. Now, this is another thing. I think the story between Peckham and Ghetto is worth telling. Do I think that Rapman told it in the way that I would have liked to have seen it? No. Did he make an enjoyable film, an enjoyable movie? Yes. Did he showcase young black talent when it comes to acting and that? Yeah, that everyone acted really well in it, and I know a few people that was acting in it. Is it gonna reinforce, or is it gonna could it be a dangerous movie for the ends? I think it could be very dangerous for the Peckham and Lewisham, for Lambeth and Lewisham. I think it could be very dangerous.
So do you think that it should be made, for instance, let's say you wanted to make one of your life, would you highlight the fact that you grew in Peckham, or would you just have a total fictional area, knowing full well that who knows will understand that actually that sounds like North Peckham Estate? Do you know what I mean?
Now you put that thought in my head. I don't know, but if I'm telling my story, I want to tell the story. I want to shoot on location.
Authentically.
Yeah. Apparently, them lot, they weren't even really allowed to shoot in their ends. Ain't that
why they stopped Top Boy being filmed in Southwark? Because I think that's when they started to make noise about filming in the area and stuff.
Oh, look at
my
Tony
friend used to
Brown.
live
Look at Tony Brown. Big man like you, Tony Brown. Yeah, my big brunkle. You don't want your nephew to tell his story. Yeah.
Too much bad boy crap.
Yeah, you know what I mean. You don't want me to tell my story. What do you mean? I have to tell my story, Unks. How do you not want to know how I came up? If it stays on the surface level, it's dead. What's the surface level, COE? Let me highlight some of these man's comments. What's the surface level? Not getting into what?
Crimes.
What do you
other stuff.
In a hood film, what do you want to see? What are you trying to see? In a film about the ghetto or the poor,
philosophy.
Franchised ends. You want to see philosophy?
No, I'm joking.
No, because why joke though? Because philosophy could easily be in that film.
Of course, but they're not ready for it. I don't think they're ready for it.
So hold on, Maku.
That's why they're not ready. Because
you wouldn't do a story of even if Sosa does a story of her life, it's gonna have gangster shit in it. How's she gonna tell her story? She don't talk about her environment, her family, her friends.
No, I said there's no limit on your story, innit? I mean, you just do it in the right way. Names, locations might be changed, but
you're funny about that, innit? You're funny about that.
Yeah, because obviously you know it's such dry snitching, and if some of those cases ain't been solved, you get me? You're just saying,
it wasn't my uncle. Yeah, it was just some random guy that used to just pick me up in his car.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I was thinking that when you said Michael. Still,
yeah.
You're reminding them for.
The way you said that you didn't see him for time, I think he's safe. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let's leave it like that. Let's leave it like that, by the way. So you don't know what happened to him. You don't know how. It's just like, protect the block. Can't go back. Tony Brown said, I do. Tony Brown's giving me big fight, but I've seen too much of them with no positive ending. What positive ending you looking for?
I was gonna say, if the ending wasn't positive, how are they supposed to end it?
Hold on, but gangster film don't end positive.
Tell ya, someone end up dead.
Someone's gonna exactly.
Someone has to dead, man. Someone has to dead, or someone has to go to jail, bro.
Life and death is definitely a part of where we come from.
Yeah, you ain't gonna tell no gangster story, no hood story. In fact, you can't really tell no story without. I think happy endings are bullshit, man.
Yeah.
That's just like leave.
Only if the happy ending that you're alive at the end, like jail. That's like a happy ending.
Soon released, and then it does right in at the end. Get me,
Yeah,
man.
like released on this day and you're like, okay.
You know, let me see. Read Cotton Toxins. All black youngsters ain't gangsters, though. I'm sick of
exactly.
Well, then you go and you do the films about you lot, and it's gonna be dry. No one wants to watch it because it's true, isn't it?
But aren't you teetering on all those borders, though? I mean, like when we're growing up, like some of us will be talented, some of us will go acting school.
Film to tell them to show the backdrop. This is what you're saying, right, Mackie? If you weren't gangster, you're still gonna show the gangsters and why you went a long way to school or why you didn't. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It doesn't mean you was always gangster. Like it's a development program.
You may not even be part of it. Like I would never class myself as gangster, but yes, I just happened to be that young one that was in amongst the elders that were doing their fuckery. Do you know what I mean?
But even gangsters in the early days get bullied and all of them type of stuff. So I mean, we've talked about bullying before. Sometimes those incidents made them different. Sometimes personal circumstances.
Hold on. Let's respect Cotton Socks because the end bit of a comment is actually real. I'm not gonna lie and say I haven't felt this before when I heard the new films out. They said Blue Story was coming out and I heard what it's about. I can't lie and say that this thought never flashed in my head. But she says it's the same negativity. It's getting glamorized by these films. It's redundant for me. You're either a gangster or a slave. Come on, you know she's saying the truth now.
Fire.
That's real.
So what do we do? Ignore our reality. Do you know what I mean? I'm never going to ignore my reality for people's comfort. So I will never be against it. And not because I'm trying to say I lived that life. I didn't. But I know that shit happens. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Why must it always be swept under the carpet because we don't want to look a certain way?
Papa Cop says, look at the way they glorify mafia violence in movies. And I'm going to say I agree with you. However, let's take one of the actors. Drag one of them out of it. Let's see who's in there. Who's the main gangster actor? Let's drag Robert De Niro out of the films, yeah, or Al Pacino, yeah, Scarface and them man. Let's drag them out of the films. Them man have got 10 comedies under their belt, 10 dramas, a horror film, an action movie about being a policeman. So he's got a wide array of characters, and like for instance, I can't tell you a lot of films about American Italian Americans or American Italians or whatever you want to call them. Yeah, I can't tell you many films that are not gangster films that are based on that demographic. So even though the actors get to do other things, if you're an Italian, you might be like thinking, well, we only really get showed as gangsters.
All right, do you think Ashley Waters is typecast then? Because he has done other stuff that I've seen.
I think he's luckily enough, he's been propelled enough for people to acknowledge him or think of him for other roles.
In different roles, yeah.
No, I wouldn't say so, Jed.
He's fucking typecast, man. He is. He can do other stuff. He's shown.
I think so. In the majority of the films, yeah.
Bullet Boy,
typecast.
Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, all the little roles they give him.
What's that music one? There's that music one, that rap one. I saw, Bear Shot.
What one?
What was it called? Rap and lyrics
bars and bullets and bars.
Lyrics. Something and lyrics.
Fucking hell, film and lyrics. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, it's mad. It still ended the same way.
I still think he's got a chance of appearing in other roles. I do think he would be chosen. He's an Idris. He's a low budget, and I don't mean it in a horrible way, but he's like slightly lower budget Idris Elba. Is Idris Elba? He's sought after.
He's younger.
He's still sought after. Yeah.
Yeah. I agree with you. He's had some decent roles as well. He's been recognized in America for certain.
Don't you even think even in Top Boy, like if you actually check them and his role, they don't actually do that much violence themselves.
No, he's the mental gangster.
Exactly.
Mental gangster, yeah.
And I think a lot of us,
supposed to be
who come from the hood are like that. You know what I mean?
But I agree with you. I enjoy programs that show the reality. And to be fair, once you're watching a program that shows the hood, it has to glorify violence.
Well, I don't even know. I just keep watching Top Boy again and again and again.
But bro, it has to, because we glorify violence in the hood, man.
Sorry, Jed. Cotton would like the link.
Yeah. We do glorify violence in our communities. Let's be real.
Of course we do.
It's kind of
what's glorifying?
I mean,
I don't even know.
Acknowledging.
Acknowledging.
Oh, put it this way.
War stories.
When we sit down and tell a story, all right, you told the story of somebody that you're using the car with. Now, from the outsider, there was no disdain in your voice. There was not no, I can't believe he fucking put his niece in. We in the hood. I'm not saying what he done was violent.
Normal.
Yeah, and it's like we gotta tell stories.
So that's why I asked you, what's glorifying then?
Not really.
I broke up the you, or I'm gonna tell the story, and I'm not ashamed of it in the way that I'm supposed to be, because it's like violence. It's like, nah, mama tried it, he got broke up, and I'm gonna tell the story.
There we go. True. So what's the difference between telling a story and glorifying? When does it become glorifying?
Glorifying when you're.
I think when men do it.
Glorifying when you need the person that's doing it to feel guilty. It's depicting.
So how are we?
It's edgy and depicting when it's Joe Pesci and Robert De Niro, but when we do it, it's glorifying.
So are you using that as a word that others use, or are you saying that I glorify because I'm into it and I agree that these films should be made?
I put it this way, yeah, we use it to put ourselves down, and others use it to put us down. So they say in our music we glorify violence, which basically means we describe violence. Okay,
I get you now. What I wanted to hear is whether you're saying they say we glorify or whether you were saying we glorify.
We use it against ourselves.
We don't even buy music.
Because I've been using the terms. I can't now run away and go like I weren't using the term. I was using the term in it, so I'm guilty of saying, yeah, but they're not kind of glorifying violence. Then I'm going to tell you a half an hour story of the mad fight that I had when I was 15.
That's why I'm trying to get the differentiation exactly, because I don't think that we actually glorify. I think we're labeled as glorifying.
Yeah, I think it's a bait label.
Put it that way. I picked up that label and started using it for others, and I know others have used it on me and my people.
Definitely.
Oh, listen to that.
I definitely follow you.
It's weird. It's weird. What if? Yeah, it's weird, man.
It's like with Ahmed Ali, they say, "Oh yeah, Mackie, you're glorifying violence." Yeah, right. Well, not really. No, sorry.
Yeah, but we do content. We do glorify and honor and praise and admire some acts of violence in the hood. Let's not front that we don't.
Come on.
Let's not front that we don't.
See, I just feel like
even in the way we talk about when we talk about child molestation, there's no hint of anybody being like, yeah, they're mad. That there's nothing exciting or
granted. I get
that way, innit? It's just this. Do you know what I mean? But if we talk about,
but I don't believe I glorify it by talking about something that I may have been involved in.
No.
Just telling my experience.
Yeah, that's the time they
don't see it as glorifying.
I hear that, but listen, just hear what I'm saying. You could tell that story with a smile in your voice.
But hear this
story about child molestation with a smile in your voice.
No, but the end result.
But then hold on. It could be argued from either us or outsiders that what we are describing are equally as traumatic and devastating to the people involved, even us. If I talk about being stabbed and rare, but like there's a way we talk about violence in the ends. Come on, bro, don't make me do all this explaining. You know, there's a way we talk about violence in the ends as we don't see it as the way as outsiders do.
I fully hear you. I do grasp what you're saying, but it's just the word glorify. To me, I can't tell you my life that's happened and be accused of glorifying. No, I'm just telling you what I've lived. That's why I don't agree.
Yeah, you say that. One more thing, Maku. You say that. Oh, see, when you talk to when you're with your circle of girls and you get to the bit where you have to deal with fucking bad man Tanisha and you had enough. Trust me, the way you talk, the way you get into it, it's kind of like man, who don't like telling a good fight story, man? That's
Especially if you won.
Say like. We do kind of.
I get you, but I mean, all right. For instance, I've never been. If you've not been molested, you're not going to. You know what I mean? You're not going to ever. No one's ever going to tell that story with a smile on their face. Do you get what I'm trying to say? The levels are different.
No, but the hypocritical thing is though.
Me telling you that I used to lick a tech or walk down the street with a sawn-off shotgun. It's my reality. It's not me glorifying. It's me just telling you in the same way I could tell you I went to a private secondary school.
All right, let's break it down. All I'm saying is. There's ways to tell it. And usually when we talk about the fuckeries we used to do, we might not do it no more. Yeah, well, unless we're like a religious person, when religious people talk about what shit they used to do, they don't glorify it. They're like, oh man, and yeah, man, I just, I used to be involved, and like, man, and you know what I mean? The way they tell their story is already on a downward tone of speaking down about the actions. Then you get
so can someone
where even though I know, and I'm not saying that anyone should go and do it now, I'll catch myself telling a story, and I can feel like I don't know, them stories get man's blood. We embellish. There you go, Tony. We embellish, man. We talk about like our uncle, like Tony's a big man who tells me bare positivity. But me and him sit down and bun a zoo, and he told me about when he used to run down them red tete or them man that used to run him down and. Yeah, one day I have to turn around and boy, say that. It's how we talk, but I do think one's a perfect example. Always telling me and my brothers, we all tell violent stories all the time. And I feel like more time when we're telling the stories, we're not telling it from the this is the worst thing that we've ever done. We can't not glorify it as in I don't know how to explain
You're
it.
just telling facts though, Jed. It's how it's portrayed by the other.
Can I say?
When the attitude behind your fact telling is what we're talking about. And for man them, let me just maybe it's a gal thing. For man them, there's an element of glorifying our war stories, man.
Listen, I wanted to go back to someone made a point about pedophiles and all of that. But the funny thing is, for all those who have morals about violence, when you hear a pedophile story, you want violence as the end result.
There we go. Thank you, Matthew.
Okay.
Yeah,
I just thought,
exactly, because you're gonna glorify that violence.
Yeah, you're gonna glorify it. Did you stop him? Yeah, nigga, we stopped that.
We stopped him out.
You get me? Fuck's sake. You get me? That's the only time content will be clapping, huh? You get me? That's acceptable amount of violence, my G. You get me? It's acceptable. You get me?
Yeah.
I can work with that still. Yeah. So in some ways, in many facets, we all glorify some form of violence. Yeah, definitely. It's the society we're brought up in. It's a violent society. They show us wars. They show us them. They don't have no chill. They can go to other places and bomb it for 30 days. What do you think that's doing to?
They another thing. They glorify violence to us.
Yeah.
And I say it all the time. Don't tell me about don't tell me to grow up and be a non-violent guy and not consider violence as an option when you put Power Rangers on the TV for me.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
You taught me how to be a sniper.
When America gets bombed and you go to a whole totally different country and go bomb the shit out of them.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Terrorists, real terrorists.
Which is why I was homing in on the word glorified, because it's only it's subjective. Do you know what I mean? It's who's hearing that story and it's how they choose to interpret it. Me telling that story, I might be happy that I won that fight and she didn't knock me out, I knocked her out, but it's not because I'm glorifying it. It's my victory. Do you know what I mean?
I think you are taking the extreme version of glorified. Like the pom-pom celebration. Nah, Is a way to tell a story or speak on certain actions without necessarily.
I won't accept the word being.
And how many
I won't
times?
accept the word being put on my story.
Let me finish.
Right.
Yeah, it's a way of telling a story without necessarily demonizing the things that you know to be wrong. Like you tell it with an energy that kind of. I don't give a fuck. You celebrate the violence, man. You tell it in your story. Any part you're celebrating it, man.
You watch wrestling, you watch boxing.
Again, I can
you
say
like
that
violent stuff.
anyone listening to it, if that's their take on it, fine. But they're never going to tell me I glorified my story because I wasn't. I was telling my truth.
Nah, you like.
And if I sounded hype, that's on you. That's just how I talk. I'm not going to take the word glorify and run and say yes. I'm guilty.
You find no enjoyment in hearing. I don't know. It's weird because it's basically I'm trying to highlight a mad psychology we have in the hood, or I had in the hood, where violence in a way was celebrated. It is celebrated, and it is a viable option to deal with certain things. Yeah, and you will turn around and say to your little brother, "So what? You didn't punch him in the mouth?" You get me?
And that's still my reality. I'm not trying to glorify violence to my brother. I'm telling him how you're going to let that happen to you and not get and not thump him in his mouth. That's not me trying to be. Oh, violence is great. It's a fact of life.
It's you saying.
No, that's me allowing people to project that on me. Allowing people to project that being a glorification.
You're saying too much, Sosa. Let's slow it down. All you're saying is if you're gonna tell your little brother, huh? Sorry, go on.
Why is it too much if it's just my point?
No, I mean
it's the same thing I'm saying.
Yeah, but you're not listening. That's what I'm.
I know.
Yeah, you're not. So you think I'm not trying to paint that big thing. I'm just saying if you say to your little brother, "So what? You never punch him in his face." Now, when I say that, that's glorifying violence. Yeah, let me not think that I'm saying. Don't make it sound like I'm saying, "Yeah, go and." You're just saying, "Yo, in my environment, violence is something that is acceptable to use as a response, isn't it? Yeah." And in a lot of our mind states, we believe this. When we come out of our bubbles, the wider society is being trained to see it the opposite. That's why we come up juxtaposed on so many different issues. Discipline your child, how to respond. This is why your mum would say, if someone hits you, you hit them back harder. Your teacher's going to say,
but do you hear what you've just said is the same thing I've said? That it's other people projecting that title on our life.
But all I was trying to describe is the fact that we do have a more relaxed attitude towards violence. We are more acceptable of violence, and we deem violence to be more of a employable tool than the wider society is being trained to look on society. Now, I think what it is that us in the hood, in the ghetto, in the impoverished areas have got a more realistic understanding of violence. Yeah,
and we're desensitized to it.
And we're desensitized, and in turn, we do actually glorify. Look, I make rap in it, and I know for a fact. Yeah, even when I'm spitting, I look in your face, Sosa, the gunman bar. You're repeating that. Yeah, one to dead a horse. Everyone loves that bar.
Come on.
Why?
Yeah. Look what the shotgun did to the bark of the tree. Yeah? Come on. Fuck's sake.
And we're gonna watch Anthony Joshua and we're gonna fucking love it. But now it's acceptable for the rest of the world to join in with us. We already I think there's something about being in the hood or being on the lower part of the economic spectrum that allows us to enjoy or to have a more relaxed view with violence. Hence why you usually have the film where, you got the underground fight club going on in a real poor area. Or what else have we got? I don't know. Just little stuff where you cheer for someone getting broke up. Yeah, broke him up. But you go to a poor area and everyone could be like, oh, until they're behind closed doors. That's the only time they're allowed to reveal their bloodlust. I think it might have something to do with paper. I think it might have something to do with our actual standing, where we're like, yeah, violence is employable by us, but not by.
And can we emphasize the point of our society and the English people and how they express their themselves in boxing, in going to the pub and having a punch up and glassing each other, in going to football matches and becoming football hooligans.
Hooligans.
So, look, this is a violent society, man.
It does. It spills out.
Yeah.
But look, pub fights,
Yeah.
phenomena. Football matches,
Mhm.
even though they're expensive, I'm still gonna say it's a poor man's thing.
Yeah. It is working class.
Working
Mhm.
class thing. Working class. I say violence is the working class view violence a lot more leniently, and therefore I think we're a lot more acceptable of violence, and therefore I do think we even glorify violence to an extent. But it might not look like from our perspective how we think it's normal, but we do glorify violence.
Like what they say about Bethnal Green back in the day. You know what I mean? You couldn't go down there if you was like a tough, posh person. You get stabbed up and robbed. That sounds like the ends.
Hold on, Future Teller says, nah, bro, no disrespect. I lived in middle class white areas, but come from the hood. I live in middle class white area, but come from the hood. You want to hear and see these white people, bro?
Yep, terrible.
They just don't televise it. Yeah, all right, cool.
That's what I'm saying, and that's what I'm saying.
They're
We
never
shouldn't
gonna be as violent as us. They're just not. That's why they're scared of us. That's why they employ.
That's true.
Right. So when we start taking on their words like glorifying violence,
Why they employ? Why they
Same
employ
thing.
poor poor people to protect them?
it make no sense.
That's why they employ poor people to protect them. They're not even as equipped in violence as we are.
But they're wickeder than us.
But they're wickeder than man.
And they definitely is a natural born killer.
They actually, you know what? Yeah, them man actually got the real bloodlust, you know.
Yeah, of course. Hunting, all of that shows. Like who would hunt for sport, mad thing. Might be a little fox.
That same as fishing.
It's the mentality.
That same as fishing. Fishing's slightly violent though. It's fucking violent, bro. Anyone that
Soft violence, yeah.
What's violent fishing?
Yeah.
You must go too far now.
Explain that to me.
All right, cool. You're walking down
Sorry,
the
I'm
road.
washing up. That's why I'm on mute.
Hold on. You're walking down the road, Sosa, yeah? Walking down the road. Next thing you know, someone to shove a hook in your fucking lip,
mouth,
drags you to the fucking side of the pavement, yeah? And fucking get me? And then after all of that, say, "Cha, it's not even the one I want," and then unhook you. Right, man.
It's true, no care. You got a hole in your mouth now from the hook.
Yeah, get back to the water, man.
Yeah. And it is a sport also.
Worst way, if you, what are you not doing?
It's supposed to be survival thing, but it's a sport. We'll get a net, fishing net or something. Even that's fucking.
Man said fishing is violent. All right then. So wildlife programs, are they? Sorry, I'm washing up. Hold on.
Nature's
wildlife
violent.
programs, are they
Nature
glorifying? Well,
yes,
there we go. This is what I'm
violent.
saying. But who's to say it's violent? We put that title on it and called it violent. To them, they're just living their life. It's normal for them to tear up in the pub. Do you get what I'm saying? That's why I'm saying for us, it's not glorified. We're allowing them to put that label on us, and we're then accepting it. Fuck that. I'm not accepting no label.
Fuckery. You're right. 100. Get me? You can't say with all this violence around, man.
What are we calling it, by the way, though? We had a good fight. What are we calling it?
Well,
reality.
we're not calling it
reality.
Right.
My truth is your glorification.
Yeah.
I mean, we could. They could say. They could say words. They could say cheeky words like narcissistic and that. We know what it is, innit? They know what it is, and they just think that we're showing off. That's it. Okay, we're narcissistic. There you go. I'll accept that. And egotistical or whatever you want to say. You get me? Like, I'll take that as well. Like, whatever. But it's still gonna be the truth, though. Whether you like it or not. Yeah. Just the truth.
Someone else put the label violence on it. To me, it's just nice.
Just honest. It's just all right. But all right, I'm agreeing with you, lot. But let me see if you lot can meet me halfway. There's different ways to be honest about something, all right?
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
like for instance, a breath stinks, innit? Yeah.
Mm.
We got different ways to be honest about that, though, innit?
Yeah.
Put your hand up over your nose when they talk to you. Tell them straight. Their breath stinks.
Twitchy.
Even like
But they gotta know.
I'll be doing like Bewitched. I'll be doing Bewitched,
Stop
nose
offering them
twitching
chewing
shit.
gum. That's too subtle.
You know when your nose is twitching.
Sorry, Jed. Back to your point.
Bad breath people think that is an option. That's why. So you can't offer people cigarette. I mean,
Mm.
chewing gum. And they want to tell you no with their high chest. No.
Cool,
No. I don't think you understand. Where's Cotton? Come back, Cotton, man. Come back. Look at blood clot, Cotton. Yeah, you lot. It's been 6 hours and 43 minutes. And what I'm asking you lot to do is put your hand in your pocket and drop some change in my PayPal. Yeah, 6 hours of broadcasting, bringing you like riveting. Stop it. Bringing you
you on
riveting.
Friday.
Move yourself. Yeah.
I'll keep it then. I know you weren't talking to me.
Shut up, man. Yeah. Bringing you riveting discussions. I mean, let me just go back over what we've discussed today because it's been fucking a lot. I'm not gonna remember it all. Boris Johnson is shook of black kids. Yeah, that was the first thing we spoke about. We spoke about the sex education, the proposed sex education, compulsory education of kids touching themselves and that. They went into even more detail. Sosa, I don't think you was here. They went into more detail about what the teachers are actually going to be teaching the children. As in, somebody.
I was here, but I was researching because I didn't quite believe him. I was actually online looking it up. Yeah.
Like that shit there. I don't know what that is, man. I don't know what that is. That's crazy. We spoke about the mom that tried to marry her son, but that lasted for about 30 seconds because we're just like, this just ain't true. It's just not real. No one fucks with it. So
yeah, but there is a true account of that though.
But come on, who's going to allow that marriage to have to even take place?
This ain't real,
man. Hold on.
If it was in a Western country, I wouldn't even argue. I know that sounds
what country,
rude, but
what? Yeah, well, is Malawi near South Africa?
I guess.
Okay, cool. Where it's Rainbow Nation, bro. The man they're into that. Remember, you're allowed to marry your mum in them countries there. I told you, Germany. I mean, is it Germany or Russia? Germany and South Africa are the two countries that legalized that action there. I told you this time ago.
Marrying your parent.
Marrying the mum.
Bro, you know I'm gonna need some Delil.
Yeah, bro, you can go search that. You can go search that. I'm still on my phone.
Oh, you're still on your phone? Shit.
Yeah, later I can bring that out. That's no problem.
My car.
One was a TV a news documentary on RT.
What?
I watched the thing. I was mad. I was like, what?
What countries did you say? Germany and South Africa.
Is it Germany or Russia? One of these countries. I think it might be Russia.
If it's gonna be Russia, RT I'm not gonna cover it.
Then it must be Poland. Then.
Yeah.
I mean, not Poland.
No, Romania. Sure, it's not Romania.
No, because no.
Romania's the
because I saw the mum and the son on the interview. They interviewed them, innit?
What's up,
like what? This is before they changed the law, and then the law came after, but it came simultaneously with the South African thing. I was like, what? What are you not doing over there? You know, because I had a South African girlfriend at the time. It was peak for her. Xenophobia, all sorts of fuckery was going on. I'm like, whoa, what's going on for your country, man? They seem like they're endorsing this thing. She was like, yeah. It's legal in South Africa to be gay and
in South Africa, you can't marry anyone that's a first relation, they're saying.
Come on, Sosa. Sosa been coming through with the realness today. You have to shut these men down, Sosa, coming with their fake claims, It's you, it's Sosa, it's you and Maku today, So you both come with the if you don't vote, you'll vote.
Yeah, I know.
And now and now Maku's trying to come with this.
What are you saying? When was that law brought in, Sosa?
Oh, it doesn't say. It just says. Hold on, but I'm on to something else now. Something about marrying a niece.
I hope
and
I hope nowhere in the world is it legal for you to marry your mum.
Jeez.
Can we just
fucking
make
terrible,
that
isn't it?
a possibility?
Well, if there's a law against it, that means it was permissible at one time.
Oh, but they can marry their nieces can marry their uncles.
What?
So you can't marry your sibling or your parent, but you can, yeah.
What? I can marry my mum. My mum's
between an uncle and a niece, or between an aunt and a nephew.
What?
It's just gone haywire over there,
Such
bro.
marriages may occur.
I told you, bro.
How does that make sense? That's got to be young marriages, isn't it? If it's young marriages, would you think it'd be better?
No.
But I never saw. Listen.
What's young marriage first? Let me clarify.
When I say young marriage, I mean, you know, like some of us have got like young uncles or young nephews or young nieces, or do you know what I mean? So it's not like uncle and niece. You thinking at the age.
Only thing they say about age is if you're over 16, it's legal.
I mean, why are you gonna? Why would you marry your niece?
But it's a rainbow. I remember it's Rainbow Nation, so it's all mixed in with the LGBT kind of fucking going on.
It's been Rainbow Nation way before LGBT.
No, in South Africa, you mean?
Huh?
In South Africa?
Yeah.
Like where they're making it legal and all that. Mad thing.
Making what legal?
Homosexuality and all of this type of weird stuff, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, they've changed. It's like I was like, what? I was watching a program. Remember, it was based on a South African program I was watching, yeah. And they had this guy who was basically like a tranny or whatever. He had braids, hench. I swear, hench. My man was henny, bro. You get me? So I said, "Oh, right, is he acting a role?" She said, "Nah, he's gay in real life." So I said, "Right, this is a bit too much. What's going on?" Then you've got the picture. Did I send it the other day? I got a picture of Joseph Malemba at some fucking gay wedding and da-da-da. You get what I'm saying? He's the MP, innit, opposing the rebel one of the South African government, who's always trying to come with, But he was at a gay wedding, man. Normal standard in the country now, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, other African countries are definitely opposed to that. But I'm saying in that region now, we talk about Malawi. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, it's close to, you get me? Is it over governed by them? Are they
Luke, you be chatting so much shit, you know, Luke, you know. Just chat so much shit. What no one.
Luke.
Why don't you talk about it? You set up your station. You talk about it. You talk about everything.
Luke, he doesn't. He's so random, but he's carefree with it.
Everything under the sun over here, you know, Luke, you know. Everything.
What did he say?
So if
what was he asking?
He's saying we always talk about doom and gloom and how's anyone gonna get something. You know, you just kind of a rat, man. I don't got time to.
But as we were saying earlier,
forcing you to be here, eh?
No, but as we were saying earlier, it's from where you're from, innit? Like, we come from a different environment, obviously, to you. I don't understand. What you see as doom and gloom, necessary, or glorification, you get me? It's just the standard everyday lives of some people.
Information. Yeah. It's just information. You got to learn.
We don't get emotionally attached to it. Definitely not. No. Unless it's emotionally attached to information.
Yeah, Veli. No. Sorry, Veli. You do that G block talk. You need to allow that, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like Ralph Dunn told us the origins of G block in Massachusetts. The origins of G block in Massachusetts, man. You've been told. Right, Jen. What kind of them socks, mate? What's up? Fucking hell.
They're SpongeBob socks, Philip.
SpongeBob.
I'm real white right now. But no, do you know there's some states in America that the legal marriage age is 0, literally. Mississippi, Michigan, Massachusetts, Maine, Idaho.
When it's 0, is there an age limit to who they can marry? So like as in a 5-year-old marrying a 50-year-old, like.
Yeah, there was one case, I think it was like a shoot, let me find it. It was like married like a 4-year-old or something, but you have to have the parents' consent. So like if you're under 18, you have to have the parents' consent, which is like really sketchy. Why would a parent consent to that?
So, sorry, Jed, just to clarify, when you say 0, do you literally mean a 5-year-old can legally get married, or are there?
With the parents' consent,
are you meant to use your
absolutely.
comments? Flipping hell.
Yeah, yeah. That like certain states have like regulated it. Most of them are like 16 or 18. But I'm trying to find. There was one like extreme case, and it was in the last like 5 years.
Leave it there.
That's mad. 0
Yeah.
age for. So then, in those states, what is their age limit for consensual sex? Would you know?
Oh wow, now that I don't know. I'd have to look up. In 18 states, children under 16 can marry. Over the past 15 years, more than 200,000 minors married in U.S. In Tennessee, girls young as 10 were married in 2001.
Wow. And does it give
R.
statistics
Kelly's
to the
been doing it
ages
from
they
day
were
still.
marrying?
What's that?
Does it give any statistics as to the ages of which they were marrying? So, like, these, say, a 14-year-old, were they marrying other 14-year-olds? Or does it not
Let me
say?
see.
That's crazy to me. Even if it is just for the same age group, it's just a madness.
It is. It's funny that you mentioned R. Kelly. Did you see that girl is releasing, supposed to be her story?
Yes.
But
Yes.
yeah, so there's like 3 parts out so far, but it sounds sketchy as fuck. And she's like originally selling them on Patreon.
There we go. And that just in itself shows the sketchiness. Because I mean, look how long she's had to come out and tell her side. She's waited until now where the money's dried up. He's not financially supporting her no more. And do you know what I mean?
I heard her younger sister made a little video or something, and they seem to think that whole account may be fake. Like that whole Instagram account may not even be her.
Or it could be her pretending it's not her. I know that sounds twisted, but do you know what I mean? So she doesn't get the repercussions.
Yeah,
so it's easy to say, oh, someone's opened that in my name.
Did you read the parts?
She's not fighting it. She's not going to get against that account and said, shut this account, it's not me. Do you know what I mean? I would.
Did you read the parts? Oh my God.
No, in all honesty, I literally found out last week that she was even telling her story. So I didn't even know that she'd already started telling it. So now you've told me. I'll actually.
Sorry, I missed that. Who's telling their story?
Jocelyn Savage.
Who?
Just the girl that was living. Yeah.
Oh my God, you man.
What happened to him? Oh, you must be doing.
You don't know how to talk one at a time at all, you know.
I know. Sorry.
Try again. 3,
but you didn't
2,
ask specifically for someone to answer, so obviously we're just gonna answer. Why am I so defiant? I know.
You are sexy, you know. Listen, Sosa. I wanna meet one of your exes. You know, I need your ex to tell me what's done. Yo.
He'll say she's a big kid. She throws a tantrum when she don't get her way. That's probably it.
Is that it?
And the sex is the bomb.
Yeah. What possesses me of that? She's like, yeah, well, you get me? You didn't ask specifically who in it, so it's your fault, basically. Do you drive, Sosa?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm the worst. I've got dirty road rage.
No accident, no nothing's ever your fault. I bet you.
Do you know what? Truth on my hand on my heart, I've had one accident and it was a bus that hit me from behind.
Fucking
Ultra. So it wasn't my fault. In it, Ultra.
Okay, so all right, let me go again. Whose statement?
Jocelyn Savage. She was the girl who was with R. Kelly, like one of the girls that. So there was an interview where 2 girls, they came out. They were like, "No, it's all good. Like we're with him. We're accepting. Like we love this. No one's taking us hostage from our family." And like it was the other girl already left. Like the second the shit went down and they took him out, like she left, and then the other girl's just like sticking around, supposed to be like living in his mansion at Trump Tower, by the way. And then you know what's crazy is I didn't realize R. Kelly and Epstein were arrested in the same week.
Yeah, but we were saying on our show, we were saying like, yo, this is not looking as organic as it sounds. Like, this is a movement. There's something. This is a movement, man.
Yeah,
the Me Too. Even though they don't say R. Kelly is Me Too, the whole thing about men that lack self-control, men that overstep the boundaries, men that are sexual predators, pedophiles, rapists.
Bill Cosby, yeah.
This is all that's been put out there.
What's Me Too?
Bill
I just
Cosby.
keep seeing it. I don't know what that is.
Oh, that's
Too.
Bill Cosby, you know. Fuck you.
So you got Epstein, you got Weinstein, the movie guy, you got Epstein, the business guy, you got Cosby, the TV guy, you got R. Kelly, the music guy. Like, they're covering all bases, yo.
Yeah, so Me Too was Me Too was a movement to start accepting the testimony of witnesses without bias, because a lot of the times in the sexual abuse cases, like, they'll automatically look at the victim like you're bullshitting, you know, and there's like in favor almost of the offender. So Me Too, it kind of started after, I think, the Bill Cosby case, where they have to allow testimony of certain victims, like after they've been questioned by so many people or something. Like, they have to go through a process, and then like they will take those testimonies like seriously.
Did you see the ugly ass supposed victim? My God, I was like, what? No, hell no.
Dickinson, that old trout. What the fuck does he want with her?
At no point in history.
Dickinson, I think I saw some interview.
She just made that shit up.
Her testimony, some interview of her giving her testimony or something like that. And it's like, yo, I don't know if it's all the Botox or whatever, but this chick is like zero believability. Like
zero.
I don't believe.
Minus.
And not only just the way she looks, her personality. She's known for that sort of, you know, I'm always getting the attention. So now the attention ain't on me. I need to be involved.
Yeah,
she's got
like,
that personality.
She definitely has been abused, yeah, but it was not bloody Bill Cosby. It was not Bill Cosby. Definitely, she's been abused, but not by Bill Cosby, because she was saying she's been abused from time.
From time.
You get me? From time. You get me? And she never mentioned no name. All of a sudden, it's Bill Cosby. Man, that was a horrible setup. One of the worst I've ever seen in my life. You get me? He got set up.
Set up?
And they used the ugly chick.
No, Cosby was a freak, and Cosby was on some stuff, yeah. And Cosby was putting little tablets in the women's drinks, yeah.
Yeah, but that's normal for Hollywood.
Hit him hard.
It's only because he was black and he went against them or something. Why they done him like a kipper.
He was doing what they were all doing, I believe. Yeah,
they were all doing, man. All doing, definitely. All the actors, actresses, casting couch, all of that.
Yeah.
And the thing is, he admitted it, so we can't even. Do you know what I mean? We can't say it's conspiracy or whatever.
All I know is there's a dark side to Bill Cosby. I feel it. I feel it when I've always felt it looking at him.
But they say that about most people that are always laughing, joking.
You can't be one of the richest entertainers in the world just by chance.
Look at that guy that killed himself, Malcolm Mindy. I can't remember his name. Mrs. Doubtfire. Do you know what I mean? They always say those comedians, they've got a dark side to them.
But what does Bill Cosby mean to anybody in the UK?
Sorry?
Okay, and they didn't want to come out.
Does Bill Cosby mean anything to anybody in the UK?
Yeah, it does. It does.
I grew up watching the Cosby Show, so
we all did.
Yeah, this is what, like, obviously anyone from outside of certain communities won't understand. When we talk about Bill Cosby is like hey, give me a second. Bill Cosby is like an archetype father, the archetype perfect father in the minds of many people that grew up looking at programs like the Cosby Show. Now, you might think that is just a one show, but to black families, there was the one chance to get the only chance to get representation of an all black family,
who was middle class as well, I believe.
Yeah, but did you relate?
But not only that to relate with it, it's his achievements outside of entertainment, like you know, sponsoring loads of universities.
I think even if I take his achievements away, the way the whole Bill Cosby thing affects me, which is bringing it back, is just like Dad said. That is what I grew. I didn't see another black family on TV. Yeah, Fresh Prince came along, but
that wasn't the
Channel
same.
4.
Channel 4, yeah.
But the fact of the matter is, that's the impact it had on me. That was all I got to see as a representation of me on television.
A black doctor.
So
come on,
it's always going to resonate.
A black doctor.
Did you guys have good times over there?
No.
Not
You
so
didn't
much.
have good times?
I did watch
We
Good Times, though. I
literally
did
got
watch.
Cosby Show, and they said, "Look, love, all right, you're moaning. We'll give you Fresh Prince, but that's it. Don't push it
That's
up."
why. That's why I always talk
Literally.
about. That's why I always talk about Urkel eyes. You get me? I talk about Urkel eyes. Like, anyone remember Urkel? And that's an American thing.
Yeah, what show is that?
Yeah,
That guy has big eyes. Yeah, man.
But no, the Cosby Show was kind of monumental over
Definitely.
here because it was one of the first shows that depicted a black family not being lower class.
Exactly.
Yeah, because Good Times,
Affluent.
they were still like in the projects, you know. So that was
Yeah,
like
yeah,
it was a huge thing.
So
I think that's probably why we didn't have good times over here, because they wouldn't have seen us be able to relate to it. They didn't think that we'd, you know.
Okay, Smith,
relate to it.
did that answer a bit of your question?
No, I knew who he was. I seen posters of him in the library and that when we went to school, but I never watched them things there.
Well, he ran a lot of.
and I hear you. And to be honest, if I'm real with you, Bill Cosby shouldn't have mattered to any of us over here either. Any other.
I think it would matter in the sense that
it just happened that there was a lack of representation, total lack of. So
And that's all it
that
was.
all we had, and plus on top of it, there could be 50 representations. Yeah, like we none of us should be looking at the TV for representation. So
it's not even that.
a weapon
I think.
against us.
I think when you look into it, when you look into it and you see his achievements, like, you know, like what's that university? There's a university, affluent black university, but majority of Bill Cosby's money, and at one stage he was making more than Oprah. Do you understand? As the richest entertainer, she was making like 100 million
Yeah, but
a
why
year.
did they catch him
and
so late though? Why so late? He's done all
Well,
his
this
work.
is my point.
He's done
This is
years
my
of
point.
inspiring people, and they're gonna wait until I didn't even know who he was.
Well, this guy is definitely a billionaire, easy, like no problem. Do you know what I'm saying?
Even before that, he was Fat Albert. He had Fat Albert.
Yeah.
You didn't have that either.
And he had the university courses, that he put up, and the programs for in the community. So compared to Oprah, he was definitely, you know, of all the
Yeah, but
entertainers.
when they did what they did to him, he was not at the height of his celebrity.
No way. He's made his money. He's done what he needs to do, and you just need to look it up, the achievements of Bill Cosby, and you'll see like, wow, this guy was serious.
But Bill Cosby
He was
used
really-
to have a problem with Eddie Murphy and Richard Pryor, right? He used to always
Yeah,
take
because
shots at them.
none of them ain't putting no money back into the community. You can blatantly say that. So he was comfortable.
No, but
in
he was,
saying those-
he was somebody that today people would call the C word, right? The way he used to go after other black people for the language that they use.
Sometimes, but Bill Cosby himself was known as a radical dude at one stage. You understand? I've got a video with Bill Cosby talking about the difference between what a black kid would write, you know, or draw, to what a white kid would draw
He was
because
very
of their environment.
conservative,
and
though,
how they
wasn't
go.
he was very conservative.
I don't know.
You don't think
in
so?
his later years, yeah. I say in his later years, yeah, but as we first met him, he was radical, yeah, definitely. He spoke definitely in positive ways and things that were going on around. So I was surprised that he even got in there, you know, over Sidney Poitier, or well, maybe him and Sidney Poitier were in the Boulay together. You get me? So yeah, there's a lot going on that a lot of people don't know about. So, you know,
So what is
I
the
just feel that
conspiracy, though?
there's no conspiracy. The fact of the matter
Tarnish
is
his
that
legacy to make
is that
people
in
not
most
look
cases,
at that program.
yeah, if you sign the paper and you're not one of them, you know what I'm saying? As I said, I've never really seen a Mason in court, but I might have to revise that, in that some low-level Masons get exposed, get thing, and go to prison. So, you know, Bill Cosby is definitely one of them.
So he was a Mason, yeah?
Definitely, he was indoctrinated into some order of some sort.
So why did he get served up?
Because that's what they do. Public embarrassment, Guy Fawkes.
So they feed people
like
to
Guy
people.
Fawkes. Yeah, Guy Fawkes. Guy Fawkes is a perfect example.
Yeah, but Guy Fawkes
What
was
was
trying
Guy
to kill
Fawkes?
Parliament.
Right. Was he part of the aristocracy?
I have no
Yes.
idea.
Exactly. This is why you never heard about none of the other cohorts that were involved in it, because it was just left and right of the same royal establishment. That's all.
But
You would just know any guy. Any guy ain't just going to be trying to blow up Parliament. It only makes sense.
Is the Epstein and the Weinsteins and all these people, are they connected to this? Have they been fed up?
Yeah, to a certain extent. But at the end of the day, man got off. That might be a warning.
He got away
You know
with
what I'm saying? Yeah, some get warnings.
Who? Bill Cosby?
No, not Bill Cosby.
I was gonna say he's in
Others
jail.
get warnings. Yeah, others get warnings and others get served up. That's it. And you can see the cultural racism there as well, because half these Jews are going to be your judges and your, you know.
So what do you think about Epstein then, and the whole thing with the royal family?
What about him?
About Epstein, he's meant to have committed suicide, but where it looks like he was actually murdered. And what's his name? The prince, he was on his island, and Clinton was on his island.
He weren't murdered. He was trying to
No,
make
he
him
definitely killed. He was definitely executed.
Yeah, he didn't commit
You
suicide.
think?
Yeah.
I think he committed suicide.
Nah, he was
No,
gonna.
he was
gonna
executed.
snitch on everybody.
He would have brought down so much shit. It would have been terrible for
Yeah, but he's black,
everything
but-
would have collapsed. Yeah.
Yeah, he's ready to tell, wasn't he? He said.
I
he was
don't
ready
even know
to
if he
tell on
would. He
everybody.
would. I don't even know if he would have been ready to tell. I don't even think he would have told.
Yeah, but he said he was. He's ready to give up everybody, and then he ended up dead.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you try and get money that way and it just backfires. You forget that they've got secret services and all sorts that will done your dance quickly.
No,
Come
he
up in
can't
your
have forgotten.
come up in your pool.
That's why I
Come
don't
up in
believe
your own
this.
swimming pool.
Yeah, that's why I
John
don't
Wick-
believe this Jocelyn Savage thing, because how is she still living in Kelly's apartment, threatening to tell on all of him with all his assistants and everything still living there? They're not going to let her do no shit like that.
Doesn't make
She's
sense,
probably been told to get out.
innit? Let me make some money before I leave.
Yeah. Shit's hitting the fan. Let me just grab a quick coin. But I don't know. I'm just, because literally I don't follow up on these stories. So I'm just speaking off of what I've heard you lot say. There's no anything really to go with.
Cool. Don't jealous me or don't judge me.
Don't jealous me.
Don't jealous me.
But
Yeah,
as
man.
it stands, the royal family is directly implicated with paedophilia, right?
Yes.
Always
must have.
have been.
Always have been. Yes. Must have. Yeah. The only one that might have got a half pass was Prince Charles. Because my mum used to tell me back in the day that Prince Charles used to love black women.
Like, I've heard that said so many times. I've always told people that say it like you're chatting shit, but I've heard it said so many times. I'm starting to think, is there something in that?
But after I saw the bank job, and I found out about that thing about Michael X and Princess Margaret and that, I was like, yo, seems like more than one person like the ting there. Yeah.
Well, the Queen and
Massive.
Selassie apparently. So
Oh shit.
So if I was going to say to you that there is a person who is 75% European DNA, I would class that person as a European, right? Would you agree with that?
No, not necessarily. What's the other percentage? What's the other percentage?
25% African.
Okay, he's African. So
Really? You're claiming
man,
that?
one drop rule.
Yeah, I don't. One drop rule
put
is
it this way,
outdated.
that person is never going to look Caucasian, right?
But it doesn't matter how you look, it's your DNA.
Again.
I hear
You're never gonna be
you, but no
Caucasian
one's
again.
going to look at them and think European is my point. I don't necessarily mean because white, black, or whatever, but do you know what I mean? So
The one
that
drop
side,
rule
that
is barbaric,
25%
though, isn't it?
is more dominant. So therefore,
Do you agree with the one drop rule? Because I think it's
No, the
barbaric.
No, it's not really one drop. That's why. But the thing is that remember that a lot of people in North Africa, for example, say that and claim that. Now they have the one drop rule anyway. You get me? That's just standard. Everybody who's out here's got it. You know what I'm saying? The other thing is that a lot of them are there and they haven't integrated. So that's what's showing like bias and prejudice. You know what I'm saying? That
So
you've been there maybe 200, 300 years and you still look the same. You still look European. 100. Forget it.
If I was to say to you, someone who has 51% African DNA is an African, and someone who has 51% European DNA is a European, what do you think about that?
Yeah, but as you said, it depends on the mix, innit? You could be like 50% European and then Oriental, and then you know what I'm saying. So
I think if anyone's over 50% of either, that is who they are, right? No,
if they're over 50%. Yeah, but I don't. I mean, I think everybody should be that, but I don't know how they're working out this DNA thing. It doesn't even make sense to me.
I mean, if we keep it on the basis, huh? Say that again.
The
DNA thing is meant to be fixed. It's not meant to be actually realistic.
Yeah, so then we end up in another country.
Basically, with this DNA that we're doing online, what happens is, so I've sent in my DNA. I filled in and said that my parents are X, Y, and Z. Jed's has sent his in. He's filled in. He's saying that. You've sent yours in, saying yours. Sniper sent his in, saying his. And then they collaborate and say, okay, well, people with this sort of thing in their blood tend to come from West Africa, or all the West Africans have this in it. So therefore, we're going to say, because you've got that, that's where you're from. It's not accurate, as in, it's not specific to you. It's just a load of data that they've got, and then they kind of decipher where you fit into that data.
But there are people walking around who are 75% European calling themselves African, right? That's not a
likely
stable state of mind, is it? That's a confusing place to be. Yeah, but it's wrong belief, isn't it?
It might well be wrong belief, but it depends on how and why they believe that. If that's what they've been brought up and been told, how can we tell them that they shouldn't say that?
African, though, are they? That is a confusing state of mind to exist with.
Say who's African.
But I mean, that's like saying if they're not born in Africa, they're not African. Do you know what I mean? You have to make exceptions.
For your DNA is still African, right?
And their DNA is still gonna.
But it's 75% European. That's not African. That's European.
But how do you get the percentages if the DNA ain't correct?
Well, that's like having a father that is English and a mother that is half English and half Caribbean. Then you're gonna be pretty far away from Africa, right?
True.
I do hear what he's saying. I do actually hear what he's saying.
But they got names for that as well. Still means you're black though.
Yeah, but I don't agree with the one.
I mean, the thing is, none of us walk around saying this person's DNA is, this person's DNA is. We say that person's race is. So that's where the angle I was coming from. That no one's going to look at that person and say they're white or Asian or whatever that 20% is. They're going to look at and see the dominance in them, and that's what they're going to label them as.
But I think that's identity politics, right? If someone looks a certain way,
may well be, but it's how we live. Nobody's walking around with a DNA kit testing everyone they come across. Do you know what I mean? So realistically,
the wrong way.
So what you think we should all walk around with a DNA test and test what everyone is, and then adjust them appropriately?
I think we should abandon the one drop rule. I think it's.
Yeah, we're not really saying this one drop rule, but I mean, what the thing? Because I mean, if you do have 25% of someone else's somebody, it's all quotations here, in quotation marks. If you do have 25% of somebody else's DNA or blood, then can you even say that you're white, or can you even say you're black?
Of course, you can say you're a European. Of course, you can.
How?
If you're over 50%, you're of either.
All right. If you've got a cup of coffee, yeah, I dash out 25% of that coffee and fill it back up with piss. Is that a cup of coffee?
75% of it, yeah.
Is it? Yeah, all right, cool. Is that coffee though, bro?
It's R. Kelly coffee.
It's not coffee, bro. You pissed in the coffee. This is not coffee now.
So what we're saying is,
it's R. Kelly coffee.
25% piss. You're not gonna get away with calling this coffee.
So it's his own drink, right?
Huh?
So it's his own drink.
Yeah.
So it's
It's his own thing.
Yeah. His own drink. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So mixed people don't belong to anybody.
But it's never gonna be either.
Okay. So mixed people don't belong to anybody. It's
Well, that's the point we're making. If you're looking at DNA, if you're looking at DNA, then everybody's their own thing.
So
but no one walks around looking at DNA. They walk around and they look at race. That's the first thing that you see.
I love the piss and cotton. Piss.
Yeah, but there's political identifiers. That's why people use white and black, right? That's a political identifier. Yeah, it's a political thing, right? If I can say this person's black, he's a part of my group. This person's white, he's a part of my group. So it's a political identifier. But in the real world, someone identifying themselves as African, if they got 75% European DNA, they're kind of lost, right?
Yeah. I will listen, but I mean, labeling is problematic.
Labels make the world go around.
We need to if you could strip all the political terminology from it and the the legal terminology from it, and we just deal with scientific descriptions, that'd help.
Yeah.
What is the scientific description for somebody that has 75% of one and 25% of the other? Furthermore, how do you even scientifically equate that 75%? 75% of what? Is there some pure gene pool that we're saying this is European? How are we doing this?
So basically, what we're saying is mixed race people have got to pick their side, right?
No, you're saying that.
No. I'm not
definitely saying that.
Yeah, you're saying that. Don't come and smear us all in your campaign, please.
No. I'm saying that, yes.
That they have to pick a side. No, I'm not saying that.
Peace of mind, I would say, yeah.
For peace of mind, pick between parents.
No, not pick between parents, but I'm talking about politically how do they identify themselves?
How can they identify themselves when they identify a mother and a father?
Say that again, so?
He's saying that they need to pick a side so they can identify themselves. I'm saying, how do they identify themselves when they're made up of their mother and their father?
Yeah.
So are they their own race?
I mean, they are, if you like, you could say they're mixed race, but then why is it? I mean, is it an issue? Are you saying they should be black or white or what?
So then they should create their own political group.
Dave,
why?
Dave, how many races are there?
How many races?
Yeah.
God, I have no idea.
How many are you aware of?
How many am I aware of?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not too caught up on race, to be honest with you.
But this is what I'm saying, because you're using the terminology, pick between the so I just want to know, what do you, like, it sounds like you think that there's only the black and white race.
No, of course.
There's only one race.
Depends where you go, really.
I want to know what you think, Dave. What do you think?
What, in regards to race?
Yeah.
I think race exists and it is political. But for me, I'm not really caught up on the political aspect of it.
Outside of politics, what are you saying? I don't want to put words in your mouth, bro. If you believe in race, you believe in race, but you're saying only as a political terminology.
It is political, definitely. It's been made political.
Not based in any science.
No. I don't know the science.
So it's not based in science. And where are you getting this 75% this and 25%? You brought this up. You said you know that there's people that are 75% European, 25% African.
Common sense. If someone's got
they're calling themselves African, but I'm like, is African and European, are they two different races in your eyes?
Yeah.
So you do have an idea of race.
idea of race. It depends who you talk to. Certain people believe. I don't know.
I only want to know what you think, because you asked the question.
I just see race as politics, to be honest with you. I don't know about the science of it.
Right, 1 second. Let me see this.
I see it as a political identifier.
A political identifier.
Yeah.
So it's not. So I don't know, man. I don't know.
You're running circles with yourself there, friend. Sorry, I don't mean to sound disrespectful.
That's how I felt.
No, it's DNA. It is 100% DNA. But in the world we live in, it is a political identifier. People
So
aren't.
what are you saying then? What's the alternative? Maybe then I'll understand where you're coming from.
Alternative? What do you mean?
What is an alternative? What should it be then? What should labels be? What if it's all politics? What should it be?
In an ideal world, we should all just be seen as human beings, right?
Okay. Bearing in mind you brought up the whole DNA and the one drop, so you know, where does your argument lay? We should all be seen as just human and leave it at that.
For me, my ideology is a British ideology. We all come under one culture, right? And one banner. It's not a racial identity.
Okay.
What
in
is
an
one
ideal
drop?
world. Go on, sorry, Jed.
I'm sorry, what is one drop? I don't know what that means.
When if you have black in you you could be like your great grandmother, then you've still got a drop of black in you, so you're counted in the olden days as being black because there was a drop of black in your blood.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
The DNA tests are expensive. What the fuck? This is crazy. And then I'm looking, it's like this guy took 9 DNA tests and got 6 different answers. So like, how are they really, like, which one is the right one? Like, how do you tell that's even right?
But that's what we're saying. It's not.
Yeah.
It's just a massive data, and they just say, okay, you fit in that bracket, so we're going to class you as that, rather than an individual breakdown of, which would be impossible to do anyway, really, because look how far they'd have to go back with been gathering DNA in order to do that. Makes no sense.
Yeah, it's all kind of sketchy.
Feeling in the one drop, and we still find time to rock. Sorry, I'm just filling the void. I'm waiting for 6 o'clock, people. Sorry, so yeah, I'm here.
What happened at 6?
6 o'clock. You know my 6 o'clock rule.
Ah, yeah.
Sorry, I left.
I might break that 6 o'clock rule as well. No true confusion. Don't get sidetracked. We don't need. No. The weirdo's coming out now. The weirdo's waking up. Chill. What's it? Chill. You still here? Chartel.
Republican.
Vibes. He's supposed to be vibes. Chartel. You done Chartel vibes. Spin it round.
He's General Republican.
Going to a pro up in there. Who is he talking about?
Wait, what? Did you just ask if I was a Republican?
Yeah.
No, I don't do politics, man. I'm a Buddhist.
What's the color of your hand? What's the color of your hand?
I'm Italian, if that's what you're asking.
And you got you're a what?
Wait, what?
Italian.
I'm Italian, Sicilian, yeah.
You don't do politics, no?
No, I don't do politics. I don't agree with them. I think they were put in place to divide and conquer, and I feel like it's still happening. So I don't vote, especially our U.S. elections. Our voting is just, it's a facade to make people
though, right?
think,
they're very useful, though, aren't they?
No. Vote?
Very useful.
No.
I love politics, man. Come on.
Well, that's good. And I mean, I guess essentially like they might be I can't even say that. I can't say they're important for us to have because
Nope.
So
I
how
don't
many
know.
people in the world would go along with your ideology?
Every Buddhist,
So how many people is that?
Muslims don't vote either.
Muslims don't do politics.
They don't vote.
Politics.
They don't vote. I'm saying. I don't believe they're supposed to be involved. I'm not positive on what their rules are on that. That would be interesting, but I know that it's considered haram to vote.
You don't think Islam is political? No?
I don't know enough about it.
Yeah, it's definitely political.
Well, how? In what way?
In what way? In the way it operates around the world. Have you not seen the funding that they're giving to the people in the park?
Funding? That's only in the park. That doesn't mean nothing. What does that mean?
It means that Muslims are operating in a way to spread their ideology by any means necessary.
Okay,
Right,
it's an ideology. What does that mean?
An ideology, a set of beliefs.
Yeah, a religion.
Yeah, it's
You're saying a religion, yeah?
It's not a religion.
So what are you talking about then?
What?
Are you talking about terrorism? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about Islam, that is a supremacist ideology.
A supremacist in what way?
In the way that it moves and the way it operates.
Supreme to who?
I think it's who it's governed by. Maybe you could apply that to, and it doesn't really have a leader, but somehow we've got these Saudis who claim to have authority over what they're calling Islam, but
the way you operate within
they're Europeans though.
No, but
they're Europeans though.
I don't care who they are. It's a foreign
Yeah,
ideology.
well, you should care, because obviously, if they're not Saudi Arabians, then therein lies the problem. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, people who are running your country are not from your country. It makes no sense, innit?
Who's in this country?
Like, you can't identify with the people, innit? If you're a bunch of if you're saying you're the Saudi royal family, right? And you run Arabia and run Mecca and all the holy sites and all of that, yeah? And then you have this ideology of Sharia and Wahhabi from Abdul Wahhab and all of that, right? So this is, some people in the park share that ideology and state of mind, which we could call extremist. All it is just that the laws have been made extreme. You get what I'm saying? So they're like there's extreme consequences for breaking the normal laws that everybody should have. You know what I'm saying? So they've basically made up their own set of laws and rules, and a woman can be beheaded for this and all of that, which obviously ain't in the Quran or in the Bible or any of them texts.
Do you think that ideology should be dealt with?
Well, the ideology was created by Europeans again, so I do.
Catholics?
No, in the sense of, like, look, these terrorist organizations still yet mostly have nothing to do with the Saudi royal family, other than that the Saudi royal family are part of the organization that govern over these small groups that they made up, these CIA operatives and mercenaries of every nation, so ex-soldiers and all of that.
Saudis never funded terrorism, no?
No, I think they fund it through the Americans, if you say. I mean, they're very in league and in bed with the Americans. So, yeah, in that sense, yeah.
So how does that help us? Because if let me listen to what you're saying.
Oh, it's a good question.
The Americans are backing this ideology. So how does it help us by not challenging this ideology?
No, because it's something, as you said, it's something made up. So if the US CIA decide to have operatives in the Middle East, they used to call them, that list was called Al Qaeda. Can you see where I'm going with this?
Yeah.
Right. So they're now, their list of operatives working in the Middle East have now become what? A terrorist organization. Do you understand?
So how do you
Or am I?
explain the people that we see on
Mhm.
our soil, in our
Yeah.
lands, that support these groups?
They are just misguided people who bought the rhetoric. So on one side, as I said, you've got people who follow the far right and and think that they're affecting some change in some sort of way because they bought the programming. They've got the Muslim fundamentalists, yeah, who also bought the programming of these secret ISIS tapes and blah blah blah. God knows how they ended up in the mosque or the masjid. Do you get what I'm saying? But it's not in every single one. It's just in particular ones. You could go downstairs and you can find these training tapes in Pakistan and all of this type of stuff. So people have bought an ideology and bought the idea of a proxy war like in Syria. Do you get what I'm saying? But until you get out there, because you think it's you're doing it for religious reasons, it's a holy war and all of that. Do you know what I'm saying? Is why a lot of people are leaving here to go over there. But when they get over there, they realize it has nothing to do with you. Do you know what I'm saying? And you're just going to probably get bombed. So there's no point even you being there.
So what are they reading within their book that's backing up this thing?
No, they're not reading anything in the book. It's just that the royal family of the Saudis have their own scholars. So with this idea of
jihad is not within the ideology, no.
No, it's within the ideology of these guys who are making up something, or as like ISIS and all of these Daesh, they would claim to be part of a particular Islamic group, but that's just a cover up. You know what I'm saying? You lot are just U.S. soldiers. You're from Angola, you're from Somalia, you're from Niger, you're from all sorts of different places. You know what I'm saying? But you're soldiers for hire. So no one can hire terrorists other than government.
Mercenaries.
Yeah, no one can hire these guys other than government. So to the idea of a terrorist, has to be hired and has to be part of an organization or something. Do you know what I'm saying? So everything seems to be very structured. You know what I mean? And then we've got all these false flags. So we can't even identify what what people actually did, or did our government do it? And then Hillary Clinton's confessing to funding and creating these organizations.
So when I look at the far right, I look at people who think inside a fascist regime they're going to be somewhere at the top.
Right.
In reality, they ain't going to get anywhere near that. They're going to be people shot within the first, I don't know how long.
No, I don't even think that. I mean, the fear factor thing is something they always use, isn't it? Like revolution, the people are going to revolt over politics. Yeah. I beg to differ. You know what I'm saying? I beg to differ. We ain't seen it yet. You know what I mean? The only time we have seen it.
Ain't no one doing shit. No one's rising up over here, not even in these other countries. All that's happening is they get destabilized, they send rebels in there, fucking fuck up the place, and then they do. Look.
Brexit was a revolution.
Hold on,
Brexit was a revolution.
One second. We have seen footage of supposed uprisings, where the BBC are saying, oh my God, I'm right here in the heart of this protest. It's kicking off. You know what I mean? These people are angry. They want answers. And then, see you later, bro. And then I've seen footage of, from the other angle, where they're telling this crowd to stand in this position. It's empty all around them. And the cameraman just zoomed into a pocket of people and made it seem like it's a great big demonstration. And actually, it's about 50 people they gathered. And they told them when to act. 3, 2, 1.
Crisis actors, isn't it?
Do you not think Brexit was a revolution? No. 17.5. No. You don't think Brexit was a revolution? 17.5 million people voted to leave.
No, that's not a revolution. That's a vote.
That's what I don't understand about you guys, man.
You feel like you're in a country. Hold on. Do you feel you're in a country where 17 million people have been told to fuck themselves?
What do you mean?
If you voted for something, you ain't got what you voted for. So surely we should have 17 million people that are at their wits' end and are furious.
Well, wait for the next election. Wait and see what the next election is.
What's going to happen? They're going to get so angry. They're going to go and vote for Labour.
Let me explain this.
I grew up in Labour. I grew up in Conservative. Life ain't changed. Life ain't changing. It's getting
Yep.
worse. Everything
Yep.
that they want to put in place is going to be put in place.
The establishment don't want Brexit.
So what are we gaining? What's happening there?
See, unfortunately,
My
we've got
point.
a Tory
My
government
point is, if the Queen wants it,
Brexit to gain power.
you lot are gonna argue until it's
1 minute,
done.
Bill. I see you, brother.
You're gonna argue and argue until it's done. That's all it's about. What the Queen wants. So you lot can make up your own funny narratives and
Mill,
specify on certain things, but it's really what she wants.
Your beard and your fucking moustache and the hair is looking fly. Pause.
I'm telling you.
But
telling you.
big bro Mac who fucking hooked you up, bro. You
I'm
look
telling you.
suave as
He's been looking sharp, man. He's been looking sharp. I ain't gonna lie. I watched it earlier and I was like, "Wee, go on, Mills."
He was getting on a way today on the.
I know.
Like-
Earlier, I saw it. I was
Let
like,
him in.
"Fuck's
Let him in.
sake."
Come on.
Yeah.
Hell the barber, you know the ones.
Come on. Big up, Mills.
Come on.
It's your face. It's your face and your hair, mate.
Come on.
If it was mine, I'll be bossy too. You get me? But at the end of the day, it's your thing.
Fuck's sake.
I just hate seeing the thing over the lip.
He comes on there doing the full Islamic prayer. What's going on?
Wait, sorry, I'm confused. How comes Mills has turned into Ultra? Oh, he's come back now. Sorry.
You keep chopping and changing.
No, I went away from the phone. I saw
Ultra,
Ultra, but I could hear
Ultra.
Mills, so I was proper
Ultra,
confused.
if you ain't gonna talk, this is the wrong panel.
Bro, I'm waiting for my opportunity, bro.
You never usually wait, Ultra. What the hell? Who's done something to Ultra?
I know. What's
Where's
wrong
the
with
real
Ultra?
gone?
No, I'm feeling a little tender at the moment, but
I was gonna say you do sound a bit gentle. Did you have a good? Is that because of a good birthday or because of fucked up weather?
No,
Oh,
it's
good.
just,
That's what we want to hear.
Why?
Good times.
I don't know about man being tender. You
Oh,
know,
it's still your birthday week in my
sounded
ear,
like a
so
myth.
happy birthday again.
So why are you against Brexit?
How's a grown man
Panel
tender?
hooker, who the fuck's just talking about?
Could someone explain that?
Why are you against?
What's up, Ultra?
Alright, talking about hooker, right? When I jumped onto StreamYard, my battery was 11% and it just went to 5.
Oh, you just
Literally.
reminded me to charge it.
Your battery's less than
mine's been on
25%,
charge all day. I put mine on charge, bro, so I wasn't having it. I just left.
Listen, I heard somebody arguing about Brexit and 17.5 million pounds.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
Ultra knows this stuff. Come on,
Ultra knows nothing.
Kick him in the teeth, Ultra.
Yeah, no,
All right,
because
then he
all right,
explores and looks
FTK,
into
let me.
this stuff.
Who is it on the panel that thinks that's for Brexit?
Dave Smith.
Oh, Dave
One
Smith.
man.
Oh, yeah.
Shit! Oh, you're Dave Smith. Fucking hell.
Bubs, get down, please. You're gonna hurt yourself. Get down.
Rubbing
Get down.
shoulders with these people.
Bubba, get down. Get down.
All right, I'm gonna drop out since I don't know shit about Brexit.
I don't want to say that.
Oh, don't make me sound, Wallace.
It's like hey,
Don't
Jane,
feel pushed out.
Hey,
Put it
Jane.
that way.
Jane,
Yeah.
it's like you with the Mexicans, with Trump with the Mexicans.
Yeah, it's
Who wants to build a wall?
No, Donald Trump.
Basically, we want to build a wall against our own supposed European cousins. Mad thing.
fucked up. Though.
Mad thing. We just want to trade with Chinese man and the Far East. That's all it is.
I don't believe in the. Yeah, I don't believe in the wall.
Yeah, the wall.
I think it's horrible.
Sentiment is right.
Bennett.
You don't want to become a minority in your own country, man. Wake
It
up.
doesn't matter. Who cares about? We took this country. We stole this country on genocide. Why shouldn't we share it with all the other people? All the land we have here. We could easily let in hundreds of thousands of people and not even be not even blink an eye. No,
Yeah.
like I said before on the last stream,
So you
let
want
them
a
in.
population of 1 billion people, yeah?
No, let them in.
Good
Let
luck.
them
Let 'em in,
all
man.
in.
Good
Let
luck.
It's their
them
country.
all in. Every
crazy.
last fucking one of them.
It's
Let
their
them in.
country. Come on, G. It's their country,
This
man.
woman needs to be deported.
What?
Wow.
What? Where are you gonna send me? I was born here. Where are you gonna send me?
You're
Deported
dangerous.
to where?
You're dangerous.
Dangerous, you know.
How is it
Just
dangerous?
just
Because
like
I have
the
compassion for people that are
just like a
fleeing for their
terrorist is
lives.
dangerous, or what?
Yes. It depends what kind.
Are you saying she's dangerous like a terrorist?
It depends what kind.
How is
Exactly.
compassion danger?
There's no such thing, is there? It's a myth, isn't it?
No, I'm trolling, but honestly, Jen, would you like to live in a country where there's a population of 1 billion people?
What's that got to do with me?
Because you live in that country.
Connecticut's only so big. Like, we're tiny. We're
And
tiny
your
compared to the
population
rest of the
grows,
country.
right?
If there's 1 billion other people living in the rest of our country, what's that shit got to do with me?
If your population increases to 1 billion, the population of where you live is to increase. What do you think?
Okay. So what's that got to do with my apartment and my living and my everyday life?
What's the current population of where you live? What's the current population?
I have no idea.
So let's say that it doubles within the next 10 years. What do you think about that?
Well, she probably will anyway. So what is she supposed to think about it?
Yeah, Whoopi from Massachusetts.
Okay. Let me
Whoopi from Massachusetts. So we got more variety, more culture, more.
In the next 10
man.
You good with that? Yeah.
I don't want to be in Massachusetts with open fields and all of that. Sorry, my bad.
No, I didn't hear what he said. The last part, he said, "Are you all right with that?" Yeah, but I don't know what it is we're at with.
The population of London, let's say it doubles in the next 10 years.
It will. It will.
It will. In less than that.
There's nothing we can do about it. Yep.
What can we do about it? What do you mean? Are we good with that?
We can stop
Are
immigration.
you going to no longer have children to prevent that happening?
Thank you, Sosa.
Stop immigration, mate.
Are you? Yes or no?
If immigration
You're
didn't
not.
exist, my family wouldn't have been able to come here from Italy.
You're an SJW, man. Shut up.
What?
Wait,
What?
Listen.
I didn't tell you to shut up. Come on, I'm being respectful. There's no reason to be like
wrong with
that.
this guy?
Come on, man.
Are
We're
you
just
mad?
having a conversation. There's no reason to get
Dave,
personal.
number one, you're not going to come on this program and dress any woman like that.
Wait, yeah, Dave Smith, listen, you need to call off. Listen, just listen, Dave Smith, let me talk to you about Brexit.
Sorry, I can't say shut up.
Yeah,
Sorry.
no,
I
listen,
never
yeah,
say that.
no, not even that, bro.
There's no need
There's no need to reach for ad homs,
to me, but Jen is so polite. There was no need
to
for that.
genocide white people.
You have to call
That's
off with all
offensive to me.
What?
What's offensive?
She wants to genocide white people. That's
He
offensive.
did not say that. Don't lie.
No.
I didn't say that, bro. What are
Hell
you
no.
talking about?
What are you talking
I'm
about?
white as fuck.
Bro, what are you talking? Dave, no, Dave, listen, Dave, calm down, yeah, because you're not under attack. We just want to discuss your
I don't
position.
feel under attack.
Let me get you. Let me get Dave.
What
No,
panels have you
wait,
been
hold
on?
on, Mills, let me speak to him.
What's happening? What's happening?
He's for Brexit. Let me
No,
just
I
have
mean,
a
what
word.
panels
Yeah,
like?
but that's what I want to get. That's what I want to get before you carry on. Yeah.
Ultra.
In regards to immigration,
Brexit.
All right, no problem, Dave. Listen, yeah. So in regards to immigration, so do you want to control your borders?
No, I want a point system.
You want a what?
A point system.
A point system similar to what
Okay,
Australia
so
has.
basically, you only want skilled people coming into the country, right?
Pretty
In
much.
England's fucked because all the skilled
Incredible
people are foreigners.
and as well as they need to pay tax and be able to afford their own home, right?
That would be helpful, yeah.
Okay,
Well,
did you know that's
probably any
EU law?
English people, just so you
Wait a
know.
second, did you know that's EU law?
That's not EU law.
Okay, then go check it out. Go check out EU law on immigration, mate.
So people from Poland.
Maybe if your country stop.
Do you not live in this country?
Or immigration.
No.
You wouldn't even be able to buy your news of the world because the corner shops wouldn't be open.
Yeah, that's a myth. That's a myth. That's a lie.
Your
There's a
teeth will be
million
rotting out because of
people
no dentists,
It's a lie.
nurses, teachers. You
Midwives.
just tell me how
Honestly,
many of
though.
them are 100% British.
Let's try it.
Yeah,
Minimal.
honestly though, I think you're forgetting the size of the UK compared to the size of America. I already think that
We're a little island.
we should be helping Europe with the overflow of immigrants and so-called refugees. Like, we already should be helping with that. It's way more
Okay.
take
refugees?
the stress.
What refugees?
People who are
Yeah.
fighting for their lives.
Don't
Yeah.
tell me it's the white man's fault. It's the white man's
From
fault.
the American
It's America's
foreign
fault.
policy.
The American.
Yeah,
It's
America's
America's
foreign
fault.
policy. Yeah.
Yes, therefore we should be helping alleviate
Right.
some of that by allowing
We should
people
invade
more people to
Venezuela
come here.
and cut off the Middle East so we don't need to depend on them anymore. That's what we need.
Whatever.
But that's
You need their oil.
Yes,
Exactly.
Venezuela. They got more oil than
And your
anyone.
country's old.
Let's have it.
Your country's
Your
old.
country's
No, I'm
old.
saying
I'm
they,
not
they,
denying any of that. I'm not
Let's
denying
invade
any of that.
Venezuela.
they own the US. They own the US basically, financially. Them and the Far East, the Chinese and that. They own everything in America.
The Chinese are the world's next empire, bro.
Mhm.
Get ready for it. They're coming for all of us.
They're not coming.
Because all
They're
they got is
here.
money, remember?
It's just not in our face yet.
Exactly. And people are talking about, oh shit, these people are moving in on a daily basis. They're fucking
They don't
taking
even
over.
move in.
So
No,
now that
it
we've
wouldn't be a
got rid
problem
of
if they were moving in because you can put sanctions on them if they're here. They're doing what they're doing from China. Yeah, that's where the worry lies. They ain't even got to come here.
We should invade Hong Kong.
Go on now.
Look what happened the last time you did that.
Hold on.
You mean
Hold on. I want to know what you're gonna do, yeah.
Talking about.
Hold on. I want to know what you're gonna do, yeah. When they kick out all the supposed foreigners or the Polish and all of these people, yeah.
Maku, stop.
Hold on.
Stop. No one's
And then they bring in. No, I'm saying with Brexit, this is the plan.
To you at least.
Yeah, this is the plan. That obviously, if you take out in Brexit, a lot of people won't be able to come in from Europe anymore, right? The ones who've been here over 5 years. 1 second. The ones that have been here over 5 years can stay, right? This is just the blatant truth. Because obviously I have friends from Europe and blah, blah, blah. And they've told me, like, look, I've been here 8 years. I'm cool. Anyone who's just coming now is going to be affected by Brexit. So the whole point is they're building new houses all over the place. More housing. And it's not for us.
Not for us.
It's
Our
for
birth rate,
the Orient. 1 second.
Yeah.
It's for the Far East people that they're going to be dealing with. Because now, if you come out of Europe, there's only Asia and Russia, and it's a lot of countries. But imagine China, Japan, where they've got a lot of yen, but not a lot of raw material. Actually, China has oil now. So they top the oil chart. Well, actually, when you look at it, you know what I'm saying? They produce the most oil and they're making a lot of money from it.
Venezuela.
You know what I'm saying? Well, I don't know about all that, but as I saw recently, it was definitely China. I don't know about Japan, but definitely China. They found oil reserves and they've been pumping it for a little while now. You know what I'm saying? But they're moving all these, building all these new blocks basically to bring the Chinese in. I've been told by people who develop these new projects. Do you know what I'm saying? Exactly what the plan is. So I'm like, raw, that's deep. So you're saying immigration, let's get them out, but yet new ones are going to be coming in, and then what's going to be your argument then? Which, you know what I mean? Because you're going to have an argument. You're going to say, how come all these Chinese people, but they're not broke? The ones that are coming in now are dealing with business, all sorts. They've got money. They want to spend in England.
Not even
Let's see what you've got.
Maku, ask him what happens when immigration drops to the levels that he wants.
Yourself, man. What are you talking
yeah, sorry, Dave Smith. What happens if we got immigration levels that you personally would desire? What happens to the UK?
What do you mean? What happens to the UK? You're gonna have to.
I literally don't know how it could be any clearer. If immigration levels drop to a level that you believe is desirable, what happens to the UK's economy? All right, to be specific.
It comes to a halt. It comes to a standstill.
No, it doesn't. What are you talking about? Look at it.
What happened after the Second World War, 1950s, 1960s?
Well, you got to go back 60 years to make your point, yeah. I'm talking about 2019. What are you talking about, man?
So, you think it's going to be any different in 2019?
So show me where the fucking jobs are vacant that we need. And then call me that argument, not 1949.
No,
hang on a second. Wait. Maku, hold on. Dave, do you agree that there are vacancies in the UK right now? Are there vacancies right now in the UK? Yes or no?
We've got 1 million unemployed people. What are we doing with them?
No, wait, hold on, Dave. See, roll with me. Dave, listen, I'm not against you. I'm not against you, Dave. I just need you to have a conversation with me. Yeah, listen. Would you agree that there are in the UK, excluding Northern Ireland, would you agree
that there are. Wait, no, wait, just roll with me for a second. We're gonna get there, bro. Just relax.
Northern Ireland.
Are there currently, or would you agree that currently there are vacancies in the UK?
Would you agree? How would a point system?
Oh my God, you're answering the question with the question. This is insane.
That's mad.
Dave, just roll with me for a second. Oh Lord, Dave. Maku, no, wait, hold on.
Just gonna get my ass bust. Thank you.
Hold on. Maku, let me ask you a question, my bro, because you seem to be a bit more rational. Would you say that currently in the UK there are vacancies?
Yeah. Definitely.
Right. Okay. Right. So if we
job.
Yeah. So if we Maku, if we reduce the amount of people we have in the country, what happens to those vacancies? Do they go down or do they increase?
They increase.
Right, okay. So if we have more vacancies, what happens to the UK economy as a result?
So I'm gonna ask you a simple question. What are the
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, Dave. Like I feel like you don't get to ask me a question at the moment because
vacancies? You can't answer it. So
wait,
what vacancies do we have?
Dave, hold on a second. Do you know what a job centre is? Do you know what agencies are? Job agencies are, bro. If there was no jobs available, if there were no job agencies, people would be out. Those people would be out of work. Agencies call my agent. We even have agency drivers in the bus industry now because we're short.
Show me what them vacancies are.
Hang on, how is that a straw man? I just gave you an example.
Go on. What are the vacancies?
Of how a job agency
No. Vacancies we have in the UK.
Any job.
What are they? Show me
any job, man.
No, wait. Hold on. Do you mean what industries? All right. Let's take Topshop and Oxford Circus. They're looking for people.
Shop workers.
Yeah. They're looking for people. On the buses, we're short of drivers. We're short of firemen, policemen, all public services. Public services. We're short doctors. We're short of doctors, nurses. All over the NHS, we're short of fucking vacancies.
Mental
in the
health.
care industry, we're short. In the building industry, we're short. In the trucking and driving and import industries, we're short. Yes, because we don't have enough people.
No, it's the amount of people.
Get him, Ocho.
Oh,
the amount of people that are coming in. 600,000.
Wait a minute. So you're saying we're getting more people in, but there's more vacancies. Listen to what you're saying, bro.
People a year.
What you're saying? Oh Lord, have mercy. I don't know how you get through to someone like this. I'm saying, bro, you're saying because we've got lots of people coming in, vacancies are going up. Is that what you're saying?
No, what I'm saying is our services are not growing, but our population is.
Wait, what do you mean by services? Do you mean public services?
That's
White males are failing.
Wait. Hold on. Maku, hold on a second.
How long?
Dave Smith, do you mean public services are failing?
I'm going to ask you a simple question. How long does it take you to get an appointment with your doctor?
I get them. If I call up at 8 o'clock every day, I can get an appointment.
Oh, right. Yeah, you can get an appointment that day. Anyone on the panel, can you get an appointment with your doctor the same day?
Yeah, if you call up at 8 o'clock, you can get an appointment at my GP surgery.
You're lying. Call up at 8 o'clock. You're lying. It takes about a week. You're lying.
No, that's not true.
Michelle, if we call up the doctors at 8 a.m., can we get an appointment that day? Thank you. Dave, where do you live? You don't live in London.
Wait. I can get an appointment today. Well, in the day. First of all, they're going to phone me back. Then they're going to tell me a time to come down later on. About 5. Hey, can you make it down for 5? That's if they determine I need to go there. But my brethren's, like you lot know Aisha, she's around the corner from me. She can't get no appointments, bro. I don't know why.
Yeah, but is she at the same surgery as you, Jeddah?
No, she's not at the same as me, no. But
okay.
We're in the same couple catchment areas. Like I just know some people are struggling to get same day appointments. I know that is. I don't know
yours is Bupa.
Are you blaming it on immigrants though?
But this is the thing, Jedi. Listen to the logic of Dave.
Jedi's got booper,
He's
man.
saying
He's trying it.
we're getting more people, we're getting loads of people into the country, and yet vacancies are going up. Listen to the logic.
Say it again.
Dave Smith is saying we're getting loads of immigrants in, and therefore vacancies are going up.
You're lying.
What do you mean?
Any statistic.
What?
Dave, I'm not gonna lie, Dave. I'm not gonna lie. I think you've drunk the Kool-Aid, bro. Like you've drunk the Kool-Aid. You've drunk the Kool-Aid.
You don't want to fill out that form to go to Spain. That's your problem.
Yeah, that's part of it. That's part of it. But yeah,
This guy
I'm not.
Brexit because of a visa, man.
Don't do it, so man. Fix
There's
up
no
that.
visa for Spain. You don't need a visa to go to Spain.
Spain is
We
England.
might do if we Brexit and there's no deal.
No, southern Spain is England.
What?
Let's get it right.
Southern Spain, yeah.
So
You only need ID.
What about Gibraltar?
No, actually, all of Spain is part of England because you get me. My ex-girlfriend lives in the north of Spain, and all she needs is ID. You know that European ID thing.
Ultra, you strawman me, man.
ID
You
card.
don't come with any statistics whatsoever.
Imagine.
All these vacancies.
Wait. Hold on, Dave. How did I strawman? What is a strawman fallacy? The strawman is when I change the argument and attack what you didn't say. I
Show
didn't
me
attack anything you said. I asked
Show
you
me
questions.
statistics. Show me statistics. For
Right,
all
what do you want to know? Wait. Hold on. You want statistics that at the moment there are vacancies across all industries in the UK.
Well, show me them then. Show me an
Oh,
article,
come on.
anything.
Oh Lord. All right. Hold on. Wait. I'm gonna do a quick Google search. But while I'm doing it, I want you to consider this: are all vacancies in the UK filled?
How many people are unemployed in the UK?
Loads. No. I will concede. I will concede that there are loads of people unemployed.
Why don't you answer the question, Dave?
Because it's a bullshit question. That's why.
Oh, really?
Come on, man.
Mo, Maku, listen, the problem with Dave, right? You can't attack him because he's drunk the Kool-Aid. He's in a position where he ain't really trying to hear it. That's why I want him to just answer my questions. Dave, just roll with me. Have a conversation with me.
Yeah, but Ultra, when you buy rhetoric, you don't really come with any instructions.
Yeah, Maku, it's hard to get through, bro.
It doesn't come with instructions. So once you deviate from the actual statement, it's going to be a problem, innit?
Yeah, but we're not the same people, are we?
What does that even mean?
It means I know my history.
Going to ask that.
And you don't.
What history?
I don't even know.
Are you English? Are you British?
The history of not being told what to do by Germans.
Are you English or British?
So wait a minute. Isn't that just English exceptionalism? Because you're part of a club and you don't make the rules, you're vexed.
My guy, if you understood the Germans.
Yeah, bro. Listen, I'm not gonna lie, bro. This English exceptionalism is some bullshit 15th century fuckery, bro. Get over the empire, bro. It's dead.
If you knew the Germans, you would not want them leading you anyway.
Bro, you sound like you haven't even been to Germany.
Why the fuck would I go to Germany?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, okay. All right, Mikey, listen, I'm going on mute, bro. No, I'm going on mute.
I hear you. Jeez.
So what do I need to go to Germany for?
Point proven.
Point proven, yeah?
Yeah, he proved his point, man.
So who is the good guys and who is the bad guys in World War II?
Bro, there's no fucking bad guys right now, bro. There's no bad guys right today. There's no bad guys. In fact, everyone's a bad guy. Everyone
was a bad guy in that situation.
Yeah.
Second World War, everyone was a bad guy.
Nah, that's your warped view of history.
Okay, his story. It's not mine.
Warped. That's warped.
It's not mine. It involves my ancestors, like my grandfather and all of these type of people who fought in those wars. So I don't know about warped.
No, sorry.
I think you better put respect on certain people's names.
Welshman. What I was gonna say to you, man, yeah. Sometimes saying this to Ultra as well, yeah, mainly Ultra. I think you're in a position to actually win the debate. Well, I think you won the debate anyway, in my personal opinion. However, I think sometimes with someone like Dave, you want to switch the tempo. So not go as fast sometimes, slow it down, because he's making stuff like, he said something like, who were the good and the bad guys, yeah, in World War, what, II?
II, yeah.
I know you have a warped sense of
And I said neither.
Sorry?
Your view of history is warped.
Mine.
Yeah.
Well, we know this, but at the end of the day, that doesn't mean that it's not correct. It being warped.
Exactly.
Not correct to me.
Okay, but your view of history is that England are
It's definitely warped.
Your view of history is that England, led by Churchill, are the good guys.
100%.
Well,
Nah,
then,
you're dumb. Nah,
so when you're saying
sorry.
that from a warped perspective, that's
You're wrong.
only because you're actually warped.
Anyone would think that is a madman.
You're nationalistic. I have no horse in this race. So if anything, I've got an unbiased view. You're British. You got grandparents that fought in the war and blah, blah, blah. You're invested personally. So that's why you're going to see it from your way. You've got your lines of good and bad already drawn. Whereas I approach it with fresh eyes, fresh ears, and a critical thinking. And I think you actually could get a refreshing perspective from people like me.
I'm a cultural supremacist.
What is it? A what?
But what's that got to do with what I'm just saying?
It means I'm not going to buy anything you say.
What is that? Can you
That
explain
doesn't even mean that. That even makes sense.
supremacy? What does that mean?
If you're normally
You don't even.
arguing,
You haven't even got a culture if you're British. Like, what are you talking about?
Maybe the Welshman could chat some sense to you.
So British people don't have a culture because they took certain things from other places.
Everybody else.
So if I went to another country, let's say
Oh, Jens, listen, my brother, give me 10 minutes. I'll be back here. Peace.
Yeah, thanks for that update. So if I went to Nigeria, I'll just fit in because I don't have a culture.
You what?
You said I don't have a culture. If I don't have a culture, I can fit in anywhere around.
No, are you saying there's British culture? There's no such thing, bruv.
Of course there is.
British culture is assimilated other people's culture. That's it. Done.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean it's not a culture. That's
the only thing that ever grew or everything in England was the thistle. Like, drop me out, bruv. So everything else is stolen. You drink tea, that came from India. Like, stop it. The Queen's jewels have got Indian, listen, she's got jewels from all over the world. The jewel of India, the jewel of Africa. Yeah, so at the end of the day, that's what they do, innit? And the museums are full of their history of what they've done to other people or what they've stolen from other people.
So what if my culture is taking the best things from everywhere around the world?
Yeah, that's fine. That's what you call in urban now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you call in urban now.
Yeah, that's
urban culture.
Yeah.
Urban culture.
Taking the best things, but not creating them. So you're not actually an owner.
Not really.
Yeah, but what is
You're
that?
like a museum. You're like a museum of other people's really cool shit.
Yeah, basically.
Like what?
Like everything, like
the Romans.
You just said
the crown, the everything.
You don't start asking us questions. You just said, that we take other people's best shit, right? But that's what I'm calling a museum.
I'll stick it to that. Yep.
Yeah, but how does
I just don't understand. What is a cultural supremacist? I don't understand that.
Yeah, but he hasn't even got a culture yet. He has to define that first.
Better than yours.
Define your British culture first.
Yeah,
please.
Wait, what?
Better than yours.
No, explain it.
Not all cultures are equal.
Okay. What is British culture?
Yeah.
What is it?
Yeah, what is it?
You're talking to it.
Oh,
no, I'm talking to a British person.
Hold
Are you even
Dave,
English?
Dave, what?
Are you British?
No,
Dave, you're being quite like lazy today with your arguments. What's going on? I know you to be better at making your point than this. What's up?
So what?
You get trampled all over, man.
Sorry.
Yeah, but I'm not bothered about that. But
no, you normally make your arguments a lot more robustly than you are today. What's up? Because you seem like you can't be bothered to even back what you're saying.
No, but I don't need to argue that point because it is within existence.
Okay, so you said that you're a cultural supremacist. People want to know
what is the culture that you represent?
What is the culture and you said I am the culture.
It's British culture.
So you think British culture is supreme to every
now
other
we have
culture?
to define.
Yeah, British culture is definitely
right. So now we were asking you to define British culture, please.
And you're going to go back to you took this from there and
no, I'm not. I'm not saying
that's
anything
what
anymore.
he's going to go to. But what are you going to go to?
What are you going
to go to? What do you define as British culture being superior? That's all. Why would you think that? That's all I'm trying to say. Why? You say you're a cultural supremacist. I'm asking.
Anonymous is saying it's because it's an opinion because he can't support his claim. It's just
exactly.
Okay. That's what we're trying to say.
You'll never pitch anyone's culture over another one. There's nothing factual to support that.
Americans don't have a culture, so I can understand why you say that.
What?
Americans may not, but I have mine.
You still got to create yours. We still need an inkling and some form of identity.
How you gonna diss your little brother? We got to deal with you first.
Or your older Italian cousins. You get me? Who created your shit? Londinium. There's no Londinium without Italians.
America don't have a culture. It's only because they're. Hold on. If America don't have a culture, it's only because their parent didn't have a culture, which is
right. Britain. Thank you. Done. End of argument.
But we do have a culture.
Duh!
You
are. But you didn't express it. You didn't express it in the Americas.
What is British culture? Just
please. Simple.
Sports.
Yeah,
man.
Nah, sorry.
What do you think football is? Football culture.
I'll give you football. I will give you football.
Yeah. You bet football, cricket. Alright, cool.
I'll give you
rugby.
Cricket, rugby.
Right. All right. Intellectually now, where we going? Historically, and what's the culture bit? What's the customs and shit? Like,
if that's
I know
the case,
carnival.
Wait, Maku. If that's the case, then Americans have got baseball, basketball.
Yeah.
That's what I was going to say. I'm sorry, but I believe American sports ranks way more highly than UK.
Definitely.
So with
more people then.
What do we steal from England? Baseball.
Yeah, baseball was rounders. American football was rugby, and basketball was netball.
Okay.
All that from them.
They never even had netball back in the day.
No, that's wrong.
You're taking a piss.
That's actually wrong. That's factually incorrect on three.
That's basketball definitely not.
Basketball was netball.
No, it wasn't.
No. There was no such thing as netball
Netball didn't even
in that
exist
time.
when basketball was
It didn't
created.
exist.
What are you talking about, man?
What are you talking
All right.
about, bro?
All right.
Netball started before fucking basketball.
Do you know about rubber?
Where did you get that from?
Do you know about a rubber ball and that?
Got that from my brain.
Do you know about a rubber ball though? A ball being rubber before?
I'm well confused, Makula. What's happened to Dave?
I know.
Dave, I actually rate you, Dave. Like, come better than this, bro. You're being very lazy today. What's up, man?
Oh, it's up. Getting serious opposition.
Yeah, go away and come
unfortunately,
back
today.
tomorrow, man. You're chatting shit today, man. What's happening?
Ain't no slouches around here. Get me? That's what it is.
Bro, come on, bro.
He's been accustomed to some.
Hey, do yourself a
I think
favor,
he's been
man.
accustomed to some.
Are you
fuckery.
hungry? You're not the same when you're hungry. Have
Yeah, Snickers. Have a Snickers, bro. Have a Snickers, bro.
Now you are much better at arguing than you normally than you are today, bro.
He ain't got no argument. That's why.
Okay, I'm gonna be serious.
Oh, then.
Go on then. Show me serious.
So
All right. So what
is-
culture? What is British culture again?
Morris
Just
dancing.
sport. Yeah.
Morris dancing.
To be the champion here or what?
Maypole. What's going on? I'm giving you answers as well.
No, for real though.
Oh, you're looking it
on
up.
an actual level. No. All jokes aside, because I don't want to be offensive to any
So-
of them. I've had this conversation with
In the park.
in the park with Vinny
Yep.
Sutton, Raj and Tranny Cinder.
Yeah.
So I do believe that British people have some form of culture, but I don't think it's the one that they can laud and herald like they try to, because
Yeah.
a lot of it is really to do with borrowed.
Britain is traditionally a Christian
stolen.
culture.
Skullduggery.
Full stop.
Robbery and skullduggery and murder,
Wait.
raping, pillaging.
Wait, Base Welshman.
Yeah, so we're basically a Christian culture, and obviously we've taken influences from around the world because obviously we conquered a lot of places. We have
Thank
colonies
you.
in a lot of places.
Thank
And we
you. At
have
least
the
you're
common-
honest.
And we got the common,
At least
and we
you're
got the
honest.
common, and we got the Commonwealth countries, obviously, and we've taken
Yes.
influences with obviously food, cuisine, etc., and cultures. But, obviously, well, we've got literature.
What are you saying to me, bro? Are you saying to me we don't really have a culture, but we've got a load of borrowed cultures that we've had for hundreds of years, which is becoming our culture, as a way of amalgamation. Are you saying that
makes sense?
Sorry?
It's still a culture. It's still a culture. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, but it's stolen. It's not original. It's stolen, bruv.
I still live by that. Huh? What are you talking about?
You don't bring shit cultures back to the UK as a general rule of thumb.
You bring good
the
ones,
best cultures. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you bring the best part of it. So I don't know what he's talking about. Like you don't know.
Hold on. Wait.
About Britain.
Wait. So if
that's why Britain's great, my friend.
I said that 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
No, you didn't. Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
I come to your house, your house in the country,
and
I pick up your customs, your culture, your ways of how you run things in your yard, and I bring that to my house. Is that my culture, or have I borrowed it, or will it
you borrowed it?
How does this work?
You assimilated it.
But what
Let's
if
put
I
it that way. That's the nice way of saying it. If you're doing it, but if other people are doing it, their intentions were not necessarily good. Full stop. So that's robbery, skullduggery. You get what I'm saying? Thievery, whatever you want to say.
Robbery. That's the key word. What if I beat you?
Yeah, robbery. Fuck's sake.
What if I beat you in battle?
Huh?
What if I beat you in battle? What if I dominate?
Still robbery.
In war.
What? What are you saying? Yeah, because you rape. You rape and pillage.
All right. Hear what we do, Maku. Hear what we do, Maku.
Spoils of war, yeah.
I know how to get around this. I know what we're gonna do in front of culture. We're gonna add the prefix indigenous.
Right. Now we got problems.
Now we got big problems, right?
Now we got big problems because none of y'all is indigenous. Bitch ass.
Britain's indigenous cultures are.
You just wrecked the whole game with that.
Yeah.
You just wrecked the whole game with that.
Yeah. This is the problem now.
You know what I'm saying? Like, are you even English? What does that mean? Like, are you not Saxon, Norman, probably Roman, probably Celt? Like, come on, like, who's original?
You don't write the history.
Who's indigenous?
You don't write the history books.
All right, okay.
Books.
The winners.
Yes.
Come on. Right. 100%. So it doesn't mean they're indigenous, does it? Jeez.
Well, what does that mean or matter?
Yeah, it does matter because it's an obvious observation.
Michael, with pride. Hold on.
Yeah.
Whoa. When you go out of your way to describe yourself as a cultural supremacist, and yet you have no indigenous culture, that means that the supremacy you are claiming is one of borrowed cultures from other people.
Done.
Yeah,
but we're gonna go over the same thing.
It's weird, isn't it?
Mic drop.
You're gonna get it.
That's a bit weird.
You're gonna get it one day.
You want to claim to be a supremacist, but the only thing that you're proud of are borrowed customs and traditions.
Not all of them.
Be fair, man.
Tell me the indigenous customs, the indigenous culture of your people that you are a supremacist over.
Yeah, but it depends what you mean by people.
Okay, you are a cultural supremacist. Name
Who are you supreme over?
Indigenous cultural aspects of being British that you feel makes you a supremacist. The ones that you are most proud of.
Are you saying Europeans?
No.
You're literally saying
is that a European flag in your picture?
A what?
Is that a European flag in your picture? Is that
a British flag? That's a
all
British.
right. So why would I ask you about European?
Okay.
All right. So tell me then, bro.
Football.
Wow, you're not even good at that. Fuck's sake.
Football, did he say?
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you football. I'm gonna give you football.
No, but you made it. Yeah, but you're not good at it. Let's not go on like that. Makes you supreme.
He's a supremacist. His culture.
Nah, supremacist would be. Yeah, but supremacist would be how many times you won the World Cup.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying
culture, man.
Supremacist would be how many times you won the World Cup if it's football. You know what I'm saying? And you've only won it once. Like, allow it.
Yeah, the referee's cheating.
You ain't more supreme than Argentina or Brazil, it seems.
Okay, so like what
culture from South America still.
Whatever, man.
Okay, so culture passed down from generation to generation. Yeah, like that's how culture exists and you know, existent or whatever. So like what things, Dave, have your family taught you about British culture? Like culture.
You know,
like
Saxon,
what things have they passed to you?
Saxon, Norman culture.
Indigenous
like what?
to your people.
your bloodline, your people. And
Your
then
foreign
what's
people.
What's indigenous?
Yeah. There's no indigenous because you're not from here, but that's
Like,
that's another story.
listen. Dave,
You're not from here.
never call
fuck's
yourself
sake.
a cultural. Hold on. Never call yourself a cultural.
No,
supremacist.
Scandinavia, bro.
Hold on. Never call yourself a cultural supremacist if the only aspect of culture you are proud of is
football.
Come on, bro.
That you're not even good at. Fuck's sake. What the
So
hell
let
is
me
going
explain
on?
this to you. Let me explain this to you.
I've never heard of this.
If you don't actually understand British culture, you don't.
You don't understand British culture.
Okay, so let me give you an example.
You've been
Makes
asking
no
me
sense.
time to explain it to us, and you've
Born
got
and raised in
I
England.
am
bruv.
explaining it to you. We don't actually need to explain ourselves.
All
That's
right,
the
a man just came on and explained. Explain what was going on, bro.
Bro, you know what it is, yeah? You know what it is? You're not explaining, you're educating us. How about that? Is that better? Educate us on your supreme culture, on your
Yeah.
supreme culture. Educate us.
Or is it a secret?
That's what I'm saying.
It is and as I said about race earlier, is a political identifier. Do you align yourself?
That's not culture.
No, bro.
That's a political affiliation.
Race now. I'm Maku.
Yeah.
This isn't what's his name? African warrior, whatever his name is.
What about him?
He sounds like my man, innit? Like, you know, what's that guy? African
Child.
You know one we always take the piss out of.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
France, and he was here and he's there.
Yeah.
African Pharaoh.
Oh yeah. African Pharaoh.
Pharaoh.
Yeah, he does a little bit.
Even the way he speaks, like what?
He's
Like,
got that Smeagol voice.
Don't make stuff up on
the spot.
Like you're just ad-libbing, bro. You're just freestyling.
No, I'm telling you.
Can I give you an example?
Yeah.
So let me give you an example.
Go on.
Okay, so
can't say shit, man. What are you talking about?
no, but listen. So, okay.
You gotta get that work. You gotta get that work.
So
Especially if
listen,
she's
I'm
Roman.
Italian, yeah?
Right.
So
right.
like some things from my culture
Not European.
that was
Right.
passed down from my grandparents, they
Right.
taught me how to cook meals that come from our area in Italy that their mother made, that their mother made, that
Right.
their mother made. So I
Right.
could do all that. They taught me about to be proud of our heritage, to walk, like how we came from nothing in Italy, that we're gonna have to work hard, we're hard workers, things like that. Like
Let me give you some Italian. The Roman Empire, their culture.
Yeah.
The Colosseum, the culture of gladiating and fighting.
Art, literature,
olives, and vineyards, and pasta and pizza and
Literature
fucking-
and all sorts. Yeah.
the language.
Yeah.
Come on, fam. Like
And
Yeah.
making
on about
Londinium. And coming as far as here and making Londinium. Sheesh.
You think British culture needs to
Sheesh.
Yeah.
We can go on and on and on.
Explain
Who
yourself,
built
no.
Hadrian's
So
Wall?
is there anything like that your family has passed down to you that would be cultural in
So you
sense to your family?
Yeah. So you want me to tell you the foods that we eat, yeah?
Oh, bro.
No, you're not
culture.
getting it. You're not getting it.
Indigenous culture, mate.
He
Don't try
does
run.
get it. He's trying to skirt around it.
Yeah.
Of course he
No,
gets
because he
it.
ain't got an answer. It's cool.
Supremacist culture as well. Supremacist what? Cultural supremacist.
I mean,
That's
yes.
all I wanted to know.
Don't make it
Yes.
run.
Yes. British culture does not need to explain itself.
I'll stop, man.
Oh.
Because there isn't one to
Right
explain.
now, hold on. Right now, we're standing in a circle, and everyone's pulling out their fucking culture. You've chatted it up about how massive and big and veiny your fucking culture is. I'm a premise. Now everyone's like, all right, then back your fucking culture up.
Now we say it's cold.
It's fucking huge.
It's on your doorstep.
They're looking at you, and you're like, oh, I ain't got to prove nothing to no one.
It's on your
Okay.
doorstep.
I think you've got tiny
Doorstep, my guy. It's on your doorstep. You feel it.
Nah. You ain't
We
built
feel
nothing.
the lostness and the vulgarity. That's about it.
Nasty Britain.
I bet you if I asked Ralph would be able to
Quick.
go on and on about
Yeah,
Britain.
Yes, I've got Christian value.
Yeah, the heart nation.
As a Christian. No.
Thank you, Saxy.
You ain't no fucking good.
What do you mean?
This
What
guy
you
is
talking
terrible.
about?
All right. Let's slow it down.
You reject it. Do I need to explain it?
You know what I'd like you to do? You know what I'd like you to do? Not explain. I just like you to educate us, yeah? Because there's a bunch of people here that seem to think that Britain ain't got much of a culture, yeah? And you, being a cultural supremacist, are in a perfect position, yeah, to educate us. And educate us little fuckers with the shit cultures or the cultures that are superior to yours. Educate us, yeah? Educate us culturally inferior people. Educate us.
Do you reject Britishness?
So good.
Do you class yourself as British?
Stop evading by asking questions and answer the questions that have been put to you.
One of the people on this panel class themselves as British and they reject.
They don't even
How
deserve
about you
an
answer the
answer.
questions posed to you instead
They
of
don't even deserve
deflecting
an answer.
questions?
They reject.
I can see Jen. Jen has a hand doing the international sign of Italian speakers. Yeah. Plus, look at the colours. Look at the colours. Green,
Right, it's our
white,
Italian
red.
flag.
You're clearly representing Italy. So I asked Jen, Jen, what parts of your culture are you proud of? And then Jen came out with a list that even me as a Nigerian man born in England could actually add to. Now we're asking you with a profile picture that looks like this. Yeah? This is your profile picture, bro. Yeah?
Are you British?
You are a cultural supremacist.
Are you British?
So now I'm asking you to break down some of this stuff.
Okay.
And you're like, I don't have to explain myself. What?
But you reject British.
As British as you, mate.
No, I don't. I don't reject it. I want to love.
So you are British.
Teach me to love my Britishness more.
So Jedi's British, yeah?
Yeah, I'm British.
Yeah. Okay. So you British. You
educate
British.
me.
Don't ask me no questions.
Educate me about our culture.
It doesn't exist, but they reject it. That makes sense.
No, I'm not rejecting or accepting. I'm not going to answer a question to you when you won't answer your question.
You British.
1 second. No. Why do people always try to evade me when we're having combos?
Are you British, Maku?
No, stop that. Stop that now. Stop. No one answering. Why are you evading the loudest, boomiest, most annoying voice on this fucking panel?
So I'm making the loudest point I can make.
Okay, listen to me very carefully. Listen to me very carefully, yeah? I was born and raised in Britain. I didn't leave Britain till I was 20-something years old, yeah? I'm born and raised in Britain, yeah?
So you're British?
I'm British, yes. I've got a British passport. I'm British.
Okay.
Proud to be British. Now I'm asking you, yeah? As another man that's proud to be British, could you educate me on some of our culture, please?
Okay. Our culture is standing in line, saying please and thank you, saying hello.
He's on Google. I literally just saw that on Google.
What are you talking about, man? I'm talking about my life.
It says cultures because they couldn't find any, and then it says humorous cultures, and it lists everything you just listed.
I'm dead. Let's forget this.
I'm done now. That's mad. That is mad.
Jeez.
Oh, Jen.
So people do that.
Can I take the store? It's my turn to go to the store.
This is a fucking joke, man.
That's a madman.
No. Where's my English mates? Because I know some English guys,
quality,
British guys watching.
Where's Base? Base was doing all right, man.
Liam's better than him.
Yeah.
Google, bruv, nah. Dave, man.
Let me down, fam. You let me down. I swear, I could hear him Googling. You know what you can hear, man, Googling?
I can hear it.
Without
I felt
no
it.
noise.
So said, I'm like, oh, man. And then man said, what are you talking about? This is my life.
Waiting on my mum's life. I swear, mum's
comparison, you know.
Anything.
He's doing that and I'm playing PlayStation. Mad thing.
Maku.
That's actually what Google
remember what I talked about African Pharaoh?
Sorry, Jeff. Can you please put Jeff's tweet?
Yeah. I'm thinking.
You see it now? It's like.
Yeah.
What's going on there? Are you African Pharaoh, bro? Because I swear to God, yeah, you don't even talk the same. You're from the same kind of North England kind of place. I don't know where you're from.
African Pharaoh.
Yeah, there's a guy called African Pharaoh who basically is like the black version of you. Just chatting shit.
Do you not understand your bias, though?
Sorry, bro?
Do you
What
not
bias?
understand your
We
bias?
wanted to understand what culture
I'm
was.
not biased.
No.
That's
As a
all.
British
never
man.
understand. You will never
Hey, pizza. Do you know
You'll
what I mean?
never
So what? Do you know what I
You're
mean?
not British. You don't class yourself as British.
I just did.
No, I'm British, but I'm not English though.
I
Are you
just
English
classed-
though?
I just classed
That's what I
myself.
asked you in the beginning.
Oh, I'm English. I got relatives that go back to the Boer War.
So why are you asking about Britain? Because Britain is only England, Ireland,
Because I believe
Scotland,
every single person born
or Northern Ireland,
this
sorry,
land,
and Wales.
No. Because I back
United
every single
Kingdom.
British.
That's a bit big.
Yeah, no. I back
This is
every
silly,
single
man. I
British
can't believe this
person,
is
black,
silly,
white, or
man.
brown.
What?
I back
No, what's your
every
culture,
single-
bro? What's your culture? Culture.
What's my culture?
Indigenous. That's all a man asks, bro. No disrespect, bro.
It's not getting answered either, though, bro. It ain't. We
Yeah,
not
that's-
getting answer.
That's all man asked you, bro.
Crazy.
You coming out with all these other questions and things. I thought it was leading to the answer to say,
Yeah,
like,
and
look,
we keep answering them, thinking it's gonna get us to some answer, and it just don't.
yeah, but you googling it,
I am.
and nah,
No. I answered that question.
you said queuing in line. Nah, bro, nah,
So
you said
Google-
queuing in, bro, queuing,
Yeah,
queuing, bro,
Our infrastructure is the best amongst the world.
queuing. When you were
Yes.
living in huts and in what do you call it,
He said queuing
parishes.
as please and thank you.
Yeah, of
Man,
course. Manners.
what manners?
Manners.
You ain't got no manners.
People
When
around
you
the
steal
world know
people,
about infrastructure.
bruh, when you steal stuff from people, you ain't got no manners, bro.
Yeah,
You just take it, innit?
Is it?
And you will not give it back. Oh, nah, you won't give it back.
Conversation earlier. If I beat you in war, is that stealing?
Yeah, that's stealing still.
Is it?
Yeah, bro.
Oh, okay.
Spoils of war is still stealing. It's still, you know, it's still profiting from a negative action and that, you know. Oh, now it's propaganda.
Otherwise, I just broke to
No,
walk
propaganda is a
down the road.
tool of war.
Sounds like propaganda.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
propaganda is a tool of war. Yeah, go on,
Otherwise,
sorry.
yeah, I just be able to walk in the middle of the road, see a man like Matthew, say, right, Matthew, I like that chain,
Yeah.
swing for him. And if I knock him out with one bang, I've won the war. So I've
won
got
the
the right
war.
to take his
Yeah,
chain.
then
Yeah.
it's yours.
Does that make
Yeah.
sense?
But what's the charges though, Jets?
Who's complaining?
Aggravated robbery.
Nah. Spoils of war, bruv. Spoils of war.
Yeah, no. I'm saying what's the charges in the
I'm
British
saying,
legal
it's
system?
not going to be aggravated robbery. It's not going to be BH. It's not going to be assault. It's not going to be none of that. It's just going to be.
Of course it's him.
What? They had a fair fight, yeah? Man knocks one out. Yeah, of course he can take his wallet.
Okay, cool. I'll be rich right now if that was the case.
That's spoils of war shit. It works somewhere. This is the thing, yeah? That spoils of war kind of rhetoric actually does work somewhere. But just we're never allowed to apply that in our day-to-day lives. But someone somewhere says that's fair game. At some point,
It's true. Not the people who can do it, innit?
Yeah.
It's funny that, innit?
It's mad, isn't it?
People who can actually do it and exercise it. Like, oh, we playing that game, yeah?
Are we playing that
Just
game?
let us know, innit?
Yeah, but that's like listening to you right now, right?
Just
That's
let us
like
know,
listening
man.
to you
Just let us
right
know.
now. Nah, that's like listening to you right now.
Go on.
What do you mean?
But
The guy
knowing if you want to get robbed or not.
The guy's complaining he's got knocked out and robbed. That's like listening to you right now.
Okay, I hear you. Yeah, but
Okay.
I mean, do we not have a
I
right
don't
to
sound
complain
dumb,
if we be knocked out and robbed?
You can do whatever you want. What I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, the winner writes history. That's why I don't need to explain my culture.
Yeah, so is he right though? We're talking about culture though.
Like, let's be real, yeah. Let's be real.
We're
brother.
talking about culture.
Hold on. Let's be real, brother. You probably do have a few arenas in where you are seen as an intellectual, and you probably do have better days when you're better at forming your argument. But
I'm not trying to be an intellectual.
What I seem to realize is when you deal with people that describe themselves as things like cultural supremacists, very rarely do they have the intelligence to back up the statement.
Of
Yeah,
course.
you don't have the words, you don't have the vocabulary, you don't think on your feet.
So let me question you.
No,
You
don't
ain't British.
interrupt me. Don't interrupt me.
Yeah, you can't be questioned.
Don't interrupt me, bro.
Don't
Don't interrupt me, please. Let me finish my sentence, please, bro. Thank you. Yeah, you don't have the ability to answer the questions. So your cultural supremacy is one that exists in your head because you cannot form the words to make the argument. You don't have the tools to argue this nonsensical fucking belief that you
have thrown out there. I don't even think you believe it. Yeah, you are a white supremacist. Yeah, you think being white makes you supreme. Yeah, not being British. Yeah, not being English. You think being white makes you supreme, which is a totally different argument. Yeah,
That's your own insecurity.
Yeah. But if we're talking about your culture, you don't think your culture is the. Listen, the rudest place on one of the rudest places in Europe is London.
Yeah.
You've been on holiday, have you not, around Europe?
You sound insecure.
You've been on your. Hold on, but I'm sounding like someone that's travelled. I'm sounding like someone that's experienced different cultures. As a black man, I don't feel necessarily welcome in the streets of London, but it's home to me because it's what I've known for all the years I've lived. Now I can tell you the difference between walking on the streets of London and walking on the streets of Amsterdam, or walking on the streets of London and walking on the streets of Paphos, Cyprus. So I'm telling you that when I'm in London, it is the glamorous, most depressed, greyest, least friendly. Yeah, they're the rudest people, and yeah, they do queue in lines all the time. They do, because not hardly any of their services are efficient. Yeah, so you walk into Sainsbury's and there's 50 people queuing up, and there's 5 tills empty. But meanwhile, you've got somebody just setting up the milk for tomorrow that could actually go and fly on the fucking till. So that's what we deal with when we deal with if you want to talk about English ways and that, yeah, inefficiency. A freezing cold fucking country that has winter for almost 10 months of the fucking year can't deal with a ½ inch of snow. Can't deal with a little bit of rain. And it rains almost every day in England.
Yeah,
this is what we're dealing with when we want to talk about England. Yeah.
Grandstanding. That's what
you're talking about a country that will rise the price of transport but diminish the efficiency of its transport. That's what you're dealing with in England. Yeah. Frustration. Yeah, call centers that need to be rerouted where? To Delhi, to Mumbai. Why? Because the workers, they work better.
You showed yourself. You showed yourself.
You can't even
understand lines. You don't even understand Britishness, man. You equate Britishness to white supremacy. You showed.
No, I'm equating. No. Don't mix my words. I'm separating Britishness, and British culture from your brand of white supremacy. That you're trying to mask as hold on. Let me, bruv, can I finish the sentence without having
How long you been talking?
Heels? Can I finish the sentence without feeling like you're on my fucking heels, bro? What's wrong with you, look, man? Right, like I said, I'm separating Britishness from your brand of cultural supremacy over cultural supremacists when you don't even have one thing you can fucking list as something that is superior to others. You're saying you're saying that your manners are superior.
Yeah.
Your ability to queue in line is superior.
Yeah.
Come on, man. I've got no time for this, man. This is silly.
Yeah. It's not a real conversation, is it?
Yeah.
And the British manners, bro, that's a fucking joke. That's a fucking joke, bro.
I
would agree to you that the teaching of etiquette is British culture. I'd agree to you of that. That it's etiquette to teach children to say, oh, say please, say thank you. But guess what? In countries where they don't have a word for please or thank you, they don't invade no one either.
So what if I said to you, who cares? Who cares? Who cares?
Oh. What's it, though?
British culture is what it is. Who cares what you say?
Wow. But we don't know what it is because you haven't told us.
But then this is another problem because I'll tell you why it's a problem. I'll tell you why it's a problem. Because I was born and raised in King's College Hospital, Camberwell, South London, and I've lived there my whole life. I've got a Burgundy passport, and I've never had another.
I can answer that easy.
So am I British or not? Am I British or not? Hold on. Am I British or not? No, because you're a white man telling me
you're white man telling me
you're a white man telling me your version of Britain.
Yeah, grandstand.
And I'm a black man telling you my version of Britain.
Did you not acquaint Britishness to white supremacy? No.
This like Farouk's half brother or something.
Yet again, you try to equate the two. What I said to you is,
You're saying you're proud of British culture, but you can hardly name anything out of British culture that you're actually proud of. You said you are a cultural supremacist, but you can't name anything from your culture that is
I didn't
supreme.
name things.
Hold on.
I name things.
Hold on. See, and then you start talking. I'm explaining this is why you got it wrong. And you keep trying to say that I've equated British culture with white supremacy. And I'm saying you are a white supremacist hiding behind British culture. Because when I asked you about British culture, you had to Google. That's how bad it was. A black man asked you about British culture, and you had to fucking Google.
But what if I don't care?
Yeah?
But what if I
don't
don't
ever
care?
turn around and say, I think British culture is white supremacy. No, I'm just letting you know that I'm smart enough to see the difference between somebody that's actually culturally proud of their culture, yeah, someone that's a cultural supremacist, and someone that's just a white supremacist. You're a white supremacist. Because I'm a black man that lives in Britain. And I'm telling you that you don't even know what's good or what is good in British culture. You don't even know what British culture is. That's how sad it is. You have to Google it. You have to go to an American company to tell you about fucking British culture. And you tried this Jen because she's American or Italian American and said they ain't got no culture over there. You went to an American site and Googled what British culture was. Prick.
I never Googled anything.
You did. Don't lie. Don't lie. Don't lie, bro. There's no need to lie.
You're lying. You're lying. No, I didn't.
Cool.
That you did because you read it in the exact order that I read it on Google.
Dickhead. Said off the top of my head.
This is why these men go away and turn into online wiping up.
Mm.
See when I get older,
hate talking to us.
See when I get older,
talking to us. Listen,
see the way he pulls his shriveling,
the emotion, the fucking
emotion. Union Jack pants. You know,
yeah.
I know you're there with Union Jack wife, also.
Yeah, and you're there by that flag.
And I respect the British man, just like any other man, especially if you're just talking about your culture, and you can fucking stick by what you're saying and actually have a clue.
Yeah.
I hate having conversations with people, and it seems like once I ask them a question, it's the first time they've ever fucking thought of the question.
Mm.
Is that right? Yeah.
If you don't see it, you're
supposed to have an answer for that.
You have the barefaced ghoul to say, well, in fact, I'm a cultural supremacist. And then when we started asking you, didn't think we was going to ask you what your culture was, Mark. We started asking about your culture. Took you half an hour to even squeeze one answer
You
out.
don't think I've heard that question before?
Well, then you should be able to answer it easy.
This shit's old, man.
Okay, then answer the question then.
What do you mean answer that question?
There's
the question is just normal, isn't it?
Characters like you. There's loads of characters like you that think
Right,
that,
it was just a normal question to spike the conversation. Like,
it's just
you mentioned something.
They told me I was good.
No, you didn't. You told me about fucking football and fucking
football is definitely
queuing up in line.
Yeah.
Come on, bruvs.
Yeah.
You get me? What's your national dish? Go on. What's your cultural dish?
I already know your question. You're going to say the Sunday
what's
dinner
your cultural dish?
Rome. The Sunday dinner came from Rome.
I'm just asking. What's your cultural dish?
I know what you're going to say. Do you think I care?
Go. We know what your national dish, your national drink is.
Dickhead, do you not think I know what your question is already before you say?
Okay, no, but you didn't, because I didn't know there was such thing as a cultural supremacist. I'll be honest. I didn't know about that.
All cultures are equal.
It's all brand new.
Do you think
what culture? Obviously not. If the British culture is to steal other people's stuff.
There you go.
So that's what's supreme.
Are not equal.
So that's what's supreme.
Well, what are you living under?
Well, I'm living under my own culture. You get me? Because that British culture don't necessarily affect me until I go outside.
Yeah, and another thing is, Maku, let me just say, let me just talk to the British people, I don't want you lot getting upset,
British people. This man says Britain is shit.
Oh, look, can I mute you then, if you're not going to be quiet while I talk? You want to talk over me or you want to throw ad homonyms my way, then you say what you want to say and then let me speak after you, because you're not on my league, you're not in my level, you're just messing up my frequency. I need people to understand who is intelligent out here and who's not.
Come on.
So I'm gonna let you do your thing. I don't want no mess. I just want to talk clearly. I want to talk to the British people and show them that, look, bro, this is our issue. This is my issue, Don't make claims. Don't say stuff that you don't mean. I know that many Englishmen, many British men will be able to tell me point blank what is in their culture and what it is they love about being British, Even if they're claiming, the Vikingness or the invasions or whatever it is they're doing, they're gonna claim it and they're gonna own it.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Dave has been exposed today as somebody that has very little in by way of research or knowledge on himself, on his own people. He doesn't really have information.
Just drunk the Kool-Aid, bro.
So it's usually the first man to tell you how much they are proud and how much is usually the man that's actually got the least self-worth. Because if he actually genuinely saw himself as a British man and that he was fighting for British culture and upholding the British values, when asked by somebody he considered to be non-British, what makes you a cultural supremacist? What is British culture? He'd still be listing off till now all the things about Britain that he loves and that he's proud of and that he thinks are supreme over other people's cultures. And he failed to do that. And I'm sure that we can unanimously say that this guy has actually gone and Googled,
I never Googled anything.
Culture, so he's gonna deny it, but I'm sure if we're being honest, we can all admit this. So I'm saying British people, you need to separate yourself from people like this because he's gonna make the most noise in a room, and then when it comes down to actually having intelligent debate or actually explaining himself, he's gonna try and create as many back doors and fire escapes as to not have to answer honestly. And you don't need people like this on your team. Because I actually changed my mind and actually do believe that there is a British culture. It may be one that's of amalgamation, or we're gonna have to admit that it's one of amalgamation. We're gonna have to admit that it's one that's borrowed, and we're gonna have to admit that it's hard that you lot don't cling to anything really that's indigenous to the land, to the British Isles. I want to know what cultures are indigenous to the British Isles.
Halloween.
Hold on, don't talk over me. In 2019, you uphold, you value, and you believe are supreme over other international cultures. That's all I want to know. No waffling, no no answering questions. What indigenous cultures to the British Isles do you consider to be supreme over the cultures of others on the international stage? If you cannot answer that question, young man, then
I'm not being invested.
I don't know. You might reconsider your whole profile picture.
And just say you can't answer it. That's the thing. Like, don't go on if you can. If you can't answer it, you can't answer it.
My guy,
it just is what it is.
What is this? Detrimental to YouTube? Yeah.
No.
No, this is all based off of something you said.
So you're trolling.
No. You're the one who said cultural supremacy first, and that's what threw me off.
Yes. Not all cultures are equal. 100%.
All right.
And there are certain people that will not accept certain identities. If they don't accept that identity, it means it's an actual thing.
What?
What do you mean? You don't, Maku, come on, man. Jeddah don't call himself British, and you don't call yourself British, do you? Come on, man.
And what does that mean, though? You call yourself British as well, but you're English, right? And we know English is nothing but an amalgamation of people who came here. So, let's not play this game. So you're not even British then. You're not even English.
To go to war.
Neither classification.
You're trying to deny my existence. Then I'm going.
No, I'm not trying to deny. I'm trying to put you back in touch with Ragnar and the rest of them.
It's not gonna happen, bro. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah? I'm trying to put you back in touch with Ragnar Lothbrok and all your ancestors, and Eric the Red, and all of these men.
Right, but exactly. So you have to be admitting of that. Like even the Romans, before the Romans, there was an ancient civilization called Etruscans.
Right.
So Etruscans were migrant from places like Turkey, places like this. So we can't even say that Romans are the original Italian people. They're not the first Italian people because there were ancient civilizations before them.
Yep. And obviously the Carthaginians ruled Sicily and most of Rome, or most of Italy.
Exactly.
Yeah,
and then Sicily was under Islamic rule for a couple 500,000 years or something like that.
Under the Moors again. Yep.
Yeah. So I mean, you have to just be accepted. Like I'm not denying that, but I live in America, but my culture that's been handed from me from my family is Italian.
It's Italian, straight.
Is she white? Are you white? Yeah.
Yes.
Are you confused or something? What's wrong with you?
Confused. She sounds like a fucking enemy.
No, but like, you
like
can't
what?
even say.
What?
You can't even. You
Hold on,
can't
wait,
even.
hold on. What's the sound
You
like?
don't even have a tagliatelle or nothing, bro. Like what?
Maku. What
These left wingers are enemy.
Enemy.
How am I left winger when I have no political stance?
That doesn't make sense.
I don't ride for the left wing. I don't know shit about the left wing. I don't know shit about the right wing. So how can I be an enemy? But that's what I'm saying. I heard that too,
No,
Jedi.
Jen,
I heard what you
listen,
said.
you won't get through to him, babe. Do you know why? Yeah, the position that he's taken, it's like typical Daily Mail, The Sun, right wing, insane rhetoric. Where as soon as you probe it, it falls apart.
Yeah,
it falls apart. That's why Jedi, everything Jedi said, right? Jedi wasn't attacking him. Jedi was just Jedi was pointing out the flaws in his position, and he felt like he was being attacked.
No,
This is the problem. How do you get through to people like that?
No, you're the one who was biased because you said you had a cultural supremacy.
Yes.
So that's
supreme.
Explain
And you
that
said it was
point.
football.
Explain it.
You
Explain
said it
it.
was football.
Well, Maku, are you British?
You said it was
That's
football.
not explaining it.
Bruh,
that's
not
asking
the-
Maku
that's not
what
the same
he
question
thinks.
again.
No, you're not.
No,
So
I
it
don't.
is supreme.
All right, cool, whatever.
Yes. Are you British, Maku?
Of course I am. It doesn't
You
make
are.
sense, bro.
Okay. So Jedi and Maku are both British.
But I'm not English. You know what I'm saying? I'm not English. I'm not classified as English. You are. And I'm saying you're classified as English, puts you in a certain bracket of Scandinavians and people from Normandy, which is France. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, bro, you're from somewhere else, bro. You're a foreigner too. Accept that.
I don't
It is what it is, fam.
Yeah, but you got to understand where my position is because I've been labelled as some kind of white supremacist. I don't care if people think that is what I am, but
No, but the
All right,
supremacy bit.
cool. All right, wait 1 second.
Yeah.
Before
You
you
don't care about the white bit.
One second. Before you continue, yeah. You are a self-confessed cultural supremacist. Is that correct?
yeah, that's better for the country.
All right. Is your culture white?
No,
Your culture is not white.
my culture is British and it is made up of many other different cultures.
What is
I
your
think he's
culture
confusing nationalism.
I'm not
Hold
confused.
on, wait. Is British culture specific to British people?
There's Anglo-British people. There's British people in India. There's British people in the Falklands, Gibraltar.
the answer is British culture is not pinned to your island. It's not indigenous.
No, it's an identity. It's not
indigenous.
What's
It
that?
can't be an identity because you can't say an Indian man in British controlled India has the same culture as a Irish man in Dublin.
There's Anglo-Indians.
Did you hear what I said to you?
Jedi, you're not going to be able to get through to him, bro. You couldn't have been more clear, Jedi. You couldn't have been more clear.
Eyes, dickhead.
Huh?
Oh Lord.
It's
You
all right,
said-
Dave, man. We're gonna let you up. We're gonna stop beating you up because I want you to stay. I want you to hang around. I want you to come back. I don't want you to think that if I go over to Jedi's panel, he just exposes me and like you don't come back. So
I don't care about any of that. What I'm
Yeah,
saying
no, please
is-
stay on the panel because I'm eating pork and otherwise the rest of them will smell it if you go.
Jeez. Shots fired.
Carry on with that.
No,
man.
but
Yes, carry
That's
on
how
with that.
slow man is, bro. He didn't even get that sniper rifle shot right between them. Anyway.
Martin chicken. Yeah. Try
Say that
some
again?
fresh milk.
what you say? Say it with your chest, man. What did you say about chicken?
What?
Say it with your chest. What did you just say about chicken?
I said mountain chicken.
Ah, it's so stupid. you know about mountain chicken.
Isn't it? He's been watching on the sidelines.
Yeah, this is African.
Yeah, I've been
This is
watching.
definitely
You know about mountain chicken, Dave. You're a funny
African
guy.
pharaoh.
Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
Why did they not have fresh milk in Jamaica in the supermarket?
Matthew, is it the same person?
I think so.
Because they got cows.
Get baffled now.
Because they got cows.
It's like it's a cross between
and their
Farouk.
pussies have. You what?
I'm confused.
I'm sounding like Farouk.
Hold on a minute. What, you saying I'm a black person, yeah?
What the fuck's this Paul?
I just think that you sound very familiar to a guy called African Pharaoh.
Is he from the Midlands, yeah?
Sorry?
Is he from the Midlands?
Your accent is I'd put money on it that you're from the same area.
Yeah,
and
he must be from the Midlands, isn't it?
Sorry?
He must be from the Midlands.
Yeah, but it's weird, yeah, because he chats shit like you, kind of, and then that like just tries to think on his feet and he lies.
Yeah,
it's very similar.
I think you chat shit still, but you know.
Fuck's sake.
It's very similar to the conversation we've had today, and I just find it really strange that, like, this is a black man, and I know he's black because I've seen him. This is a black man that has the totally opposite views of you, yet you're so similar. It's fucking scary. The way you talk, the way you form sentences, the way you try to look for like cheap ways to get out of an argument, the way you can't answer a question, you have to, like, with an answer, you have to give like multiple questions. Like, it's just
You know
weird.
why I think that is? Because I think you've been in an echo chamber for too long.
Yeah?
Yeah.
See, every time I step out my
You've
echo
been listening to people that kiss your ass.
anytime I step out my echo chamber,
Yeah.
anyone steps into my echo chamber, yeah? And we go logic for logic, brain for brain. I've never been defeated.
Yeah. Have you not?
You're done at it.
I've not.
No. Me neither.
No.
It's hilarious.
You're done at it.
Is that right?
Yeah, just like the rest of your cohorts.
I'm not saying it just for effect. I can't think of one person that actually has
Beat man up.
has ever like won over
Lobotomized, man.
an argument.
Yeah, you know the ones? Like, get out of here. Man.
I've been taught a lot. I've had loads of conversations where I'm just learning and listening and asking questions. You know what I mean?
Sorry to interrupt, but I think that's where the problem lies. We're used to having discussions and coming away feeling that, at least even if we were buddy, but we come away with some knowledge. He's just on the defense. He's just on the back foot. He's just not. Do you know what I mean? So
I don't know about all this culture.
It's not going nowhere because he can't be honest. So that's what it is. Just be honest. Like, we get to a point
very
where,
hard.
like, you know, you get to a point where Jedi would be like, you know what, fuck it, I'll give you that. Yeah, you know what, you're right. But we're not getting to that point. So we keep going round and round the circle.
So what should I be honest about?
Everything. Just talk
Man,
from
where
your
do I
heart.
start? I wasn't even ready for
There's
that.
not
Where do I
any
start?
British culture. So bottom line is, there's not a British culture. Yeah?
Thank you.
Well, well, there doesn't seem to be one that you. There doesn't seem to be an indigenous one.
No.
An indigenous culture that springs from this island that in 2019 you are still celebrating and claiming. I don't see any evidence of that.
So an hour ago, did I not say that there has been certain parts taken from different cultures?
Yeah, you did. You admitted to that a long time ago. But I'm still asking, that still means that you don't have any indigenous culture. You don't have any of your own culture that you created to be proud of.
And telling us to embrace it.
So if I said to you, acknowledging that would be at a detriment to British people, what do you think about that?
No, I don't think it'd be at a detriment. No, it's like saying in Mortal Kombat, Shang Tsung doesn't have very good moves of his own, but
yeah, it's Shang Tsung though. Slightly, it's Shang Tsung.
Shang Tsung, yeah. But do you know what I mean?
Thank you.
But his ability to copy everybody else actually makes him one of the best characters you could pick.
Come on.
Because
Scorpion's the best. But carry on.
You're being hyperbolic.
Shut up.
I'm being what?
Raiden, hello.
Sorry, I can't hear that. Say that again.
Come on.
You're being hyperbolic. We didn't copy everyone.
Hyperbolic. What?
Hyperbolic.
We didn't copy everyone and everything, though, did we?
Yes, you did. Yes.
The question really is what do you still do that was yours from the start?
Yeah,
you only had. Listen. Man didn't even have vegetables, fam. Everything is imported.
Rather than me misrepresent your culture or whatever,
because I probably would be coming from a place of ignorance, yeah, because I'm not really aware of British indigenous culture. I'd asked you, I think I've probably reached 10 times now. I've asked you.
Yeah, and when I replied, you said I was reading from Google. So
yeah, because you said, all right, fair dues.
You said cues.
Fair dues. Hold
Allow
on.
it.
But wait. Saying please or thank you and queuing up. Like, honestly, I feel kind of offended for other British people if that's what you're bringing to the table.
Yeah, but you said I was reading from Google, so you fixed the
Sorry?
game. I can't actually answer, can I?
You can. I mean, your answer's your answer. If you're not reading from Google, you're not. It just happens to be when you Google what is British culture,
the game got
under
fixed.
humorous answers, because they can't find one on Google. Under humorous answers, basically,
So what is Sunday dinner?
Fuck's sake,
What is Sunday dinner? What is that?
Sunday dinner?
Yeah. You're gonna say it came from the Romans, right?
Well, so you what roast potatoes and roast chicken? Have you even tried to research where roast dinners come from?
Yeah, Rome.
We over here know it didn't come from there.
No, Scandinavia is definitely a place where they eat a lot of chicken.
Wait. Go and have a look.
You're just gonna be upset. You're gonna upset yourself.
That roast dinner is indigenous to the British Isles. Yeah. So I'm saying, go and have a look then.
I never said indigenous. I said
don't just copy England's fucking answers, yeah? England is being a mug in the chat talking about longsword dance in Yorkshire. When was the last time any of you saw a longsword dance being celebrated by British people?
Yeah,
This is dumb, man. This is dumb. You're talking about old practices, yeah, which is very different from culture that is celebrated by a cultural supremacist. Come on, man. Fix up,
man.
The
best of it. The best.
To the end game. So what's the end game? What's the end game?
The end game is just to prove that you can't be a cultural supremacist because you don't even really know what British culture is. That's the end game.
So what if someone?
You didn't like that? You
don't understand patriotism.
You think I was going to forget? This is not patriotism. This is not even about being a patriot.
Yeah, see, that's where I think he's mixing up culture with like patriot nationalism. Yeah. That's what I think he's getting wrong. Like, if he wants to ride or die for Britain, that doesn't necessarily mean he's a culture supremacist. It means he's a patriot.
Yeah.
British culture is supreme.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm telling you, this guy here, is a British white supremacist. Yeah? I'm telling you.
You're paranoid, mate.
What's there to be paranoid about?
Okay, so no.
Hold on. You do not hold. Hold on. One thing is for sure. A black supremacist. Hold on. A black supremacist holds being black very dear. A white supremacist holds being white very dear. A culture supremacist, a British cultural supremacist would hold British culture very dear. You don't even know what British culture is. Please do not fucking upset me. You don't even know what British culture is. It's taken us how long? Stop playing this dumb game, bro. There's no kids here.
So then how come when you asked, was I white? You asked, was I white? And then quickly after you said, oh, because you sound like an enemy. What was that? Like that? And then you're like, oh, you sound like a left wing.
Yeah, you're a cook.
See, I'm sorry?
You're a cook.
I'm a cuck? Excuse me? Definitely. I'm a mother. Like, why would you ever say that to me? Did I ever personally attack you? If British culture is being polite,
you ain't got it.
And you are a cultural supremacist, why are you not exhibiting that culture of politeness?
Come on.
Certain people don't deserve it.
What have I ever done to not deserve your politeness?
Exactly.
I've been polite with you. I don't attack people. That's not what I do.
They rigged the game. But it don't mean anything in the real world. Britishness does not mean white. That's a fact. So what you're saying is ridiculous. That's your own paranoia.
Whatever.
No.
Whatever. I'll tell you why British. The only reason why Britishness don't mean white, yeah. The only reason why Britishness don't mean white, yeah, is because you're more likely to kill someone over a curry than an Asian man is. Yeah. That's what it fucking is. Yeah.
Kill someone.
That's the fucking issue.
This guy mad.
You're drinking Italian wine. Italian
wine.
What you have? You're talking about roast dinner. I'm telling you, roast dinner is
stereotypes, mate.
British Isles. I'm asking you to break down to me what are the indigenous British cultures that you feel are supreme. You cannot do it. You're saying manners, please and thank you. Yeah, and queuing. That means that me and you are not having the same type of conversation because you're chatting silly bollocks. And
I started to respond to that question and told me I was reading from Google. So the game is
man. We've gone over this 5 times now. We've gone over this 5 times. If you want to go back to your list, you go back to your list. However, the list that you read out, the way you read out the British culture, the order you read out your answers was also the order it could be found on Google written down. So unfortunately, the fact you didn't come straight out with this answer, it took you a while. It did sound to us people that are educated in having online conversations. It did sound like you was going to Google, the American company, to find out about.
I told you from the start it doesn't actually matter because I understand where your questioning is coming from. You believe because we've took things from different places around the world, we don't actually have a culture. I tried to explain that to you in the beginning.
Well, I heard that.
And you've strode man all the way.
No. I'll tell you what I did. I actually created a fire escape for you. Yeah, because I'm a nice guy. And the fire escape I created for you was, okay, forget about all this stuff. What's this? What's that? Tell me about your indigenous British culture.
Yeah.
And you can't fucking do
it. I told you. Don't.
You think queuing up is British British indigenous culture? You think standing in line?
Let me just answer. My guy, I don't care. I don't need to explain what it is. It is. And it exists. So I'm going to wave that flag and anyone who stands underneath it is my brother. Anyone who stands underneath it is my brother. Black, white or brown. So anyone standing underneath that Union Jack is my brother. You understand that? That's called patriotism.
Sorry, I do apologize. Can you please ask him to repeat that? Because I left the room. What if we're all standing under the Union flag? Then that makes us his brother. Is that what you said?
Anyone standing underneath the Union Jack is my brother. Black, white or brown.
Okay.
So I don't know what this guy's talking about white supremacy for.
But you don't class yourself as a... So are you a cultural supremacist? You did agree to that, right?
Not even agreed to it. He created the whole term himself. No one was even talking about no supremacists. He shouted out, I'm a cultural supremacist. So it was like, real, yeah? So, yeah, I'm a cultural supremacist. So I was like, all right, cool.
Let me answer.
What part of the culture?
Because I've just asked about that, and I've been told that's just you prettying it up. You're basically part of the, EDL lot and the rest of them.
EDL doesn't exist anymore. Please keep up.
Whether it exists or not, you know exactly what connotations I'm trying to throw at you.
Really. I don't care. Bottom line is...
Okay. All right, no, I can't take that away from you. If that's what you say, that's stand on your truth. Don't try and twist it what I've said.
Okay, I don't... Yeah. Patriotism, and there needs to be a patriotic movement in this country, black, white and brown, for patriots who love this country, needs to prevail. I don't particularly care about colour. Do you understand that? If I did, I would tell
you. What's particularly? What does that mean?
Well, let me answer that then. This country needs to stay majority white.
For what reason?
Send some money to my PayPal, man. Send some money to my PayPal.
Did you hear that?
We've been over 15 hours.
I heard you.
Some love, please.
Majority white for politically correctness, or would you really prefer it to be solely white?
You can't even say his culture is white. That's how pussy is. You can't even say that.
He just talked about being the majority of them being white.
He thinks I'm lying to him. What the fuck do I need to lie to you for? You're mad. We're
You said
really
you wanted to
well,
ask you a
we're really
question.
well.
Maybe you can't hear me.
Yeah, go on. What did she say?
Oh, sorry. Let me finish my washing up. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Why do people always think someone's got ulterior motive? I'm not a fascist.
Why'd you bring it up then?
I bring it up because it's the right of every. It's like me saying to you, Mako, should the majority in Africa, that is the continent, be black? Yes, it should.
But is that the case though?
What do you mean? Is it the case? Yeah, it is.
Is that the case? Is it not? Are there not Europeans in lots of places claiming to be African as well?
See, the thing about white South Africans, I would actually bring them back to the UK.
Okay, but they're not from the UK.
No, they're from Holland.
Okay, so then send them back to Holland, yeah?
Nah, I don't know, but yeah.
Oh, now you don't know. When it's another person's continent, you think it's okay, and then when it's your one, you think everybody should leave, and there should be a majority of them.
Nobody
should. I'm not seeing how it's reflected though.
You're twisting that. I said majority. Come on, guys.
Okay.
Majority.
But they're not the majority, are they? They're the minority, isn't it?
Exactly.
So then why call us minority if they're the majority?
What do you mean?
Yeah, they're calling us ethnic minorities. Yeah, that's just a pretty way of saying that the majority of different peoples, you get me, of different hues in different places and whatever. Yeah, that's what they're doing with that. They're saying ethnic minority. Yeah, so who's the ethnic majority? Still not them. And remember, they're having problems breeding. So, jeez.
Yeah, do you know the birth rate of black people in the West?
Yeah, it's been seriously reduced.
Yeah, 1.8, the same as white.
Okay. No, theirs is genetic. Ours is artificial.
Oh, shit. It's
synthetic.
Yeah.
Ours is synthetic.
Okay.
Like, you know, a pill. You know, yeah, artificial, like abortions, all of these type of things. There's lots of factors, diet, all sorts of things why people are not breeding as much.
So white people are not having kids as much because of genetics? Yeah?
No, yeah. Well, I don't know what it is to do with, but it's just an actual fact. That's why we have IVF and all these different methods of
it's to do
having
with
children.
Life.
So.
It's to do with life. Quantity over quality. Someone has one kid, they can spend more time on that child and more money. Someone has 5 kids, they're going to be able to spend less time and less money on the 5 of those children. Do you not think that plays a part?
No, I don't.
So you think people should just be having 5, 6, 7 kids on a regular basis? Yeah.
Yeah, then you wouldn't need foreigners. If that's the case, you wouldn't need to import. You wouldn't need to import. You wouldn't need slaves. You wouldn't need none of these things if they didn't have a problem breeding.
Yeah, but Maki, you said that Finland people what? So who's foreign? You said who's actually English. So who's foreign?
Yeah, I'm saying you're foreign.
Yeah?
Yeah,
So
the English people are foreign.
So who's native to this land?
Well, if anyone is more native than you, you could say the Celts. But they're still from Europe and still from, you know, migrated their way into the Angles, as it was known at the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to know the history of the country that you're in. They teach you this in school. You learn it. You watch documentaries, National Geographic. Like, how you can sit there and not know about England and how the people came here from different places around the world. I don't really understand that.
It's not you don't know about. It's not you don't know about England. You're gonna go past knowing about England and become a British cultural supremacist. Bro,
yeah, it's a magic.
I expect you to be like a historian.
I don't need to be.
Bro, if you're
sorry to interrupt you, Jess. Can I just ask how old he is?
This ain't question time, man. The fuck?
How old is he?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Are you white? Oh, you're in your 30s?
I'm
Wow, I'm upset with that.
Disrespect.
Wow, really?
Because I was trying to think to myself, he's only young, he's still,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah,
trying
I
to
thought
find
so
his
too.
ground.
Sosa.
That's
Tell me,
exactly what I
doesn't
thought.
he sound like, doesn't he remind you of African Pharaoh?
Oh Lord, fucking hell, man.
You know, so many people sound alike to me on this thing that, yeah, probably, but...
Do you remember African Pharaoh?
No, that's what I was going to say. I can't even say I remember who that is.
He's the one that was like, oh yeah, I'm in France, I'm in rare, I'm doing this, I've got long locks, and then I had his video up, had his camera on, and he's there, and I'm saying, so how long are your locks? Yeah, they come down to like my shoulders, and blah 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 blah. I'm like, this piggy head, bald head youth.
I definitely didn't see that.
Like, yeah, my locks are so long, and then when we told him, bruv, we've just seen you. That wasn't me. That was my friend. And the way he thinks on the spot and just comes up with lies.
So tell me what.
The way Dave is being.
No, I definitely missed that. I wouldn't have forgotten that if I'd seen
He's
it.
so dishonest, Dave. You've now painted us into a picture where we're labeling you, and it's like, nah, bruv, we're not labeling you.
Tell me what I got wrong,
bruv.
Break
Can I answer that?
Look, let's just. I'm gonna move on from this topic.
I was gonna say, just to answer that, your approach was wrong initially. When you came on, you should just carried on with the combo that was going on. You brought it to race and culture and all of this lot, and that's where it kind of.
I don't even want to be personal because it's not a personal thing.
Did anyone?
Like honestly, bro, you labeled yourself as the cultural supremacist.
Yes,
we asked you for some cultural history. You had nothing for us, and it left us wondering whether you were being sincere. Because I think to call yourself a supremacist on any subject or on anything would mean
you have to be prepared, Jedi. He was unprepared.
A deep love for, a deep understanding of, a deep acknowledgement. But all I got from you was ignorance.
You do not.
This is why I don't like the term supremacist. Yeah, because I could easily be a supremacist. Yeah, I could easily be a supremacist. The problem is the other supremacists are dumbos, and I don't want anyone to think that I'm a dumbo.
They don't get it
because all the English supremacists and white supremacists and British cultural supremacists, every supremacist I've ever come across sounds like a fucking div. Yeah, the black supremacists sound like fucking divs too.
Because supreme in itself is subjective. There's nothing definitive about supreme. You cannot. The word supreme is subjective to the person who is saying it. Your supreme ice cream may not be my supreme ice cream. I may not fuck with that. So you may think that this is supreme to what I have.
But then at least you're gonna have an argument of why your thing is supreme, no?
Right.
Yeah.
So the word supreme in itself is subjective. So no one will ever win a supremacist argument.
It's an actual movement. They don't understand that.
It's a what?
It's an actual movement.
Yeah, but the movement is based off subjectivity.
It's not. It's real people.
No, it may be real people, but their ideals are subjective. Do you know what subjective means? It's an opinion. It's not a fact.
Oh, I've retarded.
Hey guys, I know you're all panicking.
I mean, I don't know. You're trying to deport me like half-hour ago, so I mean.
All you guys panicking and that, don't worry. I'll fix the PayPal link. So any of you that want to go back to sending your donations, feel free because it's fixed. It's healed. Yeah? It's deliberate. Yeah? Don't like men.
Oh, Jedi, what is British culture? I mean, has he actually told us yet? He's had a minute.
Don't ask me.
Can we get off of this roundabout now?
No, I mean, when I think British, I think what? Tea, fish and chips. Shit like that. Like, I don't put that stereotype. That's not.
Jen Wallace, do you know what's funny? I was playing Xbox the other day, right? And some American guys were saying to me that they think everyone in England lives in a castle.
Oh, yeah.
This is why people think Americans are stupid, okay?
That their whole world is America. Do you know what I mean? So when they just hear something said about somewhere small like the UK, it's easy to believe it because you think, how would such a small country, how would we not know if that wasn't the case? Because it's such a small country, you know?
Yeah. You know, like we think everyone over there, or like, you know, y'all break for tea and wear top hats and shit like that. But it's like, come on.
Yeah, Jen Wallace. Do you know what they said? They said that they in UK Burger King, we order tea and biscuits.
I think they were trolling you.
What?
They must know that.
I tell you, America's funny, man.
They are though.
Auntie.
But by the way, Jen, if you ever want to do a country swap, yeah, I'm up for it.
What is
Your shops look much better than ours. Your convenience store was definitely a convenience store. Everything at your convenience.
Yeah, all kinds of yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, why are they selling bottles of lactose and weight scales and gram scales like in the store? But that's what I'm saying. Like, if you go to the rich part, you're not gonna find that shit in the stores.
Yeah.
So like that in itself is fucked up, you know?
No, babe. Do you know what it is, babe? It's economics, right? Imagine you're putting the expensive stuff in the poor areas. It won't sell. It won't sell, and they know the cheaper stuff. The reason why it's in the cheaper areas is because the poor people had no fucking choice but to buy the poison. You see what I'm saying?
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah, it's messed up.
Also, as well, do you know what I hate about this whole thing about white supremacy, right? Is if you look at the top, it's fucking white men that are running the show globally. What the fuck, man?
Fucking hell, man. 200 IQ over it. What do you think white supremacy is? Fucking Chinese people at the top.
You're gonna have to stop. You're gonna have to stop. He said, "Who's got the two?" You're gonna have to stop. Who's got the 200 IQ? You're saying, "Oh,
fucking genius."
Okay. Yeah, he is.
I feel like something's gonna happen
Not
real
even that.
soon.
No, do you know what? No, I'm definitely the idiot. I'm definitely the idiot here. Fuck.
Arab men.
Whoa.
Yes, you done the poo. Is it on your arm?
White man. No shit. Fucking hell.
Nah, but I mean, you have said a couple of silly things yourself, Dave. But we can turn around now, man. We can turn it around. Like I feel like Ultra said, you kind of backed yourself into a corner, and you didn't want to come out of it. But like, all you have to do is be honest.
Everything I said, I believe in.
Because no one here is trying to put your culture down. One thing I need you to understand is that British culture is not under attack. Yeah, and it's not being put down. What we're doing though is we're having a conversation, and then somebody decides to say that they are cultural supremacists. And then when asked about the culture that they are supremacist over, they're lacking in robust answers. That's all that's happened, and it's just been a series of questioning and coaxing to try and get a greater understanding of what a British cultural supremacist is. And
well, can I answer that?
We've been asking you this question the whole time. What do you mean? Can you answer?
Huh?
What do you mean? Can you answer? Answer what?
What you just said.
What? I didn't answer. I didn't ask you a question.
You said something about cultural supremacy.
What's your IQ, bro?
What's my IQ?
Yeah.
Well, you
is that your mate writing? Is that your mate writing your IQ on now?
You're IQ supremacist, are you?
Is that your IQ there?
Yeah, you're intellectual supremacist.
Nah, I'm not, man. I'm not. I'm a me supremacist. I believe I'm a superior model to you.
Okay.
Yeah, to you specifically. Yeah. To Dave. I'm a superior model to you.
Yeah.
Turn the camera on. Let's have
Not really.
I believe that I'm a superior specimen of man and human than you. I believe I'm stronger, bigger, faster, and more intelligent than you.
Yeah, that equates to what?
I'm just saying, it's just a belief. Same way that your cultural supremacy
Same way your cultural supremacy doesn't amount to jack shit. Yeah. If there's a loaf of bread between my family and your family, I'm gonna beat you to death in front of your family and feed mine.
Yeah, you know.
I will beat you. I will club you to death in front of your little ones and your spouse. And if I'm feeling generous, yeah, I might keep your wife if she's suitable to breed with. I might take her and put her in my camp. But that's about it. All your cultural supremacy ain't gonna help you one-on-one facing me.
So tell us about anarchy. No. Fuck all this bullshit fronting. Tell us about your identity.
You like that, innit? That burnt you.
No.
That burnt you. Oh shit! That burnt you. My
Tell
family, your family. Me versus you. I'd kick the shit out of you.
Political identity.
Break your head with a stone. Yeah. Tell your children to run off into the woods. Grab your missus by the hair.
Yeah.
And tell her to hold the shopping. As me, my missus, and my family go home and enjoy the spoils of war.
So tell me about anarchy.
You like that, innit?
And he would have the right to own it, innit?
If it was my family versus your family, the women in your family would become spoils of war.
Your fantasy.
You don't like that, you don't like that. That's burning him. I'm a club him with a fat rock. Yeah, for you to tell her, I'm gonna take that fat rock and just club him. Wow.
Yeah.
The corner of his head like an ashtray from EastEnders. Yeah. Lay him out. You know them deadly ashtrays.
Anarchy.
That's your life.
Nah, I'm not trying to, bro. To be honest, bro, I'm not even that type of person. Now, let me just clarify. I'm not that kind of person. But earlier, you was using language very similar to that. Do you know what I mean? You was using language very similar to that about spoils of war and blah blah blah. And so what? The victor's the victor. Whoever's stronger, whoever's stronger. I'm saying, I'm guessing.
Afghanistan and Iraq.
Sorry?
I served in Afghanistan and Iraq.
Yeah, I know, but you had a bunch of other people that served and guns and helicopters. Guns and helicopters and all sorts you had.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean that you were stronger than any one individual Afghani man in one-to-one. Hold on, in one-to-one combat, it does not mean that you were stronger or braver, or a better specimen. Hold on, man. Bruv, why are you so triggered? Can I finish? Have you got Tourette's? Have you got Tourette's syndrome?
Man.
Have you got Tourette's syndrome? Because you can't seem to control yourself. And making outbursts. So for somebody that's
sorry, I have to interject. I have Tourette's. I'm against that statement.
Someone that's been on 2 tours. Someone that's been on 2 tours. Yeah, you should have a little bit of discipline, bro. You don't even have self-control. Don't tell me about 2 tours in Afghanistan like I give a fuck. Yeah, you couldn't do 2 tours in fucking Brixton, mate.
I'm telling you, Peckham, Tottenham, anyway. Shit.
So what are you gonna do with your rock?
Club you, fucking knock you out.
Smash your head to the rock.
I'm on his fucking boulder.
I'm going on with it. When it all goes off,
eat it. I'll fucking serve it to you, you cunt.
What you serve? What with what?
Serve it to you, you cunt.
Serve what?
Serve what?
Serve what to me?
Fucking rock. I'll serve it to you.
Oh, bro, allow it, man. You're not even really good at that either. You're not really good at the smacks and either.
Yeah.
I'm a nice guy. Have you seen some stuff? Hold on. Did the sergeant touch you or do anything to you?
You made this personal,
Because you seem to be fucking proper like malfunctioning.
The park.
You seem to be functioning, bro. You're malfunctioning.
I'm a child.
So your 2 tours. Let's hold on. Don't back out now.
This guy.
Don't back out. You're engaging me. I'm engaging you back. Don't back out. I'm answering you now. Your 2 tours that you went on, you killed people.
2 tours.
Did you kill people?
This man's hiding from the park.
Did you kill people?
Are you hiding from the park?
No, mine was there on Sunday still.
I don't even get.
Anyway,
Hold on 1 second.
let's move on.
Bruv, no, whatever, man. Like, what?
Why are you trying to be so?
That's not even a logical comeback question. What the fuck?
Exactly.
It's not even a logical comeback question.
Gulf War syndrome.
Huh? Come on in, Mr. Soldier. Come on in, Mr. Soldier. Did you kill people?
Fucking scared of Islam, aren't you?
Did you kill people?
Pussy. You're fucking scared of Islam, pussy.
What?
Hey,
bad man, fucking.
Have you ever shown your face? Have you ever shown your face on the camera?
Yeah, I have.
On the live stream?
Yeah.
Let's see it now, then.
I have, yeah.
Let's see it now, then. Let's see you scared.
Grace us with your supremacy.
Let's see you scared.
These fucking.
Go on.
You keep
Let's see
buying
you scared, soldier man. Come on, soldier. Fucking 2 tours in Afghanistan. What's turning on your camera on fucking YouTube gonna do? 2 tours in Afghanistan. Go on. Let's see you. Come on then. Come on then, big man.
British people.
Come on then, big man. Let's see your face, innit?
British people.
If you're not hiding behind an avatar, yeah, I've just slated your British culture. Yeah.
People.
You can't even show your face to defend it.
You're against
I've told you that you don't have no British culture. I've told you that if it's my family versus your family, yeah, I'd kill you and your fucking family. Yeah?
You know one thing, though,
and take your stuff in a war. In a war, I'd take your stuff. And I might make you misses my spoil of war. Now turn your camera on, bad man. You're asking if I'm scared.
Being a coward is very British.
You're asking if I'm scared to go to the park. I was in the park yesterday, last week, and the week before, and the week before, and the week before. It's probably only been 2 weeks I ain't been to the fucking park. So what you saying to me? I've had more debates with Muslims than you've had fucking your face showing on camera. I've had more debates with Muslims than you can go and search. I've had more run-ins with Muslims than you can go and search. And this is my face, and this is my fucking name. Yeah? So show me who you are. Oh, you can't back your words because you're not a man. So you claim to be a soldier, and you know you've never been a fucking soldier. You know you're not. 2 tours in Afghanistan. Have you killed somebody, big man? You ever taken a life, big man? You ever taken a life, big man? Huh? With your big army gun and your big army mates.
Yeah.
Tell me then. Speak it up then. I can't hear you.
That guy was peeling
I
potatoes.
can't hear you. Seems like the cat's got your tongue.
But you need the rest of the troop to back your corner. Come on, talk for yourself, mate.
Sorry? Exactly. Yeah? So don't ever try and do the false valor. Don't ever try to do the false valor and try to claim to be a fucking soldier that went out and fought for their country. Because one, you're not a fucking British culture supremacist because you know fuck all about British culture. You have to go to American Google to find out about your fucking culture. And 2, one second. And 2, you never fought for your fucking country either. So not only are you a bullshitter about being a British cultural supremacist, you're actually not a British soldier either. Tramp. Fucking Union Jack put you down. Stolen banner. Faker.
Listen.
Tell me about the war in Afghanistan, cunty.
And
you're not ready, man.
Why do I love when Jedi turns us off? I don't know why I like it. Cunty.
Cunty, my cunt.
Man. They fucking hate it. Yeah? Stop lying, man. Stop lying. And certain people, whether I agree with them or not, they actually were proud of their fucking culture and actually did go out and fucking fight. You here begging it, Afghanistan. What was you, a mechanic? A chef?
Yeah.
Not even.
You know what I mean? What was you, man? That's how I had to ask them directly. Have you ever killed anyone? Before?
You're a fantasist.
Yeah, you're a
fantasist. Based off what is he a fantasist? Because only thing you've said is that we're basing what we're saying off. So based off what makes him a fantasist?
You're fucking cheerleaders, man.
All right, stop stating little statements and actually make sense.
Yeah. Fucking ridiculous.
Make noise behind your keyboard. What a sad life. You're definitely British.
It's sad. All right, man. Save it, man. Come back again another time.
Yeah, exactly.
That was rubbish. That was rubbish.
Go wash your legs in the shower.
Oh God. Anyway, man, it's cool, man. It's cool. I'm just saying it, yeah.
Anti-white.
I met enough of them. I met enough of them deserters in prison still.
Oh, what was that?
Anti-British.
I met enough of them deserters.
He says that Team British anti-what?
British anti-white.
Who's anti-white?
Fucking enemies.
Who?
Look at these fucking enemies, man. Fucking anti-British, anti-white.
You came on anti. You tried to be nice to you. In fact, Jedi was trying to keep the sweetest with you. Once you overstep the mark and you fuck up, what can you do? What can
Yeah,
you
ready
do?
to
Just
cook,
own
man.
it.
You know him. Real sniper out here, bro.
Don't ever think that you represent other white people, you know. This is what I've been trying to. This is the
Represent
wickedest
yourself.
thing.
Yes, Jedi, please put that disclaimer out.
This is the wickedest thing. This is what I've been trying to show from the beginning. That's why I said, let me speak to the British people. Because you, cunty, do not represent white people.
Listen to this cunt.
You don't represent white
Cunty
people.
cunt.
Yeah? You think you're a white people's spokesman. You can't even show your fucking face. You think you're a spokesman for white people. You think you're a spokesman for white people.
It's like living in shit.
You're a spokesman for British culture. And you can't even fucking name what's British culture. You got to Google it. You ain't a spokesman for no one, bro. Yeah? Don't try and promote yourself to being head of white operations because you fucking ain't, bro. You're a bootlicker. Yeah.
Disclaimer: the white people are free from this.
You're not a leader. You're not a leader. You're not a leader amongst your own
Carlos.
people. Yeah. You're a follower. That's why you've got that shitty little fucking profile picture that you probably didn't even make yourself. You're a fucking little follower. Yeah.
Like the flag.
You are a shitty follower. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're talking about your country needs you. Yeah. You fucking need yourself, bro. You need to take a good, long, hard look at yourself and actually study what you claim to love, rather than jumping online talking about you're a British fucking cultural supremacist and you don't know fuck all about what you're talking about.
This guy knows nothing other than death.
You know shit.
Nothing other than death, you know.
I'm probably 10 times more British than you are. That's what I'm coming to understand.
Sure you are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You are.
You made it.
And guess what?
Remember that.
Like I said, yeah, you claim to be a cultural supremacist, yeah, but you lack the ability to.
They have no other way of talking to white people.
Sorry again? Say again?
They have no other way of talking to white people.
Dude, you act like I'm not white. What are you talking about? Like, they have a way to talk to people and a way to talk to cunts. Like, there's.
If I want to talk to white people, I take my dick out your mum's mouth.
They have no other way of talking to white people. This is who they are. This is who you're dealing with, people.
Get away, man. You're fired. You're fired. Before you get a chance to do anything stupid or whatever, you're fired. You're gone. Because you're just not even intelligent. Get away, man. I do love a good fucking roast, though, man. I said he's got back.
Yeah. Do you know what, Jedi? To be honest with you, I think the deeper issue is there are a lot of people around the UK that think the same way this guy does, which is why we've got stupid shit like that.
How much thinking do they do? Because you can't. He doesn't sound like someone that sat down and thought about this very long.
No, bro. He reads the Daily Mail, reads the Sun, and then he just listens to bullshit, bro. Like, he'll get his news from one, possibly two sources. And the thing annoyed me is I heard him say echo chamber. And I'm like, bro, I'm guaranteeing you only get your news from one, possibly two different news sources, excluding the Sun and the Daily Mail.
I could chat to England for hours, yeah? I could chat to Ralph. He's a bit boring or whatever. But there's Mace Welshman seems quite. I can chat to people, man. I can chat to people all day long, and we don't have to share the same views. Do you know what I mean? You can have adverse views on me or what I represent, and vice versa. But we can have a good conversation. And what I was noticing is that he was unwilling to be honest, innit? And because you're not going to be,
he was unable to engage with you, Jedi.
Yeah,
he's got a position that ain't based on conviction. It's just he's angry. He's found a political position that supports his anger. He's running with it. He's running with it. Now, as soon as you ask him anything about his position, as you saw, it fell apart. It fell apart. What's British culture? What's British culture?
Angry. Yeah, when you look him, you get angry. I'm not angry at him. I'm angry that he can't defend his team. I'm angry that we can't get the good conversation.
Frustration, and that's what's funny because I know it's not real anger. It's just that, and it makes me laugh.
Frustration.
And it's so frustrating because you come up with a really good question, you ask him, and then he's gonna disregard the question and answer you a dumb question.
Or say some craziness. He really said some disturbing statements out of nowhere, out of nowhere.
I think his initial intention was to try and play it calm, and then he kind of found that he couldn't uphold that, but he couldn't digress fully into what he really, excuse me, really wanted to put out.
Like you hate white people, you hate Islam. What the hell? Like,
I
that
asked
was
him
insane.
about jobs, yeah, and he couldn't answer my question about jobs. He's saying there's loads of people coming into the UK, but there's still vacancies. I'm saying, okay, if we get rid of all those people, what happens to the vacancies? And he can't answer the question. What happens to the UK when all the people he doesn't want here are gone? What happens to the UK? Right? But if I'm being honest with you, bro, at this point, I'm thinking there are people that would literally cut off their nose to spite their face. I don't know where this mentality has come from. I do not understand how we've got here, but it's insane.
Partly from the truth. Partly from the truth. Like some manipulated truth. Like, let's be fair.
And not wanting to say it with their chest.
Yeah, but what I mean is a lot of their politicians have sold them out. Like, what else? They've been sold out by their own people too. Like, it's true. But then you gotta aim your anger at the right places and know that, and have the right reasoning behind it. And this is where it goes wrong, because you just got this fantasy of just these hordes of immigrants that just want to come and take over your shit. And it's like, bruv, you've been tricked into a false world view because you're in a
running with propaganda.
Yeah, like the way you view the world is just a bit messed up, you know.
Which we're all guilty of at times, but then that's why I say that you should be able to come on there and just be open. Don't be so defensive. Then we can all learn. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
And not even that. Just have your position picked apart.
He's normally a little bit more articulate than he's been today. He is, isn't it?
Because to be fair, I didn't realize who it was until I actually came on the panel and someone said his name. The whole time I was watching, I didn't realize it was Dave.
Yeah, it's like he's normally better than that. Like he's I'm not saying he's the smartest, but we've had good conversations and that. But
he can give as good as he gets.
He gets silly. He does get silly after a while. I remember that. He gets childish. Like,
okay.
But yeah, like, so all the white folks, all the British folks, don't listen to this fucking clown. I'm sure you lot could do a much better job conversating with others and representing. Like, people like that could never be I would never let him claim to be an ambassador for white people, because he's not. Because even the white people that I detest, the ones I don't like, because we have opposing views, because I may think they're racist or they may think I'm anti them or whatever it is, they still form intelligent arguments, and I appreciate that. Whether I agree with it or not, in an intelligent argument, and like what Osha said, it seems to be that when I conversate with people that have should I say right kind of stance, the ones I've had conversations with, fucking hell, man. Who have it's been Joe, it's been fucking Vinny
Jordan M.
It's been Danny Tomo and what's the
Jordan
other
M.
one? The
Jordan
one?
M. Simon.
Huh?
Simon.
No, the one that apparently was doing something with the tranny.
Jordan M.
Goddard.
No, Goddard, yeah.
Modi? Oh.
What's his name? Goddard. Yeah, that
Jordan M.
Jordan
Leave Jordan M alone, Ultra.
No, I'm sending shots, man. I'm sending shots, man.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. Jordan M is so fucking weird, though. I saw him yesterday.
No, he's not.
I saw him yesterday.
Why do you think he's weird? Yeah.
I turned around and looked at me. Like, he's just fucking weird. Jordan M's
Maybe
weird.
he didn't know how to approach you.
He never knows how to approach me, and then he approached me like a fence.
Like a fence.
He walks up like a policeman. I said, I'm like, Jordan M, man, Jordan M. I don't know
why I like him. And then when I saw him in real life, I was like, actually, yeah, I do like you.
Jordan M's got good online banter. That's about it. He's got no personality in real life. Like, none.
Jordan M's a good cat, man. I just like sending shots his way, man.
Yeah, he's got no personality in real life. I never said he's a bad cat, though. He's just like fucking
meh. He's like meh.
He's like rice pudding. Reminds me of rice pudding.
Okay.
No
one's ever looked their fucking mind. They come in the house and brought them rice pudding. No one's ever been, oh fucking god!
Never.
Yes, rice fucking.
I could be starving and I'm leaving that in the cupboard.
Yeah, you never heard about riots because rice pudding has run out.
Yeah, you never heard the great rice pudding riots of '95. You didn't hear about that. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's what your man's doing. Big up Pudding M, man. No,
Yeah, he's a good guy. He's a good guy. Big up rice pudding. Big up rice pudding. Big up rice pudding all day, every day. Big up
Is it called rice pudding in America as well?
Yeah, and it's good as fuck. My mom makes it like in such the right way. Yes, yes. And bread pudding too. Bread pudding too. Bread pudding is the bomb.
Do you put jelly
I
in
remember
it?
bread pudding.
Rice pies. Rice pies. What?
What are you talking about? Rice pies? What's that?
Yeah, rice
You're gonna
pies
have
is
to
like.
tell us what that is.
What is a rice
It's
pie?
kind of like a cheesecake with rice in it.
What?
Yeah, yeah.
Cheesecake with rice.
Look up Italian. Look
Bro,
up
that
Italian
sounds like
rice
something
pie.
they couldn't sell.
Is that
Just thought,
Italian or
fuck it,
American?
put a packet in it.
Look up Italian. Look up Italian rice pie.
Rice pie.
It's Italian. Let me look it up.
Rice pie.
I mean, if they can make rice pudding, I guess they can put it in a cheesecake. But sorry, Jen.
Rice pudding in a cheesecake. Rice pudding cheesecake. Rice cheese pudding rice pudding cheese.
No, Jedi, don't try to work it out, bro. You're gonna hurt your brain. Just no. Just no.
Oh God, it's a thing.
Oh, rice
It just
pudding.
looks like a nice cake.
Yeah, Mr. Chill. Dry lunch. You know the ones about dry lunch.
See, don't hate it. Look it up. Look it up. It's good. I'm telling you, I'm not
Come
even
on.
lying. Not even lying.
Hey, do you know what it looks like? It looks like Jamaican sweet potato pudding, but it's not as dark. It just looks like a Victoria sponge color version of it. I think it might taste all right.
Yeah, I'm out.
Wow, it looks so lovely.
Ultra, let's not forget your confession the other day, okay?
Which
Okay.
one? Which one? There's been a few.
Now I
There's been a
have,
few.
now I
Which
have
one?
a
Which one?
question about the confession, okay?
Wait,
If
which one?
you
There's been a few.
If you eat cold corn from the can, do you drain the water? Please tell me you drain the water.
Yeah, you have to. You have to. You have to. It's that water actually makes me feel sick, man.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Thank
But what you
God
have to
that
do is
you
you
drain
only
the water.
open the tin like not all the way, about like 95%, and then you push the lid down and squeeze all that excess fuckery out,
Or
and then
you open it 2% and just
you
squeeze
don't.
it out as well.
No, you don't understand. Like, because if
I
the
do. I
lid can
put
go
it back
down,
a little bit, pour it out,
the lid
and then
can go
put it
down
back
hard. No, the lid can go down harder if there's more lid open. You can squeeze harder, and yeah, it's long. Listen, it was a confession. I said that in confidence in public. Okay,
Well,
don't
I'm just
expose
saying,
me.
don't dismiss me for some rice pie when you got secrets in your own closet, you know.
Yeah, for real. There's a bag of them. Not even
The
that.
problem
If you
with
see,
Ultra is they're not secrets. He just don't care.
yeah. Not even that, Jed. You just have to clock what I'm wearing in my fucking thumbnail. Like, if you look closely, it's like I'm gonna get disrespected. But you know what? Shit happens. You know what I mean? Fucking hell.
Sorry, Ultra. Can I just ask, is Giada the same thing, Jen? I don't know if I've said that right. Giada?
Let me see.
I'm not even gonna look at these things. You know, normally I'd be pulling up the pictures. I refuse. Rice pudding pie. Taking the piss.
Because I've seen two different pictures, and if it's the Giada one, I can probably taste it. If it's the other one, I'm not 100% sure because I can see the rice in it, so that might be.
I think that what you're seeing is the name of a chef.
Oh, shame. Okay.
Is it De Laurentiis? Giada De Laurentiis?
It just says Giada. It doesn't even give the rest. I think they named the cake after him by the looks of things.
Cotton Socks, where did you run to, man?
Oh, yes, De Laurentiis, yes. Sorry, Cotton Socks.
Yeah, where did you run to, Cotton, man? You came on, something, I don't know what happened, disappeared. Let's tune into this guy, man. I don't want to know what this guy's doing.
Turn around and see it's him.
He knew that. Let me check.
You know what that reminded me of? You remember on weekends they used to go turn up at your house on like the cameras would be in your house. I don't know what show it was, and then you just see yourself on the TV.
Oh, what was that?
I don't know.
Saturday night TV, boy. I remember.
Yeah, weekend television, but that's what he just looked like. He was like, what? cameras in my house.
Like a fucked up Google box.
About carrot cake and custard. When did we get to this? Oh, we're on pudding talk dinner. All right, cool. I might show some pictures then. If you lot got some good suggestions for
Put custard on carrot cake.
bro.
Whoever that is, time them out.
That was Tony Brown, man. I can't time him out.
Uncle Tony, what?
What is it? Carrot cake. What's wrong with custard and carrot cake though?
What's right with it first, and then I might be able to.
Listen, I've got another confession to make.
Oh Lord, don't do it, Ultra.
I'm gonna give Red Pill the exclusive, innit? Like,
No, I don't think I want it. Keep it. I don't want it.
Give it, please give it.
Give it to Raspet. Give it to Raspet. He's online soon.
Hold on. I'm gonna say this. I'm not gonna lie.
No, just for that, I want to hear now.
Hey, listen. I'm not gonna lie to you.
No. Oh shit! Sorry guys, it's like the stream's down, man. So you know.
Wow! Whoa!
Hurry up, man! Spit out.
Huh? The one thing I'm gonna say is you might think a little bit less of me, right? But just. Hold on. Obviously, you know I'm Jamaican.
Oh, so why did you only leave that bit of your eye out there, man? Fucking horrible, man.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
That's his thing. Oh, it's your eye.
It's a big eye.
Sorry, I thought his finger was over it. He's actually just moved his eye, right?
Nasty you.
Yeah.
Big eye.
Yeah, no.
Ultra!
Yeah.
How's your eye pointed out like that?
Wait.
That's his eyes. No.
Wait. Let me break this picture down. So, Mr. Ultra Funky, yeah, with the fucking eyebrow lines and that, yeah. So that his iris is missing from the picture. So some may think that he's rolling his eyes in the back of his head. Would you agree? Who's thinking about that? Who's thinking he's doing that? Yeah.
Initially, go on.
But what is he wearing?
A tracksuit?
No. Oh, no.
Shit!
I was gonna make a suggestion.
That ain't made an appearance in a while.
Baby Ultra.
Oh, bless him.
Street Soldier.
Proper walking.
Street Soldier, how you doing, bro? You alright? Street Soldier, UK.
Okay, man, UK.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Not bad. Did you manage to open that thing?
Yeah, I've just posted it in the side chat for you.
Oh, Street Soldier, tell them about baby oil and what it does.
What?
I'm gonna mute up a minute.
Wait, Ultra, come back to your confession.
Baby oil makes everything better.
Come on.
Ultra, your confession.
You don't need to stop. You don't need to baby oil gang, are you? Because that's no.
It does. It makes everything better. I've got it.
Listen, Street Soldier, Ultra just wants to rub baby oil on lesbians, on homosexual females.
Well, listen, I thought he was trolling me, right?
Yeah.
And I thought I'm gonna just do this shit anyway. And this is the rules, right? When you have a bath, not so much a shower, because I don't have showers. I prefer baths. I love bubble baths, man. So what you do is this: when you finish having a shower, a bath, and you wash and you're done, yeah. Before you get out, if your body's still wet, you put baby oil all over you, right? Not your face, but all over your arms, everywhere.
Yeah.
And then let it go in for a little bit, and then use a towel then to dry yourself off. And that's it. That's the rules.
You lot are funny. So you learned how so what does that do?
We've been doing that for about 1,000 years still.
I know.
No, but this is the thing.
Hilarious.
Sophia, this is the thing, yeah. Street Soldier, I said to him, I can't remember what it was, but we was talking about the differences in like culture and I said, listen, bro, just try this, yeah, and he loves it. There it is. This is what I'm saying.
I do it all the time.
You know what?
Oh,
You know what? Street soldier, do me a favor.
Yeah.
I had this conversation with a couple guys.
Yeah.
I had this conversation with Vinny as well. Yeah.
Okay.
He failed as well on this. We've just had Dave. David failed on this as well. So I want to ask you this, honestly, seriously.
Yeah, go.
What is British culture to you?
Do you know what it is? It's not something you can. It's not something you can describe. It's something you feel. For me, it's difficult. It's too vast a thing to explain. It's something you just feel. For me, it's something you just feel.
All right. Okay.
Is there an example?
One second. Okay. Listen to this.
Yeah.
Culture. What's Jamaican culture to you?
Hello? Yo, sorry, what did you say, brother?
No, not you. I'm asking Sosa. What's Jamaican culture
to me, yeah? So this is, please note, this is to me only personally. It is the fun. It's the food. It's the music. It's the embracement and the lovingness of the people. It is
Sunday dinner.
That's food, though, isn't it? Food. Their gatherings, the way they gather together for whether it be night from a funeral, birth of a child.
So they're rituals.
But then you can. But then you could.
Okay, rituals.
I could probably say the same thing, yeah. Like going out and with your family, spending Christmas Day together, all over the weekend, Boxing Day. You meet up with extended family. Sunday, you'll get your family around the table, eat your Christmas dinner, your Yorkshire puddings and stuff. And then when you do go to celebration, you hire a room out and you'll go. But then that sort of culture can be mirrored in every culture.
Anywhere.
Okay.
That isn't necessarily one culture or another, because all you do is you change.
It's not indigenous to one place.
No. It's hard. That's why it's hard to explain what it is to be British or English. It's hard because I say, when we get together, we have a few drinks and we do parties. But then you could say that is
most people do that, yeah.
So,
but don't forget, the pub is an institution. If you say
I would say the pub is British culture.
Yeah, straight up, pie and mash.
I don't drink, and I never drink in pubs. So I've lived in the pub, but I never drink.
Yeah.
Wait, where did you get above?
Wait.
Above the pub in the bar
or not? You still
that's mead.
Still acknowledge that the pub is British culture, though, right?
Some people use the church as a community. Some people use their temples as a community. If you go to some temples, people just pop in, say hello to people that haven't seen for a while.
All right, let me change it.
Something what you do.
The pub is English culture. Definitely.
Yeah, but a pub is English culture in the sense that it's where. But I wouldn't say that's the same now, though, because
it's not, is it really?
Whereas you would British culture is this. If I go to my granddad's period, right, it would be going to the pub Saturday afternoon, sitting in the bookies doing that, and then going to the pub afterwards. So you could almost say that's a form of English British culture. But people don't go to pubs anymore. All pubs are closing. So you don't get that sort of. You didn't have telephones. You didn't have internet. You didn't have anything else. If you wanted to go and speak to someone, why does
someone say hurling or the maypole or rolling? Why does no one say none of that shit?
They still do the maypole, Mayday. They still do it.
Yeah, that's culture, right?
But that's class. You can't do like that stuff anymore because it's racist.
No.
You know the
Morris. That's just Darky Day.
No,
you can't do Darky Day, but you can still.
What's Darky Day?
Yeah, Morris dancing and stuff. He's got
when they dress up like a gollywog.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Type it in your computer.
Yeah, no, I know. That used to go with the maypole thing.
Yeah, it used to clarify the minors. It wasn't to do with blacking up. It was to do with the minors.
Nah, man, gollywogs,
Alright,
man.
mate,
Man,
alright.
I Jedi, pull it up, I beg.
Go there, yeah. Let me go.
Yeah, we're not gonna have lies. We're not gonna have lies.
You
Don't stop all that.
What am I
Stop
looking
all
for?
that. Darky Day.
Fucking hell, mate.
Is that what it's called? I've never heard it. I've never heard that before.
Hey! The fucking images on this fucker, man. Shit.
I'm telling you, bro.
Hey.
Every year, mate. You want to tell me something about fucking mining? Are you fucking Skippy? No, you must be on crack.
Man.
No way. No
Oh,
way.
good. Oh,
Mining, you know.
I think we should bring it back.
Mm. No, it's there still. It's still there. Once a year.
Where do they do that?
Devon, all of them Northern England places here.
Fuck. Now listen to me very carefully. Street soldier, yeah? I would have agreed with. Oh my God! What the fuck?
I'm telling you.
That David Cameron? Wow. I would have agreed with you that this was just minors, yeah? I would have agreed with you. Okay, that makes sense.
That's
but
what I was told.
But this chick here, she ain't just like no fucking minor, mate.
Yeah, she's taking the piss though.
It's disrespect. Gollywogs and also that's where they hide the idea
They
of
do it in
gollywogs.
Amsterdam once a year as well.
Yeah.
I was. It must be in April.
Black
The last
Pete.
time I was
That's
there, I
Black
just
Pete,
missed it, and I was there in April. Or I just,
See?
or I left before it. So yeah, it was just after.
European.
Yeah, we have to tell the truth. This ain't about mining.
You're saying about mining. Are you mad?
But what is it about?
What is it? It's about?
What is it about then? If it's not
Go and
about.
look.
Oh wait.
Because I know in primary school.
Wait.
It was something to do with
You can Google it.
Mama's Day. Mamas.
Yes, that's what I was gonna say. Something to do good, giving honor to the miners. That's what I was taught in primary.
Mama's Day.
Mama.
M-U-M-M-E-R-S.
Mama. Oh, mammy.
Mama.
Fuck's sake.
Ancient. What? I need
Gollywog.
to know what this is about.
Gollywog. I know what it is. It's like, you know, like it's a horrible, it's a rude awakening. You know, when you first find something out like that, you think man's happy.
Hey,
it's just
London
darky
miner,
day.
just in time.
Bruh. Exactly.
Big up yourself, London miner. You know I'm just jesting with you.
This is on Boxing Day and New Year's Day. They do it on Boxing Day and New Year's Day.
Yeah, I told you, man.
The women are like Africans. But I want to know what does it mean?
Means fucking racism.
I mean,
means Brexit.
I mean, you can
it means
say
Brexit.
racism, but they don't seem to be doing anything racist. And the black people, the people they're depicting, don't seem to be in a lower standing of society.
Who are they?
I don't know.
Who are they? Are we copying American culture? Or like, what's going on?
I just don't know.
I don't know where they got that from. And they say it's
said
ancient.
Those dolls are
Gollywogs
going
is gollywogs,
for
bro.
$15,000 today.
Thank you.
What is
The dolls.
The gollywogs.
Yeah,
remember the
dolls
dolls go with it.
I'm down.
This is crazy.
Yeah, the collectibles are definitely thing, but gollywogs is definitely part of the ceremony. So I want to know where that fits in mining. Mining gollywogs, yeah.
Because she had 1,000 of them.
She had loads.
That's why I was scared. I thought it was jam jar, like
The travels there.
Robinsons and that. What's going on? Where did it all come from? But yeah, it's ancient. Well, not ancient, but they've been doing it for a long time.
That's mad, man. I never fucking heard of this shit.
I never heard of that neither. That isn't Mayday.
Jeez. You know when you don't even know your own country. It's
Yeah.
deep,
Oh, what's this?
Fuck's sake.
What is this? Is not from Darky Day. They're not putting any pictures to get together.
Yeah,
I know. Laugh if you want to laugh, man. Don't feel no way, because I laugh.
Not even. I'm just gonna say that that's the scary thing with the internet. We all gonna rely on it, and they can mix and match information with anything, and we're all gonna be walking with the wrong information.
I didn't see. You know my one. When I first saw it, it was actually a video. It was on the news. So.
Hold on.
Like how we've got smartphones, capture these pictures and save them.
Sorry.
Cool. No, I was just saying. Now that we've got if anything, because we've got smartphones, capture videos, save them, so when history changes or when things change in the future, we've got stuff to go back and look on. Yeah, Mandela effect. We think that
Mandela, no more Mandela effect. True stories though. because boy, the men are changing
Like, I said
history.
it in all, like, yeah, with all seriousness.
Some things are invisible. How you know? And something as big as that, like how did we not know that? When I found it out, I was like, what? What do you mean?
But how do we know that? Do you know what I mean? Because of Google, and they can change up anything. Not Google, internet. Sorry, they can change up anything. Do you know what I mean? We're just here arguing over. No, but that did happen. No, it didn't happen. In the meantime,
no, but
the big picture's carrying on outside. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it is all
Can we confirm? Can I confirm? Can I confirm that this is legal or illegal now, or like running or not running now?
So what would I be looking for
now.
to find out if what's
It's
illegal?
running now. It's still running.
It's running now every year.
You know, we just missed it,
yeah.
It's the 11th of November. We just missed one.
Yeah. Every year,
okay.
We just missed.
I've just read up on some of the.
Okay.
Well, you would have gone. I would have gone. I think we all should roll up.
No, I've just read up on this, right? And it's to do with the dark face paint and masks and dark clothing are to symbolize the celebrations of the winter solstice.
Yeah, definitely.
It consists of. It started. Hang on a minute. I've just lost where I was. It consists of. Hang on. Damn, I missed where I was. I just moved the page.
Yeah, but you're doing it on Moreland. Just remember that, racist bastards.
You will.
Get me?
This is deep, man.
The winter.
The Moors taught you that shit, man. Stop that. You get me? Man that hasn't got no culture. Remember, man, just take from other people. This is the facts, bro.
This looks like a clear example. Because keep reading
imported culture.
Keep reading Streets, but it has to come back to the fact that these lot are impersonating black people. I'm not gonna have it that they're not, because I'm looking at this woman,
especially away from
Liberty.
Look at the ear.
No. Oh, Liberty.
Come on, man. I'm not having it that she's
the lady with the green headscarf on.
Yeah.
The way she's tied that scarf.
Yeah, man.
That's
there's
almost.
like it's not just her. There's other women like that, because I was looking down. I see other women, like a woman in a yellow.
Yeah, I'm sure there are. I was just pointing that one out to show like the other headdresses people might overlook, but that head tie thing there, the way they tied that head.
And Sosa, couldn't they even find a better name? You know what I'm saying? Like, couldn't they find a better name?
For real.
Like Darky Day, like. That was going to be so easy to Google.
Yeah, listen
you know
to
what I'm
this.
saying? Like, it's so disappointed. Fuck's sake.
Listen to this, like what I'm reading. This article is insane.
It was originally called Darking Day. It's meant to celebrate the turn of the dark nights where it starts to get lighter again. And they shortened it to Darky Day.
Yeah, I wonder why. And then what did it mean?
It's still moved out, I think.
Fucking
Jen,
day for the darkies,
what would you say?
For the darkie. I've been called a darkie before. Fuck's sake.
So this article reads, during World War II, the word log was...
Wait.
Hold on, can she finish speaking,
sorry.
please?
Was
not
the
you,
word...
Jen. We didn't put it
The word log was used by the British Army in North Africa mainly as a slur against dark-skinned Arabs.
I'm done.
In the 1960s, the Argyll and Sutherland Highlanders, one of the most noticed regiments of the British Army, wore a Robertson Golly brooch for each Arab they had killed.
Right.
What the fuck? This is
right.
crazy.
Oh, yeah.
It's starting to get more creepy, isn't it?
That's another.
Yes.
It just gets worse.
Hold on. That's another thing, secretly letting you know who the Arabs were.
Come on. But we're just gonna leave that alone, Jed.
Yeah,
we're just gonna leave that alone. That's another FTK for another day. Oh boy. You know when you hate to be right sometimes? They think that we like to be right.
Oh man.
They think that we like getting this information and having it in our arsenal. Like, what for? I didn't want it. Yeah, I didn't want it. It just came along. Like, I saw it on the news. I researched it. I said, "Fuck's sake, this can't be real."
Street Soldier,
you get me? I was like mad. Huh?
What
Street Soldier?
I thought Jen was reading though.
Yeah, he's still there, but I don't know if he's reading or.
He was going to give us some Delil, but now he's reading. He can't believe what he's fucking reading.
No, he gave it to us. He was just saying that the word's been
Mining ain't got
shortened.
nothing to do with it. It's just mining, just never fitted. It's the only thing that never fitted.
No, but that is what they teach you in school. When they used to teach me the pole dance, not pole dance, the maypole dance.
The maypole.
Whoa, what did they teach you in school?
But they never had
Sosa, what did they teach you in your school?
I had to drive a number 36 bus.
Nah, to be fair, they taught it in my school too. To be fair.
Yeah. So that's why I kind of was like,
oh, wait, I get it. Jedi was poking fun at himself. Everyone went over your head, but Jedi was poking fun at himself. Yeah.
Oh,
Carry on.
I knew it was peak.
I'm in slow mode.
I knew it was peak from black and white films of the days of, as they say, Al Johnson and all of that. That was like black and white. I know that song, I walk a million miles for one of your gollywog stuffs and all of this. Oh, it's just too much, man. Too much. Black and white days is fucked. 1930s and that in England.
I'm not gonna lie, my first TV set was black and white, and you had to turn it on by turning a knob, and you had to turn the other knob to change the channel.
Pause there, anyway, but yeah, I know what you meant.
It's mad. Shut up, man. Shut up.
Where the hell is Street Soldier gone?
I'm chilling.
Come on, Street Soldier.
No, you ain't chilling. You ain't chilling.
You read some disturbing stuff. What did you find out, bro?
What about this blacking facing shit?
Yeah.
No, come on, say it like it is. Darky day, darky day. Say it with your chest.
Man. Come on, man. Say it.
Say it with your chest, mate.
Darkening day.
Yeah. Darky day.
What have you learned about
semantics? Semantics now. Sambo-mantics.
You know what? I'm reading it and I still can't understand what it's for.
Yeah, exactly. Serves no purpose.
I'm just on with it, you know. But.
I need to understand, why have they painted their faces black?
And I can't understand why a man didn't know about it. Like, and you know, like British culture.
Oh, so what did you? Sorry, I forget your name. Was it
Street Soldier?
Huh?
Street Soldier. You were saying something about
that is British culture, my friend.
Sorry. My mind's gone blank. No, carry on. My mind actually just went blank.
No, he said it was British culture. That's not British culture, but that is British culture.
No, there was a point he made that I wanted to bring up, but I just forget.
I know you don't like it, but it is what it is. Unfortunately.
Yeah, if you want to call it British culture, you go for it, son. It ain't my British culture.
No, but they're telling you solstice and all sorts of stuff. Ain't that British?
I'm going to say this is a local. This is a Cornish celebration.
But don't you have harvest? Don't you all have harvest? Huh? Harvest festivals and that.
Harvest festivals,
right?
Yeah.
Right. So you know about the summer winter solstice. Everybody does it. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you talking about? That's British. That's definitely, if you're going to say something.
What did they actually say? They said that it's to show going from like obviously summer to winter, dark, light to dark. Yeah. How did they break that down in the article that you've just seen? Did they just leave it as simple as that, or?
The dark face paint and marks the dark clothing with symbols to celebrate the winter solstice. It is in contrast to the white summer solstice festivals in Cornwall, such towns. So it's to do with turning the clocks or something. I don't know. I've never heard of it before.
Yeah. Well, don't worry, man. Stick around, and I'll teach you about English.
I've never heard that happen anywhere either.
Don't worry, man. There's a lot they do that's not out for the general public. You get me? Like, a lot they do. Trust me. What you actually think is British culture, you might not like. That's what it is.
Okay, now let's put the FT gun away.
Is this British culture?
It is British culture. Come on, man.
Looking for prime position.
Wait, Matthew. Is this British culture?
This is British culture. Fuck it up. Darky day. Yeah. Can't run from it. The old country and that. York.
But the thing is, you think this is racist, and I don't.
No, I don't think it's racist. I just think it's a mazza.
I don't think it's.
I just think it's a mazza. When you got.
I've not seen anything to suggest that this is racism.
Well, anything to suggest gollywogs are not racist, no?
Where did you see the gollywog in this?
No, I'm saying the gollywog is part of the festival. Like, you're not understanding. The gollywog thing is part of it. So when you get there, they're selling gollywogs and all of those type of things. Like, I watched this thing, I was mad. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? You get me?
Okay.
This is
okay, so you're
years ago I watched it. Still.
What did they call what they have a gollywog? Does it look like all
It's a gollywog, man. Robinson's nigga.
Jed, even though you can't show it to us, maybe could you click
And they
video
dress
and
like
just
that.
see
That's what they're dressing like.
Wrong, you know, because the gollywog
and see if it shows you anything.
Fictional character created by Florence K. Upton that appeared in children's books in the 19th century. It's got nothing to do with the summer solstice.
Oh, sorry, repeat that.
Bro.
The gollywog is a fictional character created by Florence Kate Upton.
Oh, yeah, I knew
In
that.
children's books in the 19th century, and usually depicts as a type of rag doll.
Yeah, no, I did know that. I thought he was...
the summer solstice.
Yeah.
No, he never said
But
it.
I'm saying, man,
He
are
was saying that they're
adapting. Yeah,
festival.
This is things, you sell.
There's an equivalent in the USA, and I actually remember like hearing about the controversy of that book. There's like a similar children's book that was just like the USA version,
of the same thing. But we know about all that.
Black
Like,
Sambo.
it's just adapting. Yeah,
And
exactly. They're just adapting, and that's how they depicted Moors. Who do you think was, the monkey and organ grinder kind of depiction? Who do you think that is again? It's just like it's all the same thing. It's a bad thing. That's why you see someone with a thing. They're trying to say we're the gypsies too. Fuck's sake.
It was removed off
Arabs.
Robinson's Marmalade in the UK in 2000.
Same.
I can't remember. It didn't say what time it was removed, but they removed it. The books were the books were from 1873.
Look, my friend's got bare paraphernalia, like gollywog stuff, ashtrays, all sorts, open mouth with big teeth and all of that. Bruvs. These things are collectibles, as we know, man.
Yeah, but we're going
back. That's a fortune right there.
It weren't only dolls then. That's what I'm trying to say. It weren't only dolls. There's pictures of the woman that the woman was dressed up like as the mammy. And these things for like Bisto and all of these type of things, like you can get them and they're on metal plates, all those 1920s art and all of that. My friend collects them.
Yeah, this is for the 18th century.
I've seen all of that stuff before. I've seen all of it. Like what they're depicting. Yeah, I've seen it all before, and it has nothing, as you said, to do with the summer or winter solstice. Those are things added. So that is your culture, mate. Sorry.
Boy.
Hang on a minute. It was New York. It wasn't Britain.
What is New York?
It was New York, United States, that the books and it was depicted. It wasn't England.
And how did it get over here?
Because people trade books.
Okay, so how did it get on the Robinson's Jam Jar?
You'll have to ask Mr. Robinson that one.
You see what I'm saying?
No, but you
Don't play with me.
no, I'm going to say you
Don't
just
play
said
with me.
British cultures in 1920. I'm going to say in 1920.
Americans are British, though. You do know that as well. But no problem. Go on.
Depends if you got the French next to them.
French. Well, that's Canada.
But this is no, I meant as in the American side.
Yeah. I know what you mean. But yeah.
But in 1873,
ain't no
New
French
York,
states in America.
UK. So how is that British culture? Just by selling art or books?
What, they're family, innit? Are they not family? Cousins and shit? Do they not share stuff? Of course they do. We still do it now.
Yeah,
Always pimping from the Americans.
If we sell a book into a bookshop, doesn't necessarily then make that a British book, does it?
So why did Robinson use it for his thing? Why did Al Johnson and do the comedy and all of that in black and white? Why was the black and white minstrels?
Popularity. Okay.
Why was the black and white minstrels invented?
Hang on a second. I'm going to read it out. In recent years, changing political attitudes with regarding race have reduced the popularity of the sale of gollywog toys manufacturers who used the gollywog because it was, they actually said it was an icon, e.g. Robinson's Marmalade. So they used it because it was a popular character, like put in, I don't know,
Popular to who?
Worldwide, it was popular.
Okay, now it's worldwide. So it's worldwide racism we're talking about now, yeah?
It isn't racism.
So why did they stop using it then if it's okay? I don't understand.
Because political attitude change.
Okay, and what was that? They went from racist to what? Conservative.
Well, no,
to
you
racist.
can say something today, which will be, and in 10 years' time, you can class it as racist, and then all of a sudden, it's a taboo subject. So at the time,
you mean like Holland, where with the Black Pete, because like the European Union have deemed that to be racist, and they still do it. So whether they deem it as racist or not, it seems it doesn't change the mindsets of the individuals who are doing it. Because it's part of their culture. So the king of Holland said, fuck them. We don't care what the European Union think anyway. We're going to continue to do Black Pete.
Okay, the first book that was released in 1901.
Jeez.
1901.
Cool. Shows you they've been doing it for over 100 years at least. That's fucked.
Nah, you're just oversensitive, mate. If you think this is racism, this is going back so long. It's like you can white up your face. That isn't classed as racism, is it? So
I'm not saying. Listen.
Let's not pretend this is British.
If your merchandise on Darky Day, yeah, is gollywogs, how is that my fault? Or did I miss-see what I saw? What do you mean?
No, I just think you're too.
What point are you trying to make?
I think you're oversensitive. You want to be offended.
No. I'm just saying. I made an observation.
You want to be offended, so you are offended.
I'm not offended. I'm saying I made an observation. Listen.
Book that was done in 19.
No.
You're offended by it. So then we still feel sorry about it.
I'm not even offended. What I'm offended by is that. One second.
Relax, guys. Relax.
One second. Yeah, the idea of having Darky Day one.
Something else. I think
one second, my friend. Cool, man.
Did I say this?
The idea of having Darky Day, yeah, and then one of the items that you sell on Darky Day happens to be these gollywogs. That is not my fault, bro. This is what I observed. So whether they put it in
toy.
Hold on, you're reading the history of gollywogs, like where the idea came from. That could be subjective depending on where you are. Do you get what I'm saying? Because a person who could invent it in Europe could have easily gone over to the Americas and then started writing books and blah blah blah. So there's going to be lots of gaps, flaws in what you're saying. You get what I'm saying? I'm just saying what I observed. Do you get what I'm saying? We know that the gollywog thing is definitely racist. We know the black and white minstrels idea was definitely racist, and they had to refrain from that because it's definitely cringe-worthy early television. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you had black members as a minstrel show, didn't you?
Al Johnson was not black. My friend.
No, you're missing somebody out. There was a black member that did about 9 shows. Do you know who that was? Because I do.
Yeah, you have to done that though. You have to done the whole series.
Who is it? Can you name him?
And was that international as well? That was international.
Yeah, but can you name him?
Hold on, one second. I put Al Johnson because he's the most famous. Him and his little crew. And I didn't see no black brothers in there.
I know, he's Lenny Henry.
Because he might have been wearing boot polish as well. I don't know.
Yeah, so you don't know. So you brought up something. It's Lenny Henry. He was a character in that. He did 6 shows.
Not in the time of Al Johnson. No, there's no Lenny Henry yet.
Minstrel show. Lenny Henry was a part of that.
Yeah, but that was like the raw variety version, like much in the 80s and that.
That makes
that's different. No, it doesn't make it right. I'm just saying that's just an example of a one-off performance. Yeah.
No, he did loads of performances. He was part of the show.
Yeah, but more for him. The one what I'm talking about when it was black and white, we're like talking 1930s, 1940s or early 1940s or something. Do you get what I'm saying? Before the Second World War, right? When they were still doing movies, Harold Lloyd, and all of those type of things. And what's the other one? Silent movies with Charlie Chaplin and all that. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. So we know they were doing stage performances, and they used to record it. It's a song, isn't it? Oh, mammy, mammy, I walk a million miles for one of your smiles, mammy. Yeah, all that fuck
While they were
was going on
while
back
they
in the
were
day.
sucking on the mummy's titty, though.
Well, thank you. Do you tell him, Cotton? Big up Cotton, anyway.
That's what I'm saying.
Sure.
They wanted the black woman's milk because they knew
Yeah,
the
because she
recessive
was
ones
feeding their
weren't
youth.
working like that.
She was feeding their youths on the plantation from day. So you know about mammy. Mammy was your mammy because you drank her milk.
Yep.
Made you strong and healthy, white boys. So you could crack that whip properly. But that's beside the point. This gollywog thing, like, yo, why did Mr. Robinson use it? Is my question.
You need to ask him. I'm not very versed on jam jars.
Scene. So if you pull up
you
Robinson,
should know this because you've got
I'm saying if you pull up Robinson,
bringing it up and you've got this inherent.
if you said Robinson,
would you have not have researched this before? So you've got this.
Remember, I was researching.
And you brought it up about 4 times now. So would you have not have brought this up in the previous time so you can use this as evidence of racism? So you just
not really. Not really. My evidence.
Wait, slow down. Slow down. I want to hear you both.
My evidence is the idea that you didn't know about the actual ceremony that takes place every
Cornwall,
year.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying?
That doesn't happen up
Right.
in the Midlands.
So I did say Devon, Devon, Cornwall, same difference, whatever, the Moors, Moorlands, and all of that. There's a lot more going on than
that doesn't happen in the Midlands. So
Right.
how do I know?
what?
It doesn't. That solstice thing doesn't happen in the Midlands, right? So how would I know it happened in Cornwall? I've
But
never
do
been.
you live in England? Do you live in England? I live in
So
London.
I have to know everything that happens in England, yeah.
No, I'm just saying, like, if you're talking about culture, like the culture of this country, like the Wicker Man thing and all of these type of things, Stonehenge, all these wizards and visors and druids and Celts and all of that, like this is what we're talking about when we talk about indigenous but not indigenous culture, because they still came here. You understand? But the oldest, if we're saying the oldest kind of cultures of Britain, then we have to enter those realms. You're going to be at Stonehenge, you're going to be at Hadrian's Wall, you're going to be at all the monuments that they have out there, and understand the culture and the reason why they've got that big man. What's that big man of the man of the North, Angel of the North, and that? What's the reasoning behind that? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, it's got to be more cultural than.
I don't let it worry me. Someone putting a statue.
No, but that's your culture going past you, and you're saying, and then you're clinging on to other things which are things of the culture that are new and adapted. So because we have urban culture and we have supposed British culture, but we know British culture is just an amalgamation of other people's culture. Your number one dish cannot be curry. You get what I'm saying? And you not understand that.
Nah, I'm more into kebabs, to be fair, mate.
What, sorry?
I'm more into kebabs and curries.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's just a change.
That's not British either, is it?
That's not British either. Nothing you do.
So because it's not British, you mean that I shouldn't associate with
Even beer is not British. The idea of mead, and being in a big place with a big bowl and dipping your cup in, that's Scandinavian. But some of your ancestors are Scandinavian. So obviously, when you come here now you start doing taverns of your own. You understand? And then later on they become pubs and all that. Like, bruvs, you're not going to play this game with me, bruvs. Give me something that is authentically British, that you could say is British culture.
And even that though, that, like, they still want to name their pubs after us, like the Black Boy pub and all of this. You know what I'm saying? Like, still like.
You know, hang on.
It's the chain, the Freeman.
The Freeman name the whole pub after us.
The Freeman pub and all that. Like, yo.
Do you know why it's called the Black Boy? Does anyone know? Because
it was William II. Who was known as the Black Prince.
A Black Prince, yeah.
Right. You ain't got to tell us about it. Come on. You don't play with Black Google and expect to get
Black boy,
any gaps. Huh?
Is that what you're offended by? Because someone named a pub after a black boy.
Listen, we got Black Boy Lane
No, I'm
near me.
just saying that you not even had to name us. Like, there's roads names after us, there's pub names after us.
Hey, we got Black Boy Lane, Cotton. Hey, Cotton. Hey, we got
Black Boy Lane. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
With the Black Boy pub on the corner of Black Boy Lane. All right, cool. You get me? We ain't got no issue. This is in the heart of Tottenham, in the ghetto, fam. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, what are you talking about? Like, we're not hurt by any of it.
I'm talking about, to be fair. I'm getting lost in circles of shit.
Okay. Let's make it more structured for you. Right. The whole idea of Darky Day, yeah, and the ceremonies that they claim and all of that is only a cover. Yeah. It's just a chance to dress up.
I'll repeat myself
and do the gollywog thing.
I'm gonna say I'll repeat myself for the cheap seats. Yeah, I did not know that happened in the Midlands. It doesn't happen just because something happens 4 hours away from where I live. Does not mean I know everything ins and outs of it. How can I?
No one accused you.
No one said that. No one said that. No one said that.
Internet. You can research if you want.
Yeah, but
you get what I'm saying, right?
You need to know.
I'm just saying. I was born and bred. One second.
Question a minute. You
One
just said
second. I was born and bred in England, right? And I'm saying it was even a surprise to me. What are you talking about? Like when I saw it on the news, yeah, that's when I looked into it. It wasn't even like the main news. It was like, sorry.
I haven't seen it on the news. The first time.
Right, so that's what I'm trying to say. I'm saying the first place I saw it and I heard about it was the news. I'm seeing it on the news. It's like, yeah, Darky Day, a festival in Northern England. What? Gollywogs? What? Painted faces? What? Had to go and look it up. So no, one second. I'm not claiming supreme knowledge like I know everything. I'm being honest with you and saying there was a time I didn't know about this shit at all. Yeah. And then I watched something on the TV, yeah, a news report, and they were talking about certain MPs or whatever going there or whatever, yeah, and they showed the actual ceremony and they got a little carnival kind of thing going on where there's a parade and all of that. You know what I'm saying? With these little huts, kind of like gypsy kind of things, with all these fucking gollywogs hanging everywhere. What do you want me to say?
You said northern. Cornwall's down
south.
south.
I did. I said up north.
Cornwall's down south.
Who? What? Cornwall?
Yeah. Cornwall.
Okay, cool. Whatever. Yeah. But all I know, it was meant to be Devon, somewhere in Devon.
That's down south as well. That's down Plymouth. That's down.
Why are you so defensive? No one said you created this day.
I know. Yeah,
it's just a conversation.
I think he likes the day, so he doesn't like that we're like against it. I don't know. Like
you just said
he just discovered it, man.
Like,
he's so pissed that he wasn't able to go.
Get it.
Yeah, I wonder.
Go on your side.
Just like the politicians, they had to fly out to go because they know that could never happen in London ever.
Yep. No Darky Day in London. Tell you that.
We'll be the darkest day.
It'll be the darkest day in London.
Wait. I ain't having that. Man say no Darky Day in London. I don't fucking agree. I think they could have a darky
What? Nah. I don't think so.
Bare security though.
What?
Bare security.
When the EDL was marching through South London, yeah, how many of you lot got up to go and fucking go meet them halfway down the road?
Did they have blackface?
Regardless, we knew what they were about.
Yeah, no, if they had black faces, trust me.
No, we can't say that. So would they have to go to the extreme for us to stand up is what you're saying. No,
but I didn't even know about that.
I don't
know. But for real, I didnn't personally. I didn't know that.
You lot all saying it's racist. From what I've seen, I don't see the racism in it yet, and I've not seen a gollywog attached to it yet.
They look like gollywogs though. They're dressed up as Moors. That's what they're dressed up as. Moors.
Exactly.
Yeah, so that was my question. Like, that was my question, actually. How does this guy not see that as racist? How do you guys not?
Come on.
You said that. Why he doesn't see it as racist?
Yeah. I personally think it is very offensive.
Talk to me. Hold on.
How do they not?
I don't see it as racist, so talk to me.
Stand up.
Why? Okay, I just want you to explain why you don't see that as racist.
I mean, from what I saw, from what I saw, I just couldn't see the blatant racism in it. Like, I mean, if it's an ancient festival that's handed to them by the Moors, then I feel like the Moors were the caretakers.
Hold on, go on. Then you
when did it say that? When was it handed down by the Moors? Sorry.
Okay. Hear my answer.
Go on, sorry.
Right, so I feel like from when I was talking with Maku was like, yeah, the Moors started this ceremony or whatever. And the way I look at it, I know about the ancient history of Europe, so I know.
No, I didn't say Moors started it. It was probably on more land.
Sniper. Just because like we can actually go down the same path.
Yeah, yeah.
You
I didn't say the Moors started it.
Oh wait, not
but
started
I said that they're mocking the Moors in a sense, like it's Moorish land, whether it's Moorlands or whatever they're doing it, because that's what I saw.
They're not hanging. They're not hanging no Moors, you know. They're dressing like Moors on Moor land,
Okay.
and this is land that was probably gifted to them. And I think that they've taken on a ceremony where, when the ceremony was popping, it was probably more real black Moors there than these fucking fake ones with the painted faces. So the painted faces was in order to get you into the ritual, because we said that it was a solstice ritual, yeah. So I believe that this was something that they inherited from the Moorish people that were there before them, yeah. And in order for them to carry it on and honor the Moorish people, they dressed the way they did. They painted.
And do you know why that could make sense? Sorry to cut you, but because racism wasn't looked at the way it is now. Do you get what I mean? And then times. So
now we look at it as white guys. Hold on.
I'm not saying it didn't exist. Oh, what's that?
No, just go to them places.
With black faces, yeah. And we're like racism, gollywog, blacking up. But I think them times where it originated from, it was more a sign of honor. Like we gotta dress like the fucking god, yeah. Because when we see man dressing like fucking lions and tigers for Diwali or for Chinese New Year or even African customs, we don't say nothing. We just know they're giving reference to whoever they're dressing like. When we go to England and they're dressing like Europe and they're dressing like black Moors, curly haired, super dark skin, we just assume it's to do with the modern day racism. But remember, they weren't racist back in them days, you know.
They were racist, but that wouldn't have been
as I said, it's been 100 years in a sense since they added the idea of what my man was talking about from the book. Do you get what I'm saying? And I think attitudes haven't really changed. I think attitudes have changed, yeah, towards the idea of the ceremony and the process. Yes, things have been added and adapted to it. That's why I felt that the gollywog thing was something new, because I don't know the gollywog thing to be ancient. Do you get what I'm saying?
What I'm saying? Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and Jenna, can I just say something? So when they were doing like blackface on TV, you don't class that as racism, because that's the same thing as these people dress up. That's the same thing I see. And I just want to say as well. So wait, can I finish my point?
Now, please let her finish. It ain't fair because you've been trying to.
So now I just want to say. They wanted to like acknowledge slaves, and then they all white people put on blackface, put a chain around their neck and walk down and celebrate. That's okay then as well, because in my eyes it's the same thing.
But when okay, cool, but like one thing is none of these lot ain't got no chains on. Wait. It's impersonation. If they dressed like slaves and put on slave outfit and put chains on, it wouldn't really be flattering to me. I wouldn't see it as flattering. When they dress as black people, yeah, or super dark, I think there's a deeper message. There's a deeper message that you need to learn from this, yeah. You can't compare it to something that was on TVs, because this is a practice that came from before TVs. Yeah. So the blackface that you see on TV is mockery. Yeah, it's the minstrel show and all that. And this is more like a ritual. This is more like a solstice ritual.
It's not a ritual mixed in a mockery, mixed in a disrespect. Yeah, I agree.
Like like back in the day when people got married.
I don't know about the mockery. I don't know, man. Sorry, so.
No, I was just going to give a totally different example. But let's say, for example, like back in the day when people got married, they would jump the broom and that meant that they were married. Nowadays, things have changed. Do you get what I'm trying to say? There's like the whole ceremony, the ring. We're just saying that times have changed. So the way it would have been looked at back then to how it's looked at in this present time, our attitudes are more
the more I doubt there's white people putting on blackface.
Was not started as a disrespect to a Moor. I guarantee you that first because if it was, then the history of it would be a Moor getting dragged up, everyone else is white,
are more getting battered up.
They don't even teach us about the Moors. So
yeah, but that's them. But
could be that history could be them. We might not know it.
But
no, but we would know it. One of us on this panel would have come across that if that had been the case. Especially
I'm being fair
sitting there. Come on.
I'm being fair because we know that the summer and winter solstice, which also relate to Stonehenge and many other monuments in Britain, you get me, which weren't built by none of these people. Do you get what I'm saying? So I kind of agree with what Jedi's saying. In original, it wouldn't have been a diss. No, but I think the gollywog thing.
Wait.
Painting your faces is definitely.
Do me a favor, bro. Yeah. Was Scorch Pete? Yeah, the story was that racist?
The story of it.
The story and the original festival of Scorch Pete, was it racist? I know what they did.
Yes.
The story of who?
Can you expand on that?
Yes,
I don't know.
it's class.
Racist about it, Matthew?
No, not by me. I'm saying they class it as racist. Yes.
No.
The European Union or whatever.
Yeah,
they're people.
This is why I tried to lead you. What I'm saying is, when they were doing Scorch Pete, they have a character like Scorch Pete. He's black. In the story, he's dressed in black, and they're celebrating that thing. Scorch Pete was a nice person, but he was the celebrated character in their pantheon. Yeah.
Right.
Now, as we get to modern day PC times, clearly black man got voice, certain man got voice. They're like, no, this ain't right. This is racism. But did it stem from the nigga, this nasty, dirty nigga? No, it weren't that. It was just that someone that dressed like that character.
No.
Yeah, but
I think also it stemmed from. Hold on, 1 second. It was also used as a slur. So people was running around talking about Black Pete. What'd you say to me?
But that's bro. You're talking. You're gonna like you're mixing centuries. You're mixing up.
Hold on.
Wasn't Black Pete the one that was demonized to children?
Hold on. What's significant?
Huh?
Sorry.
This wasn't that long ago, anyway. But what's significant about that is that it was Holland themselves that went to the European Union and asked the question: is this racist? Do you know what I'm saying? So they was the ones who actually initiated the whole thing because maybe they got enough pressure.
We're in modern times, and I get that. It weren't racist then.
There's bare people from Suriname and all sorts. Yeah, when in the beginning, no, you're definitely correct.
It's just, if anything, fam, how are they going to dress like their gods and impersonate their gods if every time they do it, we start calling them racist? We know why people suntan.
Don't put on the face of the hair like you don't. Just ignore it.
They were imitating.
I'm not having it.
All right. Last question.
Those people ain't even the same people. Let's be real. Those people.
Hold on. The people in Japan, that do the fake locks, fake afros, and they tan their skin and go try to go super dark. They rub stuff into their skin to go super dark. Are they racist?
What? What?
They're beggars, and I don't.
Japanese motherfuckers.
They're begging. They should just be Japanese.
No, is that just a process or something?
That's not what I'm asking you. I'm asking, are they racist?
To do what?
Or just doing what they do. They darken their skin. They put on fake hair. They make themselves try to look black. Are they racist?
No, it's like they want to be part of black culture, but these people are blackening their faces to a degree.
Yeah. You're saying they're acknowledging their culture, but the only problem with that
I'm saying they're begging the culture. Like they're begging.
Yeah, but even their culture.
Matthew's saying they're racist. I want to know.
Yeah, they're racist. They're racist. Let me tell you what makes you racist. Then let me tell you what makes you racist is the fact that no matter if you're a Buddhist or if you're Taoist or you're a thing, it's still Hindu, and then therefore based on the caste system, which is the original form of racism.
Okay, you have to break that down for me. I feel like words are missing.
I'm giving you Uncle Ruckus eye now. Like what?
I
was with you, and then it was like you just finished your sentence.
Uncle Ruckus eye now. What you talking
about? I can't even see, bro. Let's see.
You know when women tan up and men tan up and they get really, really dark, is that a form of racism?
That's what I just asked. I just basically.
And also, if it's not, how much fake tan is it until it gets to the point of?
Yeah, I said yeah. I said 1 second.
No, they're haters. They hate themselves, innit? Like,
1 second.
People,
I'm saying, yeah. So the idea of the caste system yeah,
Yeah.
which is in all Hindu cultures, whether it be Taoist, Buddhist. You know what I'm saying? So there's that system of racism. The modern form of racism is only adapted out of the caste system.
So how?
That
Okay,
is-
back to the Japanese and them mocking
Yes.
us or
Right.
wanting to beg us or however you want to phrase it. But you've said that you see that as racist. How is that racist and not just over even fetish
Right,
would be a better word in my eye.
I don't think
because they're real. Hold on, one second.
Look at this
Because of their
motherfucker.
gods,
Look at this chick here.
their gods. One second, their gods are depicted like them, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? That's be reality. If some of the gods
Yeah,
are
no,
black
what
and
makes
dark
it
skin,
racist then? What makes
the
it
caste
like
system,
this
the
is
caste
me
system.
Look at
being
this chick here.
racist?
Look, B-stylers, that's what they're called. B-stylers in Japan,
see.
yeah? You think these are being racist, yeah? You think this chick being
Actually,
racist
do you know
by
what?
looking stupid at you think she's being
Let me
racist?
see.
You think this chick here, yeah, with a fake cane roll and all that and the colouring on her skin, do you think she's being racist? Or is she telling you
She'll
she's
still
showing you
turn around and call someone a nigger though. She would still turn around and call someone a
Why
nigger.
do you
So
say
yeah.
that?
Because she can. Because in reality, she's still a China woman. Simple.
Hold on, don't just make stuff up. I'm saying this woman dressing like this, is she being racist?
I actually thought she was a black woman still.
Exactly. Yeah.
I actually thought she was. I was like, what woman? What woman are you thinking? That one woman with the white face.
Yeah, that's
No, but the problem with that is the problem with that is though, Jed.
Please, can we not ignore the white face that we're doing here? This is racism here too.
Are you saying that Chinese and Japanese people are not racist? Of course they are. Do you know what I'm saying? They have. What?
You can't say that. She's got potential of being racist.
Okay.
One individual, that one person there, forget where she comes from, whatever. We can see
that
she's
one
done
woman.
herself up to look nice and presentable. Yeah, even though
who will she breed with though? A China man. She's not looking for no black man.
Hold on, is this chick racist? Is this chick
No,
racist?
that's a hairstyle,
doing cane
bro.
roll
That's a
and
hairstyle.
tanning her skin and trying to
No, that's a hairstyle. Yeah.
No, bruv.
That's a
Listen,
hairstyle.
No, it's more than a hairstyle. It's more than a hairstyle.
Beauty tips.
It's more than a hairstyle.
Is she
She's
not wearing?
I thought her skin's like that
Hold on,
anyway.
listen. I beg you lot, listen. These people are in Japan, they are called B-stylers. Yeah? Their whole thing is to look as black and as dark as they can. Yeah? They try to copy the culture, yeah, of black people. Yeah? So, bro, some of them, they make their skin so dark, it's ridiculous. It's almost comical. Some of them go through some mad procedures. They got dreadlocks, they got locks, they got cane roll, all sorts, fam, yeah?
Yeah, they
And
were like that with Michael Jackson.
I'm saying, is that racism or is it just dress up?
Well, I don't know. It's if it's Japanese, it's racism. If it's Chinese, it's just racism to your own self. You get me?
Okay.
Because one has European origin and one
At the end of
doesn't.
the day, I don't want to see no white person with black, like
black
nearly
face.
like sort mask
Come on,
on
man.
them. I don't want to see that.
Okay,
Simple.
if
I feel funny about that.
You get
If I
punched in the
had a
face,
friend,
man.
a
It's
white
just simple.
who, like, you know, spoke really street and wore her hair
Culture
slick back,
vulture.
stereotype what we call you call a culture vulture. Then is she
Yeah,
racist or is she just vulturing the culture? That's
No, she's not vulturing even. She's a product of her environment.
No, but those are the only two options.
No, her mum and dad don't speak like that. Her mum and dad don't speak like
No,
that.
but I
That's her
think
main
that's
environment.
how I
That's her
see it.
household. You should speak like your
That makes her a
parents.
culture vulture. So let's stop the going around it. Is she vulturing or is she just racist? One out of the two.
No, she's vulturing, definitely.
I'm asking.
I wouldn't say even
Are you talking
vulturing
about
for
the
some.
Japanese girl?
I wouldn't say she's vulturing.
Like, you're either vulturing or we're racist. They're the only two answers anyone can give.
The ones that
Not
do
really.
the
Not really.
dressing up as the Moors, they're racist. And these Japanese people and all these white girls that from the hood that want to be black culture vultures. Simple, because their parents don't speak like that. So why do you
I don't even agree with that.
How are your friends rubbing off on you more than your parents?
I think the product of your environment, depending on, it's like black people who act white because they live in areas where it's dominated by white folk. You can't then say that person is what,
I just
racist
wanted
to
to answer,
himself.
but because you lot were going
Yeah.
around, I just decided to break it down.
No, I wasn't
like,
going around. I got mine simple. My answer
No,
is
I
simple
wouldn't
and
say
plain.
that. It was
You get me?
like the answer. the answer weren't. We were just going around all of us, like, so it's not. I'm not pointing fingers.
Yeah,
at
you were trying to
anybody here,
specify.
Like, no need
Yeah,
for us to
yeah,
be
yeah.
different.
I know what you
It's just
mean.
like
I
I
know
just
what you
wanted
mean.
us to
You
get
was
to a point where we can move the conversation forward. Do you know what I mean?
yeah, you was trying to be specific with the questions. I hear that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
basically.
break it down. Let it be broke. You get me? Yeah. So
So
Japanese
yeah, so
trying to.
establishing that, then do we believe then that the first, what actually brought up this conversation, the first
Yeah.
pictures we saw, that was
Yeah.
done through racism then,
That's
or was
racism.
that
Yeah,
like
that's
a
racism.
vulturing of the Moors,
No,
if you
no, no.
like?
There's no
The
vulturing.
woman
There's no
with the head
vulturing.
wrap and all of
There's
that,
no
that was
vulturing. There's no
racism.
mention of
I'm
Moors.
not disagreeing.
There's
I'm
not even no
asking.
mention of Moors in the actual information, is there?
It
It's
didn't.
way
It said
before the
mum.
Moors. You know what I'm saying? Did you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Moors were not mentioned in the whole story.
That's
We
how you
added
know
that.
they'll be
What was the
celebrating it.
reason for them doing it? In what did they say their reasoning was?
For black
They
people,
say,
is that what it's for?
no.
Oh no,
Don't
we're
worry,
talking
lost.
about the first picture.
We're talking about the darky
Remember
dating
the first
thing,
one,
yeah?
Cotton, where the woman tied up her head?
Yeah.
And I've got
Yeah.
to go. So
I think that's something amalgamated and added to it, yeah. I do feel
No,
so.
what was that
Because
meant to be?
if
What did it say it was meant to be representing?
what I think I don't what did he say? I can't even remember. The winter solstice or something. The darkening of winter or foolishness. Kind of nonsense you talk about.
Winter makes you
Darkening
pale,
of
it doesn't
winter.
darken you.
What
So
is
I'm
it?
just confused by that.
In southern England. Mad thing.
Jedi, are you still there?
Jedi's exited the chat.
Yeah.
And
I think if it turns
the other guy, when there's black
Yeah.
women that bleach and that will just constantly wear weave and stuff.
Yeah.
Do you think that's them showing their admiration for white people, or do they just not really like themselves?
Deep down, I believe it's admiration, because they must have looked at it and thought, I would like to be like that. So yeah,
I really like this.
But I think it's
go
more
with Cotton.
self-hate though.
It's self-hate,
in order
man.
to admire something that much to change it, you must obviously, the opposite to that is going to be hatred. But I think their initial admiration is like, I like that, I want to be.
All right, when Betty does it, what do you think
they
she's
like
doing?
that, or was they brainwashed to think that they like that?
When Betty bleaches, what do you think? When Betty bleaches, what do you think she's doing it for?
I'm not getting involved because I don't want Betty to come to
Jeez,
not involved.
Was that a leading question there? All right, cool. Should I answer it?
Petrol there.
Oh yeah, man. Take care, man. Yeah, man.
Take care. Was it Street Fighter? Street
Soldier, UK.
Street Soldier. Big up Street Soldier, man.
All right, God
Big up
bless
yourself.
everybody.
Yeah, man. Take care. Nice one.
Head high.
Yeah. See, his thing wasn't even disrespectful thing. His thing was shock.
I just felt sorry for him because I think
shock
he
or
felt
surprise.
so I was trying to make him feel like,
Yeah.
not
You know, it's like the other
personal
time. It was like the other time with Kantanka. Remember when the guy said, "Yeah, what black car company?" Yeah. It's like that. It's like that.
I ain't seen it, but you frightened him.
Yeah. Yeah, no, there's a black car company and it's real out here, bro. So the cars look good. You get me? Pissed him off. He's done. You get me? He has to,
I actually
he has to
remember
go
that.
back now. That was funny. You get me? That was a bit like today, man. You get me? You know what I mean? Yeah, that darky dating is definitely a racist thing, fam. Definitely. There's no style out.
I think whether or not it started off racist, it definitely ended racist. Yeah.
Yeah. Like you're continuously doing it. Like, yo, like
the origins of it, like maybe I can see what Jedi's talking about. Like maybe the actual origin maybe didn't start out in that, but it definitely ended up like that.
Yeah, it's being hidden now. They're using the old reason for doing it to actually now be doing it out of racism. Like, we can do this and get away with it. Because there's got to be a pocketful within that crowd that do it, that actually do it with that ha in their heart. Do you know what I mean? Like,
we can actually get away with
the Moors
it
used
on
to
this
run
day.
our country. We love the Moors. Let's celebrate them. No, it's not about that.
Nah, it
They don't
doesn't.
even mention
Nah,
them.
I've never seen that. I've never seen that.
Oh yeah, you do.
Because
Okay,
why?
that's fine.
Remember that what they call Moorish lands. It doesn't even belong to anyone. It actually belongs to like the state or the the government or the monarchy. So they call it like national something or whatever. You know what I mean? Like you can't touch it. You can't touch it. Basically, you can't build on it. You can't do anything to it. It's crazy.
Okay.
But they ain't giving nothing back. They stole everything. So if they're stealing everything, there's no admiration. They don't give respect to people they steal from. You're weakling.
They're taking the piss.
They're
You
supremacists.
can see it. They're taking the piss, like just the way their faces look in the picture.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't even know about that head wrap, man. I don't know where there was Moorish women coming over here for all of that.
Samara, that one of them are dressed up as what's that woman? The mammy that they used to have.
Yes, in the American thing.
Aunt Jemima, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah,
there
that's
was
right.
one woman. Can't tell me that's admiration and stuff, man. Come on.
That looked like the one from Tom and Jerry.
Yeah, and all that
Tom and
time
Jerry.
that was racism even then. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Tom and Jerry had the most
there were
racist
some
things
old
in it.
cartoons. Yeah, there were some old cartoons that were horrible, like even old
with the
Disney
lips
ones
and
and Mickey
everything.
Mouse ones.
Watermelon.
Yeah, they were
Yeah.
bad. They were so
Big
bad.
eyes, big lips.
Yeah.
Different
It was
color.
terrible.
And then
Gollywog
even remember
looking.
as well, when they had like black people in films, they used to make them always pop out their eyes, like to take the
And you
piss,
know
what
what?
I'm saying?
You
Like,
know what? We gotta
purposely.
give the British their thing, right? They're conservatively racist, some of them, and some of them ain't racist, right? But go across that water, that English Channel, and ask if their cousins are racist or not. Hell, motherfucking yeah. You get me? So they would definitely endorse that type of stuff. They do worse than that. You get me? They're not even trying to style it out. So it just makes me wonder if that's your cousin. What, first cousin? Yeah, first cousin. Okay, cool. You get me? That's your first cousin, and he's got that attitude because it's his country. He can do what he wants. He's he's French. He's whatever. And that's what they choose to do. Have National Front, all of these type of far right kind of, racist neo-Nazi groups, just styled out in a French way. Sacre bleu.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's a mad thing. Like, but anyone painting any face around me, he's gonna have a white bit where my fist was. Yeah, where my fist was. Like, yo, I don't care. And you're gonna put red lipstick on, yeah? Shit. That's a gollywog, therefore. You get me?
Ultras
Therefore,
trying to
gollywog.
get on, Jeds. I don't know how long ago you read that though.
But even like the Hitler thing, yeah.
Mm.
Hitler's basically like the Queen's cousin, you know what I'm saying, because she's German.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like I feel, because I was watching a documentary with my brother the other day, and then I was just like, I feel like this was all a setup. Like they thought, let's set Hitler up, make him like do all this thing to the Jews, so we look as victims. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
Jedi would do it say it all the time. Controlled opposition.
Yes. You know what I'm
So
saying?
So you're bound to fail. Like when they give you a rubbish choice, like they give you Trump and whoever else they put up. Like you can only choose Trump in a sense. You get what I'm saying? So it's the illusion of choice, but there's no choice because both of your choices you would rather not have.
And that's in every aspect of life.
Not every aspect.
Politics,
Yeah. But where they select instead of elect, and then tell us they elect when they select, is what the trickery is and the disingenuous of our governments and that.
It's getting everyone to realize it as well. Yeah.
That's what I was saying from the start. Like voting is only an illusion. They tell people to keep them happy.
Yeah,
it
something's
doesn't
going
even
on.
matter.
You're involved.
But see, if everyone's clued up, then they can vote tactically. So we know that they're bullshitting, and it's in your face that they're bullshitting. You know what I mean?
But you know what it is?
When you've got a pocket doing one thing, go on.
Yeah. You know what it is? That the ones that are interested in thing will reserve the right to vote. And then you've got people who don't even care about politics.
Yeah.
And that's a lot of people. I would say that's the majority. You know what I mean? Who don't actually know, haven't got a clue. So you can be fooled when they tell you about Brexit and them type of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
have any
and lie
intention
to
of looking
you.
after themselves. It's
Yeah,
true.
yeah, like what? And then
And
I'm
I,
like,
to be
bro, you haven't
fair,
even got
no
no
matter how
immigrants in
many
your
of us.
area. Go on, sorry, sis.
What was that?
I said,
What did you say?
are you lot anti-Brexiters?
No, I just think it's a dumb idea. Like, how are you gonna
What, to
leave
leave Europe?
your family? Like, I've got a family, yeah. That's like me saying I'm cutting off my cousins, my uncles, my auntie, my distant cousins, my second, fourth, fifth, cousin. I'm not dealing with them no more.
It's because it's English
Because I've got my immediate
exceptionalism.
family.
But remember, they've been to war a couple times between themselves. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but families do that. Yeah.
Because they're
Brothers fight,
in war
family
like
fight.
but that's their nature anyway.
Yeah,
Bro,
that's their
listen,
nature, of
it's
course.
English exceptionalism, yeah. Britain, right,
Trying to
is
go on
still
special now.
coming down off the fucking British Empire. Still think that they're the hardest dogs, like
Any of
on
you
the
lot
world
vote
stage, and they're not. Like if Germany tomorrow decided, you know what, let me go fuck up England.
But no,
They're
yeah,
pissed.
that could never run. No, not really. That's not true.
You did it.
Look
Bro,
how many
You
countries
voted.
England own. England owned the whole of the Commonwealth. Now put that against any European country and see if you win.
Tell me which country
You never.
which country in the Commonwealth has got nuclear weapons apart from India?
Can anyone hear me still?
Wow.
Well, exactly. India and Pakistan.
Have they? Nuclear?
Both of them.
Nuclear.
Both of them, yeah.
Nuclear
Capability, and Iran probably. But Iran, I don't know if they're part of the European Union. And yeah, they are still a part of the Commonwealth. Because you got to remember that once they take over, they put puppets in. Probably from the same country and sometimes not. So they did it in Saudi Arabia. They did it all over the Middle East. They did it all over the Mediterranean. Bro, this is just a system. Like, if you can't see it or people don't see it, then that's a mad thing. Because they've been running the same game for
You guys
ages.
hear me?
It's just that we can do nothing about it.
Yes.
Yeah, go.
You hear me?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Softly.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Sorry. Softly. Soft as the cotton. Done. Joking. I forgot what I was going to say. But yeah, actually,
you was going to say
I
Brexit's
voted.
a bad idea.
Oh, you voted before?
What, to remain or to leave?
Did you hear me?
No.
Yeah, we can hear you,
No,
mate.
what did you say?
Let me take my head.
How can you not hear her? She said she voted. Yeah.
Oh, she said
I
she
could
voted.
hear her talking, but I didn't hear what she said. I
It
just
wasn't
didn't hear
loud,
what
though.
she
It
She's
said.
wasn't
saying
loud.
she voted,
Yeah, I
but
put my
I need to
headphones
know,
out. I
did you
think it was
vote to
because of that.
remain or did you vote to leave?
I said I voted, yeah.
And what did you vote?
To leave.
Okay. As I said,
You voted
so
to leave.
that's why.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Wait,
but I don't blame
wait,
people.
Haku.
That's
Can we ask
quite amazing
why?
when they
Can we
keep
ask
saying
why you
it's
voted?
like it's only racist people that voted to leave. Like, because
No,
obviously
it's not
Wait,
only
wait.
racist people.
Wait. Cotton socks.
yeah,
I
Why
don't
did
think.
you
I
vote to
voted to leave
leave?
the European Union because I know
Yeah,
what the
why?
Europeans about, and it's about
She's
making
answering,
they
Ultra.
want, huh?
It's about
Wait,
making what? Sorry.
Go on,
Cotton
go
socks,
on.
can you hear me?
They want to make their own new world order as well, like the European Union. That's what it's about. They want to join everyone in Europe together so they can take over the world, and I'm not in that. So
And
anything
England
I
don't
can
want to
do
be
to
governed.
disrupt that, yeah, I'm gonna do that. And then if you're not gonna be dealing with the Europe, then obviously you're gonna be dealing for the rest of the world, which is my people. So go ahead.
But the worst part about it is
Why?
who
What
set
made
up
you
the
say
European
obvious?
Union
Hold
thing?
on, sorry, Sniper. What made you say obviously they're going to be doing it for the rest of the world?
Because look how the European are acting. They're acting all stink like, yeah, we're not gonna do this. We're not. They're not looking to make any other deals with us. They're saying unless we stay in Europe.
Yeah.
So what are you gonna do, Britain? You're gonna have to go outside Europe, then, aren't you?
Yeah.
What
But
controls?
Britain's
And
already
who does
had that
that
as a
benefit?
plan.
It benefits my people, not. You know what I'm saying? So
But they
that's
know
why I
that
voted.
people. Sorry, there's examples of people surviving it. That's why. I mean, as in who don't need Europe, like Russia. And I was like, Russia's not in the European Union. So who the fuck are they
But the
trading with?
problem is that Russia's been doing it outside the European Union.
Yeah.
England's going to be
So that is
starting
the
from
example.
falling position. So they're just at no matter where they turn, they've put themselves in a bad position. Like, there's no way of glossing it over.
Well, they say the open market. What they say is the free market now. They'll have access
And
to the
everyone's
rest
going to
of the
kick them
world.
around like a football. because they have to bow to they haven't got
Maku,
the
they
power
won't
now
have
to go and
access to the free market. They have to abide by WTO rules,
But I
which
think
means
Russia's right in what they're doing.
No, because
Because at the end
Russia.
of the day, then they don't have to take
Listen,
all these European
it's not just
rules, all
Russia though, is it? It's Russia, Turkey, and then China, Japan, and all of these countries that work together. So man is doing enough trade and eating nicely, like Russia, for example, with Turkey, dealing with these men in the Far East. So
we're
England
not
wants some of that.
England's
will
not
want
going to
some of
get
that.
that in the next 10 to 15 years. It's going to take them
Definitely
a
they will.
while to
Definitely
settle
will.
down.
Yeah, but what they're
They're
going to
going to
do
be
is
scraping
import
the
their
barrel.
people. I said they will import their people as well. That's why you're going to start seeing more Chinese and more thing in the country when they do their Brexit
Right.
thing.
So that's
They're going
it.
to kick out one
They're not
set.
going to be. No.
They're going to kick out one set and bring in another set. And then I'm going to wonder what the people are going to say then who voted
It's
about
not going to be
immigration.
for us, though. No matter what, we're always going to be. It's not going to be for our
Thank you.
behalf.
Thank you. Thank you. Definitely.
Well,
Definitely. Not for our benefit.
when we go to hospital, who are the majority of nurses? Because they ain't white people, it ain't Europeans. I see bare
No.
African nurses, so they are
Yeah.
shipping people over for that stuff.
Yeah, there will be. There definitely will be because they feel
All the
that they're
nurses I
European.
dealt with in my three children going to the hospital and stuff, like all of them were Indian or African.
Yeah.
But you're saying that they're shipping people over now for them to fill those jobs? Because I'm seeing the
not
opposite
jobs.
happen.
It's
They're
not a
sending
job.
people home.
No, it's not a job. It's not a job thing. It's a
No,
case
but
of
that's what
that.
you said.
Oh, okay.
No,
Yeah, but they
So
are
I'm
doing that as
thinking,
well. Yeah, of course.
are they right now? Because I'm seeing the
Yeah.
majority. The amount of people, I've never heard of so many people being sent home in my
But you
life.
know what? You know what it is because a lot of those people are not doing the kind of jobs that are worth keeping them in the country. So if they're not
A lot
becoming
of them were those
nurses
snipes.
and midwives,
I swear to you, nurses, teachers, social
Okay.
work. Well, maybe not social workers. I'm
But
exaggerating.
how are they getting
but
sent home?
definitely-
Are they illegal? Because that's the only way they'd get sent back.
and they were lying about the
There
figures as
must be
well.
something in there, in the way in which they come over from the Windrush, or papers or whatever weren't sorted out. But they've been putting into the economy. They've been working. They've been paying their taxes. Do you know what I mean? Which means they must have been doing that legally. Everything's in their name. They're not out here faking and trying to be someone else. And they've been there for what, 50, 60 years?
Who?
Do you know
who's
what I
that?
mean?
The black
Some
one?
even less. Some are being sent home and they're like 16 because their parents weren't legally
Oh, you're
here.
talking about
And all they
you're
know
talking
is,
about the
you know what I mean?
Windrush
So
thing.
for you to be saying that they're sending people over now to fill in these jobs from like Jamaica and whatever, I don't see that happening. I'm seeing people being sent home. So this is what I'm asking you.
I don't think
said
it's
didn't say
we're not talking about the
Oh, in
Windrush
Africa,
still.
yeah, okay.
In the
I'm not saying-
Caribbean,
No, we're
it
not
was
talking
more
about the
like
Windrush
back in the
sniper. I
day.
never said we were. I'm saying
Oh, okay.
she's
Yeah.
stating that people are being sent over from countries now in this present day, and
No.
That
That door's
I was
closed long
just
time.
saying
I didn't say that.
I was seeing the
I didn't say
reverse
that.
happening. You did, but what did you mean
Yeah,
then?
yeah. No, I agree with you on that.
I said
Definitely.
the majority of nurses when I've
Mm.
been to hospital are African
Yeah,
or Indian. That's
African
what I
or
said. I didn't
Indian.
say at this
Yeah.
current time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't mention that. I just said every time
And
I
then
go
you
hospital,
said
that's
so
who
they're
I deal
sending
with.
people
I
over
barely
to
deal
fill
with any white
jobs.
people. Pardon?
So that's what confused me.
No, they're gonna
'cause I
be
thought you just-
sending. They're gonna be sending, as in if there's not
in
enough
the
Polish
future.
doctors, midwives, and blah blah blah, which there aren't really. Do you get what I'm saying? There might be one or two doctors and one or two teachers and one or two. There's not enough though, because a lot of them are doing menial labor and yeah, it helps some people, but it doesn't put them on a high echelon. They don't want all that rubbish. They want to clear that out and bring in wealthy Asians
Chinese
and
exactly
and
my
Malaysians,
point, and that's what I'm saying. It's not helping us in the
it's
long
not
run.
helping
We're
us.
not-
No. But those people who think that it's if once they kick out certain people, their own family, they're just gonna close the door. That's not how it's gonna work. The immigration policy is still gonna be the same.
This
It's still gonna
Brexit
be
thing was bullshit
Even
anyway. It's
tighter.
not gonna happen. It's not gonna
yeah.
happen. So it was just a game to play to
It's
see
just a game,
how
man.
much. I don't.
And they lied
It
to
was
the
just a game
people.
to see what the public say. I don't know.
Yeah, they didn't give people the full information. That's all my thing. So I agree with you, Sosa, when you say that. I'm sorry, Cotton Socks, when you say that, like some people, it was not about race. It was about what information was given to us. If they say, yeah, immigration, because we can't get jobs and and we're fed up of giving 100 million to Europe, you're like, rah, 100 million, but you're not telling us about the 100 you get back, because like partner. That's what them man are doing. They're doing partner, international partner.
But another thing
Everyone
I
puts
didn't
their
like
money
is
in.
just how the other Europeans are. Like they're very rude and like
No, what it is,
yeah, I don't want to be part of you.
What it is that Britain set it up, yeah, and then when Britain set it up, yeah, they were in charge. They had Tony Blair first to run over the European Union. Now it's shifted hands to other people. Yeah, they're not really feeling that. British people don't like to be told, especially the government or whatever, don't like to be told what to do by no other Europeans because they feel they're better than them. Do you know what I'm saying? So now we're gonna go boom to our original family, the Russians. We're gonna side up with them. We've got America. America is our child, our brainchild. So anyone thinking that, like Ultra was saying earlier, you think you're gonna have dreams and aspiration of attacking England, perhaps it could be your own neighbors bombing you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's how much England own. They own most of the planet. So, you know, it's like it's an unfair fight. You know what I mean? Going against England. It might look like a little island to you, but they've got invested interests and they've spread themselves and their ideology across the planet. Which is the idea of colonialism, capitalism, democracy, all of these jokes. And we stand on them even as Africans and whatever. You know what I'm saying? So the matrix ran deep, man. You think this country is bad? Wait till you go home. See the fuckery they caused there. It's mad. But yeah, they need to allow the gollywog thing. Allow it.
Yeah, I think that should be banned, to be honest.
Just like Robinson's, allow it. Robinson's had the smarts to take it off. Boy, no one wants to answer that question. You get me? Like, the white boys are stuttering, boy. Struggling. All of them. I don't even know how some man can't know it. I know they know it secretly. Like they have secret words, secret codes, secret things. Some of them. You get me? Secret meetings, secret clubs, and secret holidays. Because remember, all our holidays are pagan. They're based on pagan rituals and so and so and so, you know?
Yeah.
As you said, May Day. May Day, yeah. That's to do with the summer solstice. How come you ain't paint your face gold? You know what I'm saying?
Facts, Kibo. They did. Just like they wrote the Bible, they wrote the Quran too.
Yeah, both.
Other people,
most
they're
definitely.
special.
Man, think, yeah, it's true. All at that meeting of Nicaea, it was all done there. Trust me. Because there's no way man can have matching texts. Yeah. It shows that man can choose
oneself.
parchment.
That's all I've got to say. Look inside yourself. Stop looking out of yourself into
Read the first book.
Spread freely around the world for anyone to consume. The real knowledge they've got stuffed in the Vatican, and you lot will never know that knowledge. The knowledge you're allowed to know is because it's dumb knowledge, and it will never elevate you.
Straight. Or their mission is complete. They've done it already.
Yeah, because look how many people are brainwashed.
Definitely.
It is complete, to be fair.
It's clear. Yeah, job's done. Job's done. So if I tell you about something I did and I'm still doing, and there's nothing you could do about it. You could just read it, analyze it, judge it, all sorts, critique it. It's happening to you right now.
Yeah. But the fact that they think it comes from the Most High, that's what instills them better. And they think, yeah, this is what the Most High said. Even though the Most High can't write. But okay.
I know.
All right. Whatever, man. So annoying.
But we know these European men had printing press.
Yeah.
Unless the creator's got a printing press, I'm gonna have to fall back then. You get me? Like, but I know these men took the ancient texts and just did their own thing with it.
Yeah.
Added themselves in the stories, all of that shit.
They annihilated the ancient text, man.
Yeah, exactly. Probably burn it as they lie. They don't burn nothing, bruv. They'll just take it to another secret place. And only certain people can learn it.
Yeah.
That's why it took us so long to get to where we are now. We was there before in ancient times. That's the difference.
Maya, whatever. She just really annoys me though. Allah said Quran was protected. Whatever, man. Did you speak to Allah and he told you it was protected? Fall back, man.
Well, it's just all about interpretation as well. You get me? Like, as I said, as you said earlier, I think it's incumbent on everyone to read their own book. They can read DNA. So
I don't think
you
she
get
was
me?
talking to you, no cotton sock. Sorry to jump in. She's having conversation in the chats.
Yeah, but she just annoys
Just
me
to
anyway.
clarify.
She annoys me anyway.
Just annoys me.
She's
Oh,
chatting
that's
shit.
you then.
So I'm saying, like, I just hate when people love cuss out the Bible, yet your Quran's corrupted too, bro. Like, but you want to cuss out the Bible, but like, you need to research your Quran.
Bro. Hafs and Uthman and all of these man them. These man after the fact. Jeez. And it's so bad that man forgot verses, man. Favorite verses of the Prophet was left out. And then a man remembered. Like, oh yeah. And then man put it in.
But that's why
like,
word
what?
of mouth is even the worst way to pass on a message.
Definitely.
Look how you can say something to someone, then they speak to someone else, they change it, and then it changes. Like, and over again. And then the Quran got written how many years after he died? Come on.
Well, there was a one in his time, definitely, but man somehow conveniently managed to grab all the pieces of parchments and burn them and then come with the new thing. That's mad. But not all of them. That's the reality. Not all of them. Some man had theirs and no one was strong enough or brave enough to take it from them. Those ones man want to read. But even if you read it and think, man, you're supposed to, bruh, it just starts to get sticky, man. Because people start not understanding what it's saying, and then you need a scholar and all of this type of stuff, chain of narration, hadiths, and like just allow it, man.
From I open a book and I see anything that tries to instill fear in me, I'm closing it. Simple. Definitely. If you're telling me, if you don't become a Muslim and read the Quran and all of this, then you're going to hellfire. Bunny, man, shut up.
Yeah, but that's people again, human beings doing fuckery.
Of the government, like, try to instill fear in you.
Yeah,
like, yeah, I live
that's
my
not the instructions given.
And I think I'm gonna get this. No, you're gonna get.
That's why we say. That's why we say Islam is free from this, because if you actually read the text, it ain't got nothing to do with what people say and people's aspersions on people. Oh, you're not a real Muslim. You're a kafir. You're this. It's like, rah, the only person who can make these judgments are the Most High. You know this. Like, why are you even opening your mouth and thinking you can have a say? Yeah. Oh, you could be coming out of the fold of Islam and all of this type of crap. It's like, bruh, my relationship with the Creator is personal. Your relationship is personal. Wagwan. Allow me, innit? Allow it, innit? Like, what? And as you said earlier, like, did he personally come and talk to you? If he didn't personally come and talk to you or send you that revelation, then allow it, innit?
Yeah. Like, just calm down a bit.
Yeah. But, you know, people want to apologize because we live in England and I think it's politically correct. And, like, you know, if you say certain things against or what you see, you're the one being racist or unfair and all of that. I'm like, what? That doesn't even make sense. It doesn't even make sense. As the people who's oppressed, everyone knows we've been oppressed. Everyone knows they're taking our shit. Man parading it. Man even taking a piss out of us, painting their faces and shit. Come on, man.
Facts. But where's Sosa
Man had
gone?
singing and... Huh?
Where's Sosa gone? Where's Ultra? Like, you went to join the panel. You're not even talking. And
no, that's because I'm not interrupting. That's all.
Ultra,
No,
right.
yeah, I'm not interrupting.
Jeez, he's back. He's back.
No, I've been listening this whole time. The only thing I was thinking is I wanted to know why you voted
so he
for
unmuted
Brexit.
his mic for no reason.
Bro, I'm talking. Can you not hear me?
She gave you a reason. She said. Who's to do with
Mackie,
them?
ask Cotton Socks if she can hear me, please.
Can you hear Ultra Cotton Socks?
Nah, I can't.
Oh, she can't hear you.
And if I leave now, Jedi's not even on, so he's never gonna add me back.
I know.
Oh, that's not gonna work. All right, Mackie, tell Cotton Socks I
Wait
said
10
she
minutes.
can't cook and she should jump off the panel now.
He said Ultra said you can't cook and you should jump off the panel now.
Did he see my pancakes there?
He said,
Tell me I can't
no.
cook.
Did you hear?
No.
Did you
I
hear
never
her?
saw pancakes. I saw a poor attempt at making.
Oh, you can hear her, yeah?
Yeah, I can hear her. She can't hear me.
Okay. Well, where's Jed?
Tell her.
Right, huh?
Where's Jedi?
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off and I'm WhatsApp him. Tell him to let me back in.
Yeah.
No, don't jump off. Tell her to stay on
He's
and
not
then
even
WhatsApp
on.
him. Oh my god, that is so foolish. Why not just WhatsApp him and stay on? Oh,
So I'm gonna jump off and jump back on. Right, brother.
yeah, no, I'm not even gonna lie. For me, Brexit's a bad idea, and that's the long and short of it. And all now, I'm waiting for someone to tell me why Brexit's a good idea. Like England's brass, like the Queen has got dough, but that's it. Raw. That's rubbish. I need to turn off this TV. It's got. I'm looking at some woman with a horrible botched boob job. Yeah. This is rubbish. Where's my remote control? Maku, do you remember a time in history where if you wanted to change the channel, you had to get off your sofa? Yeah, man. What happened to those days, man?
Still happens now, still. When your remote control fucks up.
Do you know what's funny? I don't even know if this TV's got buttons on it. Has it got buttons on it? I don't even
Every
know.
TV's
That's how
got
deep it
buttons,
is.
yeah.
I don't know where they are though. And imagine that, like most people will have a fucked up remote and dash away the TV. Fuck's sake. Oh god. Oh, I'm tired, man. I'm getting too old for this party scene, man.
What part you see?
I went out on Saturday for my birthday, innit?
Oh yeah.
I'm just wheel up, man. Just wheel up. But I'm off. I was off today, and I'm off tomorrow as well.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna go gym. You know, I might go gym, do a spin class, drop some weight, hit a sauna, drop some more weight, do a little bit of light weights, and then have a grilled kebab, grilled, with no pita bread, and come home.
Yeah. Still waiting for my charger from Amazon, man.
Oh, you ordered it
Got
on
my
Black
computer.
Friday, yeah?
Huh?
You ordered it on Black Friday, yeah?
When's Black Friday? This Friday.
No, they got a deal on now from the 22nd to the 29th.
No wonder it was so cheap.
29th, yeah.
It was like £30-something before. And then it's like £16 today or £17 today. So yeah, that might be the difference. The Black Friday effect, the Mandela. Darky day. Financial darky day. Jeez.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
What's Kemo and Danisika arguing about?
Yeah, they're always arguing, man.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Always arguing about some textual differences or something. But
Do you
it's
know what?
usually a
I'm not
good
even
one.
gonna lie to you. It
Sometimes they
don't
need to
even.
come on the panel themselves, like, and just
Yeah, just hash it out. But I won't lie to you. Sometimes it don't
fill
even make
us
sense,
in.
bro.
Huh?
It don't even make sense,
Yeah.
bro. It don't even make sense. A Hebrew and a Muslim arguing, neither of them are gonna fucking move their position. It don't matter what information you give to certain people, they ain't gonna
No, a
budge.
Hebrew and a Hebrew Israelite. That's who's arguing.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
That's the little right there.
Oh man.
A Hebrew and a Hebrew Israelite. That's it. One is from Jacob, one is from Abraham. Cool. Relax. You get me? You're all one family still.
Alas.
It's always been because I went college
Oh.
for music. I went uni, dropped out second year, so I couldn't take them.
Jeez.
Yeah, big man thing. So I was like, let me do this on my own.
Chevelle.
This year has been like the year that's kind of like.
She's live on
Are you
BBC.
allowed to play it on here, Mills? That's why I'm muted. You coming for?
Yeah, you can fuck up the stream. BBC is serious about their shit, bro. Trust. They don't play.
Can you not hear me?
Jizz is back. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Wait, Cotton, can you hear me though?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, thank fuck for that, man. I was trying to talk to you before when you said you voted to leave. I wanted to know what the reason was.
Did you hear? I said like the reason is because like the European. I don't want to be part of like Europeans. That's why. And I feel like if we come out of the European, then Britain will be forced to work with the rest of the world, which is includes my people. So why wouldn't I vote for Britain?
All right,
The
but
only
when you
thing
say
that's bad
wait, hold on, one thing at a time. Wait, Cotton, one thing at a time, hold on. You think Brexit by exiting the European Union, Britain can just fuck off and do what they want with the rest of the world?
Yeah.
Yep.
No, that's not true.
That's true. Fact.
No. The
What are you
reason
talking
why.
about?
No, wait, Aku, let me talk, bro. Relax.
Sorry.
Calm down, Aku. Whoa.
Yeah, I'm in sniper mode right
I
now.
literally just took off, bro. Don't put holes in my wings already, bro. Wait a second. But from the information that I've been able to decipher, the UK will not just be able to float around and do whatever the fuck they want. They're gonna be bound by World Trade Organization rules. Now, when people say get control back, that's my argument. So you're leaving the EU, an institution that you were a major partner in, where if certain
you
things
made
is
it.
happening, and when you were in this organization or this thing, because of who you were, you had the opportunity to veto or anything.
But they
right?
actually didn't though, because look when David Cameron
wait,
went to ask for
wait,
them
Cotton,
things, they said no
Cotton.
to everything.
No, because they're letting Britain know you ain't who
We
you
run
think you were. Yeah, they was letting you know you're a pussy-o and you buy our shit.
So let
All
me
right,
take my
but
pussy
where's
hole
all the
and give it to the rest of the world.
where's all the money traded though? Isn't it traded in London?
Yeah, in the city. Yeah.
Right. So what?
It's
Do they?
between the and Washington.
Okay. So yeah, exactly. So do they have to worry about Europe like that when all the money,
But
no matter what
remember,
they're doing,
no. Wait.
1 second, has to pass through London or pass through the city? Trillions of dollars a day, or pounds, or whatever, or yen, or whatever, travel through London. You know what I'm saying? Like, so the emerging markets or the Far Eastern markets, and they're strong. You know, they're not no jokes. Russia's
listen, I'm
eating
telling you,
nicely.
it's a mad thing. China.
Yeah, but Russia's
China
eating
and
nicely.
Russia.
And remember what America's
Of course,
trying to
and
do.
Korea as well.
What's America trying to do? They're trying to
Trying to
leave
get
the
into a
market
fucking
they're
trade
in.
war.
Right. They're trying to leave one market they're in to go into another market. And whatever that market is the same one Russia's in, the same one England is trying to join. Do you see what I'm saying? So there is another market Yeah, I just don't know the name of it. I can't remember the name of it. What they said for America as well, especially.
But
They were like,
remember,
"Oh, we're coming out.
remember,
We're going to sign a trade deal with this person."
no,
Because
but
you want to
but
go
that's the
for
thing, bro. They
wider.
can't though, Maku. They can't. I'm promising you. Like normally,
Why?
I'm just fucking around. But from the
Is
information
America
I've been
not
able to
governed by
understand,
England?
no, no, no.
Is America not governed by England?
Are they? That's new information for me,
Come on, man. Where you at?
bro. What do you mean? They've got a constitution. We don't. What?
Yeah, and it's built on the Bill of Rights. Yeah, the right to form government or parliament or senate. Yeah, which came from England. 1770. Hold on, 1778, something like that. Yeah,
Yeah, but I
that's what
don't
all that
think
Guy
they're
Fawkes
not
shit is about.
No, but they're not governed by England. They might
Yes, they
have.
are.
They might have political institutions that
All
were
right.
based on English
Okay,
traditions, but they're not
so
governed
the
by them
U.S.
today.
government, you know, the U.S. government is owned by the Queen. Do you know that, innit?
What?
It's a business that has a British UK address in the city, yeah, for the US government. It's called the United, what's it called? United something Limited or whatever. But yeah, it's basically the US government, yeah. And the British one is also owned by the Queen as well, under the same address. I think it's same road, but not same address, yeah. So these are the things that I'm trying to say, like.
And the white
It's a
people in
game
the
out here.
USA are just on holiday in America. Like, that's all.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes. And then they turn the holiday home into a permanent residence.
Yeah, like
That's
let
all
me
that
just
happened.
settle here now.
It's illegal.
Let me just
what they
move the
did.
Indians. Let me just rub out the natives, and then set
Yeah.
up shop.
Say natives, yeah. Because Indians are Indians. So yeah. American Indians. They should say American Orientals too, but they don't. And then you've got the natives who are black. Mad thing. Jeez. And then obviously, because they've been there a long time, they've all mixed together. So now you've got other tribes that came out that all look between the mix of the three. Mad thing. No, man. But yeah, definitely the government, the Constitution of America is definitely British based. They got their independence, which is fake, from Britain. It's a game, man. It's their child, their brainchild. Pickney. Bastard Pickney at that. You know, ones you don't want to talk about. Special.
Yeah.
He's special. Why has he got that cage around his mouth? Like, yeah. It's a bit Hannibal Lecter still. He'll bite you. And remember, you got to remember that I do say a lot that everything they want to test, they test in the US first. You think this no smoking thing, when they started it was in America first. Then little by little, they implemented it in Ireland, and then they took it, and then boy, tutus, it was in the rest of England. I was like, nah, the Irish are definitely not going to have it. They were the
and
first
that new
ones standing
sexual
outside.
education that's coming from America and Canada.
Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah, because they've already implemented it over there.
I've been
They've
watching
seen how it
this
works.
stuff for the last 5 years, and
Yeah,
when
yeah.
it was rampant in Canada, I've just been waiting for the time when it comes here, because it always happens. Eventually, it comes here.
That's mad. But yeah. So a lot of that ultra. So yeah, to say that America is definitely part of Britain and Canada. Pissed.
Why is Jedi bumping up and down like that?
It's
Is he in
Chevelle,
a
isn't it? I think Chevelle. Listening to Chevelle.
No, but he looks like he's in a car.
He's in a car.
And he's just like,
Oh,
He is
you're
in a
probably
car,
listening to her on the radio, yeah.
Okay.
It's BBC something, isn't it? Radio 1, 1XL.
Okay, no, we're keeping them on Jedi's channel. Bad man, innit? Come on, people. I put a question in the chats. If you're on a show, what embarrassing question would you ask? Watch Mills pop up. Would you ask the hosts? Sorry, we turned that down.
And she killed it, you know, live as well. Are you
That was
mad?
live, I know.
She went in.
If you look in the chat, I posted a question.
Oh dear.
Why does your Miss Pussy
It's
taste
radio,
like...
bro.
Oh my life.
Why does your Mrs. Pussy taste like sweet corn? So that's what I asked.
Fuckery.
What? Who's pussy
Okay.
tastes like this?
Well, Ultra started the ball rolling. I can't even say nothing. Come on, people.
I'm not a man.
Listen, and on that note, I've been told to get off Hangouts. So yeah.
You're not on Hangouts, so you're all right.
Oh, apparently because I'm on StreamYard, it's technically not.
Yeah, so you're good. You're good. You're good.
No. She said, whatever. You're online. If you know yourself, pussy,
Come on.
or something to. Oh yeah, something to that effect. Yeah. So.
Know yourself, pussy. You know.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, something like
I
that.
thought you said know yourself if you want this pussy, but I'm hearing.
She probably that is what she really said. He's just trying to make it.
She said, "Big eye boy."
Let me go. I'll see you in a minute. All right, peace.
He said, "See you in a minute." Yeah.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, like he's a bad man.
So
God
damn.
But still, what? No one's asked for comment.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, don't ever ask Mills politics again, bruv. You get cooked out here, bruv. So I watched that earlier, boy. I was like, fuck's sake. Go on, Mills, tell him.
Bro, I'm not even gonna lie,
tell
bro.
him.
It was Wrath, bro. You know when man come on with the bomber jacket and the bald head?
Yeah.
I thought, bro, this guy is taking the piss, man. Like, he's a walking piss taker, bro. And the man's trying to come up with all these things. You know what? He's really good, yeah, of taking what you're saying, yeah, put it into his head, and whatever bullshit, he just feels like bullshit, bro. And that man will pull you towards a graph to try and justify what he's saying. Then you look at the graph and he's like, bro, did you just draw that graph yourself?
Yeah.
The guy makes his own charts and believe what he's... Oh, shit, bro. Oh, mate. Oh, mate. Leave it, man. Leave it, bro. Fuck that shit. But yeah, man. So what we saying? Is everyone voting?
What, for the elections?
Yeah.
Forget that, man.
Bro,
do that.
You know, are really some voters out here still.
I ain't no voters, man.
Brexit's the first time I voted.
Bro, I'm not even gonna lie. It's just that you get sucked in, man. I get sucked
Like,
in.
my mum asked me the other day, and I said I'll only vote if she does. But
your mum what?
The only time I voted was for Corbyn at the last election. I got sucked in. I'm not even gonna lie.
What was it? Who sucked you in? The Grime guys, Big Nasty or something? Who fucking sucked you in?
Man said Big Nasty.
Big Nasty told everyone to vote.
Political campaign.
Big Nasty told everyone vote for Corbyn. Next thing you know, he gets the Big Nasty job. I know what's going on.
Mm.
What, am I lying though?
No, it's true.
But let's be real. Fucking Nasty deserved the show from doing
man, but if it wasn't the white boy, what's the white guy's name?
Why?
I don't think he's funny.
From Uncle Payne. Was it Uncle Payne?
Because of Uncle Payne.
Yeah, and then it was the barber shop when he was sitting on the barber shop.
You just gonna overlook.
Hold on. Why does the whole world not know who the fuck I am? I don't get it. Why does the whole world don't know who the fuck I am?
You don't bum lick
in the car. Yeah?
Oh, man don't bum lick, man. That's what it is.
He needs
you ain't taking a political.
We got man like Maku, the human fucking encyclopedia of just the crazy fucking information, but Big Nasty needs a TV show.
I know, mad thing.
It doesn't.
Not even as funny as man, you know.
He goes towards their narrative. You understand?
Yeah.
He plays the game.
Ed Sheeran, that's it. That's the guy. If it weren't for Ed Sheeran, hold on. If it weren't for Ed Sheeran, there'd be no Big Nasty show. That's the main point.
Go and bring home that point then, because that's
the whole idea that they said that Ed Sheeran was the one who thing, and obviously he appeared on on the first show.
The first show.
You get what I'm saying? And he'd be appearing on his show, I think, first. So yeah.
Okay.
They liked it so much, they bought the product. He did an M&M thing and signed 50. You know what I'm saying? But that political stuff I didn't know about. That seems to be more feasible.
For crime. Remember? Don't you remember? You don't remember?
Yeah, I remember that.
I know JME was there.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah,
I
JME.
remember a couple of
Willie's man.
Fuck's sake.
Jeremy's set. And let me tell you, yeah, Jeremy is such a devil, yeah. He's the only man I know that's won the lottery twice.
What?
Jeremy's a devil, bro.
What? He's won the lottery
twice.
Bro, you know about the lottery, bro, but everyone's sleeping, bro. Leave it.
You know that thing's brother, innit?
I played more lottery than you, Mills. You're on a joke. You said me playing the lottery. I've been playing the lottery. I can't see you.
Yeah, but I'm not telling you to play. I'm telling you to predict.
To what?
To predict.
All right, cool. I can't say I predicted it.
What?
The only thing I won was one ticket. Like I know what ticket. Yeah.
You want a tenner?
Nah, but I'm talking about scratch off, bro.
Okay. I'm talking about the actual lottery.
Yeah, I done the actual lottery. I done the actual lottery once or twice still, but didn't win nothing. Get no numbers.
I've never done it. It's a waste of time and money.
Man, this is where you lot all. This is why I know. Yeah, you got man like Jamie. He's probably cracked that.
Someone probably just gave the lottery people said, yeah, pretend you got this much, and we'll pay you this much.
He's probably got his bedrooms winning it as well. Like, yeah.
No, what you got to do, you got to buy your tickets in Hampstead and all of these type of rich areas.
Yeah, but
that's what you got to do. You got more chance of winning. Just do 2 random numbers
do you know what's funny?
in Hampstead.
Yeah. Uncle was a truck driver, yeah, and he would always get lucky dips, but he said I could never get lucky dip inside London. Anywhere outside London, I get lucky dip, I'm guaranteed to win. At least 3 numbers, at least a tenner. He's telling me, at least minimum. No joke, bro. And obviously, he was doing sandwich deliveries up and down the country. But I'm not
gonna lie to you, bro. Yeah, like I never really much believed in the lottery anyway. But from they started doing the from I saw that thing in whatever it was, Poland or whatever, where they predicted the number before it came out, and then the number that they thought was coming that came out afterwards. Like it was a fuck up thing. They fucked up the lottery on live TV. Everyone saw it.
I remember that.
Lithuania or Latvia or something like that. I'm like, bro, they got the same machines as us. I'm not. This is done. This is dead. It's real. Like they blatantly, like they went number 12, and then number 21 came out. Yeah. Then they said number 21. The number 12 came out. Nah, bruv, it's done. It's done. Google it.
Game over. Man. Game over.
Look it on YouTube. Latvian lottery. Latvian lottery error. You can watch it for yourself and see. This shit is fucking rigged, man.
Definitely.
But you're saying that, Jed, yeah? But you're saying that, yeah?
Scratch card and all sorts. The only thing we ever got was another scratch card.
Bro.
Goldie just got scratch card for us.
You know, man, just tell you, yeah.
Before you scratch it, all right.
Oh, you're live, you know, you got another goal.
Look, let me give you
wait. Look, Mills wants in on this. Go on, Mills.
Oh, before you all scratch it, yeah? Watch this. You ready, yeah? Before you scratch it, I want everyone to think of a winner. I want you to say win 10 times, yeah?
Goldie,
Put your head out loud, yeah? Let's go. Win. Everyone in the chat, everyone say win. All right, let's go, Goldie.
Everyone type win. Wait. Everyone type win in the chats. Come on.
Everyone type win in the chat. Come on, let's do
this. It's winning energy.
Come on.
Watch your man lose horribly.
I'm on.
Watch. Let's go.
God, you don't never see me again.
I can feel it. Jeez.
Okay.
It's all about the energy, because you're going to tell me why, yeah? Look at this. You know when 9/11 happened? Yeah? The year after 9/11, the lottery fell on 9/11. Guess what 2 numbers come up?
9 and 11.
What? Thank you.
That just shows it's a setup.
No, it's not even a setup. It's like
really.
whatever everyone's thinking.
You know what I mean? Yeah, that's how I would have thought.
Jeez.
It's meant to be random, bro. It's meant to be random.
Nah, it ain't random,
Yeah,
man.
and
Come
that
on,
shows
man.
it's not, innit?
People just gave 2 examples, man. It's just sounding real hella messed up.
weren't sincere.
These are dead with the who done win? Look,
Someone lose.
counter. I
Not
fucking
by haters, boy.
delete this counter guy. Nah, you gonna feel the pain for that little bit of banter, bro. You're
What
gone.
kind of energy is this, man?
You're gone. I'm happy with that.
I know.
You gonna feel it. You ain't never coming back to my channel. Yeah? What?
No, we're dead out here.
Imagine, I'm blaming it on them. Yeah.
This is what I'm saying. This is why we've got to ask everyone on board.
What? You cussed him out. I could see you was cussing someone. What happened? Yeah.
Hey, man. This is why we've got to have everyone on board, yeah? No one saying lose. I didn't even see that, you know?
Yeah, one little pussy.
There was 2 in there. That said
No, it was him. It was him. It's just the same look.
it twice. Like it was
twice. It's a double. Double. Yeah, he's never going to be on here again. So, you know what I mean? Enjoy that. Enjoy that little bit of banter there. Fuck's sake.
What are you not saying though? Next year, I think we should go on holiday.
2021 as well.
Hmm?
We should go on holiday next year.
2021.
What is that though? What 2020 meaning what?
As in
You win
Happy
£20
New
or 2,200?
2020.
2,020 pounds.
Is what I
That makes
could've
sense. That makes sense.
No, real talk though, man. Do you know what? Next time we link up, we're doing it. I don't care where it is. Even if we're going out clubbing, before we get into the club, it's got to be done. Even if it's at the
I don't drink alcohol.
getting timed out for like 5 minutes.
I just heard a certain pussy on the background say. What you say? You don't want none of this now? Go ahead.
Nah, only beer
sure?
now.
You sure?
Only beer. That shit makes me forget, and I don't like forgetting shit.
You want some of this shit? Yeah.
No.
Got it.
I'm clean out here.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think we should go Barcelona. I think that would be a fun time.
I do want to go Barca.
Next year. The only thing
Oh shit, we forgot the holiday, man. The holiday, man. Meals.
Oh, hey, talking about holiday, yeah. On Thursday, yeah, I got a presentation that I'm doing, and if everyone can come along, come join the presentation. I'm gonna be presenting. If you lot don't mind coming to support the thing, just come in, listen in, join the conversation. I'd really appreciate it, man.
But where are you presenting this?
It's gonna be online, so I'll send you a link. I'll send you a link. Just jump on, and it'll just be an online thing.
All right, cool.
And it'll be about this holiday thing. Basically, they can explain it a bit better than what I am, because it's not only holidays that's happening. They're moving sick. Not only do they have holidays, they got other things coming involved as well. So definitely, man, definitely come jump on it. It's gonna be about half an hour, but trust me, you're not gonna regret.
Jump on what?
I'm doing a presentation on the technology. Is she still going, Salsa?
Yeah. What did you say though?
I was talking about the technological company that I joined, the holiday company that I joined. I got a presentation, and they asked me if you know anyone that wants to come and listen in, and I was like, yeah, I'll ask. So I thought I'll ask the Chill family if you lot don't mind coming.
Where's that?
It's going to be on Thursday at 8 o'clock. You don't need to be. You can watch it on your phone. I'll send you the link.
Okay.
It's like a live.
And you'll be presenting, yeah?
Yeah.
Definitely. I'll support that. 100.
Love so.
Yeah, send that the link and let us know. And can you put it in
100%.
the chats now? Have you got it?
No, it's going to be on Wednesday. It's going to be confirmed on Wednesday.
Okay.
Man. Definitely come have a listen. It'll be worth it. Trust me, you won't be disappointed. Jeez. But what are you saying, Barca, yeah? Barcelona. Would you go to Barcelona, Sosa? You love it.
People, yeah, mix me up for. he told me to read his comment. He said, Mills, we don't believe in your scams, G. We've seen enough evidence to say it's a scam.
Oh, it's a scam.
Fuck you.
Oh dear.
Heard nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Don't pay him no mind, yeah, Mills.
No, I'm saying. Come on.
What radio station is Chevelle on again?
BBC London. I put the link in the chat still.
Yeah, but if I come out now, it's not going to let me. So I'm typing it on my laptop. There's BBC London, all right, yeah?
Radio London. Yeah.
You know, I'll put the link in the chat as well, man. Come listen in if you think it's a scam. You know what I mean? He don't even know what's going on and he's calling it a scam before it's even begun. Like,
He's mucking about with you. I knew he was going to take it serious. He's ramping because you remember when we was on the both on here and I was like looking into it and you was looking into it. And came up he's just ramping with you, Mills, man.
I know. He knows how to wind me up still.
But yeah. Mills, I can't believe you couldn't come up with any Why did I go back and look on the chat? Oh, my mind's gone blank. Yeah, any questions? Come on, people, let's help her out. We can't leave her hanging, man. Poor thing. Oh God, she had to make it up for us and say, yeah, they sent some questions, but they're too rude to ask. Actually, she was probably referring to Mills's question, to be fair.
But I can't find it. All I found is some man chatting. I don't think that's the right one.
BBC Radio London, 94.4. No, 94.9.
94.9.
Yeah, she seems to be holding her own. You know, she can banter and whatever, so she seems all right still.
Yeah. Good. You didn't think my question was good?
It's a bit harsh.
But what did Bill say?
What is it again, Mills? I'll let you. I don't want to misquote you. He's going back to WhatsApp to find it.
Yeah, that's it. I don't want to get it wrong. You know?
Yeah.
Hey, here we go. Has your kids ever caught you and the missus?
Oh, I saw something else.
What did you
I don't know what I saw. maybe I read it straight after reading Ultras. I don't know, man. My head saw something else. I saw something rude. It was Ultra asking about sweet corn, innit?
Yeah, that was Ultra still.
Yeah.
That was Ultra still. Come on.
So, Cotton, when you making me some pancakes?
For real.
When are you gonna make me some actual food?
All right, we'll do an exchange then. Yeah, pancakes for dessert.
Yeah. What? Pancakes for dessert? Oh yeah, after your meal. Okay.
And the meal takes more than
They might be a bit cold,
pancakes
though.
then.
Huh?
I said I want more than pancakes then.
What else? Gosh.
Come on, guys.
I'll bring some juice
What are you
as well,
doing,
then.
Snack?
Some juice. Pancakes and juice.
I'm playing game. What's going on in the comments?
Why is everyone gone silent?
I don't know. Type the question again, Mills. Did she respond?
Type what question?
In WhatsApp, did she respond to it?
No. I don't think she can. I tried belling her line because you know she was like bell my line when I'm on there. I belled her like 3-4 times. Belling her line still. I'm not even gonna lie. That's you know what's mad? The way she's on point live.
Yeah.
There, like that's mad. And the thing is, the first time I heard Chevelle, I was outside smoking a spliff. And boy, when I heard that voice, it was like something touched my soul, and I was like, boy, I gotta go in there and see who this angel is. You know the one? Not even joking.
Yeah, no, she's got a voice. She's definitely got a voice, and it's her voice as well. It's not like an You know, some people impersonate others. She sounds like herself.
What about a bashment tune? Are you nuts? A dancehall tune bangs as well, you know. And I'm like, you better bring that out ASAP.
I can't even front. I'm not up to date on all her tunes, you know, so I won't even sit here and pretend.
Freestyle Friday.
She posts on Insta.
You're gonna have to watch that Freestyle Friday.
Oh yes,
From 2 weeks
yeah.
ago.
I remember I missed a good one. Shit.
Freestyle Friday.
Came on as
Going
well.
on now, bro. I swear that. Even though it always bangs, I swear it just keeps going.
That was a big
it.
show, though.
Telling you,
That
bro.
was a big show. That was a big one.
She
She went all sorts of angles with it, boy. Lauryn Hill. She went Lauryn Hill on it. Rapping, everything. Nah, she was hard.
Love me some Lauryn Hill, boy.
Everyone was hard that day still. Even Respect. Respect was hard as well, yeah.
So
I always miss like the good shows. So yeah, the proper lineup.
Yeah, it was a proper
Who else was on
lineup. Who else? Jeds. Who else? There was some other people as well. Oh, Born Rich was fantastic as well.
What shit, man?
Born Rich can spit anyway. But
Who else jumped on?
there was a few people still.
Did you jump
I
on,
think I missed
Milsey?
one.
No. I jumped on last Friday. Just went.
I think
Yeah, there was some bars. Mills done some bars as well. I forgot.
Yeah, come on.
Jeez,
I think
come
people
on.
watching got really like.
I'm guessing my not
hurt
the right
up,
lyrics.
because I started writing about not writing about her bars, but in my head I was thinking, yeah, like
getting
I
into
could
it.
spit something.
It
And
always
I heard
sounds
other
sick in your
people
head.
saying that as well.
You try and talk.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, when you speak it, yeah. That's why freestyle is different from writing, obviously. But those who write can't
Yeah, but
always
I'd have to
freestyle.
write mine down first.
But those can't freestyle, you think?
Yeah, but the idea was like when we used to be in the studio, I just used to get them all to freestyle, and in freestyling, some man would be sitting there writing. Do you get what I'm saying? It might even all be your lyrics or something you said, but remember it was a freestyle, so it was like just meant to inspire and get us in the mood to actually make some tracks. So that was the idea in the studio, though. You know what I'm saying? So to create the vibe. We ain't even meant to be bunning in the studio, but you know how we do. Big zoots, bit of alcohol. You know what I'm saying? Uncle Ray. And then, yeah, man with his bars and thing. And man would say, no, that last lyrics you said. I was like, I can't even remember it. Well, nigga, I wrote it down. You sure? Can I have that? Yeah? All right, cool. So, yeah, it was more like a muse, as they say. Just to inspire the others to do their thing. I used to do my thing as well, but after a while when I stopped doing it, I just, more like a muse. Like, Max, spit some bars. Yeah. Get man warmed up and then get the real spitters to start spitting. So, yeah, like that. But yeah, Chevelle, she was hard, man. Fuck's sake. The R&B thing, bruh. As he said, it touched you, it touched me as well. I had to ask for a rewind. Reel it up again, come against this. One more time, please. I was just rocking, bunning my zoo. Everyone could see, bro. So I was missing. I was somewhere else.
I'm telling you, man. She's sick.
Voice of an angel, defo.
I'm telling you, bro. She's something else. She's killing it right now on BBC Radio. Also, can you tweet them in and say something? I know you put something in Twitter. I see something.
Say that again. Can I tweet them?
Yeah, basically.
What do you want me to tweet?
I'm not too sure. Basically, tweet. What's her name? Chevelle and BBC Radio London, and be like, "Yo."
Yeah.
Basically, yo, I just heard Chevelle, and boy, if that was live, you know the one, something like that. If that was live, that was a mad thing. Sounded like she was in the studio. I don't know. Help me, bro.
Okay, but she hasn't sung for a little while yet, so it'll be a bit out of the blue.
Okay,
But,
just put it
yeah,
in
give me something to like.